Another live stream. What's up, my man? Sure, you want to come on here live stream? Hey, I'm not sure if I can't hear myself right now, but if you guys can hear me, then we're halfway home here. I just need to test these levels, make sure everything is right here. Let me see. I guess I'll leave. Let me see if I can go over and take a look at the other screen. We're live streaming also on our other channel here. Let me see if I can go over there and take a look at that. I'm just testing my levels here. Make sure we're good. Let's see. I'm gonna go over here just for a minute, just to test the levels and everything. I'm not hearing anything, but it could just be my mic. Let's see if we can hear anything.
I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you. You can hear me, John? I'm sorry, Portia?
Yes.
You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, let me see which mic I have. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, so you can hear me in this one. Let me see if I got if the other headphone is working.
Okay.
Hey, Portia, let me see if I can hear you in this one.
Okay.
Oh, I can hear you both. All right, let me see which mic is turns. Let's see. Say something now, Portia.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check.
Okay.
1 2.
I think I'm hearing you good in all of them. All right, let me hear you say something now, Portia.
Oh gosh, this sounds really good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is.
Really good now.
Yeah, I'm testing out these levels here. So that's this headphone, and I'll give this one to Roz.
Okay. And what about the camera setup? We need to do that one too.
This one to Roz. That one to Roz. All right. And I think we're good right here. I think we're good. Let me know if I can hear you. If you say something, Portia, let me hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I said we need to make sure with the camera set up too. So we got this one showing you, and it would be a little bit better if you were more squared on. But this other camera, let's see where it's positioned so we can make sure it's good too.
Let me see what's going on with that one and make sure it's all plugged in and everything. And I'm going to move the one that's on me. I'm going to turn it around.
Okay.
I'm going to settle in. All right, let me see. Camera. Extra camera. That's the 310. Oh, it must be closed. There it is. All right.
There we go.
All right, let me turn. And this one would be on the people, so I'm guessing it should be somewhere like right here. Right here, maybe.
On the sidewalk, because you be talking about them folks.
Let me see if I get this lady right here. Excuse me, you have a second for an interview? 5 seconds. What do you got to do? 5 seconds. All right, fair enough. I tell you, I don't know what's up with the people in DC. They're a little different.
Yeah, much different from New York, for sure.
I think the people in New York probably have to, they're more into, they have things they need to promote or want to promote. So they're more likely to speak, That's my one guess there.
That's a good point, because typically whenever you are in New York, because you always ask, how you do, like if you got any social media, they always got something going on, like literally every single one of them.
Doing art or something, but here, not so much. You're not going to see that kind of hustle mentality here in DC. They don't necessarily have to as part of it, I saw Crack Stream did pretty well there.
Yeah, he's done too. I'm gonna text him and ask him about later tonight him doing another one, because he said he wants to start doing one a day. So I was up. I could not sleep to save my life last night, so I was up. And you were actually, that's when you came up on the panel last night, and so I was up until like 1 something.
Yeah, I was up.
And I was listening to y'all, and then of course HB comes up. But I watched both the crack streams, and I know I'm trying to remember when. I don't know. The lines get blurred sometimes, and I forget which stream happened when. But it was really good. I think it was yesterday, actually. It was really good the other day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they got a full house over there. Damn near. This is 1, 2, 3, 8.
Oh, John. Oh, John. You know, when you stream for 24 hours, here's the deal. You never know what's going to happen. But what's happening over there right now is quite a bit. And it's very interesting.
Yeah, Melanie is, she is very interesting.
Yeah. John, I was telling this story about a teacher that actually got fired for not calling a child by their pronouns. He got fired.
Oh, I heard about that.
He sued the school, but then he ended up winning his lawsuit, and they settled, and they gave him $575,000, and they cleared his record, right?
What?
And then they also banned that from the school district period. So no other teacher can be fired for something like that. Now, I'm talking about that, and I'm giving my references about how, for me, I'm not engaging in anything like that until I let the parents, the parents have to be on board with this, because we're not keeping secrets from parents. And then Melanie hits the link and just goes off, and it's been going ever since.
I don't know if I tell you, one of my business partners works in the Montgomery County Schools, which is like the affluent liberal area here in DC.
Mm-hmm.
And so they passed some kind of rule saying if your student has, basically comes to school that doesn't match his gender or her gender or whatever, so they are changing clothes once they leave home and, acting like a boy or girl in school, then they have to, they can't tell the parent, hey, do you know your daughter is acting like a boy in school? Even if the child is, her grades are terrible, if there's some kind of issues that the parent shouldn't know, she can't say.
Right.
I said, wow, that's interesting.
That's what I was talking about, and that's what I was saying, because I was like, a lot of people really think that whenever teachers, like, the TikTok page or on Twitter, the libs of TikTok, and just different things that you hear teachers saying in reference to this, I'm like, that stuff is true. It was even true here in Texas until, we now have a law in place for that. But these kids come to school and they change their clothes completely. They put their hair back and they just start going by something else.
Wow, that is amazing.
And whenever, right before school ends, whatever class that they're in, whoever their teacher is, because they know not to do it with me. So I don't have to worry about it whenever they have me on whatever week we're on, if we're on A, B, C, or D week. They're not leaving my class to change. You better do it after school, because I'm not letting you out of here to do that. But some teachers
do it at school.
They come to school, like, because we have uniforms and our girls wear skirts. And whenever it's cold, they have the skirts. It's like a sport pants combo. And then the boys, they wear like their dress pants and their button-down shirts with their ties and all of that. Now, the girls, they'll come to school in their uniform. But when they get here, they'll change it to the boys' uniform.
Really?
Yep. They'll dig them out of Lost and Found, because kids leave everything behind. They leave everything behind. So
really?
And they'll just change. They'll change everything, and then they'll start going. And I'm like, gosh. And you know what, John? And it's a bigger testament to the fact that whenever I was a kid, my parents would just pop up sometimes. I didn't know if they was ever coming to the school, but that just lets you know, like, a lot of these parents just don't even come and check on their kids. They don't see what's going on. Because these kids do this without fear. Just imagine if your parent wanted to come up here and have lunch with
you. Yeah. The parents have pretty much been prevented from coming up on campuses, I would imagine, in most of these cities where, you got to have permission to come up and blah, 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 blah. So I guess that would give the child a little time to change back into whatever gear he's going to wear, if the parent could even get up on campus, That's very interesting. That's very interesting.
The first, whenever parents were allowed to come back on campus, like at a heavy magnitude, back whenever Texas dropped all that COVID stuff. Actually, the first day, John, the first day, a parent caught their child. And I was the one in the middle of that, and I just could not even believe it because I did not know. And that was also at a time where in the system, because we weren't permitted to tell parents. Now, like I said, I do. However, others do not. And so, like in our system, in the school, her name was completely changed. And so that's what I thought that her name was the whole school year up until I met her mother.
Wow,
And she
wow,
was
that
like,
is amazing.
she's like, yeah, my daughter, she told me you're her favorite teacher, and she just loved your class. And I was like, who is your baby?
Who is your daughter?
And so she said this name. I'll just throw out a name. Let's just say her name's Patricia. And I'm like, oh, I don't have Patricia. I said, are you sure she's talking about me? She's like, well, you're the only black math teacher. Yeah, I am. But are you sure? And she's like, yeah, she talks about you all the time. Both of my daughters just love you. They adore you. She was like, you have my 7th grader too. And I was like, who's your 7th grader? We'll call her Rachel. And so I see Rachel, and I'm like, hey, Rachel girl, just happy to see her, because I just adore her and her sister. Now, she comes up to me, gives me a hug, speaks to her mom. And so she was like, so you know Patricia then? Because you know Rachel, they're sisters.
Hold on for a minute. Excuse me, you want live stream right here? No problem. Oh, go ahead. Sorry about that, push. Y'all was looking at me like you wanted the live stream.
So she said, so you know them because they're sisters. And I wasn't even thinking, John. I wasn't even thinking.
Wow.
It was just so beautiful. And so she says Patricia. So let's just say Patricia goes by the name Oscar. I was like, oh, so you mean Oscar? I said, oh, you talking about Oscar? And she said, who was Oscar? I was like, oh my God.
She had no idea.
But like at that point, John, there was nothing else I could do. There was nothing I could do. It was just like, hey, we were having a casual conversation. We have all these parents up here today to eat lunch with their kids because, welcome back into the school. And I'm like, oh yeah, Oscar, yeah. And she's like, who is that? Lord, when I tell you that same day, that mom, the dad is in the military. He's high up in rank, and he's a Marine. He came up here. Oh my gosh, it was a hot mess. Uniform too, and they ended up getting withdrawn the next day.
Oh, they withdrew the student and everything?
Yeah,
wow.
They went to school. Yeah, sure did.
They were serious about that. I can't say I blame them. All right, man, would you like to sit down for an interview? Anything you want to talk about? I'm sorry? Oh, sure. You already on camera now. You might as well sit down and talk. See that lady with the mask on, push.
Yeah.
It's never going away, push. Never going away. Let me see.
Never ever.
Excuse me. Everyone walks up and down the street with headphones on. Here's RASGIRL coming up right here. RASGIRL. Let's see. What's going on, Roz? What's going on, RASGIRL? Hey, I don't think you can go in through that door. I think it's locked. I think you have to go in through the front door. What's going on, Roz? How you doing? It's good seeing you again. Well, you supposed to work? Yeah. Oh yeah, shit. Look at it. Go ahead. You standing right there? Oh shit. Oh yeah, I was right here. I didn't know. The entrance right there. They done locked the doors down here and shit. Yeah. All right, go ahead. I'll be right here. All right, RASGIRL just arrived here. RASGIRL just arrived. So it's an interview, RASGIRL. Might do that. We interview RASGIRL. We had to get her in the studio, do it live, in person without all the noise in the background. Let's see. Did I get an Airbnb reservation? Let's see. Did I? Huh? Oh, let's see. Oh, okay. All right. All right. While we're waiting on RASGIRL, I think I'm gonna do a little bit of scouting, see if I can pull some people in. And shit, we might as well. Are they still streaming live? We might as well watch them while we put one camera up on them, see what they're talking about. And I'll see if I can do a little scouting on there while I'm waiting on RASGIRL. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So, for those of you that aren't aware of, what's going on over on the other channel, it's really interesting. I'm not gonna lie. It's very, very, very interesting, and it's been interesting listening to the different perspectives, and also the panel. It's been quite a bit. It's not been bad at all. So I'll share some of that until John gets back, as he just asked that I do. So give me 1 second to get that pulled up. There we go.
Guess what? We know from experience that it's very difficult to get kids or adults even to want to change their genders or want to change their sexuality. These are things that are almost, and not literally, but almost hard-coded in us. And we know this conversion therapy has terrible results.
Well, I have a quick question. Hold on. What does conversion therapy have to do with this?
Well, if conversion...
Thank you, Stanley.
Well, I know what conversion therapy is, but is that a trans, like something?
It's not a therapy. People too. Yes, it applies to trans people too, just as much as therapy. Just as much as gay people. It's not a real therapy. That is.
It's a pseudoscience.
But if it was possible to switch people back away from gay or back away from trans, they would have found it through conversion therapy methods.
I have a question, real quick. Before
that is.
My question.
That's an assertion without any basis.
Yeah,
my question
I don't know why we got there.
These experiments.
Why do you feel the need to make decisions or feel that you are?
Well, now we're changing the subject. If I could get in here quick, and then you can change the subject. Yeah. So part of the reason why we're hearing about this is a political agenda. This gives conservatives cover. It's a political football that can be used to hit the voter over the head. They want parents to be scared. They want them to think that their children are being transed to a much greater extent than it's actually happening. And to the contrary, to give a nuanced picture of what's happening here.
Admit that it is happening, right?
That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. Hear me out. You absolutely can convince a kid to think that they want to be trans. Human beings are extremely social people, and anybody who says that human beings are hard-coded to do anything doesn't know anything about science, sociology, genetics, environment, behavioral health, or sexual development. It's a claim. It's an absurd claim, and it proves that whatever you're going to just find whatever information buttresses your biases and go with that rather than actually thinking about the problem.
It is that malleable. Why is it so bad to change it?
It's not bad to change it. You want to slice it up, play it open, chemically castrate it.
All that stuff is technically changed. So actually, that's a good question.
I have a
I'm against mutilation.
And this will
not
be
change.
This will square up where the disconnect is.
Okay, so all change is good except for mutilation.
I didn't say change was good or bad. I just said I'm anti-mutilation.
No, that's me. I'm not. I don't mean to put words in your mouth. It's the way I phrased the question. Basically, change is not that big a problem. My words. Mutilation is a change. So all change is except for mutilation. Is that your position?
When it comes to a permanent decision based on a temporary problem, I think that change in a lot of the context that we're talking about is very bad and should be taken with the utmost amount.
Do you agree with that?
This is not health, what they're proposing. It's the opposite of health.
Gotcha.
Health would be to teach somebody how to love themselves, love their body, and not to feel like they have to be, their identity revolves around their genitals. The idea that you need to cut your genitals off in order to be who you really are is the antithesis of that. Don't let anybody gaslight you and tell you otherwise. These are the people who are obsessed with fucking sex organs, not the rest of us.
Gotcha.
I have a quick question. I have a quick question. Hold on. No. I have a quick question. God damn it. I'm going to forget it if I don't ask it. Why do you feel the need that you can make decisions for kids when you will never have any? And why do trans people as a whole feel that they can make a decision for kids when they themselves will never have any other than an adoption?
Jamie, after he answers, I have a question for you on that same topic.
So wait,
hold on. I want to get something in here before we go too far. Hold on. I want to get something in here before we go too far. Labeling mutilation as change is a far stretch.
Oh wait, mutilation
it's a stretch.
Can be changed if you personally don't agree with the definition.
But we're stretching the meaning.
I don't agree with you. I'm the one who made the comment, and I know, and that's talking to you, Stanley. Let's move on.
That's a stretch.
Meaning, by the way,
it's a stretch in your mind. I understand and accept that.
No, that's a stretch. That's a stretch to anyone
in your mind. Do not agree
sense.
with the point. I do not agree with you.
I don't think it's a stretch in the sense that it's not just mutilation. It might be mutilation in between, but we're actually bringing it back.
No, it's mutilation.
Finish, please. We're bringing it back to an anatomical structure with some function, not complete function like a real vagina.
But bullshit.
Function.
There's no science behind what you just said.
No, and mutilation only brings things away from structure and function.
Yes, the structure and function is declined when you go through gender-affirming bottom surgery. What you just said was psychobabble bullshit, personal provocated fucking propaganda.
Decline, but there's
the mutilation only happens to fit the gender dysphoria. It doesn't have any fucking function whatsoever other than
so you get to use the vagina after.
Be on the outside what you feel on the inside. That's
no, you get to use the vagina.
Mutilation.
You can use the vagina for sex after.
No, you use it for personal fucking.
When I was still, making noises with my own mouth. So can you repeat it?
It has other functions like using it for sex and not having a bulge and stuff.
Can you use it for sex? Because there is a lot of people that have to dilate every day.
No, but sex dilates. If you have
fucking life.
If you're having
the STD rate of having sex with trans women, look at the STD rate of having sex with trans women.
There are some women who do have to dilate their vagina. Dude, there are some cisgender women who have to dilate their vagina.
Stop using cisgender. Oh my goodness. Motherfucker.
It's the only
he's literally this dude is just totally
hold on. Hey,
Howdy, people. So we are going to be doing our interview shortly. John is currently on the big screen. People are trying to get some people to sit down and do an interview until RASGIRL is ready. RASGIRL is here. She's in the building. So that's awesome. But John is scouting, and he just told me until he gets someone and up until they get going that to play the stream from the other stream on the same channel. So just to give you guys an update for those of you listening, wondering where are the interviews? John is working on that, and we're waiting on RASGIRL. So I will continue to play this for you.
Cisgender, so stop pushing
your
fucking agenda and narrative on other people. You can
what is the opposite of trans?
Well, wait. So
that's etymologically the opposite.
So the problem. Well, I'm curious now. What if not? Okay, if cis is an agenda, and I'm not sure I disagree with that. Basically, you identify as female, not cis female.
I'm just a female. I'm not.
Okay, gotcha.
Say it, Stanley. Say it.
I got time for that crap.
Say it, Stanley. Finish it.
Okay,
well, no, she's a female. She is a female. Period.
Right, and it's not wrong for this mother. It's not right for this motherfucker down here to offend her.
But no,
shit.
I get your point. I get both your points. The cis, the use of the term is an agenda. Is that your point?
Is it offensive to say cis fats over trans fat?
Can I finish because you asked me a question? So
no, go ahead.
Calm down for a minute. Stanley was asking me a question. The only reason that I have an issue with it is that they are basically pushing their agenda and their narrative on the people that do not want to have anything to do with it. If you want to transition into male, female, horse, pig, whatever the fuck you want, do whatever. It's your life. I don't care.
I wish she
But
believed in
don't
free
tell me
speech.
I'm still not finished.
She believed in free speech. That's all.
Don't talk over me.
Free
It's
psychobabble bullshit.
very annoying.
Well,
Okay.
hold on. She didn't say no free speech. She mentioned the gender.
Well, no, she didn't say that I can't.
She didn't say you couldn't
No,
say
no, no,
it.
no. Don't
Just don't say it to her.
I did not say anything that you're not allowed to say it, but don't fucking push the narrative on other people. I'm female. I'm not
I just don't want to be censored, okay?
I'm female.
And we don't want to call you a her, okay? That's okay, right?
Only if I can censor you.
No,
Well,
motherfucker, you see the mental instability, how the parallels in your mind,
Yeah.
the walls and parameters that you've devised.
That's a real double standard. Welcome.
Let me ask Fox a question. Are you okay, Fox? Are you a transgender woman or just a transgender?
Transgender woman.
My man, I appreciate that. Right on time. Johnny on the spot. Put your shit right here. We got a camera right here for you. Let's see who we got here. Let me see who we got here. All right. Let me back the camera up.
John the landlord. He have a YouTube channel.
You have one too, don't you?
The landlord, and I have one called the Regional RASGIRL. And then we put love to do street interviews in DC. The people in DC are asking questions about the climate and what's going on nowadays. So thank you for joining. What's your name?
Yosef.
We have to give him a mic, by the way. Oh, RASGIRL, test these headphones out, see if you can hear in those. No, put it up under it. And we'll give him the mic. All right.
I can hear.
You hear?
House girl.
Hey, Portia.
All right, let me make sure you can hear me. I got this shit right here. What's up, my man? You look Ethiopian.
Yeah.
Are the mics on? Are the mics on?
Oh, okay. Let me make sure the mic's up. Let's see. Your mic is. Let me tap that mic. Yeah. All right.
I heard that. And then the other one.
Oh, that was his.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Mine. Yeah, so you look like you're Ethiopian, my man.
Yeah. My parents are from there.
Yeah, and how long you been here?
I was born here, so all my life.
Oh, all your life? Okay. How do you like DC?
I love DC.
Yeah.
I've been
What do you
here.
like about DC?
The people, the food. Like how it's walkable. I don't have a car, so
Yeah.
I like to walk everywhere. Yeah.
Where do you live around here?
Like 2 blocks away.
Oh, you live up the street. It's a nice area.
Yeah. It's a nice area,
What's the rent hit you for around here?
Too much, honestly. It's like $2,700.
$2,700.
Me and my partner split it.
Rent you and your partner.
Yeah.
Is that a boyfriend, girlfriend?
Girlfriend.
Girlfriend. Okay, there you go. $2,700. It's still a lot of money.
Too much. Yeah.
What do you do around here for a living?
I work for an environmental NGO.
Environmental NGO?
Yeah, like a nonprofit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And what do you do for the nonprofit?
I do like policy work, so I like analyze policies for them.
Okay.
Look at how we can advocate for like environmental issues.
Yeah, like what type of environmental issues are you all advocating for today, right now?
Yeah, we're in environmental justice work. So,
Environmental justice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it's just environmental issues from a black and brown lens. So things that like actually affect like black people. So it's not like typical environmentalism, like thinking through like, you know, polar bears and stuff, but it's like local air pollution, asthma, water issues, stuff like that.
So things that Latinos and black people do play on, like the asthma. Oh wow, lupus, sickle cell, things of that nature. Does that have anything to do with it?
I think lupus, that's a stretch of my knowledge. I don't know about sickle cell. I think that tends to be more genetic.
Yeah,
but,
more genetic.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. So what school did you go to? What type of education did you need for this position?
Yeah, I went to Penn for my undergrad.
second. It's so loud they may not be able to hear you. It's so loud they may not be able to hear you. Go ahead, say that again.
I went to Penn for my undergrad in Philadelphia, and then I went to GW for grad school up here.
Those are two hoity-toity schools here.
Yeah.
Penn and GW, right?
Yeah.
What did you major in, by the way?
Environmental science and then public health.
Public health.
GW.
GW's got a good public health program, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's very good. You enjoy that. Let me ask you this question: Are you voting in this election?
Yes.
Who do you, Kamala or Trump?
Definitely not Trump.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Kamala.
Did you see the debate last night?
Not really. I didn't.
Not really. Okay. Yeah. Have you voted already? You know, you can mail in votes. Can you mail in here already?
I believe so.
For presidential already?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know we could do it for presidential already.
Oh, yeah. They should have sent you a ballot to your house.
I'll keep a lookout.
Okay,
I'm registered and everything.
Somebody may have already voted for you.
Why Kamala?
I mean, it's more like not Trump, you know? Like,
you think she's the lesser evil?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Trump's already shown what he would do to the country if he was reelected. We saw January 6th.
You say January 6th?
Yeah.
Okay.
Extremely anti-immigrant, you know, and like my parents are immigrants, so it's like.
Oh, I understand.
Right.
Yeah, so. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Kamala's policies in the past, but she.
What policies of hers did you dislike?
Particularly immigration and the war on Gaza.
What were her policies on immigration that you didn't like?
She extended Trump's immigration policies on the border.
Wait a minute.
Sort of like
I'm sorry to interrupt you. What was Trump's policies on the border? I'm not very political. What were they?
Trump wanted to shut the border down, build a wall, and send everybody back home.
So Kamala wanted to build a wall?
Not necessarily.
Oh, but she wanted to do like what didn't you like about her policies?
Yeah, I think it was back in like March or April. Again, this is like a bit outside of what I typically work on. The Biden administration did establish a quota of like immigrants that could come in, which was unprecedented and did like violate a lot of human rights laws. And yeah, they didn't really. The administration hasn't actually undone a lot of what Trump did, unfortunately, which was just disappointing, you know.
What do you think about? Have you been hearing about all the migration, like the Venezuelan and the Haitians migrating into the country? And have you been hearing about that?
Yeah, actually, the Venezuelan thing.
Yeah,
that's my hometown, Aurora, Colorado.
Aurora, Colorado is your hometown.
Yeah.
So is that real news? Is that fake news? Have you talked to anybody back there in Aurora?
I mean, it's kind of a load of BS as far as I can tell.
Yeah, right. Okay.
They're definitely not charging rent.
They're not. Who? They who? Are you talking about the Venezuelan?
Like the fake news story, something about like Venezuelan gangs, like.
Have you heard? Is it even true that the Venezuelan gangs are there?
There might be a small one. I'm not an expert on that, but I don't think it's really an issue. It just seems as a way to kind of just like.
Have you heard from anyone in your hometown about the gangs? No.
No.
Right. Is it okay? I was just trying to get an idea, like, because you hear so much about it in the news, you never know what to believe and what's real, what's fake. And so you say you have family there, friends, and they never mentioned the Venezuelan gangs at all.
No.
There you go. All right.
I've seen you.
All right, there you go, guys. For people that have heard about the Venezuelan gangs, what's your name again?
Yosef.
Yosef. He's heard nothing about the Venezuelan gangs.
So, Yosef, have you ever been to Ethiopia?
A couple times, yeah.
Oh, okay. So I have a couple of questions because I am an American-born Nebraska. My family is from St. Lucia, but grew up here.
Oh, that's
so I wasn't so fond of me wanting to take on a Rasta lifestyle. I do see your dreads. I'm intrigued that you're from Ethiopia. So I want to know, Do you have any type of affiliation with any Rasta movement there, or what do you think about Rasta movement culture coming from Ethiopia?
I don't know too much about that, to be honest.
Hey,
But...
hold on for a second. Let me repeat that question in case they didn't hear you. You can repeat it. Just speaking to the mic, Ross, so they
I
hear
was
you.
asking because at one time the Rastas were abused and brutalized in Ethiopia for having dreads, for practicing that lifestyle, for living out in the wilderness. So I was asking, considering that you come from Ethiopia, do you know anything about the history and what did you think of it?
Not too much. I didn't know that. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, it is.
That's sad.
Yeah, it was just the hair and stuff. They thought that we were dreadful people.
Outside of like my parents mentioning to me, like, oh yeah, there's people.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
After hair like that, they didn't tell me about them getting like civilized or anything.
Yeah, those people. See, so I was thinking that your parents would probably know more so about it, or what they thought about short hair and things of that nature. Do they have dress and stuff, locks and stuff?
No.
No. Are they very Americanized? Like,
I kind of in the middle. Probably my dad's more so than my mom. Yeah.
Okay. So what's your journey with your locks? Like, what's your reason for having them and growing them out?
I started growing them out in college a while ago now. And I don't know, it just clicked. Like, it just felt like they represented me.
Yeah.
Over time, I just wanted to keep them. Like, I want to get up to high places and show people that especially like other like black boys, you know.
Yeah. I like that
thought.
Yeah, I like that thought process. I do that too. Yeah. So this is the live chat that we have going here. All these people are watching right now. They see you on camera. They hear your responses. So some of them may have some questions for you. So I'm trying to see if we have Portia or HB or anybody on the panel who might have any questions for our lovely guests here. John, any questions? Do we have anybody on the panel with us?
Let me see. I was trying to find some more people while RASGIRL was conducting the interview here. Is your girlfriend Ethiopian, by the way?
No.
Oh, man, you're missing out. Man, you got all the finest Ethiopian women, and you don't have one? Man. We had an Ethiopian woman here the last time. Oh, my God. She was beautiful, bro. She was beautiful, bro. So what made you not get an Ethiopian woman, huh? A Habesha woman. What do you know about that?
I don't know. You love who you love, am I right?
Is she black, white?
She's black, yeah.
Okay, then. More power.
She's Black American?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Interesting. Is there a difference in like the cultures between, say, the Black American and the Ethiopian? Like, there's got to be some differences between you guys.
Yeah, I think it's mostly just down to, again, just having parents that were immigrants.
Yeah.
But there's more similarities than there's differences at the end of the day.
Does she eat injera?
Oh, yeah, she loves it.
She like the injera? The
she likes it more than me, honestly.
She like the gomen and the tibs and all that?
Yeah.
You know, I can't eat the kitfo, man. You eat the kitfo?
Oh, that's my favorite.
Oh, man, that shit is raw beef, man.
It's so good.
Yeah, man.
It's really raw?
Yeah.
You can get it cooked, though, if you want.
Yeah. I had it raw, man. That's rough. You know, it's just something.
Usually ease people into it. You get them into it cooked first time, and then you show them raw later.
Yeah. I went straight raw. Yeah. Right. man, that was something to really, you know, mentally get over, you know, eating raw beef. You know, here in America, we don't typically eat raw beef. You're so worried about contamination and stuff. Man, that's a nice suit. Excuse me, sir. That's a nice suit you have on. Would you mind sending for an interview? 5-second interview.
I'm actually rushing to an appointment.
He was slick, though. He was dapper, though, wasn't he?
Where were you on your way to? Are you coming from work?
Yeah, I'm just going.
Okay, how was your day at work?
It was good, yeah.
Did you make a difference today?
I think I'm in the process of it. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So every day you go, you seek to make a difference?
Yeah, that's what I hope to do, yeah.
Now, what is the goal of this climate change as it relates to black and browns?
So I think the short of it is blacks and Latinos, like, they deal with the most harmful effects of pollution, even though they're responsible for the least amount of it. And that's just like it's an injustice, you know. We're literally like taking on this pollution, it's wrecking our bodies, like your life expectancy is lower. There's a man named Dr. Robert Bullard, and he has this quote. It's like, he can look at your zip code and tell you like what you're probably dealing with, and your life expectancy, stuff like that. So it's just about like rectifying that, you know, like.
So how do you solve it? Like, what is the goal to solve it?
Green energy, transitioning to electric cars, mass transport, getting off of fossil fuels. But yeah, also making sure that those jobs and whatnot, they go to like Black and brown communities as opposed to like keeping up the same old thing.
Gotcha.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How would you like to sit for a 5-second interview?
I think that's good.
That is good. That is good. Thank you, my man.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any social media you want to shout out?
No, not any.
Nothing. And the organization you work for, you want to shout out? What's the name of it?
Sure. It's called We Act for Environmental Justice.
We Act for Environmental Justice. Thank you.
Thank you for joining
Thank
us.
you.
Nice to meet you.
What's
I'm
the-
RASGIRL, so definitely subscribe to the group at Rise. But
Oh,
his
yeah.
channel is the Urban Land.
Yeah, let me show it to you. Please subscribe. Let me show it to you real quick. So you know when you see what you're looking for, you got the right person here. And this is me right here. You got it? This is the channel right here.
Okay.
And we stream 24 hours a day. Live. Right?
It's always something to talk about.
Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Good luck with getting more interviews.
Yeah,
Thank you.
you're the first one, so thank
Oh,
you.
really?
Come sit down. Come sit down, sir. Please. 5 seconds. I like the button you got on your shirt. What? Come 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Come on, OG. What is that? Where y'all from? DC. Where y'all with? We're not with anyone. I'm John Galt, the urban landlord.
And I'm the reason with RASGIRL. We have a YouTube channel and we do street interviews.
Come sit down, sir.
With residents from DC.
I am.
He is.
The urban landlord. I put them in and I put them out. That's what I do. What's your name there, sir? Skipper Bailey. One more. Speaking. Skipper Bailey. All right. You guys, y'all able to hear him, right? Let me know if you can hear him, Portia.
Yes, I can hear him a little bit.
Okay, let me turn this mic up.
They're gonna turn the volume up.
Turn your mic up a little bit and make me speak right there. Let me know if we can hear you this time. Skipper Bailey. Oh, I think that was good.
Yep, that was good. Thank you.
Okay,
Nice to meet
pull
you,
your chair up,
Skipper.
sir, so you don't have to lean forward.
I'm good.
Okay, for perfect. What's that button you got on?
I support the PLO.
The PLO.
I support the Palestinians. I want the Israelis to stop fighting, stop killing children. They've killed 200,000 people with the support, the financial support of the United States. I think that's wrong. I think that's a crime of genocide that Biden and Kamala Harris are supporting.
Kamala. You got to say it right.
Well, she's a Zionist, whatever.
You think she's a Zionist?
I know she's a Zionist.
Well, let's just jump right into it, sir. Is she black?
Yes, she's a person of African descent.
Person of African descent? Okay. Is she black, like a black American?
Yes, she's a black American.
Okay, fair enough. Now, why are you so passionate about the Israeli apartheid issue going on over there?
Yeah, well, I think first and foremost that Palestinians are human. That for 75 years, the Israelis, then the United States, took their land, abused their right to self-determination, and in the last, I guess, 11 and a half months, killed 200,000 of them. So I think I stand with the rest of the world in condemning that process.
Now, you know, there are a lot of people in this country that don't agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, but there are a lot of
You
people
know who
in this
they are, right?
country
You know who they are.
are very conservative.
No, you know, it's a lot of liberal Jewish people don't agree with.
Well, but they
What
got
they saying?
total control of the media situation.
You think so? You think the Jews control the media?
They definitely control the New York Times, CNN, all the classical organs of the elite, no doubt.
Has it always been the case in your lifetime?
Yes, but nothing like it is now.
Why do you say that?
I mean, just think about it. Since October the 7th, you've never got the facts.
You say you never got the facts?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
I never got the facts about what actually took place or what's taking place today in Palestine or in Lebanon. I mean, I got the paper right here.
What paper is that right there? You got right there?
Financial Times. Israel forces posed for intimate ground assault on Lebanon.
Put that up for the camera to see. Okay. Israel's forces poised for imminent ground assault in Lebanon, says U.S. And you think the U.S. is kind of condoning that?
All of the financial, military, bombs, all come to the USA. All come from us taxpayers' dollars.
Yeah. Do you think that let me jump to something domestic. What do you think about this immigration coming to America?
I think it's a false issue.
You think so? Why you say that?
Because all the El Salvadorians, all the Nicaraguans, all the coming from South America, they're all coming for economic reasons. Why? Because in the 70s and 80s, we wiped them out. Nicaragua, El Salvador, we killed them all. There's no jobs, there's no way of life. They're not looking to come to the United States to live. They're coming for work, for a job.
And what do you think about that?
Because everybody else came here, why can't they?
Why can't they? Yeah. How many people do you think we should allow to come here?
Well, I don't think there should be a limit.
Okay, all right. And let's see. I know you don't like either one of them, Kamala or Trump. If you had to vote for one, which one would you vote for?
I would abstain.
Oh, so you're not voting this time?
No.
Nah. But if you were forced to vote for one or the other, forced to vote. Kamala, okay. Did you vote in the last election?
Yes.
If you don't mind me asking.
Independent.
Independent for the presidential?
Yeah.
Okay, who was it? Is it Green Party or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. And in the election before that would have been what? Biden and... No, there would have been Trump and Hillary. What do you think about Trump and Hillary?
Third party. Yeah.
Oh, so you mostly vote third party?
I'm an independent.
No, did you ever vote? Did you vote Obama?
No.
Really?
No.
Never. Not one time. No. Why not?
I think he's a fraud.
You thought he was a fraud?
Yeah.
Well, you happy to see him as the first black president?
Yes, definitely.
And how do you think it turned out?
He gave the white folks what they wanted.
You think so? Yeah. In terms of what?
Economic privileges. Bailing out all the banks.
Yeah, okay, he did that. What would you have wanted him to see black people do for black people?
Create jobs, education, healthcare.
Okay. Well, he did do healthcare. He did Obamacare.
Yeah, but nothing close to what needs to be done.
Okay, all right, fair enough. How old are you, sir, if you don't mind me asking?
74.
You born here all your life?
Chicago.
Chicago, oh shit. So you probably saw, what was the height of the racial tensions in your lifetime in America? I'm trying to think, what events, y'all want to date you? Was it King or what was it for you?
The creation of the Black Panther Party.
Why you say that?
Because I was a Black Panther.
Oh, you a Black Panther?
I'm gone. Bro.
Hey, hold on. Before you go, did you ever get to meet any of the Black Panthers?
I know.
Get out of here. Like, hold on.
I knew Huey.
You knew Huey?
Yeah, I knew Bobby.
Yeah.
And I'm great friends with Shaka King.
Yeah.
Who did the film on the Black Panther Party.
Yeah.
Using the Black Messiah.
Yeah. Man, come on, man. Tell us some more story. Where you got to go, OG?
I got to
Man, I know you got plenty of story.
I got to go to Sankofa.
Sankofa, that's on 14. That's on George Avenue, right?
Yeah.
You better go over there. Oh, you right. You walking around there to the train.
No, I was going to take the bus right to 7th Street and go showing up.
Oh, yeah.
Me and my boys.
Damn, you going to walk a long way to catch the bus, huh?
I keep staying
safe. You in good health, OG. How old are you, by the way?
74.
Damn. You look good, OG. My man. Hey, let me ask you one question. You took that vaccine?
Oh, yeah.
Which one? How many you take?
I'm up to date.
Say what?
I'm up to date.
How many is up to date?
Let me see. I took one. They came to my house 3 weeks ago.
They came to your house and gave you a shot at your house? Why they come to your house?
I got it like that.
You got it like that? OG, my man.
Girl, I just bought some bamboo sheets and I don't know what I did with them. You sent me over there to catch them people.
Y'all heard that right there.
And those girls work for the embassy of Palestine.
Oh, really?
I was trying to get them to come over,
missed them.
but they subscribe to the channel, bro. So
Oh, go okay.
Yeah, you
Well,
got
there you
2
go.
new
At least we got 2 new subscribers
Yeah.
out of it. They work for the Palestinian embassy.
They said, what is he over there talking about?
They would have loved OG.
Yeah, they kept saying, what is he talking
He was
about?
straight anti-Palestine, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, man, it's anti-Israel, I should say. OG, man, that was you could tell he was fairly intelligent old man, well-read, walking around with the Financial Times, and he about to walk all the way to 7th Street. That's 7 blocks for 74-year-old man. That's a long way. Did catch the bus? He's in good shape to be 74 years old.
Nah, he looked well. He looked good. That's awesome. That's really good.
Universal Jones said they acting a fool on the other channel.
We
What's up? You
good.
wanna sit down, OG?
Can we get an interview with you?
They busy. They got work to do.
Yes, damn, yeah, man, was 74 years old, bro. Was about to walk 7 blocks, bro. Yo, you gotta, you can live a long time, just eat healthy and walk and keep your mind going. The man walking around with a Financial Times.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. You don't even see that.
That's a pretty heady publication, you know?
Exactly.
Shit, that's probably a $3
And they ain't
newspaper.
free. I was just gonna say
That's probably like a $3 newspaper. Excuse me, OG. Excuse me. Would you like to sit down for a 5-second interview? Oh, man, everybody. Excuse me. Excuse me. She's straight look the other way. Did you know she looked the other way? That is amazing. I tell you, DC people, man, these people are different here. Excuse me, sir. You have 5 seconds for an interview.
How long do you need?
5 seconds.
5 seconds?
More like 5 minutes.
You already said for 2 seconds.
I'm in a rush. I can't.
Go give us 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
No, but it won't be 10 seconds.
Yeah, well, it will
What are
be.
you doing anyway?
We're live streaming here. We're interviewing DC, people in DC.
I'm the wrong.
The working
Why do you say that? Tell us about it. Huh? All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for considering us.
Next time, that's what he said.
Yeah,
And that lady walking fast as hell. She's starting to run.
yeah.
Speed
The other
walk.
lady was walking by. It looked like she was hoping. We asked her.
And it's not going to rain today. This is not supposed to.
Exactly.
At least I'm on my bike today. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for an interview. No one has time.
Oh, I got 2 bonus.
Damn, where you going? Where you going, Rod? Oh, you was on Georgetown with that?
I gave you a discount for that. Go there.
Oh,
all that.
I'm going to start going over
Right
there where
here.
you are.
$18.
I'm gonna start going. Sir, you have time? You'll come at 5 seconds for an interview. What you gotta do, OG? Where you heading? All right. Ross,
You
get
got
this dude right here. Get this dude right here, and I got this one. We're gonna take him. Excuse me, ma'am. You have 5 seconds for an interview?
I'm late for work. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she late for work. Yeah,
Understand.
you see how fast people are walking? Ross, you see how fast people are walking up and down the street? Damn.
Yeah.
These people are all in there. Look how fast she walk. Like the normal speed of people.
Exactly.
Excuse me, you have 5 seconds? 5 seconds for you?
And then they had a Bluetooth there,
Yeah.
so they'd be like, fuck no, I ain't got time for that.
I mean, these people really are walking fast as hell relative to the normal speed of people. Damn.
That's what they do here in DC. They walk fast as shit.
Yeah. Damn, this is faster than New York.
I just knew it was gonna be buku people out here, and I was like, I was almost at the one. Anyone off of 7th Street or something?
Yeah. Excuse me, sir. You have 5 seconds for an interview.
We have a YouTube show called The Urban Landlord.
5 seconds for an interview.
We do street interviews
Yeah,
with
there
residents
you
in
go.
DC.
There you go, man. So many people.
What are y'all doing?
We're interviewing people, and we're interviewing you.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
But before we get started, won't you pull out your phone and show you who we are?
Sure.
This is
Yeah,
the
y'all
Urban
aren't like
Landlord on YouTube.
conspiracy
right?
theory shit.
Yeah, hell no. Right?
Okay.
All right, you see that?
Urban landlord.
We would love for another.
Are we for? Yeah, like what we're talking about.
You can talk about whatever you want. What do you want to talk about? Sound like you got something on your mind here?
Like a quick 2 to 3 minutes.
Hey, whatever you
Let's
got. How
do it.
long you like? What do you got on your mind here? What's on your mind? You're living in DC. Well, tell us what comes to mind. Tell the audience what comes to mind living in DC.
I mean, it's the best city in the world. I think I'm bullish on DC. I think DC is the best city in the world. I'm bullish on DC. I really think it's like one of those cities where you're like, sometimes you're not mad, you're just disappointed, you know, like because we have so much potential. Yeah. And I've been here for like 19 years, and love it.
Oh.
It is a great city, man. You live around here in Columbia Heights area?
Yeah, live right over there.
Oh, you live in U Street, even better.
Yeah,
A little step up.
Yeah.
So people want to know, man, what's the rent like in DC?
I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I think back to kind of what we're talking about is like one way to improve the city is like make it more affordable. I don't know what's going on. I know the attorney general is looking into some price fixing stuff with some of the landlords.
Yeah, I heard about that. We reported on that here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
You know, it's, they got to figure that out. It's just.
And now they're giving the landlords the leeway to evict residents, right? Is that?
Well, they're talking about it, but they're probably not going to do that.
I mean, the homelessness problem is going to be way bigger than what it is now.
You got housing vouchers that aren't used to their fullest extent. You know, there are so many existing programs that the city could leverage that I don't think they are.
Oh, okay.
Got to make it affordable, or else like it's gonna.
Now, how much do you pay in rent? Do you rent or you own a home around here?
I have rented for a number of years.
So you rent here?
Yeah, and
what's the rent like on this area? This is pretty high. People want to know.
Like 14th and Irving, I think.
So you're all the way up there?
Yeah,
okay, you're at Columbia Heights then.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
It is, it's like $2,800 a month for a 2-bedroom. And yeah, it's actually pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, you got some of the. I think there's like.
Are you in one of the buildings right across from Target?
Right above the Target.
Right above the Target. Okay, wait a minute. Right above the Target.
Oh, I'm sorry, not right above the. Right above the metro.
Right above the. Okay, yeah. What's the name of that building?
The Highland Park.
Highland Park. Yeah, I've been in that building. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So. Damn, that's 2,800. That's an older building.
Yeah, so some of the older buildings, like you can get kind of good deals,
Yeah.
but that's like the rarity, right? Like you got a lot of new buildings that are like 3,800 for 1 bedroom, and you're like, who's buying this? And
how long have you been living there?
I've been living there for like 4 or 5 years.
And so you didn't come in there when it being that expensive, did it?
No.
Okay, so
it hasn't gone up a ton, but
right.
yeah, a little bit.
How much is your rent going up since you've been there?
I think only in those like 5 years, probably like $200.
Oh, okay, it's not bad.
Yeah, no,
bad.
I mean,
Yeah. Do you think about buying anything around here?
Yeah, absolutely.
And what's the price range you're looking at when you talk about that?
I don't know about
you haven't
that.
looked yet.
Yeah.
So you think about buying a residential property, like a home in DC?
I mean, there's the dream, and then there's the reality. And like, so these interest rates look pretty crazy.
Yeah, my reality got me having to move out.
Yeah,
Maryland.
I mean that's no one. It's hard for anyone to buy, and it's like
when you think about the prices, what are the prices? Like if you say, "Man, I'm going to go buy a place," what do you think the prices would be?
I don't even know.
You have no idea.
Well, I guess what it seems like multifamily homes are not as prevalent. Single family homes aren't as prevalent. Even just like everything just seems expensive in like 2 bedrooms.
Yeah.
For a lot of condos, but then you start looking at like the HOAs and like other stuff, and I don't think anything makes economic sense. So
now, what are the salaries like? What do you do for a living here?
I have some small businesses.
Oh, you have multiple businesses.
Yeah. I mean, just like I've been here for a while, so.
Yeah. What type of businesses?
One of them is a store called Somewhere.
Somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, over in Navy Yard.
Get crackers on the street.
Yeah, we got Somewhere.
We can look that up.
We got
what's that? A clothing store?
Yeah, we got clothing, coffee.
Somewhere. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. We got.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And what's the other business?
Just like a small software company.
Really?
Like, yeah.
I'm a software developer.
Oh, nice.
What type of software? What do y'all do?
I'd rather talk about the story. You know what I mean? Like, it's not,
okay, let's just talk about the story. I wanted to get into the software.
No, we got but look, and y'all know you guys are entrepreneurial folks. A big part of that is like, the other type of landlords, commercial landlords. It's I think they got to have a wake up call. You look at, we got some prime real estate in this city. We got downtown, like, but landlords still charging arm and a leg for stuff that's like been empty for a decade, and it's like, what are we really doing here? I don't know how to solve that, but I hope a smart person does.
Are the gentrified areas where the rent is considerably high?
Insane. Yeah.
It's like the people have changed, but sometimes the community hasn't changed with that change, so it can be difficult. And I feel awful paying all that money for those, you know, just for that. I hate to put a label on it, but you know.
No, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we got folks got to like stick together and just demand some of those changes.
Yeah.
We got to demand that, like, you know, that there's access to like grocery stores in the country. Let's start at the bare minimum. You know, the fact that like you know, some grocery stores closing in Ward 8 and stuff like that. Like, we gotta, yeah, we gotta like, what are we doing? We gotta like band together and be like,
you ought to come to that grocery store in Ward 8 and see why it's closed.
Dang, yeah. Wow.
Have you ever been to Ward 8 before?
You know,
have you ever been to Ward 8?
I'll be back next week. I'm just joking.
Have you ever been to Ward 8 before?
Yes, but
where did you come to Ward 8 before? You said not at night. You said not at night.
Does the redistricting count? Because they got.
No, go ahead. No, we're just trying to line up another interview.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead. No,
I'm hearing the music. They're talking me out.
No. Seriously, we don't mind.
No, it's fine. I'll see you guys in Ward 8.
Hey, would you be willing to? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, my hand damn near broken. I always throw it out there, but I should. Let me ask you this question: would you be willing to come on the channel in the morning times, and we have another guy, businessman, and he loves to talk business and. You know, your business, you deal with the rentals and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Again, it's the Urban Landlord on YouTube, and we love to talk to business owners.
Because if we don't stick together, like the city's just gonna not be as good. Like I said, we got
look us up and subscribe before you leave, and then you'll get the notifications.
Urban Landlord on YouTube.
And anytime someone like you come on, we'll just give you the floor. You can tell us. We'll go back. I
appreciate y'all for doing this. I'm Steve, by the way.
Make sure you get the right one. There, there's me right there.
John,
I'll give you. There you go. Thank you. Man, it's been resting for months now. Hey, thanks again, man. Somewhere, the owner of a business named Somewhere. That's pretty slick a business owner. We got to get him on the channel here. All right, let me go get these ghetto guys. Let me go get them. You can't get around. I can't get him. I can't get him. You can't get any of these people right here. None of these people. Excuse me. Yeah, like they can't be. Excuse me. Would you mind 5 seconds for the interview? 5 seconds.
Is it on camera?
Yeah, there's a camera right there. Oh, 5 seconds. Man, these people. I wonder what it is about the camera. Like, what is it? Damn. Yeah. DC, I tell you. Let's see. RASGIRL, get these three. Get one of these.
How you guys?
Let's see if I'll interview guys. 5 seconds. Yeah, I don't know what they had a blank look on their face. Yeah, they had a blank look on their face. Oh, a nice looking woman right here. Good to see you. Like a mother or something. Excuse me, ma'am. You have 5 seconds for an interview. 5 seconds for an interview. 5 seconds
For an interview?
Yeah. Anything you want to talk about. If you got social media, if you go to a church.
We do street interviews. We have a show called The Urban Landlord.
Go ahead and sit down.
So he is
sit down, 5 seconds.
property owner here in DC and rents out property and we talk to.
You can go ahead and sit down right there.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead and sit down.
I have to go somewhere, but I'm going to come back because it's very.
Hey, what's your name, by the way?
Wow.
Mo, you're very pretty, Mo.
Thank you.
I saw you coming from
Very interesting.
2 blocks up the street.
Thank you.
Man, I do what I can. Sometimes it don't work. Sometimes it don't work. Sometimes. I mean, everybody's so busy. Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for an interview?
About what?
Anything you want to talk about?
Anything I want.
Anything.
What's the format?
You just come on and start talking.
Are you on a podcast? What's your story?
Yeah, I'm in landlord.
It's called The Urban Landlord.
The Urban Landlord?
5 seconds. Give us 5 seconds.
I literally have like 5 seconds.
All right, well, 5 seconds.
How is this going to be used? This is what I should
It's not going to be used in any other way. It's just that we have people all over the country and they just want to know what it's like.
Oh, a live show.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. All right, cool.
So we know you don't have much time.
We don't. No.
Get her for us. All right, so let's jump right into it. What's your name? Where you from? How do you like DC?
My name's Brittany. I'm from Nebraska originally. That's right. Yes, we're having a great year. Thank you very much. Yes, and I came to DC for college, so I've lived here for quite a number of years.
Okay, how do you like DC?
You moved here from Texas? Yeah. It's good at this point, you know. I've lived here so long, I don't know where else I would go.
This is a great city, I think. What do you think?
It has a lot to offer.
Yeah,
I think it has a lot to offer, and the city's great because it's full of people who are passionate about a lot of things.
And what are you passionate about here in this city?
So I work in international development. So I travel a lot in different African countries, doing HIV/AIDS projects. So yeah, that's kind of my passion.
Do you work for IADB? Well, you can't answer that question. You may not want to. I used to work for the World Bank. That's why.
Oh, is that right? Okay, yeah. No, I've never worked with or for World Bank, but yeah, but other donors.
Fair enough. All right. Yeah. What else? What is the people want to know? What is the rent like in DC? You live around here.
The rent is terrible in DC.
Do you live in Houston?
No, I live down closer to Shaw.
Oh, that's very expensive.
Oh my God, it's cheaper than over here. Are you kidding? Oh my God, absolutely.
So, what's your rent like in Shaw?
So I have a heck of a deal because I'm actually on my way to go apartment hunting right now. That's where I'm heading. Yes, I'm trying to move.
A heck of a deal,
so I do. I have a heck of a deal. Oh, do you?
I am there.
I have a 1-bedroom. It's not like super nice, but it's a full 1-bedroom for $1,800, which
is a super deal for you.
That's a deal.
That's a deal. And how close are you to the subway?
Oh, very close. Less than 10-minute walk.
That's not bad.
It's such a deal.
So you're looking to move. What, Columbia Heights or U Street area?
Yeah, somewhere around the park. But most of my friends live around the park,
15,
so I'd like to be.
Malcolm X Park.
Yeah.
What's it? What do they call it?
Yeah, Malcolm X Park.
But what's the other name for the park?
Meridian Hill.
Meridian
but
Hill.
nobody calls it that. Everybody calls it Malcolm X.
Because they just slapped the Malcolm X. Okay, and is the rent cheaper? You see, it's more expensive. And you want to move? Why do you want to move somewhere more?
All my friends live there, and I'm kind of mad at my landlord. I don't like him very much.
Why don't you like him?
It's just he's not great. He just constantly lets you down.
In terms of what?
I feel like every time something's broken, he's like, "It's fine," and I'm saying no. The garbage disposal is broken. It's not going.
Now let me ask you this.
I'm paying you money.
Now let me ask you this: when you move out, do you think the rent will go up or down at this new place?
For sure. Because I moved like kind of during COVID. So yeah, he'll be glad I'm leaving. To be honest, for many reasons.
That's right. I keep trying to tell you people, I am the urban landlord.
3 years. Yeah.
Time for a change.
We're doing what we can.
So, do you think how much more do you think you're paying rent relative to?
I don't know. We'll see. I feel like
how much are you willing to pay more?
I don't want to pay very much, but I feel like the cheapest will be like $300.
Okay.
Which is a lot of money.
2 questions. What type of work do you do, and Kamala or Trump?
Oh my God. How many people on these streets are you hearing say Trump?
Not one yet.
Good. I'm very much a Kamala girl. I've been canvassing in Pennsylvania. I've got
there you go.
envelopes in my bag right now for writing to voters in Nebraska's 2nd district, Omaha. We're hoping it'll go blue again.
Wait, was Nebraska? You say Nebraska?
Nebraska splits its electoral vote. So the 2nd district is Omaha. It's only us and Maine. The 2nd district is Omaha. And it went for Biden last time, and it went for Obama his first round.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Our fingers are crossed. The Republicans tried to steal it away. Look into it, but we're going to be okay, I think.
And what type of work do you do, by the way?
I work in international development.
Oh, that's right. International development. That's right. Oh, this has been a great interview.
It's very nice to meet y'all.
Make sure you subscribe.
Yeah.
I am the urban landlord here. We stream 24 hours a day live.
Yeah.
Wild.
And RASGIRL as well.
As the briefing with Raj, you can find it on there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you guys. I hope you have a good evening.
Anytime you want to jump on and talk about some international development issues,
I would love to.
You would? Anytime.
Right.
The best times are in the morning.
In the morning, okay.
Yeah, anytime, 24 hours a day.
Thank you guys. Have a good night.
All right. That was a good one. That was a good one right there. That was a good one right there. Another Kamala voter. We're not going to get any Trump voters out of it. Excuse me. Hi, would you like to stay up for a 5-7 interview?
What is it for?
Whatever you want to talk about.
A YouTube channel.
Okay.
5 seconds. All right, look at it. We're putting bat to ball right now. Hello.
Hi.
Tell us what's your name, what's your, where you're from. Give us the rundown. Why are you here in DC? Blah, blah, blah.
My name is Sarah. I'm from Southern Maryland. I went to school at the University of Maryland and moved to Arlington and then DC after.
You would jump from out of the frying pan into the fire with DC, huh?
Yes, I did.
Have you? What do you think about the move so far?
Oh, it's good. I moved here summer of 2022, so I've been in the city for almost 2.5 years now. So I've been here for a bit. I've been here for a little bit. Yeah.
Are you enjoying your move so far?
Yeah, I love it here.
What do you find about the cost of living?
Oh, it's pretty expensive. I got lucky. I found a building that was rent controlled.
Really?
So, and I live by myself, so I'm in a studio. But it is incredibly expensive. And the newer buildings that keep going up are like $2,500 for a studio and thin walls.
Yeah. It's kind of like if you have your place, you don't want to move.
Yeah, exactly. And it's hard because they promise all these amenities, and it's like, okay, well, I don't really care to pay for that.
Oh yes. So how long have you been in your residence?
My new place, I moved in at the end of June.
Oh, okay, really?
Yeah, pretty fresh. I was in an English basement before for 2 years, which was very nice, very newly renovated. You get those a little bit cheaper than like living in a building. So that was like a good transition outside of Arlington for as far as cost goes, instead of moving into a management company run building that wants to charge an arm and a leg. Yeah.
Now, what type of work do you do here?
I'm a case manager at a law firm.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
What type of law firm? A lot of big law firms.
Personal injury.
Oh, you did car crashes.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a job.
Did you go to school for?
No. I originally went to school for journalism, but I just didn't want to. You didn't want to pursue that afterwards.
Well, why not? Why not?
It wasn't working out in my favor. It just wasn't my thing much longer. So I kind of just got a job and started living my life that way. I kind of just wanted to start supporting myself and be out on my own.
There you go. Let me see. Kamala or Trump?
Oh, Kamala Harris.
Kamala all the way, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm kind of apolitical, but RASGIRL is a...
You're apolitical?
Yeah, I'm not very political. Yeah. In DC, it doesn't really matter, though, does it,
that's fair. Yeah.
It's 99% going to go one way or the other. Right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's got a small market of Republicans down at Navy Yard. Why don't you say?
If you do vote, you're not going to make much of a difference.
I know. DC votes got to start counting a little bit harder. Well, I got to run, unfortunately. But this was fun.
Thank you. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, The Urban Landlord on YouTube. Okay. All right, we stream 24 hours a day live.
Okay,
all right, thank you again. All right. Here at you guys. And not a Trump supporter yet. The best you got was an abstainer. And it's getting the traffic is picking up quite a bit. It must be about 5:49. So the traffic is picking up on 14th Street, Northwest Washington, D.C. A very yuppie kind of area, kind of a restaurant row-ish type area, and heavily LGBT, that kind of neighborhood there. So these are the kind of people we're meeting here. Excuse me, sir. You have 5 seconds for an interview. Let me see if this guy. Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for an interview. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Well, it's not going to take you much. Take a seat. Take a seat.
I have 1 minute.
1 minute. All right. Well, if we only have 1 minute, you better jump right into it. What's your name? Tell us about where you're from. How do you like DC? So on and so forth there.
My name's Ben. I'm from Richmond. I moved here last week.
Moved here last week. What brought you here to DC?
New job.
New job. What type of job? What type of work are you doing?
I work in a nonprofit.
Nonprofit?
Yeah, and we do refugee resettlement.
Refugee resettlement at a nonprofit. Okay, and where are you settling refugees from?
All over the world.
All over the world. And where are you resettling them to?
Here, United States.
Is there a particular area that you're resettling them to, or where?
No, we have 40 offices across the United States.
Okay.
And Yeah, in most states.
How do you decide where to resell them to? How does your organization decide?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
It's where typically there's an existing community.
Okay, all right.
So in Northern Virginia, for example, there's a big community of Afghans.
Okay, Afghan. That's right. I've met many of them.
Yes.
Many of them are brought here from the Afghan helping the American soldiers.
That's right.
In the war.
That's right. SIVs, yes.
So many of them, yeah. I've heard some fascinating stories from them.
Yeah.
But go right ahead.
They're great people. Yeah, the Afghans are very great people.
Yeah.
And,
so in Virginia, you got the Afghans. And now, what do you do with the organization?
Well, it's a new job.
Oh, sorry.
So,
all right.
I'm still trying to figure it out. But
what's your title?
I'm a program officer.
Okay, and what does a program officer do?
So I work with the local offices across the United States, and we give them support, guidance, training, technical assistance, and help them run the program, basically.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Man, is this your first year out of college?
No, this is, I guess, my third position in this world.
Okay.
But I'm a couple of years out of college.
Okay, so you've been working in this refugee settlement for a while?
Yeah.
Okay,
a few years.
2 years.
A few years.
Okay, now, what was the previous position?
I was a caseworker, so I was working with families.
Is that the name of the company, Working with Families?
No, I was just working with families. It was like a local company in Greenbelt, Maryland.
Okay.
Yeah. So work with families, get them resettled and start their life in the United States.
Okay.
They need a lot of help.
How many families do you think you resettled?
Me personally?
Well, yeah, or helped to resettle, I should say.
I think I helped around maybe 40, 50 families over a few years.
Yeah, that's fascinating work.
Thank you.
It must feel like redeeming to do something where you're really helping people.
Yeah.
They tell you thank you, things like that. Yeah?
Yes. People are very thankful.
What do you think about all the Haitian talk in the news?
Yeah, it's awful. I mean, it's, it's interesting when our work gets brought up in the news.
Yeah.
But it's awful. It's, it's damaging.
Yeah.
And people forget, I think, that they're humans.
Yeah.
And it's a news story and it's a political piece, but when you work with the families, and my company helps facilitate Haitians as well.
Oh yeah.
And you meet some of these people.
Have you resettled some to Charleroi? Have you heard about the Charleroi in the news? Okay.
No.
Where have you resettled the Haitians to?
In Maryland, yeah.
Maryland, okay, Maryland.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm. So we work with some of those families, and they're wonderful, hardworking people.
Yeah. What do you think about the animosity toward the immigrants from the American point of view, like they're getting more help than Americans get?
That's interesting. Yeah, that's
what
a great question.
About that? Yeah.
There is an animosity. I agree with you. It's I think it's just from a point of not having a lot of knowledge. I think Americans don't know a lot about the benefits refugees and immigrants receive.
Mm-hmm.
I think once you started working in this field, you see that refugees and immigrants, they're not necessarily getting any more help than an American who is in a similar place.
Mm-hmm.
But, they need that sort of boost when they enter the United States.
Mm-hmm.
If there weren't agencies and organizations to help them, they would never become functioning members of society, or it would be much more difficult to do so.
Okay.
Yeah, there is a lot of animosity these days, especially, but yeah.
Let me ask you this question. Last question is a trick question. Kamala or Trump?
You take a guess.
Did you watch the debate last night?
I did watch it.
You watched it? Yeah. And I didn't watch the debate. What were your thoughts on the debate?
It was okay. I mean, I don't know anyone who's watching the VP debate and that's their deciding factor.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But JD Vance he's a slick guy. He's very well spoken.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I mean he's a great debater. I'll say that.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yeah. So I think they both did well, but I mean, I won't be voting for JD Vance, but
well, he's not really. He's the VP.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but
all right, got you.
He's a slick guy.
You won't be. Oh, he's really. Maybe I need to watch the
He's
vote.
well polished.
Yeah. Hold on. Excuse me, man. You have 5 seconds for an interview. Whatever you want to talk about, you can sit right there.
You're next.
Thank you. Hey, thank you again. What was your name?
Ben.
Ben. And what was the organization you work for?
It's called USCRI, U.S. Committee for Refugees.
U.S. Committee for Refugees, USCRI, Committee for Refugees. You can sit wherever you like. You can pick a seat.
Okay.
I'm going to start off. I like your hair, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah. Who gave you those flowers?
Oh no, they're for someone.
Oh, I was going to say, boy, I'm holding you up. Here.
No, she'll be here. I'm early.
Oh,
I'm early.
Let me see that bag. What's that bag say right there?
Color of change.
The color of change, guys. The color of change. Did you create that bag?
No, it's an organization.
Okay. I never heard of that. The color of change. Now, what's your name?
Bree.
Bree.
Yeah.
And where are you from?
I grew up in Charlotte.
Charlotte, North Carolina. You kind of look like a Charlotte, North Carolina girl. Hey,
That's crazy.
How's the storm affecting your family here?
They're good.
Okay, that's
yeah.
good. That's good.
Most of my family is on like the coastal.
Okay.
Part.
All right.
Yeah.
By the way, you're on with me. I'm Galt, the urban landlord. We stream 24 hours a day on YouTube live.
Okay.
Actually, you can find me here. Would love to have you as a subscriber.
Okay.
I'll leave it right there just so you can see it. Matter of fact, let's see if I can turn it this way. You'll be able to see it. There you go. And it may flip around at some point. But anyway, so how long you lived in DC?
A month.
A month? You gotta go? Okay. RASGIRL has to roll out of here. You say you coming back, RASGIRL? No?
Yeah, you gonna still be here?
Yeah, how long you gonna be gone?
Just about 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'll still be here.
Okay.
It's still happy hour. Maybe the bartender will come out here at some point. Are you about to have dinner here or something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you come here a lot?
I love Busboys.
Do you really? What do you have here when you come here?
The vegan nachos.
Vegan.
The cauliflower wings.
Yeah.
That's about it. Every time.
You're vegetarian or something?
Vegan.
Vegan?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have some meat in your life. So you say you moved here from Charlotte. You've been here a week?
I moved here from Nashville.
Nashville?
Yeah, I went to grad school in Nashville.
Let me guess. You went to Vanderbilt.
I worked for Vanderbilt.
You worked for Vanderbilt?
Yeah.
My mother had a surgery at Vanderbilt. And so what are you doing? What are you doing here?
So I just like it. It's black. I do public policy work. So obviously that's good for me, and it's queer friendly. So
queer friendly. Yeah.
It's my little triangle.
Is that right? So Nashville, you didn't tell me where did you go to grad school? I guess you would, let's see, Tennessee State.
There you go.
There you go. My dad went to Tennessee State. So
Shut
I know
up. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was Eddie George. So this you say is queer friendly. Are you queer?
I am.
Now what is queer? Everyone seems to have their own definition.
Basically the LGBTQI plus community, but since there's so much in the community, I just say queer, so I don't leave anybody out when I say LGBTQI plus.
But you're queer.
Yeah, so I'm a lesbian. I just say queer.
Oh, I see. So
when
you're
when I'm describing the community, I say queer, but when describing myself, I say lesbian.
Okay. Because queer is like all encompassing.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yep.
How long have you been a lesbian?
All my life.
You must get hit on by a lot of men, though. Come on.
Yeah.
What's that like?
I just like, I'm good.
Really?
Yeah.
Do they?
Even when I'm out with I'm out with a girl,
really?
a woman.
You are very feminine. Yeah.
This is dressing down for me.
Really?
Yeah.
So what's dressing up for you when you?
I got on jeans. I don't do jeans.
You normally don't do jeans. So you're a girly girl.
My grandmother is a Southern woman. Are you from Tennessee? Because you seem familiar.
Alabama? Yeah.
Okay. Well, my grandmother's a Southern woman. She doesn't do jeans. So growing up, when she was taking me shopping for school, because I was spending summers with her, there was no jeans. You need a skirt. You need a dress. You need dress pants. As a little girl. So I don't do jeans that often.
So in the Q, Charlotte's probably not very Q friendly. What about Nashville?
Nashville, hell no. Excuse my French.
Yeah,
But Charlotte,
a little bit
more than Nashville.
The East Coast, yeah. It's on the coast. What else was I going to ask you? So what's it like dating? Well, you haven't been here long enough to date. What was it like dating, I guess, in Nashville and Charlotte, if you dated all the
chaotic.
Charlotte? In terms of what?
Chaotic.
Tell me what was chaotic about.
Oh. I don't know. All I can say is chaotic, crazy. Yeah, I really have no words for it besides chaotic.
Really? Like, give me an example of what makes it chaotic. I'm just curious.
People say they want to heal themselves, but don't actually do the work. And so they're holding on to trauma from their childhood, and they allow it to show up in their relationships. Poor communication, disrespectful communication, just a lot of communication issues. Yeah.
You think that's more in line with the LGBT community, or just in general relationships?
In general. I can get into it. But I can get into it. And within our community, it's because of intergenerational trauma. Like the elders didn't, the whole going to therapy, that's for white people. We go to church, and I can get into that too. I don't believe in that. I believe in therapy.
I heard that.
I believe in you need to talk to a professional. Because your friends sometimes are not going to give it to you. Luckily, half of my friends are therapists, so
really?
They get my ass.
We have a therapist in the audience right here. I think Universal Jones in the audience. He's a therapist we have on the panel. He comes up off the time. You ought to send your friends to the Urban Landlord on YouTube 24 hours a day. We have a panelist who is a therapist, a psychologist, or something like that.
Okay.
So he would be willing to talk to them. Matter of fact, he's starting his own channel. You should look us up before you go. The Urban Landlord on YouTube. We talk about a myriad of topics. We try to keep it business related during the daytime.
Okay.
Topics that are related to the
the other things.
Topics of the day. Then after hours, it just
you talk about whatever.
Yeah, you can't hold them down. But we have a lot of streams, playlists on a lot of different topics, stream interviews. We've done a couple here in New York, so you might find that very interesting. Let me ask you this question: Kamala or Trump? Go ahead. Yeah, I'll let you answer. I want to answer for you.
Kamala.
Now, what do you want to see Kamala do? Her first one. What's the policy issue that really brings you to Trump, Kamala?
More fundings for HBCUs, and I'm not just talking about Howard, though that's her alum. They gonna get it, but they get enough funding. Morehouse, Spelman, but there are students, even though they get all of this funding, there are students at these institutes that can't afford to go there, and they're living in mold, and they're living in buildings with poor water pressure and bugs. These kids deserve better than that. That's inhumane living conditions, especially paying that kind of money.
Yeah. I went to Tuskegee.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? We're about to start a partnership with the Biomedical Center at Tuskegee. So,
okay. There you go.
Watch out, these mosquitoes.
Hell yeah, something bit me on my ankle.
They like me. I don't know why.
I can understand why. Hey, so what type of work you doing?
No, so I do policy work, decolonizing policy.
Explain that to the audience here.
Basically, we are trying to convince experts in certain public health. Hold on. Whenever somebody from Charlotte texts me, I gotta look at my phone.
Okay.
Certain public health crisis, we'll say, issues. And we want to make these policies a little more inclusive for the Black and Brown community, because we're often excluded from the decision-making process. We're often excluded when they are writing these policies. So we want to make sure that there is cultural understandings for the Black and Brown communities, Asian communities, when people are writing these policies. So we use global examples on like what other countries are doing for a set issue.
Okay, sounds good. I asked you Kamala Trump. I asked you about dating. Anything else? You have any social media? Anything you want to pitch while you're here?
No.
Social media?
Stay healthy. Love on yourself.
There you go.
Stand in your boundaries.
Show the people your nails and show us how dressed up you are this evening.
Yeah, she looks beautiful. She looks beautiful.
You look beautiful here.
Thank you.
Can we see a full profile of you? Let everyone see. Hey, tell you, this is her dress down.
It's for the ladies. It's for the ladies, not for the men to see.
This is her dress down, by the way. So let me get you to do a pirouette in front of the camera here.
Okay.
A pirouette. There you go. There you go. She does look nice. There you go. There, you got to spin it all the way around there. Spin it all the way around. There you go.
You have a good one.
Maybe you want here?
John said, I don't care. I don't care. I know what you're thinking.
Let's get a light beer for happy hour. Happy hour, right? Light beer. Yeah. I'm ready.
I know what you think you like, girl. But I'm finna let these men see you. We gonna get you back.
Portia, I tell you, every day.
She was a cutie though. She was beautiful. You know, John, it's funny that she said defunding the HBCUs, but you know, she was really sweet. But I just wanted to be like, ma'am, you do realize that on day one, Biden did, you know, go ahead and do away with that executive order that Trump put in place to fund the HBCUs because Obama kicked them out. You know.
Yeah, you know, and Trump did do a very good job of funding the HBCUs, at least from what I understand. And but you know, I think it doesn't really matter. You just come all the way, you know. You know, a lot of these people I don't think really care, to be honest with you. But they, you know, you can tell, you know, like they are, you know, like the lady, the very prim and proper lady, the white lady. Do you remember her, Portia?
Oh yeah. That was Sarah.
I mean, you know, that's DC right there. That's like quintessential DC, prim, proper. I mean, she was dressed so nice, look nice Kate Spade bag, you know, working in, you know, I don't know what kind of policy world. She international development, helping some black kids with AIDS in Africa. You know, this is their world. It's so.
Oh, that was Brittany. Brittany from Nebraska.
Yeah, like they're so like far and beyond, you know, like beyond like normal real world things. You know, even the older black man, he like, hey, Israel, Palestine. That's what he had a button on for that, you know. Meanwhile, the price of living is sky high for everyone. You know, it's just kind of amazing, really. Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for an interview? 5 seconds? Oh, man, perfect.
I literally just
Oh, let me turn your mic up here.
What are you going to ask me?
Whatever you want to talk about. Let me pull it back. I'm going to show you who you're on with here first so you won't come into the interview blind. My name is John Galt. This is a YouTube stream. We stream 24 hours a day. John Galt, the urban landlord. I'm a landlord here in DC. And oftentimes we come out for street interviews. We're talking to the mic right there.
Hello.
Tell us your name.
Okay, my name is Krista.
Krista, where are you from, Krista?
I just moved here from Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, Massachusetts. We have a Massachusetts resident, I think, in the audience. How long have you been here?
I've only been here for a month.
A month?
Yeah.
Right. And what made you move down here from Boston?
I am a first grade teacher.
Where?
Yeah, so I have visited DC before. My sister lives here, and I just fell in love with the city life.
It is a nice city, right?
Yeah, I love it.
Beautiful. What do you like about DC the most?
I like that everybody is very politically informed here. And it's very diverse. It's much different from Boston. You know, I don't know. People in Boston tend to be a little rude. I feel like I love how friendly everybody is here, and yeah.
Yeah. And what brought you here? What type of work do you do here? You in school?
Yeah. So I'm a first grade teacher. I just graduated college.
Where did you go to school?
Well, I went to UMass Amherst.
Mass Amherst. Ooh, that's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
That's good. And what public? Oh, you teaching public school?
I am teaching in public school.
That's a job right there.
Yeah.
Let me. What part of town are you teaching this public school?
So I'm actually teaching in the Palisades.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So
you got it
it's,
easy right there.
Yeah. It's. I mean, the parents.
That's the parents are probably your hardest people to deal with.
But
these are tiger moms over there, huh?
Yeah, I did my student teaching in a lot of Title I schools, more low-income areas, I found that.
Yeah. What did you find?
I honestly enjoyed it a lot more.
Did you
It felt
really?
a lot more rewarding.
Really?
Even though, you know, as a teacher, you're always making an impact in whatever students
Yeah.
you have.
Now, can you describe the Palisades neighborhood for the people in the audience here, where you teach?
It is very upscale. It's beautiful. Lots of trees.
Is that the richest neighborhood in DC?
It's not. It's very close. It's very wealthy. Yeah.
And what's the name of the school, by the way?
It's Key Elementary.
Key Elementary. Oh, I heard that. Yeah. Damn, that's in the Palisades?
Yes.
Damn, that's a long way. That's damn near Virginia.
Yeah, kind of near like Chevy Chase. That area. Yeah.
That's a nice area right there. Okay. And so, what was it going to be? Kamala or Trump?
Obviously, Kamala.
Now, what do you want to see Kamala do her first 100 days in office?
What do I want to see her do her first 100 days in office? I honestly am not. I just want anybody but Trump.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really. I think the two-party system is very like not my thing. I want her to. I know this is not going to happen, but stop supplying weapons to Israel. Stuff pertaining to the wars going on. I think we all need to just.
Let me ask you this question. There are a lot of Jewish people in this city.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know any Jewish people in this city?
I don't know any Jewish people in this city,
Really?
but I do have a very good friend from home who is Jewish, and her brother is actually in Israel.
Yeah, there aren't as many Jewish people in this city. They're out in the suburbs. So when you talk about defunding like Israel war, like how do your Jewish friends take that?
I think they're all kind of on the side of war is stupid. I mean, we're always going to be fighting for. It's sickening that as the human race we are still fighting for money and power. And
Someone asked, what's your feeling on the banks?
I have no comment.
No comment on that. Do you live in this area?
I live in Columbia Heights.
Yeah, it's a nice area. What is the rent like in Columbia Heights for you?
So I actually found my place on Craigslist.
Really?
And
I'm a landlord, by the way. I just use Craigslist. Okay, people still use that?
Yeah, I got me and my roommate found a really nice place. It's $1,800 a month for the first 6 months. It's a little row house.
You got a whole house?
No, not a whole house. Just one floor. Yeah.
Okay, it's pretty good.
Yeah, but high ceilings. It's beautiful. It has character. But
$1,800.
Yeah.
For what? 2-bedroom?
For 2-bedroom.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Most people are paying $1,800.
I know.
Okay, and so that's for 6 months, and then what?
And then it goes up to $2,100.
That's still not bad.
I know it's not bad at all.
How did you must have had a pretty picture on your Craigslist.
It was my sister actually helped me find it because I was looking on Zillow and all these places, and I was like,
did you meet the landlord?
I did. Yes. And she is a character. But,
the lady. Landlord. Okay.
Yes.
She probably felt comfortable with you. Like you.
But also knowing I was a teacher, I think she was like, she's not gonna.
Yeah. Let me ask you this question: if you got in a pinch, do you have any? Would you, your sister, and I'm asking this question from a landlord perspective. If you got in a pinch, would you?
If I got into a what?
Into like a pinch, short.
Yeah.
Money, right? Would you have anyone that you could call and ask $500 to help pay your rent?
My sister's helping me pay my rent right now. So yeah.
A round of applause.
She's great. Yeah.
I would rent to you because I know your sister's coming with it. She's not gonna let me
I need enough money to survive as a teacher. We don't make that much money, so.
People want to know, what's your dating life like in here in DC?
I just got out of a relationship before I came here. So I'm not trying to date right now. But,
are you straight or gay?
I don't label myself, but I like everybody.
Is that queer then?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
You could say that.
All right. So Kamala over Trump. What else? What about all these immigration? You have any thoughts on immigration?
No comment.
Okay, fair enough. Why not?
Because I honestly am not educated enough on the topic to speak on it, so I'm not going to.
How old are you, by the way? You look very young.
I'm 22.
Damn, you look very young. Yeah.
Yes.
You look about 19 years old.
That's what I get.
Did you just come from the gym or something?
I'm about to. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It looked like you headed to the gym.
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
Yes.
Hey, that's a nice outfit you have on.
Thank you.
Well, you go to the Washington Sports up there?
No, I don't watch sports.
No, so you go to the Washington Sports?
I go to the Y.
Oh, okay. I hear the Y is pretty nice.
It is very nice. Yesterday, I think, was the first time I've been to 2 days ago was the first time I had been to the gym in like 5 weeks, and I couldn't breathe when I got off of the stairs. Yeah.
All right, this has been perfect. Again, I am John Galt, the urban landlord. We stream 24 hours a day. Do you have any social media, anything you want to? Hey, hold on. Excuse me. Come back for an interview. 5 seconds. Come, sit down right here.
No, it's okay.
5 seconds. Come.
No, it's okay. I'm going to be running late.
Oh, you got 5 seconds. Thank you very much.
I am going to go. Thank you very much.
You got 5 seconds. Come on. You're already on camera. You got 5 seconds.
John, you be having somebody right in your face and having them talk about
What did she say?
hey, why they still trying to talk to you? Hey, come down 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Oh man, these people every day.
You got 5 seconds. Come on. You ain't doing nothing.
They ain't doing nothing. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. I don't know if you guys got a chance to see the shorts that girl. I mean, they like panties on her. I don't know if you guys.
We didn't see, John. We didn't see.
Whew, Lord, they were like panties. Then she go to the gym. I'm like, what gym? Excuse me, sir. Yeah, 5 seconds to sit down for an interview. I'm actually late for an opening right now. Everyone's late today. You might as well. 5 more seconds won't make you late. All right, take it easy. Next time. Everybody's running late somewhere. Excuse me, you have 5 seconds for an interview. You're running late somewhere, aren't you? 5 seconds. Everybody's running late. That door's locked. Thank you. You have 5 seconds for an interview. I'm sorry. I just helped you with the door. I just saved you 5 seconds.
What happened to RASGIRL, John?
Oh, she had to go pick up her daughter, so she said she'll be right back. What's up, Universal?
Sorry.
Hey, what's up, man?
Excuse me. Yo, these people will look at you right in your face and turn their head the other way. Like DC is a different breed, man. But have you guys noticed like the type of work all these people do?
Yeah.
Nothing's on the ground. Excuse me. Like they'll look at you right in your face, bro. All right. Say what?
Social. Go ahead, Portia.
Was Ben, the white guy that's only been here.
Portia, your mic is a little low. Can you turn it up?
Ben, the white guy that's only been in DC for a week.
Oh yeah.
He was talking about what his job is, and his job is literally to travel across the world to bring refugees to America.
Oh yeah.
And that's all he does.
Yeah.
And then he said right now he's dumping them in Maryland, and right now his focus is Afghans and Asians. It's like what?
Amazing.
Afghans? What you mean?
Yeah, these motherfuckers. Hey.
Keep them over there.
I've met a few of the Afghans, for what it's worth. The ones that I've met that they brought here have like worked with the American military. So, for what it's worth, right? But so we kind of owe those people something. There's kind of an expectation that you owe them something. But with the some of all these other groups, man, it's where does it end? Did you hear the black guy says there's no number that we shouldn't bring people here? Like there's no limit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
Would you like to see for an interview?
John and everybody else, this is the amount of people that we'll allow on the panel. If you do hit the link, we'll just switch it out because I don't want too many people on the panel while John is doing interviews.
Sounds good. If someone joins, I can swap out. I'm gonna hear them.
If you hit the link, we'll switch interchangeably.
All right, how much time you have? We got you right here. How much time you got? All right. What's your name?
Silvana.
Savannah, where are you from?
Colombia.
Colombia. Did you just get here? How long you been in here from Colombia?
It's been a year so far.
A year? How you like it so far?
8 years.
8 years. Okay, how do you like it so far?
It's okay. It's pretty good.
Yeah. And do you find good Colombian food around here, by the way?
Well, not in DC. You have to be out of DC.
You gotta go out to
find
Virginia
good Colombian food.
Yeah. So what brought you to this part of, what brought you to DC from Colombia?
Work.
Okay, and what brought you to, you live around here?
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
Yeah, well, and what's it like living you live in Columbia Heights or U Street?
I live around Columbia Heights. I'm actually Petworth.
Yeah, Petworth is my area. Yeah, I'm in 4th and up there, 4th and like Gallatin and Farragut and all those areas up there. Yeah. I'm off New Hampshire Avenue. You know what New Hampshire Avenue? Yeah. Anyway, I am the urban landlord, John Galt. This is our YouTube channel, and we stream 24 hours a day live.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so you can come on and jump on. So tell us, how do you like DC so far?
Well, it's pretty cool. And I did you have, having like all embassies and, people from different parts of the world.
Yeah.
It's pretty much international.
Yeah. You like it?
It's fun. All cultural activities and museums. It's fun.
Have you been on the, what do they do that at the embassy crawl? Have you ever done the embassy crawl?
Oh yeah, I've done it once, but it's just a lot of people.
Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of you can sample a lot of different cuisines and stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. What else? What should I ask you about DC? What do you think about the cost of living here in DC?
High.
High? And what's high to you? Like, do you rent or you own a home here?
No, I rent.
Oh yeah, and what's your rent? People want to know what does it cost to live here in DC?
I don't know. It depends on your needs. I guess. Rent is really high.
Rent's really high.
Over 2,000.
Yeah. Do you look like you work like in one of those aid banks, international development bank?
No.
Like that?
I'm actually a teacher.
Really? Yeah, you look like someone that work at the World Bank or something like that. You a school teacher?
Yes.
Public or private?
Public.
In DC?
Yeah. Yes.
Ooh. Middle school, high school?
High school.
Ooh, what high school is that?
It's not too far away from here.
You might name it. What's the high school?
Garnett Patterson.
Garnett Patterson.
Yeah.
That's on 13th, right? Is it
10th and U Street.
Yeah, I don't know these schools. What is it like teaching in a DC public school? You hear so many stories.
I guess it depends on where you're at and type of level and type of community you have and your preferences. But so far, I mean, my school is fine. I really like it.
How long have you been teaching there?
In total, in my life, it's been over 20 years.
No, in DC.
In DC, it's been 8 years.
8 years. What's the craziest thing you've seen in these DC schools?
I don't know the trend I see because I didn't see something like that where I come from.
In Columbia?
Never, no.
What?
Like students, they just start fights out of for really. I wouldn't say for no reason sometimes. They just start fights and they just get really physical and start fighting against each other.
Have you ever been afraid in these schools when they're fighting?
No. Luckily no, because there's always deans and people who can handle those things. But it's just like this morning there was a student showing me talking about the fighting and how sometimes students post it on social media those fights. I'm like, why do you do that for? Why? I mean, why is it that students see or glorify fighting on the street? Doesn't make any sense. I mean, you're here to study, you're here to learn. If you have a conflict, there are other ways to solve it rather than But yeah, some students, I don't know what. I mean, I think sometimes they do it because they want to get attention. Just that.
So, what do you think about the overall state of DC public schools?
Well, it depends again on all DC public schools are in the same, but and we do what we can. But so people forget that education is not something that happens at school. It happens at home first. It's the parents who educate and show an example to their children.
How do you find the parents in DC public schools?
I guess it's everywhere. Their parents are very responsible.
I mean, the overall, if you just describe the overall, are they participating in their child's education, or would you say more or less no? Yes, no, kind of in the middle?
I guess it depends on the age. Normally when they're little, preschool, elementary, will have more participation. But in my case, the students are already pretty much grown, and I don't get to see parents at all.
Really, you don't see any parents?
No.
What do most of these kids do after they graduate that you found so far?
I guess some, but not so many, will go to college.
And do you think college is a good fit for them?
I guess it all again depends on every situation. Every child is a different thing. It's a different, has a different version or vision of the world.
Have you ever seen a kid going to college? You said, man, that child really should not be going to college. You ever seen that before?
No.
Never. You've seen, so everyone that you've seen go to college is a good fit you think for college?
Well, I mean, you go to college depending, not because you have to go to college. You go to college because you have a project for your own life. You decide based on what your preference. I mean, what your preferences are, what you want to study, or what you want to do, with it. It's not like not everybody has to go to college. Maybe some people want to just do art. Maybe they want to just like take some courses and, but in order to go to college, there's a lot of prep. And that's something that may, in some cases, like put students a little bit like down or like discourages students sometimes. Because they have to take the SAT and like more and more testing, stuff like that.
I see. What do you think about the mayor in DC?
I don't know her, so I have no idea.
Do you vote in the elections?
No.
You're not interested? What about Kamala versus Trump?
Oh, I mean, those are like two different things.
Well, yeah, I gave you an easy one to start you off with the easy one there. Then we just jump right in the pool here. Kamala or Trump, 2024 election?
I mean, I don't have any preference. I guess like I wouldn't vote for any of those.
Which one do you think would be worse for America?
To this point.
All right, fair enough. That's a good answer. All right.
Hard to tell.
We're just curious.
Expect the unexpected.
Do you ever plan to go back to Colombia?
Do
you like it better here?
I mean, I'm doing good in here.
You like it?
Yeah.
Do you miss home?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
How long has she been in America?
She's been here 8 years, right?
Yes.
8 years, right?
In America for 8 years.
Yeah, 8 years. And this the first city you came to?
Yeah.
Okay, wow. You picked the right city.
John, I have a question. So
Hold on, we have a question for you. Go ahead.
If she's only been in America for 8 years, I would like to first compliment how good her English is, but does she believe that other immigrants that come to America should speak English
Hold
as
on,
well?
she's going to put the headphones on so she can hear you. I may have to turn it up so you can hear it. Let me hear.
Okay.
Can you hear?
Hi.
Okay, so I wanted to ask, since you've lived in America for only 8 years, your English is incredible. You speak very well. I was curious to know if you believe that other immigrants from wherever they are in the world that don't speak English, do you believe that they should learn how to speak English upon coming to America?
Well, I get some point. It depends on, again, the context where they live in and the type of things they do. And I don't think there's like, some people just bring so much like, how could I call, I wouldn't say drama, but like they put like so many things when it comes to learning a language. Some students here, they don't care about Spanish. They find it like, or either it's too difficult or they find it like they don't need it. And language is not something that you must or must not learn. It's a skill you want to add to your life. It's a way to communicate with others. It's a way to expand your consciousness, your cultural awareness, and be more understanding of others, to be able to communicate with people that think different of you, or different from you. So that's what the whole point on learning a language is about. I mean, I know 4 languages, and I didn't learn the 4 languages just because I wanted to move somewhere or go somewhere. I just wanted to get, talk to people, be able to understand all the cultures, expand my knowledge on different things.
What 4 languages do you know?
I speak English, French, Italian, and Spanish.
Wow.
Yeah.
All the romantic languages.
Yes.
That's really awesome.
That is awesome. Yeah, that's awesome.
So language learning, it's not something that it's a must or a must not. You think of a language as a skill. Like if you know how to do your nails, or if you know how to do, and it's very useful because it allows you to, I wouldn't say survive, but you can go to different communities, you can travel abroad, you can do so many things, and you can communicate with the world. So it's like a plus. It's like a skill that will add to your life. It's not something that you have or because you moved to whatever country or not. That's a personal decision anyways.
Well, I think that's a good way to put it as a skill, because I'm from Texas, and we have a lot of different people that come here that don't know English, and a lot of them don't care to know. So it's always nice and refreshing to meet someone that can put it in a perspective, like how you said, it's a skill. It's nice to be able to communicate and navigate in the country that you're in, or if you plan to go somewhere else, like you, whenever you go to Paris or France, you can speak French. So
exactly, it's something that you add to your life. It's a new way again to communicate, to expand your knowledge, your cultural awareness, be able to to relate to the world in a different way. I mean, every language has a different version, like of how like some people think or express themselves. So I mean, I don't see language as like, I don't know, as a way to point at other people. Oh, you are in this country, so you have to learn this language. And by the way, this country has no official language at all. So sorry about that, but this country has no official language.
What subject do you teach?
I teach Spanish.
Okay. Makes sense. All right.
Any other questions, guys? It's been a great interview. I think
I have a question.
Oh, you have a question? Universal. Oh, she can hear you.
Okay, greetings. Welcome. Your school-related experience, what ethnicity of youth are causing a lot of the fights that you see?
Say that again.
What group, ethnicity, or race of kids do you see causing a lot of the fighting?
There's no like, how could I call it? There's no one causing more problem or causing more fights than the other. It's like in general.
It's all of them. Yeah. Okay. Do you notice any difference around gender, boys or girls?
In general, DC schools are going to be mostly Black and Hispanic, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Here you go. All right.
Okay.
Any other questions? Any other questions? I think that may be it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Don't walk over the headphones. Thank you again. But don't forget your phone. Make sure you subscribe. The Urban Landlord on YouTube.
I'll look at it.
I'm John Galt there.
Okay.
OG, you ready to sit down?
This
sit down right there.
You could ask for some money. You gotta buy him a drink, John.
Hey, they got 2-for-1s up in here.
Is it about the football game or is it about shit? You on camera? You see yourself right there, OG? You might well sit down. Go sit down here, OG.
All right, man. I'll give you some credit.
All right,
Give him some credit.
I'm about to go.
I'm about to give you some credit.
I'm about to go. I'm about to go with my 211.
My cousin them.
You got 211? Damn. Go give me one.
Universal. He's gonna be.
Y'all drink that 211.
Yeah, but it's like
Think about to make
my cousin Monica.
I'm getting paid for this.
She love. I'm telling you. She crazy about them niggas. I mean, about them triggers.
Them triggers.
The Redskins. Well, you know.
Oh, the Redskins.
Yeah, what you call them?
The Commanders.
She crazy about them, cuz. I'm telling you, she crazy about them. And so yeah. So
if you call them the Commanders or you call them the Redskins?
No.
You call them Redskins?
Well, I mean, I don't know the name, but if you're in our house, you better not talk about Dallas, and you better not talk about another team.
No. Is she a Redskin fan or a Cowboy fan?
No, she Redskin fan. Redskin. Yeah, if you don't, no doubt, no disrespect.
No Dallas.
No disrespect. Yeah, you know.
There's a big rivalry up here, Cowboy and Dallas.
Well, that's them too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Who your team?
I always say, may the best man win, because when you're in our house, don't go in there, because but her son love Philly.
Yeah,
that's my cousin.
Yeah,
her son love Philly, and her other son, they crazy.
OG, where you live around here?
I'm up the street.
Go ahead.
I'm up the street.
Go ahead.
I'm just say up the street.
I'm up the street.
I'm up the street.
Oh, you're up on top of the hill, back there.
I leave that alone and stuff. What radio station? What's your name, man?
My name is John Galt, and this is the Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Oh, what station we on?
On YouTube.
Oh,
you see yourself right there.
I mean, we are Donnie Simpson show.
Ask him to sing, John. Ask him to sing a song.
Because you know that man died. That one to play. The man that played in JJ Walker, daddy died.
Oh yeah.
You remember?
I didn't know that.
Yes, Janet Jackson played in when they was young. Michael
This
Jackson.
man is not on track. He is definitely alcoholic. Look at the fingers.
Oh, that's his name.
Yeah.
So so we on the radio station live.
Nah, we on YouTube on the internet.
We're live, yeah.
So they hearing all this going on.
Yeah, everybody, you see the people, right? You see the people, you see yourself right there.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
So my sister.
Tell him that we said hi. Tell him we said hello.
Well, my sister.
Everybody say hello to you.
Hey, how y'all doing, family?
Hey, let me ask you a question. And it's a personal, sensitive question. You don't have to answer the question.
Somebody died?
No, hell no. I bet
somebody smoking drugs?
Nah. Have you in your lifetime? Have you had any problem like with drug addiction?
No, I don't bother with drugs, but I know a lot of people do.
Yeah.
Sporting out. People that have Psalms.
Yeah.
And stuff. You know what Psalms is, right?
No, that deals it.
You never heard Psalms? Psalms is where I can say this on there?
Yeah.
Psalms is where down about done by school is where the homeless be at. It's down there where down there and people died and stuff. They be on them drugs and stuff like that. A lot of people be getting molested and raped and killed and be fighting and stuff like that.
What
you
is
know
it?
what I'm saying?
Wait.
Where others might eat.
Oh shit! You're talking about the the food place.
Yeah. So they're trying to fix that joint up.
Oh, they be raping people down there. Damn.
Well, I mean, the young girl, she got raped, but
shit. So others might eat.
That was a long time ago when she was young.
Oh, you talking about the little girl that got missing?
No, that's something different.
Right.
That's some. Oh, somebody got missing.
I thought
I ain't hear about that.
Yeah, a little girl that was missing, but that was maybe in a homeless shelter. Okay.
And what happened to the little girl got missing?
Shit, I think the janitor or something got her ass.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what did he do to her?
I think
he molested her right there.
Yeah.
Oh, he killed her?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Did they? I'm trying to wait for the bus to go. Did they catch him? Did they catch him?
Yeah, I think they did.
Thank
but
God.
her name was Renita some. You don't remember that girl? Renita or something like that. Renita something.
No.
Yeah, she was missing. Renita.
You talking about the little 8-year-old girl, Melissa Ruggs?
Yeah, Renita Rugg or something like that. Yeah, OG, you got a good memory.
Yeah, that's long. That's long time ago. That's over there with my cousin. She live over there on the south side.
Yeah.
On the Benton Road side when you make that turn.
Let me ask you, OG, you Kamala or Trump in the election? If you had to vote for one, which one you vote for?
I'm saying Trump is strong. They don't like him. I mean, when he got shot, I seen that blood on his face. I was saying, what the fuck? And then I'm like, the other president and that black lady, they tough. So both of them need to work together. That war over there is full of F. Excuse my language.
But they both can't win, OG, so you got to pick one. Which one you want?
Right, but I'm saying, though, that war over there, they faking like a motherfucker because they should have never went to Israel. All of a sudden now, they're telling the United States to get out. For what? Y'all the ones that started it. United States. Y'all the one that came in there on number 7. Y'all got them people. Y'all put police officers on. Y'all was shooting people. Now all of a sudden, y'all scared because Israel is blowing y'all up. I mean, that's sad though, because innocent people got to get killed. Every man, woman, girl, boy, and child. Y'all need to stop. Whoever over there in that country, y'all blowing up people at nighttime. Come on, man. Whoever blowing up Israel, they had enough of that in the Holocaust with Germany. Yeah, they got burned up, molested, and raped. Come on, man. Y'all niggas playing games. Hey, you remember Germany? They burned them up in the Holocaust. Now y'all niggas don't do the same. Well, I ain't mean to call them niggas. Y'all triggers doing the same thing. Y'all starting this war all over again, and then y'all tell the United States to get out. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Hey, Israel don't want to fight y'all. Israel don't want to fight y'all. Israel don't want to fight y'all. I'm saying 3 times to get y'all attention. And you know what I'm talking about? That country.
Right. I got you, OG. Man. My man, anything else you want to tell us before you get out of here, OG?
I'm just saying,
John, can you ask him?
Hold on, OG. Go ahead. What you say, Portia?
Ask him, why does he believe that people in D.C. are afraid to talk about Donald Trump?
Why do you think everybody in D.C. so afraid to talk about Trump?
You talking to me?
Yeah. People ask you a question.
Because they don't want, they don't want make him look like a racist, and then they talk about the black lady and stuff. They don't need that racist stuff over there. You know, like Dr. King and his wife and stuff like that, man. They don't need that, man. You know, everybody need to calm down. Even still hobby, you know, tell you that calm down and stuff. Day after the Brown, that's a wild boy and stuff. All of wild. And them girls on there, they had you cracking up. What's her name? What's her name? Carla for real. And what's her name? The other lady, the young one. What's her name?
I don't know.
Shirley Strawberry.
Oh, Shirley Strawberry.
She's a funny man. She'll tell all of them to calm down. Because what for her, Steve Harvey be off the chain. I love you. I love you, Strawberry. Oh, hey.
I'm trying to get somebody. Go ahead.
I know. You trying. How many people you had so far?
Oh, man, 5 or 6. I give a check.
Well, you good.
Mosquitoes eat my ass up out here.
You said it on the microphone?
Oh, the mic.
They heard you on the microphone?
Yeah, they heard you. Yeah,
so they heard you say that?
Yeah, these mosquitoes eat me up out here.
No, they heard you said that word. You said that.
Yeah, these mosquitoes eat me up out here, man.
Yeah.
Hey, do my socks.
You got to get that off. That off. They got CVS up now. They got CVS up here.
Yeah.
CVS up there.
Yeah.
And stuff, man. But
John,
yeah,
can you
always
ask
saying
him if he
go for y'all,
believes
man.
that
And stuff.
mosquitoes have a particular interest in
in
black people?
I don't know how much.
Say what portion?
Does he believe that mosquitoes like black people more?
Do you think mosquitoes like black people more than other people? They eating the hell out of me.
You got this on, Mike?
Yeah, you talking in the mic right now. You see yourself right there.
Right, but you was turning it down for your lady or for your friend.
Just so I could hear her.
Oh, okay.
You back.
She's trying to get you back. So let me ask you before I go.
Yeah, before you go.
What are you really trying to get through? Because everybody in the restaurant looking at me like, what the heck is going on in there?
Go in there, OG, bring him out.
Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Well, I mean, you can go. I'll tell them, though. I'll go in there and tell him.
Tell him he's supposed to bring my beer a long time ago.
Oh, what you thinking?
Shit,
yeah, right. You ain't right. Nah, good luck with you.
If I was out there with you, I would.
I'm not to take this down long. But good luck on Commanders, because they may not win. They don't get too big headed. The Commanders don't get too big headed on Commanders. Let them win 3 more games, then we'll see. But don't get too big. But I'll let them know. You know, you trying to talk to people.
Yeah, tell them I need my beer, man.
Yeah, but the people.
Yeah, you supposed to bring my beer, man.
Oh, okay then. And what radio station is gonna be on?
The Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Yeah, pull it up.
Was he white or black?
Just tell anybody I need.
No, the guy.
The first one you see, you just spot him and shot him.
Okay, so they know you got 211 coming. No, not 211. A beer.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll let them know.
Excuse me. We like to sit for a 5-second interview. 5 seconds.
How you doing? You can have my seat.
No, 5-second interview. 5 seconds. 5-second interview.
What?
Anything you want to talk about? 5 seconds. You can see yourself right there. Just 5 seconds. 5 seconds. That's 5
Come on
seconds.
over here, Emily. Come on over here.
DC portion, DC based.
Come on, baby.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Oh,
All right, Abigail.
Come on, you
been on camera. You might as well answer a couple.
You caught me off guard.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, she look corn fed.
Man, it's a baby. DC.
Corn fed.
You know about that 12 man?
Oh yeah.
That's
Oh shit! Let me see if I can just bring it. Yeah, 5
Hey,
seconds.
John.
You got 5 seconds for the interview? I don't recommend.
Yeah, 5 seconds for an interview. Are you sitting there 5 seconds? You been right here in front of the
Come
camera.
on over, brother.
For 5 seconds.
I don't know nothing about no
5 seconds. No, it's
I don't know
sports.
nothing about nothing. Come on over here.
That's what it's about. DC. 5 seconds.
We don't even know really about
Yeah,
Yeah, he was.
Excuse me.
Sweet.
Yeah, 5 seconds.
Some sugar in this tank.
I don't know nothing about none of that.
You might go sit right there and eat the pieces. What's it for interview, my man? 5 seconds. Everybody's rocking and rolling. How you doing?
That last guy was good. You know, sometimes with people like that, you gotta get your money's worth out of him.
You got it. Excuse me. Yeah, 5 seconds for an interview. 5 seconds.
I'm surprised he don't have a show or a channel.
What station is it on, John? What station is it?
He kept asking. He's a little special.
John's leaving all the Asian folks alone.
This part of DC has changed a lot, man.
Man. Yeah, you ordered that beer like 15, 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, man, they ain't paying me.
They ain't getting no tip either,
She wants to know, is this a large queer area?
Well, the thing is, do you remember where we talked about that guy, those guys beating up that guy over the Shake Shack hamburger? Remember I talked about that?
Yeah.
The gay guy that came in, I think they were kissing or something in the restaurant.
Yeah.
It's right down the street.
I thought that was Starbucks.
No, it was a Shake Shack.
Shake Shack.
And so the gay area has gone from like west to east, and so it has gotten all the way over here now. It used to be more like DuPont Circle-ish, where all the gay people are. It's kind of like south of Obama's house, but now it's like have come east to like where I am right now.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. Hey, 5 seconds for an interview, my man.
Like a place that gave me.
Where you headed to? You
in a rush. The prison session.
my man, I appreciate that.
So if I catch you on the steel on a whim again, I'll come back and holler.
Indeed. Hey, look, I'm the urban landlord on YouTube.
Urban landlord?
Yeah, at least give us a subscribe, man. And
you urban landlord?
You can always jump on. Yeah, you can always jump on and talk. Well, you're in Muslim Nation Islam?
Yeah.
Tell
Man,
him we want him to come back.
Why don't you jump on and talk to us about it? Yeah, we would love to hear about like the Nation Islam. We would love to
landlord. That's all you got
on
to say.
YouTube.
Get back with you.
All right, my man. He was going to prayer session. So.
It's time for prayer.
Ooh, we could get us a real Khalid Muhammad.
That's what they all say. I'll get
Dr.
back
Louis
with you.
Farrakhan in
Get the real Khalid.
And you never see the motherfucker again.
We get the real Khalid Sheikh Muhammad up here.
12, man, you doing okay after surgery?
Oh yeah. Got them pain pills, homie. I'm doing all right.
And I seen you smoking a joint too, man. You lit.
You know you can't drink with them pain pills, man. You know that, right? You can't drink with them pain pills.
Too late.
Good luck.
Too late.
Yeah, I'm gonna let this old man. He look like.
At least I'm home now. I'm safe, man.
Hey, be responsible. Salute.
So glad to be home, y'all.
So you flew in and flew out, 12 man. You flew in and flew right out.
Yeah. So glad. I haven't been so glad to be home in so long, John. I'm so blessed to have my own piece of heaven in the woods.
Yeah.
I do not like concrete jungles, man. Not anymore, man.
Right,
Ain't for me, dude.
Excuse me, bro. No time. All right. Yeah, I mean, these people, they are busy.
I appreciate y'all. John, I appreciate y'all having me on and covering me last night. The IRL and all the crazy shit. It was a lot of fun.
Excuse me. You have time for a 5-second interview? Do you have time for a 5-second interview?
I'm trying to get a bus. I'm sorry.
All right. Damn, everybody's busy today. What's today? Wednesday? Can't be this busy on Wednesday.
Hump day. Hump day.
That's what it is. Excuse me. You have time for a 5-second interview?
I don't, sorry.
I think that door is locked, by the way.
Oh, it's locked?
Yeah. You have to go through the other door, yeah.
Thank you.
I see y'all in the chat saying college campuses. I want to be really brief on why I hear you, but I don't think it's a good idea. John likes beautiful women, and there's a lot of them on college campuses. And unfortunately, the young women of today, whatever they're called, I believe that they would call 911. So I think that what he's doing right now is just fine. Unless one of those girls has an OnlyFans she would like to promote.
Hey, they're called sugar babies, and they're all looking. I think John do well on the campus. Let's go.
No, I'm not saying he wouldn't do well, but it is a college campus in DC, and these women are feminist, and they are very liberal.
Oh, some of them. The ones that are, they're looking for places
There's a
to
black
stay.
guy on campus, and he said, my hair was beautiful, and he's interviewing people and asking people questions.
For interview, 5 seconds. Thank you.
I'll be more, campus security is probably gonna be the biggest issue.
Yeah.
Some of these campuses are open though. You could just walk right on.
Or Howard would be good. Be amongst the Negroes.
Yeah.
5 seconds for an interview.
Campus security ain't doing nothing at Howard.
All right.
Watching TV.
Yeah, 5 seconds for an interview. Yeah.
Tyrone said, "Is there a spot by the hood you can set up at? Would your item get stolen?"
Yeah, 5 seconds for an interview.
Not if you want his stuff to be gone.
Whatever you want to talk about. So open YouTube. You can pitch your business, your YouTube, social medias, whatever you like to talk about.
What type of platform is it?
YouTube.
Oh, come on.
But like, what you talking about?
It's a business channel. So most of you talk about real estate. I'm the urban landlord, John Galt. Hey, go ahead, sit down. There you go.
There we go.
And what's your name? What's your name? I'm sorry? You can give whatever name you like. You give up your name if you like.
Javelle.
Javelle. Where are you from, Javelle?
DC.
DC, born and raised?
Fourth generation.
Fourth generation. People here in DC, they will refer to themselves as like native Washingtonians, and you're a native Washingtonian, right? Exactly. And so where did you grow up here in DC?
Northwest.
Northwest, what part?
No, Dunbar, 3rd and P.
Oh, they're downtown. Yeah, nice.
I don't want to think that's downtown.
3rd and P, that's like 3rd and P. What is it? It's like convention center?
I guess you could say it's close to the convention.
Yeah, that's downtown. Shit, you live by the convention. You grew up by the convention. Well, now it's downtown, right?
Yeah, I guess.
So what do you think about all the change you've seen in DC over your short lifetime? You don't need your 20s. You're in your early 20s, right?
No.
Well, damn, okay.
Later half of my 20s.
Okay, but you're in your 20s. Okay. So you've seen a lot of change in your short lifetime. Is that fair? And what do you think?
It's interesting. I think it obviously benefits a certain group of people more than one. But as a native Washingtonian, it's nice to be able to take advantage of the changes, I guess. But I wish there were more initiatives in the city to help people that have lived here for a long time stay here instead of getting pushed out.
Well, you think that the rents are pushing people out?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You're paying mortgage prices.
Where do you live here in DC?
That's so personal.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm assuming you still live in Northwest. Oh, so you live in this area. It's very expensive around here.
Mortgages for rent.
Yeah. And why don't you live like in the cheaper part? Like I am the urban landlord, and I have places in Southeast DC for rent. Would you live over there?
Would I live? I have lived in Southeast.
Okay, it's cheaper over there. But you like living over here?
Even that's debatable now.
Really, it's cheaper than over here. I wish I could get U Street prices in Southeast. I'd be a rich man. So, what was I going to ask? Kamala or Trump?
I don't get into all that.
Yeah, I've been waiting about 20 minutes. Hyphen Wisen? You got that?
Let me see.
Wisen Stopping or whatever the hell it's called.
The sour? Okay.
Not a sour though. Give me. I don't want a sour. Don't do that.
Have you had a here before?
What beers you had?
So on draft, 4 bottles. We have on draft the Pilsners, the Seasonal, the Sea Brown, and Kombucha, and Iguanash. On draft.
Let me try that Pilsner. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you say you don't vote at all?
No, I do vote. I exercise that civic right.
Okay.
Because our ancestors fought for it.
Okay, so
but I'm not into like the whole, like obviously I'm gonna go vote for Kamala, but I'm not invested in this shit show that is American politics like that. Obviously, I think it's important for us to stay informed and educated so we can go to the booth and make the right decision for us. But it's just too much. They're just distracting us from all this other stuff going on for real.
So what has your interest right now? What is the issue of the day for you?
The issue of the day for me, I was talking about this in my group chat earlier.
It's actually been alarming to me to find out how high the illiteracy rate is for adults lately. Like, it's really shocking to me. I'm a person that loves to read and write. Like, I do that for a living. But, and I learned to read at a really young age, too. Like, I vividly remember learning how to read. But recently, I watched this documentary. It's new on Peacock. Can I mention platforms on here? Okay. It's new on Peacock. It's called, I believe it's called Sentenced. But it follows.
They got you. They're going to bring it out to you. Don't run away. They're going to bring it out to you.
Thanks, OG.
He came back.
It follows the life of these adults in like different regions or different races, but they're all basically poor, and none of them can't read. And it's like, you know, some of them have kids, and the kids can't read. Like, it's just crazy to me. And I'm like really talking to my friends about it. Like, I'm just like, y'all, it's so crazy. Like, we take reading for granted. Like, I can read that. I can read my phone. I can read a sign. But like, if you can't read, you really fucked up in the game. Like, you can't read.
Let me see this. What do you do for a living?
I'm an integrated brand publicist for beauty and personal care brands.
Oh, really? Oh, that's pretty. And that's here in DC? That sounds like a New York type job.
Well, it is based in.
Okay, yeah. I used to work at L'Oreal.
Competitor to my client.
Man, L'Oreal's a nice place to work. Oh, my goodness. Hey, so let me ask you, dating, children, what's your status?
I don't got no kids. It's the childless cat lady is what they call it.
Are you on the spectrum of LGBTQ?
I mean, we all are a little bit. Like, if you really think about it. Like,
I was right.
Not me. Not me.
Anyway, what
She's
else?
about 28.
Vaccinated? Yes, no.
this is like so politically charged. I feel like these questions.
Get into relationship.
You ask people like if they're vaccinated, they get all worked up.
Yeah,
but yes, I'm vaccinated.
Yeah, okay.
I like to travel, so getting vaccinated was like a it had to happen.
Did you have to do it for your job?
No, nobody's forced me.
No, I was just curious. Oh yeah, I was just curious. You know, because some people had to do it for their job. That's why.
Oh no, I don't even play like that.
Yeah. What else? What else? Anything else you guys want to know? What's your name again?
Javelle.
Javelle.
Like Javelle McGee.
Javelle. What school did you? I'm assuming you went to college.
Yes.
What college did you go to?
Temple University.
Temple at a Philly.
In the hood.
What did you major in?
Strategic communications with a concentration in PR.
Is that partly based on you just like you always like to read and write? Read?
Yeah.
Okay. And did I ask you? I don't know if I asked you. I have a terrible memory. What do you work?
Where do I work?
Yeah, if you like, what type of work do you do?
Who can see this? Like, honestly, this is public information. I'm pretty sure anybody could just.
Hey, what type of work do you do?
I'm a publicist, so I work in like PR, like marketing, communications.
Right. See, my memory's all fucked up. I've been drinking.
That's sativa or indica?
Do you smoke?
No. Yes, she does. That's a yes.
You don't smoke at all. You can wink.
For vanity purposes, I don't smoke. I consume my little
edibles.
Substances.
Yeah, I heard that. There you go. University joke.
I don't need my lips to be dark.
Shit. I wanted to match my face.
Oh, okay.
No, it's been a pleasure. You have been, such a delight. You played along.
Thank you. I normally wouldn't stop and do stuff like this, but I'm doing a 75 hard challenge with one of my good girlfriends, and part of my 75 hard is I'm trying to read and work on my faith journey. So I'm reading this. I'm probably what they asked, but it's this book by Ayala Van Zandt. It's called One Day My Soul Just Opened Up. But it's like 40 days and 40 nights. And it's basically like all these prompts and like writings and things like that. But something she mentioned today that I thought was interesting, and I highlighted it, and I was like, damn, that's I'm gonna keep that in mind today. It was to remain open. So
we got you open.
I'm normally very strict, like very like, no, I'm going from point A to point B. Like I'm not stopping and like. But this was me trying to lean into that being open.
Meet,
right?
You
so
never know who you might meet.
This was fun.
What's her IG? IG.
You got an Instagram. Someone know you got an Instagram. No,
who's asking it? Is this live?
You can see yourself right
Who
there.
Who are these people, child?
We said, hey, girl.
Hey, girl.
I got no time.
Who is this?
You log on, you can listen to them talking, right?
Okay, yeah. Give me your information so I can see this.
Pull it up right now.
So how do you do this? Do you just like what's the cadence?
24 hours a day,
24 hours a day. When you go to bed?
It's more One is a team. You know what a team
Oh,
is,
okay.
right?
Yes. What's your name?
I'm gonna teach you how to build a team. John Galt at the Urban Landlord.
What is the?
Oh, let me pull it up for you. Oh, I won't drop your phone. I promise. You're on YouTube, right? This on YouTube, right?
No, I don't have a YouTube.
Oh,
I just
you
think that's a little too like personal. Wait, where did it go?
Oh no, I'm not on Instagram, so. it's
Oh,
on
YouTube. Let me just follow you on YouTube. Oh, you're asking that I have YouTube. No, I don't have a YouTube.
Oh,
but
no, you mean your
commonly, yeah, I'm
pull it up,
always
yeah.
on YouTube.
Pull up, I'll show you the channel. We've been streaming probably about 4 months now.
So, like, what's the subject matter? Like, you just talk to people?
Well, we do in the morning. We talk, more business, trucking, current events, and then in the evening time, it gets a little wild, but it's still fun. This is me. I'm going to be the honest for you.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, but you can log on anytime, and you can come on and talk about anything you want to talk about. If you say, hey, I was on your live stream street interviews, we give you the floor that you talk about whatever you want to talk about.
That is so interesting. That's nice to know. I'm a yapper.
Yeah, well, we like yappers, and we have people. Right now, we have 40 people in the audience, give or take.
When's your birthday?
In May.
May the wind. Are you a Gemini?
Nah, I'm a Taurus, so I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, people like guess what my birthday is.
This is very Gemini correct behavior.
Well, I have lived around a lot of Caribbeans. Most of my choice in women has been mostly Caribbeans and Africans, so maybe that's where I get it.
Maybe.
But I like them all. I like them all, the sisters of all the, what they call it, diaspora, or whatever you call it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you didn't go to Howard. You were right here in D.C. and you left D.C. to go to Temple.
I just wanted to be. I went to a predominantly white private school for high school. So
What white school? What high school you went to?
The Potomac School.
Oh shit!
So
your folks must got a little money. Or you got a
less
little
than
scholarship.
highly favored.
Did your folks do pretty well here? Is that what it was? Because you had some braces too now, no? You had braces when you were a child. I can see them straight teeth.
This is so personal. But
cause some of the black people do pretty well here. Or the audience wants to know, are you one of those black people whose family done well? If you're not, that's fine.
No, I come from a family of hustlers, hard workers, and my parents, they made it a point. They prioritize our education. That was their main priority.
Are you Black American?
Yes, I'm Black.
No, I mean Black American.
Yes.
Okay.
It's I think saying Black American. I think Black American is redundant.
Is Kamala Black?
I don't want to get into all that. That's not my.
I'm just trying to see there's a.
She says she is. So if somebody say there's something, I let them rock.
You let them rock. Okay, gotcha.
I'm not going to tell people how to do it.
Right. Now I'm just
great answer.
From Caribbean and African ancestry. That's why I'm asking.
Just Black. I'm pretty sure all Black
people. Because you sound like a Caribbean.
No,
when you start talking about all the education and shit, it's like African Caribbean talk.
Well, no, I just feel like also my parents, they grew up in the city.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just
John,
like DCPS.
ask her to stop smacking her lips, please.
My parents
it's annoying the audience.
I think they just understood the assignment. They knew that, in order for me to have the education that would really take me to the places I want to go and open up the doors that have been open, and I probably needed to go obtain learning at a private institution.
No, you're a very intelligent young lady. We can all, people out here, people they can tell on the
What
chat.
did they say? Anybody in there?
It's not nice to lie, John.
Are they? Who all in there?
Oh, we got 36 people in the audience right now.
If you're 6 feet and over, great credit score, you have your own money, a passport, no kids.
There you go, guys. The criteria out there. Is there a salary range? Is there a salary requirement? If you for men, do you have a salary requirement?
They just need to have their own money.
Or shit, they gonna have to, but it gotta be a little bit more than that. If
I seen this tweet today. It was like my type of. That's fine. It said my type of math is like let me pull it up exactly because I was like, yeah, this is exactly my type of girl. Oh no.
John, you really do need to find a nicer class of clientele.
This tweet said, I love women that pay for little necessities. Buy some socks and I buy you a Benz. And that's the exact type of logic I'm looking for. Or eyeliner.
So would you date a man that made $40,000 in DC? That ain't shit, right?
No, honestly, I work too hard. It's just not. That's not gonna work.
How about 60,000?
Wow.
That's still kind of cutting it around this motherfucker. 60,000. That ain't really.
By the time you pay your rent with 60,000, that's all you can do is stay in the house.
What about 75,000?
That's not far from 60. That's not.
High, right?
It's not far from 60.
That's not enough to pay the whole mortgage. That's why she wants the man to make a lot. His money.
These niggas gotta pay up. They gotta pay up. I am the urban landlord for a reason. So what would be a salary that you feel like you could kind of see a future with someone? There's some people on the know in this city.
6 figures and up.
It's an expensive city.
Exactly.
Very expensive, yeah. 6 figures and up, guys.
God.
Get your game up, guys.
Exactly, getting a
right,
field.
Right? You know, high standards. Right? You gotta have high standards to get you guys up out in front of the video games.
Exactly.
Yeah, hey John, someone in the chat made a very valid point. She has a lot of requirements, but what does she have to offer to bring to the table?
Questions for me?
I think you're done. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Oh, you scary motherfucker, John.
Someone wants to know,
She was really good.
what do you bring to the table for the man, the lucky man?
Let's not.
Hey, will you come on? Honestly, like, we would love to have, like, we do want more women on the panel, and we.
Is this one of them men type of podcasts?
No, hell no.
Honestly,
No, I'm here. I'm here.
No, this is not one of the reviews.
Because you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, we don't do that. Like, if you look through all of our topics,
Because I'm a strong believer in this. I think sometimes they need to come and take all the podcast equipment out
no,
of the black
we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that on our channel. Like, you probably can search every page. You won't see anything about women in there on the you know, like dating and relationship that you won't find that. You know, it gets talked about particularly late at night. You know, people it is that.
Yeah.
You know, we have people log on and they just want like somebody to talk to sometime late at night. So you know,
We just want someone real, and she didn't hit the mark.
More woman perspective. You probably at 30% women, 70% men. So it'd be great to have you on for sure.
Okay, I'll take a look. I'll check it out.
Refer your friends as well. Thank you.
Have a good one.
All right. Remember, if you jump on, let them know you met John Galt. They'll let you talk about whatever you want to talk about. John Galt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, have a good one.
There you go. Anyway, she's nice. She's nice.
John, I am so proud of you for actually asking the question. And thank you so much for being human.
You know, I knew it was going to, like, you know, it kind of rubbed it the wrong way, you know, and I probably should have asked it a different way.
No. That's the right way to ask it because of the way that she presented her requirements. That is totally disingenuous what she just did.
John, you're very professional with your interviews, bro.
You know, the thing is, man, you know, this is what I'm going to say, is that, like, in D.C., like, there are very few men making 6 figures, period. And the ones that are, they're not going for that. Like, no offense to her. She seemed like a very nice girl, very intelligent, good family. But, hey, man, I've been living all my life. I've been making 6 figures pretty much all my adult life, man. It's a smorgasbord. Somebody gonna have to sit in somebody else's lap. That's the way it works out here.
Hey, quick question. How old was she? Did she say how old she was?
Late 20s, I think.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's just maturity or, yeah. Okay.
No, man. Like this is DC, man. Like this high rent, high income. And, you know, it's like New York, but on a different level in that how you make your money here matters much more than how you make your money in New York. If you got money in New York, you can move wherever you want to go. Like being a plumber in DC making $250,000, people would turn their nose up at you, and they make $40,000. You know.
Yeah, you know what? You know what the problem I had was with her answer though. It was before that the question was even asked. She made a comment, something to the effect of she just wants her man to have his own money. And if it's like, okay, if that's the case, she made the reference to, you know, making $60,000 and only being able to live in the house. Well, like if he was paying half and you were paying the other half, so he would have some money to play with. And it's just like,
Hey,
That's not how
who is
relationships
it talking?
work.
Is that Jamie? Is that Jamie
no,
talking?
yeah, that's me.
Okay, Jamie, man, I've talked long and hard about people need to learn how to live like migrants.
Right. Yeah, yeah. Sacrificing.
And I've talked long and hard about how with partnership, cohesiveness, teamwork. And I've talked long and hard about how, and I hate to say it, but black people are like Lil Wayne, and everybody else is operating on like a Beatles level. They're trying to
John,
make
I
a
love
band.
you.
They're trying to make a band. These black people want to be solo rappers. She's saying he got to be solo before he can join up with me.
Right.
That's saying, you bring your 60 and I put my 60 with it. We're 120. We can do something.
We can make this work. Yeah.
You can't even make more.
You got to already be there, man. Like, she's not willing to help. Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for an interview?
Yeah.
Oh, sit down.
What's going on?
Nothing much, but
Oh,
it's
big old titties. Look at that.
How are you?
Is this a podcast?
Live stream YouTube. I am John Galt. You can see yourself right there on camera. You can see yourself, right?
Oh, that.
You see
No, it's
yourself?
somebody else.
What?
Yeah, somebody else.
It's a little bit high.
That's okay. What's your
What's
name?
up, baby?
John Galt.
John
and this
Galt.
is the Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Oh, okay, cool.
We stream live 24 hours a day, if you can believe that. Right?
Wow, that's
24
a
hours
lot.
a day, man. Yeah, that is a lot, but someone's always here to express a point of view and allow you to speak your point of view. You can jump on the panel anytime. So I know you probably have to go, so we'll just jump right into it. Tell us your name, where you're from, how you like living in D.C., the cost of living in D.C. Good.
I love living in DC. My name's Marilyn. I'm a grad student at the University of Maryland. I love living in DC. I'm on my way to my book club right now. There's just so many cool people doing so many cool things, and I never get tired or bored.
DC's a great city, isn't it?
It is.
I tell the people in the audience all the time, DC is the best city. It's better than New York to me.
Oh, absolutely. New York is too overwhelming. DC is enough of a small town that you can run into people you know all the time.
It's a beautiful town. It's the town of John Galt, the urban landlord. So let me ask you, what brought you to DC?
Work, like a lot of people.
Yeah, what type of work do you do?
It was politics originally, but now I'm making no money as a grad student.
But what were you doing in politics? What were you doing in politics?
I was working doing science and technology policy for a research organization.
Oh, what was the name of the organization? What type of research and policy were you doing?
I was doing stuff around like environmental stuff, mostly. Yeah.
You want to tell us a little bit?
A little bit, like, anti-pollution kind of stuff, understanding, we've heard about lead in our pipes, but it turns out there's all kinds of other chemicals in there that even the, EPA doesn't really understand right now. And they're still trying to figure out how to even identify them. Like when you create a new chemical and it ends up in our water source, there's a whole process for how the EPA decides whether or not it's dangerous, and it can take like 10 years. So they're trying to speed up the process so that when these companies dump stuff on us, it doesn't, it usually disproportionately impacts communities of color and low-income communities. And we need to work harder to make sure that everybody's got a clean drinking water supply.
Do you drink the water in DC?
I do. I drink tap water. Yep.
Do you drink that because of the work you do, or you just drink it because you think it's safe?
I'm just a tap water person. I think it's fine.
Yeah, me too. I just had some DC tap earlier today.
I gotta run to my book club.
Okay.
But it was nice to meet you.
2 questions.
Okay.
What book are you reading in your book club?
We are reading. We read all kinds of stuff, but this week it was Red, White, and Royal Blue, the romantic comedy about the Prince of England and the son of the President of the United States who fall in love together.
Really? Kamala or Trump?
Kamala. Come on.
We haven't had one Trump voter yet. Guys.
It's DC.
It is DC. All right. And you, Maryland, right? You're from Maryland.
No, I'm from Georgia, actually.
What?
Yeah.
What part?
Atlanta.
I'm from right off of I-20 in Alabama, though.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I live 90 miles from
Southern
Atlanta.
person in DC. I love
Southern
it.
people, there you go. The South shall rise again. Again, it was a very nice talking to you. I'm John Galt, the urban landlord. We would love to have you on the panel. We would love to have you on the panel. You could come up and we would love to hear, some talks about environmental stuff. we'll give you the floor. You can tell us all about environmental stuff. I think you'd be like a what do they call it? Like the person that is an authority on the matter.
An expert, yeah.
Yeah, we would love to hear about the expert. We would love to hear.
Do you have a card?
No, but it's the John Galt.
John Galt. I'll look it up.
Let me share it with you in case someone, the people try to steal my name these days. They try to steal my name and everything. But this is me right here. You can look me up on YouTube.
That's so fun.
You got it?
I love it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, you know what? If you look this up, we'll have a timestamp of your interview. You can share it with your friends and things like that.
Fun.
Thank you. All right. Yeah, all right. That was an interesting interview.
Good job, John.
Yep, the timestamp is already there. It's already there.
Do you know how I know she was liberal?
Because she's here.
I can tell by looking at her.
Immediately.
But listen, let me tell you guys something though. Before you get into it,
what happened?
The thing is, you can see that there's a whole like ecosystem of jobs.
Y'all still there?
There's a whole ecosystem of jobs to like push.
Can you hear me?
You understand?
Yeah, there's a bunch of inflated work.
Can you hear me, Portia?
We can hear you, Toy Man. There's a whole industry that's like more or less fueling this, right? Even if they don't believe it, man, like it's paying their bills, right? Like, how you gonna turn against your daily bread, right? And it's intractable. This is what I keep trying to explain to you guys, like. So many people, the administrative state, these are all people of the administrative state that you're meeting, right? On some level, low levels, but they depend on every government agency that we talk about, the EPA, the DEA, the NEA, the Department of Education.
I would have liked you to ask her if she worked for Bobby Kennedy.
That's interesting. Was he in the office?
Well, but Bobby Kennedy does a lot of environmental stuff.
That's right. Do a lot of environmental stuff.
Wait, hold on. Is that Latino for Trump, bro?
Yeah.
That was nuts.
Yeah, Portia, you heard that, right?
That was too good.
Well, the EPA, we want to work on the EPA, and the kids are eating these foods, and these foods are not well put on.
Oh, here comes another lady. I might be able to get her. Hi, excuse me. Can I have 5 seconds of your time for an interview? 5 seconds?
No, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, she had a bag of groceries. So right down the street is like a yuppie Trader Joe's, if you're familiar with Trader Joe's. So a lot of these people are walking up the street with a Trader Joe's bag. So they kind of gives you kind of an idea, the type of people, Here's a guy.
You know what's
Excuse me, sir.
You know what's funny?
Yeah, 5 seconds of your time for an interview. 5 seconds.
I'm more of a Whole Foods guy. I don't know. I don't see the appeal for Trader Joe's.
Well, Trader Joe's is like one of your, like, if you're Whole Foods, you just go around the corner, you go to Whole Foods, but these people shop in multiple grocery stores. You got
No, I know, but no, I get that, but there are some true believers, and like some, there's a whole debate of like Trader Joe's over Whole Foods or Whole Foods over Trader Joe's. And if I have to choose, I'm going with Whole Foods. I don't know. I'm not a Trader Joe's person.
I think they kind of coexist here.
I think you misunderstand what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, I know what you mean.
They coexist everywhere, John.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is, like, you can't just depend on Trader Joe's for everything. Or at least that's my take on it. Whereas at Whole Foods, you can go there for everything, right?
There you go. Like Whole Foods can get you everything. I don't like the setup of Trader Joe's. The way they have the lines and everything. It's kind of weird to me. The setup weirds me out.
Yeah, that shit is weird.
I haven't been to Trader Joe's in so long.
So you know what I'm talking about, right, John? Like the setup.
Longer than normal. Yeah, like during COVID, man. What the fuck, man? I hate it.
Hell yeah,
bro. Aldi's had these little arrows, and you had to walk on the arrows, dude. I had one guy, some young scholar, say, well, you walking on the wrong side. I'm like, dude, you better get out of my face.
We ain't even got all that shit up here.
All these people got Trader Joe bags and yoga pants.
Trader, yep.
Excuse me.
That makes sense.
We ain't gonna lie though. Trader Joe got this deal on wines. You can get like 5 wines for like $20 or some shit.
You can get 5 warrants for $20.
No, like wines.
5 wines.
It's like they have a box of wine.
You got 5
it's like a
seconds
6-pack
for
of
an
wine or some shit for like
5 seconds.
What the fuck is that?
5 seconds. Sit up. Right there. 5 seconds.
What do you mean 5 seconds?
Bag of warrants.
5 seconds. Interview.
What you mean 5 seconds? Like, bro, like.
Yeah, give me 5 seconds, bro.
He took it like you gonna do
Should
something.
say a minute, John. Can I have a minute of your time?
You're about to do
Not
karate
5
on you,
seconds.
John.
I get no service ahead. Just don't come and see if John Galt wants anything out here. No beer, no nothing.
They still ain't brought you a beer, John?
Just one. Excuse me. Damn.
I don't
John.
talk to black people.
Yeah,
Well, those are liberal. Hey, Latino. He's around the real liberals that love black people, so they're not really going to associate with.
That's true.
They love the black in the outside, dude, but not inside.
Both of you can sit down.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're going to fill the car up with the meter.
There you go. There you go.
It's out of,
If you want
There you
to
go.
listen, you can. There you go. Let me
You
see.
have a male of the Caucasian persuasion.
Because we're showing you right now, and she's the looker here, so let's put her on the camera. Can we get the other camera up, guys? There we go. There we go. You know, you're just being dragged along for the ride, my friend. Matter of fact, we need to go take your mic away from you.
I can go fill the car up.
You go. You look like it was a lady on TV with black hair. I can't remember her name.
Julie.
Huh?
No.
No, this is like a I Dream of Jeannie type thing. Back in the day, I'm an older guy. This is John Galt, the urban landlord. Let me share you can see yourself on screen so you can get yourself right and everything. Here, give me 1 second. So while I'm doing this, why don't you give me a rundown who you are, where you're from?
Hey there.
Hey there.
Hi there.
There you go. You can probably see. You know what? You can slide over there if you want, and both of you guys can be okay. Just move your chair around there. There's enough room. You're not like a big woman. He can. We got a lot of big people in here in DC, but you're not one of them. Huh? Yeah. Your BMI is normal. So you might have to get over a little bit. Matter of fact, let's just put this one on the one main screen because they're sitting right next to each other now. So we can just do this right here, and there we go. You might need to come over a little bit, and then matter of fact, let me do this right here. There you go. Now I see both of you guys.
Are we supposed to see ourselves?
Yeah, you can see yourself. It may not be up to speed. No, you can see yourself right there. It may not be up to date yet. Let me get you up to date. Now you can see it. You guys are a nice. Are you a couple, by the way?
We are.
Ooh, you are a nice looking couple. This is a nice looking couple. When you guys say?
Yeah. Thank you.
How old are you guys? 20s, 30s? 20s? How old are you? 27? 28? Well, man, you got a good one, I tell you. Where are you from, by the way? Both of you.
I'm from Chevy Chase.
Yeah.
That's a nice area in DC. Very nice.
I'm from Scotland.
Scotland. Okay. Okay. So how did you guys meet?
We live in London.
Oh, you don't live here?
I don't live here. I'm visiting my parents. First time back in a year and a half.
Okay.
Yeah, we visiting my parents who live in Chevy Chase. I don't live in Chevy Chase.
Oh, okay. You guys live in London?
We live in London.
What part of London do you live?
We live in Camden. I don't know if you've heard of Camden.
I've never heard of Camden, but I've been to London several times.
Have you? Yeah. Go to Camden next time. Give us a shout.
I've been to whether Brixton or something like that.
Oh,
I've been there.
That's fun.
I've been in other parts, but that's the part that I remember. The other parts, was it Kensington or whatever it's called? I can't remember the parts, but I've been there.
Yeah. Do you like it?
Yeah. I have a very good friend of the family, close friend of the family that still lives it. Really? She runs a museum, some museum. I can look it up for you if you're interested, but a museum there.
Really?
Yeah, she's like is it called a curator?
Yeah.
Is that what it's called? I'll look it up in just a second now.
Yeah, they're great.
So, but you don't live here. You're just touring. You're visiting your family, huh?
Visiting my family. We haven't gotten out of the house in like a week, so we're like, let's take a walk down 14th Street.
How do you find DC?
I haven't been back in like a year and a half, and every time I come back,
It's the inflation, the prices of everything. I'm shocked. I complain about London, and I come back here, and I'm like, I have nothing to complain about. It's crazy. But I love being back in DC.
DC's there's nothing like DC, huh?
Yeah, no, honestly, it feels like home.
Let me ask you this question. So both of you live in London, right?
Yeah.
You know, I've been reading a lot about immigration in London. Do you guys have any opinion on that?
Yeah. I think that the main thing is the media and how they portray it. So immigration and Brexit as well, I think was a bad idea. And I think everyone's kind of realized that now. They've looked at it and said, okay, this was a bit of a mistake. And because most of the migrants that come into the UK are working in the health service. They're working in like all these different areas that no
Labor
British
jobs,
people want to do. So we need them. They're contributing the most to our society. And then people talk about them coming over in boats and like, you know, these kind of refugees and stuff. And they think that, you know, that's bad, but only 5.5% of people coming into the UK are coming via boat. So it's a tiny, tiny fraction. And most of them are coming to work in our services. And
even if they are coming in via boat, like they're still working
they're
members
refugees.
of their
They're coming from war-torn countries and they're looking to escape. It's not, you know, I don't know. I think that the media has put like a bad light on it. But also, you know, we kind of voted for Brexit, which was an awful decision.
You didn't agree with Brexit?
No, I didn't agree at all.
Okay. What do you think about Tommy Robinson? When I say Tommy Robinson, what's the first word that comes to mind?
A lot of words, yeah.
What do you think?
Essentially a racist.
You think he's a racist?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I don't know much about it. A lot of people think he's like a Fed or something, like an informant or something.
I mean, potentially, yeah. He's an extremist, and he's kind of rallied a lot of people around him, and this kind of, just you know, like kind of white males who think that you know, things are being taken away from them, and he's kind of getting people to rally up around him with that and kind of spreading misinformation and also, you know, quite like poisonous toxic stuff that he's using social media to spread. But also he's not in the UK anymore. He's
where is he?
He's I can't remember exactly, but he's away in like Spain or some other kind of European country. He's like hiding away and won't, because if he returns to the UK, he will be put under arrest.
For what will he be arrested for?
I think it's just, you know, aggravated like violence and all these kind of
inciting a riot,
inciting riots, inciting this violence
you know,
towards the migrants.
I've been hearing about in the UK. I've been in the UK. You know, the first time I went to the London, should I call it UK London? I guess it was London. That's why I went. UK includes London,
London's
right?
a bubble within
Right.
it. Yeah.
So I remember going to Freedom Square.
Okay.
You remember that? You know where Freedom Square is, right?
No. Where's?
I'm
not sure.
Is it called Freedom Corner? Speaker's Corner. I'm sorry, Speaker's Corner. You ever heard
We
of
are the worst London residents. I'm sure that's real, but we know nothing about London.
Oh, okay. So this may not be a question, but you know a little bit about Tommy Robinson. Though. You know, I've been hearing about like the restriction of speech, and we've covered it here on this channel about how in the UK they've been arresting people for things that you may say or post on the internet. Is that true? Is that like misinformation? We hear it in the States, but
I don't know about arresting people to an extent where it's if they don't agree with what they say to become arrested, like not that totalitarian environment. But there was that terrible stabbing. I don't know if you remember that a few months ago at like a dance class, a Taylor Swift themed dance class up north in England, where like a 17-year-old came in and stabbed to death like 4 kids who were at a dance class. And then suddenly it started spreading around that he was an immigrant. He was from Afghanistan or Syria or something.
Yeah.
And
he'd come over via boat.
With all the boats again.
Illegal.
And a huge riot started going on all across England, where people setting fire to police cars, like very, very dangerous riots. And then it turns out he was from Wales.
It was like the English people versus the immigrant people.
It was like the people who read the misinformation online and get their far right news, and then it was people who, like the guy the person you're talking about.
Tommy Robinson. He was part of it and part of the EDF, the English Defence League. They kind of called themselves. They all got aggravated by this. They thought that it was a migrant who'd come over, and
he was from Wales.
Yeah, he was from Wales. He was like a British citizen.
But was he like a white British citizen, or was he like a British citizen by way of
I think he had Middle Eastern.
So he was like a Middle Eastern British.
He wasn't a white guy, or people wouldn't have said he was an immigrant. Yeah.
I understand, right.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question. I was going to ask you a question. Damn, I forget. I forget. Damn, the question. So when I went to London, I've looked at the demographics, and they talk about how like it used to be, I guess, more white.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's fair or not, but now they say it's less white, like considerably. Is that noticeable in your day-to-day livelihood?
Yeah.
In what way? And tell us about that. Because we're experiencing migration here, so we're interested in hearing about it.
I couldn't tell you if it's more or less, but I do see like diversity. And so I couldn't tell you like 10 years ago what it was like in London.
We also came from Scotland, which is a very white country.
Yeah.
Really?
White everywhere, yeah.
Really?
White old people.
White old people. And then we come down to London, and of course, it's like a city, where everyone lives next to each other, and there's still income inequality, but it's less separated.
John, I have a question.
Okay. She can hear you, so you have a question? You go ahead, question.
Do you all have an issue with old white people?
Do we have an issue with old white people?
Yeah, like, is it a problem seeing?
No, we're going to be one day.
We'll
be there. We'll be one day. I just think when you only have a population of 98% old white people, it's not great for your economy. It's not great for your labor force. It's not great for your diversity. And oftentimes it's
our friendship circles
are hard to make friends. It's the old people who are 40 years old.
Just old people that are boring.
No, we love his grandparents. No.
yeah, that's it.
No, but I mean, for people in our late 20s, I think it's, and I see this in my parents as they get older, and probably you could talk about it, your parents, your grandparents. It's also, you become a little bit more stuck in your ways and your ways of thought and your thinking. And when you're coming from a white, more privileged background, it's harder to introduce more Gen Z conversation, progressive ideas, progressive thoughts. And so imagine when that's spread within an entire community, an entire just, locale, and then it just becomes a little bit harder to feel like you can be yourself and have interesting conversations and raise points that you care about.
Word association, Keir Starmer.
Charisma. Sex appeal.
Sex appeal.
Baby daddy.
I like that.
John, ask her if her mom is old.
Yeah,
if her mom and dad is old.
We can hear you, 12 man. She has headphones on.
What'd he say?
Say it again, 12 man. 12 man just got us.
Is your mom and dad old? What about them?
Exactly. And that's what I was using for one of my examples. And they live in the outskirts of DC, and I see every day. I don't know if it's me getting older and changing my ways, but I feel like the older I get and trying to talk to my parents as adults becomes a little bit more difficult. And trying to have an open conversation with them.
That's normal, right?
I think so. And I do think that's
I would say so too. I agree.
I do think it's part of getting older. And I think, you just become a little bit more stubborn as people, which is fine. Like, you've lived a long life, you've earned it.
You start to see things and you learn things.
I know.
I wouldn't. She has headphones on, so if anyone says anything, she can hear you. So be respectful.
Okay, well, so I wouldn't say the old and stuck in your ways thing is necessarily exclusive to white people. I think that's just older people in every society.
No, I was just referencing the white because it's the context in which we were speaking about it was Scotland and diversity, and that's kind of where that point came up. But I agree that I think it's just becoming older as individuals, as human beings. Malcolm is going to go feed the meter.
All right.
Speaking of Scotland, I know it has to be absolutely beautiful there, huh?
You want to go run and grab it? Yes, it is. It is amazing. It's amazing. He's from the Highlands of Scotland, so he's from.
That must be really nice.
His family does. They're diggers, so they do. They build roads and do the landscape for the Queen's estate in Scotland.
Really?
Or it was her estate before she passed away, and now it's the King's estate. But they are in the Highlands, and
really?
Yeah,
Wow.
worked for the Queen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That must be nice. So he's probably met the Queen.
He's met the Queen a few times.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow,
That's really cool.
We have to get you on the channel, and you can tell us. Well, when he gets back, he can tell us all about it. But we would love to have you come up on the channel and just give us a story of.
He has some funny stories, actually, and he has even more stories about the King. And I think he can say that because we're out of England jurisdiction.
What do you mean? If you were in the jurisdiction, you couldn't say it?
No, I think it's a little bit more. I don't think people care as much in America about slandering the monarchy, but I think in England it becomes a bit divisive.
We might get a little monarchy.
A little monarchy gossip. He's gonna come back and ask me why I promised
Rename
that.
this channel TMZ. This is the Urban Landlord on YouTube. We stream 24 hours a day live. I can show you the channel if you want to see it.
I see your handle right there. I'll have to look you up after.
Yeah. You should definitely take a look and so give us a subscribe. And anytime you come on, you'll be like a featured panelist.
Your international panel.
We have other international people from other parts of the world as well. So you won't be alone there.
And what's your background?
Well, I'm a software developer, but I'm a landlord here in DC. So we try to talk a lot about business and stuff like that, business related things.
And have you been in the good side of the fortune of like apartment rates going up and stuff and
I wouldn't be here if I had something to complain about.
Yeah.
No, it's been a beautiful thing for me. That's one of the reasons probably why I started this channel, because I could, teach other people, some of the tips and tricks and how to deal with people. Most importantly, it's all about relationships more than anything. To be honest with you. Most importantly. So what do you do in London?
I do like psychedelic research.
Really?
Yeah. So I work at Imperial College London, the Center for Psychedelic Research, and I do some other freelance for psychedelic research and consultancies. Yeah.
Really? We talked about Imperial College over here just the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
For what reason?
Imperial College was very instrumental in the COVID research.
Oh yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah. No, I didn't.
Yeah, and they got their numbers really, really wrong.
Oh.
Right, and they were like the university that led to the impetus of all the COVID lockdowns with their incorrect statistics on the COVID mortality. It's really interesting.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, they thought it would be like a 3% mortality, when in reality it may have been 0.01% mortality. And
this was like forecasting in their statistics?
Yeah, it was forecasting, yeah. And what they did, they didn't, I ain't gonna say they forgot, they didn't take into account human behavior, and the human behavior would change with the introduction of a virus, and they assumed that, the one variable that can change, human behavior, would not change, it would stay fixed.
So it was like business as usual was what they were considering in their calculations.
Right,
Like people weren't going to...
Yeah, it's like AX plus B equals Y.
Yeah.
Right? But they didn't account for the B being variable, and it could change, and the B being human behavior.
Yeah.
And so they overcalculated or overestimated the number of deaths based upon their model that human behavior wouldn't adapt to a virus being released. And that number was used more or less for all the lockdowns. Very interesting. Yeah.
Well, I will say, and it was interesting. I saw this last back here in DC a year and a half ago, and we had stopped wearing masks or doing any kind of social distancing in the UK at that point, like ages before. And I come back here, and I was like, my mom still had a mask. Like people are still wearing masks around, and I don't know. And in London, we moved on. Like everyone was just. I hadn't owned a mask in like a year before I came back here, like last year, and it was just stark difference about how people here were still wearing masks and being a little bit precautious. I told him that you have gossip about the Queen.
Can we get a little inside information on the Queen here?
Oh, the Queen. The Queen. What do you want to know?
Hey, well, while Can I get you guys a beer or anything?
Oh no, we have to go soon because we really are.
All right, go ahead and give us a
we have
story of the
dinner.
Queen. Let's go. Where you having dinner, by the way?
We're gonna go to Trader Joe's. Is where we're gonna have
For
dinner.
dinner?
We're gonna.
All right, there you go.
I miss Trader Joe's
You like
so
it?
much.
I like Trader Joe's.
You don't understand. That's like the one thing I think about all the time in England. Like I think that
You miss the Trader Joe's. They don't have that.
I haven't been back in a year and a half. It's gonna be a beautiful reunion. I'll tell you
Yeah,
that.
you gotta have some of the packaged meals.
Oh my god! You know, we're gonna get that frozen garlic naan. Like
Yeah. All right, give us a quick story. Yo. Give us something good.
Oh,
some juicy gossip on the way.
To
We
be
had to come closer to the.
To be perfectly honest, part of like the company is that we sign an agreement that you can't talk about it.
You're out of the country
so
now.
I'm
They can't enforce
really
it
sorry.
here.
So I can't disclose like too much detail. But what I can say is that the Queen was really lovely. Like she was very down to earth, very kind of grounded, and like easy to talk to. And there was a few times where like it was quite formal ceremonies or like unveilings, kind of new things going on in the estate where we were working, and she liked to kind of poke a bit of fun or like make little quips and like witty kind of comments and stuff. She was very sarcastic, so it was like it was a strange feeling because you're very nervous, like the Queen, she's on like, oh, you're back, no, it's your Queen, she's like head of so many states, and then for her to like come out with like a sarcastic comment or make a joke about something that people have been working so hard on for like months, it was funny. It was like refreshing, and it was quite nice, and seeing like a different side to the royal family, and it being very formal and kind of very you don't step out of line. So seeing that kind of side, but I can't say that's consistent with all members of the royal family. Obviously, some better than others.
What do you think about the King?
The King, yeah, I think I think he's a loyal. Is he behind me? he's a loyal servant. He's doing his duty, but on a personal level, I don't think I'd be. I think personally, I thought the Queen was a nicer person.
He's saying a lot by not saying anything. I think.
But also, everyone's different.
What about Harry?
Harry, I've never actually spoken to Harry myself or kind of had any interactions with him, but in a lot of senses, I kind of understand his decisions and kind of what he's been doing and things like that. I think it's hard when you have that kind of dedication to the royal family, and that's kind of what you're brought up into. But I'm sure there's millions of people in his position would do the same thing and kind of rebel against her and not want to be part of that.
Did your family ever meet Diana?
I'm not sure. I don't think formally met her. I don't think so, but definitely kind of in the area, probably seen her and stuff like that.
While they're working on the ground
Yeah,
and stuff like that?
yeah,
Exactly, yeah. And your family, you call them diggers?
I didn't know
She
I
called them
called it a
diggers.
digger. I don't know.
Diggers.
That's what you drive.
Yeah, drive. So like
you drive a digger?
Yeah, I used to. Yeah, it's like plant hire contractors.
They don't want the digger in London, so we had to stop.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, just did like maintenance across the estate, like constructed roads and things like that. So there's pretty much just like labor kind of work, which weren't employed directly by the estate or the Queen, but like as a contractor kind of coming.
Have you been in like Buckingham Palace?
No, only outside it.
Have you been on the grounds of it, like working there?
And not been working in Buckingham Palace, just the estate.
Like a regular tourist. You going with a tourist or just regular? Or...
Yeah, just tourist. Tourist.
He's just in Balmoral because it's where his family lives. They live 10 minutes away from where the Queen's estate the Queen lived in Scotland. So that's why like they have the.
So the royal family's got lots of different estates and things throughout the UK, and one of them is nearby to where I grew up. So a lot of people, there's a lot of people in the area who work for the estate directly and work kind of around the estate or for the estate and things like that. It employs a big number of people.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
John, may I ask him a question, John?
Yeah, she can hear you. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask the gentleman a question. I was wondering if the men still wear dresses in Scotland.
Do the men still wear dresses in Scotland? Show them.
It's not
You
a
got a dress
skirt.
on right
It's a
now?
kilt.
You got a dress on right now?
No, I didn't bring linen.
Why do they wear those? Do they wear them all the time? Is it just is it for
He just
occasion?
bought his first one a few weeks ago.
It's traditional, yeah. It's traditional dress.
So they do.
It's basically
That's cool.
national dress, and it comes from the Highlands, and that's where it kind of started. And it's just like any kind of national dress. You know, lots of different countries have their own thing.
Do the migrants wear the kilts over there?
The migrants?
Yeah. Do they ever put on a kilt? You ever seen a migrant with a kilt on?
I personally, but you know, there's a lot of people who do wear kilt. Jack's got a kilt.
Can I thank him for Scotland for two things?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but it's more for like formal events and stuff. We don't wear it around the house or like do our spring cleaning.
I want to thank Scotland for the dictionary and Scotch. Thank
He
you
wants
guys
to
for
thank
that.
Scotland for the dictionary and Scotch.
Yes.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I would like to also not to. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but you guys are very beautiful. And I don't know if y'all are married or not, but you guys are
God
gonna
bless you
have
guys.
very beautiful.
Yeah, this guy look like he's in a movie, like an actor or something, like a TV actor.
Y'all children are gonna look amazing. True.
You look like TV show doctors.
Yeah, TV show doctors.
That's
Yeah, that's a good. That's yeah. Both of y'all are very.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Chastain.
Yeah, you do look like he's on TV
Pop
for sure.
them knuckle.
I don't watch like TV, but you look like someone on TV for sure.
Oh my
Both of you guys.
That's so sweet of you.
It's just because I'm Scottish. That's all.
If you didn't have that accent, you'd say something.
Hey, Peaky Blinders. You watch Peaky Blinders? You ever watch Peaky Blinders?
No.
I've seen it. I've seen a couple episodes and I understand it, but I've never really watched it.
All right.
I've heard it's good.
You guys have been great.
Thank you so much for having us. Yeah,
thank
we're going to TJ's, but it was so a unique experience to be pulled off the street.
Yeah.
And your handle is the Urban Landlord.
Yeah, on YouTube. Young Galt at the Urban Landlord.
We don't watch a lot of TV either, but we watch a lot of YouTube. So we'll look you up and give you a follow.
There you go. Yeah, and you can. We'll have a timestamp, so you'll be able to go right to where your interview is. So this is there you go.
Some late night viewing tonight
Yeah.
for my parents. Well, thank you so much.
Hey, thank you so much.
Thank y'all.
Thank
You have a good
y'all.
time with the rest of it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, thank you. All right.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Pretty interesting. Thank you.
Hey, can I just make a weird observation real quick?
So,
I've never been with a flat-chested woman. I don't know.
She had a little something in there.
Did you? You saw it? I didn't see it.
I gotta give me a beer. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, that whole time John was sitting there, didn't
Some guys
see
are
the
into
video
that
we-
American man.
Well, we have to make sure we keep an eye out so nobody steals John's stuff. We got to be the lookout.
Oh yeah.
You know, not that we could do anything, but you know, it's one of those things where they were really nice and fun. You know, nice young couple, but I always find it to be really sad whenever white people talk like that about themselves. Because in calling or being, you know, having the feelings that they had towards older white people, it's like, well, you'll be an old white person one day too, you know? Just because you have black friends or just because you're down with the brown, that doesn't make you any less white. And
It's like her parents are old white
he's
people.
actually super white.
Well,
He's as white as you can get. And so it's one of those things where it's like, gosh, because, you know, it's good that they're in England because it doesn't matter how much they love, you know, the brown people and everybody that's not white in America. Black people will turn on them so fast and call them every bit of racist at the drop of a hat, you know.
Not all, Portia, not all, but
Well, I also
I'm
think
turned down by my own people too. So
Not all.
I don't understand these white people be hating on their own race. It's like, what the fuck?
you could hear.
Yes, Stanley, me too. You know I don't say that word.
Well, you could hear they were very liberal as well.
Oh, of course.
Oh, dude, from the get-go.
Yeah, and that's understandably so. It's just it just never makes sense to me. It's like I have a hard time trusting white people that hate themselves.
Yeah.
It's
As
like,
you
you
should.
know, it's a whole lot of black people that I don't like, and that's the truth. And I can say that, and I don't feel bad about it.
Well,
But I
because
also know that there are some racist white people. There are some horrible white people out there that I don't want nothing to do with,
Yeah.
right? But there are
Amen.
some good ones too, you know. And I can say that about every single group. I just can't.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like, wow.
well, those are the people you can't trust, because if you turn on yourself, you definitely will turn on me.
It's basically self-hate, so you guys could feel happy about that. It's stupid.
It's like they've been programmed to be that way.
I have to say this, right? I don't know. It doesn't have anything to do with you guys. It has to do with them and their own bullshit.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Stanley, you could be right too. I don't know what time you came in on the conversation or if you heard the whole thing. It was just the way that they said it whenever they were speaking about Scotland. It sounded like they had anger towards old white people.
Yeah.
But that's just how I heard it, and so just because I heard it that way, I could be totally
picked up on that too.
When I heard them say that, all I could see is them washing some black people's feet.
You know, it's like a guilt. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's what it is, dude.
You know, like if you listen to it, like, you know, well, if you knew like where she lived, it's a very, very, very exclusive area. Again, you know, it's the same thing. You know, it's like the lady that was the young girl that said she was a teacher in the Palisades. Like, she's teaching in a DC public school in probably one of the richest areas in the country. You know, pound for pound, if you extract all those people out of that neighborhood, it's what very rich. That's what Tucker Carlson lived when he lived in DC, and he's what Tyson's Chicken Money. It's that kind of people living in the neighborhood where she teaches school. And I imagine like there's an element of guilt. You saw that the girl I'm talking about is the little young girl with the white little top on, the one I said the shorts on. This is probably a girl of affluence. She's teaching it in a very, very affluent area. Yeah, I think there's some guilt living here, being affluent, and they live around a lot of poor people. If you notice, all these people are going in the same direction when they go home. But some of them live so much better than the others in the same damn neighborhood. Maybe in the same block. Yeah.
Well, John, let me just make a correction. Tucker Carlson is CIA money.
Well, you know, there and again, even more. But it's the same neighborhood, you know what I mean? That, you know, she's not coming here teaching in the ghetto.
But John, she did say, if you remember, she did say that she preferred teaching in the hood more than she does where she is. But if she preferred it more, don't you think that she would go back and teach in those hood schools?
That's perfect. She ain't gonna do, you know. Maybe she preferred it in Boston where, you know, it may have been a bunch of Cape Verdeans. But she's not gonna teach here with a bunch of Black Americans and Spanish.
I wouldn't teach there with a bunch of Black. I wouldn't teach in no public school in DC.
Well,
I mean, you heard the other lady.
Unless it was the one that she worked at.
Hey, Portia, you're board game.
Yeah,
Portia, game. I think a lot of that rhetoric kind of.
Interview?
Yeah. Portia was board game. I think.
You live right now. Come on, bro. Go ahead.
I think a lot of that I would rather teach.
Hold on, guys. What's up? What's your channel? Let me show it to you. It's the Urban Landlord on YouTube.
I think I've seen that before.
You seen it before?
I was there. I've seen that before.
Well, how you doing? Huh?
Yes.
Hold on a minute. Let me. Do you think you've seen it before? Oh, let me see it right here.
All right. Switching my headphones.
I ain't too sure.
All right, there you go, Portia.
Go on and subscribe right now. Don't you sit down for a second, my man?
I'm looking for somebody right now.
You what?
I'm looking for somebody right
Where, in Busboy?
Yeah.
Shit, where I'm in Busboy.
Okay, well, hold up. Let me go inside with them right quick.
Oh, say that's a bar, right? All Saints, that's a bar, right?
No, it's a clothing brand.
Oh, All Saints, okay. All right. All right. Yeah, come on back, man.
Yeah, I think some of that I'd rather teach in a black neighborhood and all that was more of a placation to John than the honest opinion.
Yeah, that's liberal bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
hopefully this
you
sounds
teach where
better.
these people fighting this shit at. You heard where people fighting? You heard the lady say they just fight for no reason. She ain't trying to teach that, man. That little girl, when she said her sister will help her pay her rent, did you hear me ask her that? And she like,
Yeah.
my sister already helped me pay my rent. She not about to go work in no ghetto ass school. To even get in that school and teach, like, you gotta know somebody. Like, this is a affluent kid school. You don't just walk in that school and start teaching first day.
And to be honest, I think listen, right? I think it's good that they stopped teaching in black schools because they are part of the problem. They don't need to be in black schools.
They should be like Hispanic people and just mind their goddamn business. All this petty and all this. Nah, they don't need that, man. You need these people to be strong.
Does it sound better now?
Self-reliant.
Yes.
Okay. RASGIRL said that I'm sorry she won't be back on. She has to put her daughter to bed. Thank you for coming and spending a little bit of time with us today, RASGIRL.
That was Rock Girl Portia?
RASGIRL.
Oh, okay.
Let's sit for an interview. Yeah. I don't think he spoke English. He looked like a migrant. He had flip-flops on.
Damn, there's a video I would love to show you guys, but it's in Spanish, man. It's like a Chinese.
Stanley B. profile.
You got 5 seconds for an interview, my man? All right.
A Chinese girl raised in Dominican Republic, and they asked her, "It's like, are you Dominican or are you Chinese?" And she's like, "I was born in Dominican Republic, but I'm Chinese."
We're doing live things. Just people will ask you questions. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about. In 5 seconds. You've been right here 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
I better go, man. I'm saying the wrong thing, man.
Ain't nothing wrong. You say whatever you want to say. Take it easy.
John, I can get you an interview with Robert Jr.
Bro got a nice car though. Mustang.
Seemed pretty slow on that corner, John.
Yeah, this is like a main thoroughfare. You know, what time is it? 8 o'clock? People probably.
Yeah, what time they close, John?
My man, you want to sit for an interview, my man?
I would, but I'm on my way to them. Some interviews to do.
This June interest interviews. You got social media anything?
I do.
Come shout it out real quick. You gotta get on the mic.
I gotta make it some we already basically late.
Oh, my man. Okay, no problem. It's 8. I'm the Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Urban Landlord on YouTube?
24 hours a day live stream. There's always someone on. You come on, pitch your business or whatever you got.
Urban Landlord on YouTube.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yo, it's 8 o'clock at night. Let me be honest. All these people ain't late for anything. I know how these cities go. These people just don't want to sit down. Y'all all late for something.
They got out of work. And
Y'all done working. Come on, either 9 to 5 or it's 8 to 4 people. Y'all not late for anything.
Government working.
Excuse. We all listen. I use that excuse in New York, right? Somebody says, "No, I'm late. I gotta go." Pyong, keep fast walking.
One thing I find interesting
about
DC for all of the times that I've been there, and I've been there many times, is like how many folks are there working, you know, of course, some government job, but then how many nonprofits they work for as well, and how much they get paid working these nonprofits. Like that young lady and the first kid that was up there, they're making like 6 figures, and they're, you know,
sit down.
Or more.
Yeah, sit down. You don't care what you might want to say, yo. You got that mask on. He ain't trying to be seen, huh? I ain't trying to be seen with the mask on. What's up?
Oh my God, one of these.
You gotta slide over a little bit, man. Slide over a little bit.
And John, we can't really hear
A
you.
little bit. I'm gonna turn the mic on. Y'all gotta get a little bit closer to each other. All right. Damn. Let me get the camera set up so y'all can see. My man, you still wearing that mask? You out here on a mission, huh?
Stay out of the way.
Stay out of the way. Shit, I feel you. Y'all can see yourself?
Yeah.
Just don't knock the camera down. You got you. Where y'all headed to tonight?
Stay out of trouble.
Stay out of trouble. Hold on, let me turn your mic up.
Have fun.
Stay out of trouble, have fun. Shit, what y'all been doing all day then?
I mean, living prosperity. You know what I'm saying? Living prosper.
Yeah. Okay. Shit. Where y'all from? Originally from DC?
Yeah.
What part?
I'm from Southeast.
Southeast. What part?
High Street.
High Street. That's Anacostia.
Yeah, by Pitt's Place.
Yeah, shit. I'm Congress Heights.
I'm from Northwest, 7th and Taylor.
What part?
7th and Taylor.
Shit, you Petworth. That's my way too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am the urban landlord. I'm all over town.
Roosevelt.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, I know. I'm around that way. Yeah, but I'm a little bit further up from you. You know what I mean?
I sold the home.
Yeah, boy, soldier home and shit. Hell yeah. Shit. Y'all a couple? Y'all together?
Yeah,
okay. How long y'all been together?
For a good while.
How long a good while?
On and off since he been home. He only been home 2 months. So.
How long you gone?
Probably we go back probably.
No, man, how long you gone? 20 months?
21 months.
What the fuck you doing in DC to go wait 21 months? Boy, you had to really be on the probation fucked up. What'd you do?
Not behaving.
What'd they do?
Not behaving.
What you do? Cause like you gotta really do some stupid shit to go to jail in DC, boy. They letting everybody go. But anyway, they sit down.
But they locking everybody up for petty larceny.
Petty larceny. Where you go? DC jail?
I went to DC jail and then to the feds.
Okay, what they sent you?
They sent you to the feds.
Yeah.
FCI?
Nah, USP.
USP. I was out FCI.
Wait. Where'd you go FCI?
When I was 14.
Where though?
Out Philadelphia.
Oh, Philadelphia. What is in you?
Camden,
New Jersey.
Canaan. You know Canaan? Oh my God.
It fucked up out in Canaan?
Hell yeah.
and then I went out Lee County.
Lee County? What the
Oh
fuck
my
is
God,
that?
that's all the way out Virginia somewhere.
Oh,
Texas,
shit.
goddamn.
Yeah, they're rural shit.
Oh my God, he was out there with them fucking
DC niggas be holding it down in the field, though. They be a lot of y'all niggas in the field, huh?
Everywhere.
Hell yeah. So you been home 20 months. What's the plan? What you got going on?
Right now, I'm just basically getting a little mental health things now.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
they got you on probation and shit, parole or whatever.
Nah.
How the hell you came out not on paper?
I had 18 months.
Oh, okay. But you did 20?
Yeah.
Why the hell you did 20 if you had 18?
I added on the little after months I did in jail. In Alexandria.
Okay. You went to jail in Alexandria. That's why your ass went to jail.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I was on probation in DC first.
Oh, wait a minute. So what did you commit the crime that sent you to jail?
When?
Where did you commit the crime? You committed a crime in Alexandria too?
Where y'all going?
No.
Because you fucked up.
We want to interview black people.
You fucked up. You committed a crime in Alexandria.
We on camera.
Yeah, y'all on camera.
He said, thank you.
Shout out your name. What's your name? Shout out your name. Where y'all going?
We're gonna have a good time.
That's fine.
Okay, after a struggle, we gotta get back to politics.
My man, what y'all think about all the change in DC and shit?
Man, that's some fucked up shit.
What fucked
People
up?
want to do hungry, greedy, unequalized, basically, unprosperous shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're not fair. They want to be greedy and everybody can have the succeed of achieving their accomplishment goals and the extended goals far as their generations down. And other ones that don't have no basically support. too as well. They can help out a lot of fucking individuals, and a lot of people are. But man, from what these little youngins doing, that old people are teaching them, that shit is fucked up, dog.
Yeah.
That shit is fucked all the way up, man.
What they teaching them?
Shit that they don't need to.
Like what? It's funny.
Like guidance in the wrong direction. Self-destruction. Basically, at an early age, that's fucked up. No matter what it is, it's wrong. You teach a younger individual wrong, and it's constantly in front of them, and you're showing them, fuck wrong with you, you ain't gonna get nothing but bad habit from that shit. No bullshit.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
I'm only 23. I had to learn. Keep doing wrong, you can get nothing but fucking wrong.
Yeah.
That part, you do good, level it, at least. Fuck, but there ain't no level in good and bad. You just do one or the other. It's just as simple as that. You can't have your cake and eat it too.
Hey, yo, what the
you can't have everything
what
you
the
want.
job situation like out this motherfucker?
Ooh, oh hell no! I'm not paying Uncle Sam taxes, man. And they taking half of my fucking check that I'm working for. You got me fucked up, man. I'm not working yet. And I don't get no food stamp, TANF, SSI, none of that shit. My disability check, I'm nothing. But I don't get none of that because I'm a fucking felon, ex-convict. That's fucked up. I'm an ex-minister to society. But I have mental health. That's fucked up that I don't get none of my shit. What the fuck you talking about? From born with it. Born from my mother womb.
You don't even get no food stamp around.
I don't get none of that shit. I'm homeless, man.
You homeless?
I don't want to live with my family, man. I don't trust them.
Where do you live?
I live everywhere. And successfully comfortable with the shit.
Yeah.
Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm comfortable in my own skin. I'd rather the streets say to me. You get what I'm saying? Like shit like this, restaurants and shit like high-rise buildings and shit that other people condo. They're fan of me.
Right.
They like, okay, cool. She ain't fucking with nobody.
Right.
She ain't fucking up the shit, none of that shit. Like the other niggas be going downstairs in the basement and shit, in the garage, leaving cigarette wrappers and all that. Everywhere I go, is more people that's like me that I will separate myself from before I can be. You get a fact. I'm not no follower by deep, no hell no, by no faults.
Right.
But I'm loyal by default, and I'm also. I don't care. I don't mind to be on my own 10 toes by myself, cause that's you can stay a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
From that shit, you don't gotta worry about arguing with someone if you by yourself.
Right. Right.
Or get a pet.
Yeah.
Or get a hobby.
Yeah.
Sports, but I mean, if it comes down to family member, you can give them a loved one, a partner. You know what I'm saying? That you know you're gonna wind up walking into.
So y'all live together, or y'all?
We just came across each other today because he's been only home 2 months, but I've been home 8 months. But we in the same predicament right now. It's okay though. We like. We doing good. We doing good stuff right now.
Where y'all headed to tonight?
Out chilling. I was about to go see where my mother was.
Looking for a mother.
I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna go see my mother.
Where does your mother live?
She doing the same thing I'm doing. But she 51 years old. I'm only 23 years old.
What do you mean she doing the same thing you're doing?
What is it called? A loose spirit. But she's mentally, you get what I'm saying, all the way out. Like, father been beat physically down by everybody in her business, and their shit stinks to the fullest, man. But anyway, fuck that part. I'm the last. My mother, 3 daughters. I'm the youngest one. They still got my mental. I was still fuck someone up. I would still walk the fuck away, turn the other cheek. And it depends what it is. If you leave me be, I would leave you be. If you talk to me, I'm gonna talk to you. You get what I'm saying?
You ain't taking no shit out here.
Nah, no hell no.
Right.
I'm more dominant. I gotta learn some delicacy. I put it that way. I know how to be a woman, but I need to learn how to be a lady a little bit more.
I understand. Shit, life rough out here. You gotta be tough.
Oh yeah, I love football, basketball, track and field, baseball, lacrosse, boxing, and track. Yeah, I said track and field, right?
Well, you got the munchies over there.
Gymnastics.
You got the munchies over there. You been smoking. You been smoking. You know, eyes closed like a motherfucker. Eyes ain't even open. What's that right there? Those is on here and eat.
It's yours too.
Yeah. What you about to eat right there? God damn, we gonna eat all that shit.
I'm finna eat my ice cream sandwich.
Let me see what you got. What you got to eat right there?
That was
Where you get all that shit from?
God.
By the way, I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
Yeah. Man, we ain't even asked you GOG, but you came out the box with it. You vote?
They've been asking.
You vote for Kamala?
Yeah.
These niggas asking on the chat.
I did vote for John
I never
McCain,
voted,
but I didn't,
period.
you know,
I don't think I'm not. I don't think I'm a good. They keep saying I'm not a good citizen, but fuck them, bruh. Fuck them, bruh. They don't even know me, bruh.
They don't even know you.
Exactly. They don't even know me, bruh. They just see the backlashes of when the fuck I spaz off with some doing some fucked up shit.
Nigga just talking
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Didn't see the nigga that was over there creeping on a little 6-year-old girl. Be like, what the fuck is that dirty ass fuck nigga on? You see that shit? He's a fucking pet, bruh. He's a pedophile, bruh.
Who you talking about?
A nigga, this period, they say they see me, the backlash of me cracking out on an individual, they don't know what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
But I see him right there creeping on the 6-year-old little girl by herself. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm on the street. I be seeing kids by themselves without parents, like their parents OD'd or something. That shit ain't cool. And they nothing but like 8, 9 years old. But like, that's fucked up. Oh, who said that? Fuck y'all, motherfucker. Hey, they talking shit. Hey, oh yeah.
Super gremlin.
Show a nigga that talk.
No.
Nah, she is a super gremlin though.
Somebody just called me the other month ago, man.
I called you that today.
They said me, hey, bitch. I said somebody called me that. He said you are.
Hey, let me ask you, what do you think about all these white people? What do you need? Ice cream time out there? You kept that shit cold.
It's cold. I just got it.
Oh, you just got it? Oh,
yeah.
No, I'm good.
Wow.
Shit, I smoke.
I saw
you. Go get the munchies?
Shit.
I saw you. I was watching.
Shit, yeah.
Ice cream.
I smoke.
I was watching
I
the whole
smoke,
time.
I drink. I'm supposed to stop, I can't. You know what I mean?
You might eat it before it melt. That's what I'm about to do.
This shit don't melt.
I'm about to take these down.
You can have that shit in your purse and this shit won't melt at all.
You have it in your purse.
I'm around to you if I saw you.
Where y'all get that shit at? Where y'all get all that shit?
The CBS. I'm about to fuck this
Y'all
up.
must stole all that shit.
Nah.
Y'all pay for all that shit? Why?
He said
we
why?
got the monkey.
Yeah.
Hey,
DC got the good weed right there, motherfucker.
I know.
DC got that good ass weed on there. Cause your eye closed, bro. Oh man, shit.
These ain't bombing shit. You don't want.
Say what?
These ain't bombing shit. You sure you don't want?
Nah, I'm good shit. I tell you, I've been smoking all day. Shit, I smoke.
What? Just straight weed?
Yeah.
That's right.
Y'all smoke that weed too.
That's thunder.
Where y'all be getting weed from? Y'all go to the dispensary or what?
Yeah,
they dispensary
I'm from South Beach, so I go anywhere I go.
Man, you don't be over there in South Beach, man. What you do all the way up here if you live in South Beach, bro?
I'm a stepper. I step anywhere.
You be getting trained down there? Hey, tell everybody in the chat. The train free around this motherfucker ain't. Hey, and the bus free.
Basically.
That shit free like a motherfucker, right?
You walk right on.
You just walk right on. Ain't nobody else give a shit up.
You not
DC, right?
Man, they will lock your ass up.
Ain't nobody. You ever been locked up right walking on the bus for free?
I see my man get locked up.
You ever been locked up for
You seen me walk on the bus like that today.
Shit. I ain't ever paid for the bus. Right? I ain't paid for the bus. Shit, you walk on the train too, long as they had a gate, so.
Oh, yeah. I see that.
You know what I'm saying? She be
you can add them to add. No, you can add me that too.
Yeah, you could jump them motherfuckers.
Nah, I'm skinny enough to slide through some of the joints.
Right. Yeah. Man, let me tell you.
But if the police right there, you shit out of luck. You gotta wait.
Let me ask you this question. In 10 years, where you see yourselves? Like, what y'all guys want to be doing? What you, ladies and gentlemen, what you want to be doing?
I want to be a physical ed PE teacher for special needs children.
Okay.
Or
why for special needs children? Because
I'm a special needs. God restored my mind, but had brain dead. I couldn't comprehend. I couldn't control my anger to understand and take time to understand certain stuff. Because I was there a bit different. I had 99.9 heard crack cocaine in my system as an infant child coming out the womb. So I was fiending for drugs, had brain dead already. No understanding the real, but you already see your siblings understanding certain shit.
Right.
Fuck it. I was a menace to society, hitting people because how my family did me.
Right. You want some weed?
Oh, you got some weed for us?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let me get a little weed.
Got some weed for us.
I ain't got no road. I wrote my shit in them cones, you know what I'm saying? Like, Motherfucker, y'all like cones? I give you a cone. You want a cone, huh?
Man, you know how to do that?
You know how to do a
I got
cone,
a
my
bowl.
man?
I got a weed bowl.
Well, shit, you can smoke it in that then.
Yeah.
Man, that's some good weed too. I know y'all smoke that good weed, but that's some good weed right there.
Let's smell it. That
shit alright. He can't smell it through the bag. You gonna drop it. It's some bamboo paper right there.
No, I got something I put it.
You probably smoked that phone or some
It's
shit.
in, it's in one of them.
Yeah, you probably smoked that funnel and shit, huh?
Is it the funnel?
You probably smoked that funnel, huh?
I hate funnel.
You don't like that funnel shit?
I hate funnel, but
Hard tobacco or a cigarette.
You want some tobacco?
But
It's inside this. Please, thank you. I'm finna go.
You can keep them bamboos, but she not coming back for them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I will gonna have some sheets.
Shit.
He said she ain't coming back for us.
Y'all
Put them
good.
up too. Yeah. Yeah, I knew about that too.
What's that right there? What's that right there? Where y'all be getting that weed from?
Where you from? Where you from? You still get South
Yeah, I live in South Beach. Yeah.
Livingston?
Nah, well, I live off Alabama, but I'm from Alabama too.
She from Louisiana.
Yeah.
Mike Jones.
It's out to Mike Jones. I'm not from Louisiana.
Oh, you in DC?
I'm from the city.
You from DC, your motherfucking family from Louisiana.
And Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah, you a native Washingtonian, my man.
Yeah.
I'm a Washingtonian too. I was born in Washington Hospital Center.
You born over in North Beach? Yeah.
But I'm from Northwest.
You know what? Yeah.
I got kids that was born in hospital.
How many kids you got?
I had 3 that had 4 living.
Okay. Wait a minute, you had 3, but you got 4 living.
Because I lost a daughter when I had 2 kids already.
Wait a minute, how many children did you have?
Altogether, I have 4.
How many children did you?
Back in 2020, I had two kids.
Okay.
I had a daughter, and I lost the daughter.
Okay.
Her the same year I had her.
Okay.
But before I had the daughter 2020, I had already had the daughter 2018 when I was 17.
Right.
Then I regained my son. Then I had another.
What you mean you regained him?
I regained another son, fathered another child.
Oh, you had another baby.
Right. The year after I lost my daughter.
Okay. Gotcha.
She passed away when she was 2 months.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Was like SIDS or something?
Now she had meningitis.
Oh wow, damn.
She had 3 holes in her brain, fluid around her spinal cord when she came out. But they didn't do that autopsy on her head. So I can really sue them for real, but they already, when she stopped breathing, she had to start having mild seizures and shit. That's what it was. I seen my baby cut, but she was unresponsive. And I had to basically give her CPR to bring her back, the hot pots back. Then I called the ambulance and shit before that. Because I was already like, she ain't taking her milk. She is, I don't know. Even though that's my second child, but I'm still like, she was born premature.
So you got, 4 alive right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So what, 2 boys, 2 girls?
No. I have 2. Oh, yes. No, I got a girl up to 2 boys.
But that's 3. You got
2 girls. 2 girls and 3 boys.
Okay, 5 kids.
You got 5 kids. How did you go? I said 2 girls.
You said 2 girls and 3 boys.
Damn, goddamn, I'm high shit. My apology. No, goddamn.
My man fucked up.
You know what I mean? Mary, Myra, Robert, and Ryan.
So that's 4.
I got 4 kids alive. My apology.
No, ain't no problem.
Nah, this we had too.
She had 4 kids and she lost 1 kid, so she has 3
I've been
kids
doing
living.
some fucked up shit though. With the law enforcement, so it's been some time. I've been bullshit.
Yeah. Yo, how the relationship with the baby? How many
my
baby
first
dads?
daughter.
Yeah. How many baby? Like how the relationship with the father?
My first daughter, father, he deceased.
Okay.
He been deceased since she was about to turn 2.
Uh-huh.
And then my second child, father, out here wandering, having sex with whoever the fuck. I don't give a fuck. Sex demons all on him and shit. I don't give a fuck. Don't touch me.
Yeah.
Oh no. I don't believe that shit. I believe in that shit highly. Fuck you talk about other people shit on me. Fuck no. I rebuke in the name of Jesus.
Right.
Jesus' name.
Right.
Amen. You got some tobacco? Cause he tried. He won't try for that bitch. He won't tell you. And I asked him. No, I feel God. Cause I asked the nigga, be honest, be 100. I can wear a condom with you or whatever. And then you out here fucking something, you need to tell me. Can you give me something, bitch? I'm gonna kill you.
Right.
I don't give a fuck about the law. They ain't gonna be able to save you, bitch. I'm a blunt home.
Oh man.
You heard me? They ain't gonna be able to save you. Basically. God damn.
All right, John, let's walk out. Enough black.
Hey,
Really nice. This is really nice.
You did roll that one in you.
This is really nice, Portia.
Yeah. This is probably very helpful to them.
Anyway, what else? Anybody got any questions before I let them go? Because they had someone.
What is this called? Live chat?
Yeah, y'all got a phone? You got a phone?
I don't keep phones on me. That's how I keep. No, man.
Why not?
That's how they keep tab.
Oh, yeah, they will keep tab.
They making suck. My boss. I wish I had a Pound of Stars.
Yeah, right.
So where are her kids? Her kids now?
I'm the best.
Since I was 16, it ain't never come true. Yeah, I had bars. My grandmother said that shit ain't never gonna happen.
You heard me, big guy? I'm Ryan's father.
You who?
Ryan's father, her fourth child.
Oh, her fourth child. Okay. Got you. Okay. How old is your fourth child?
1.5.
Okay, shit.
Yes.
He's a newborn.
1.5 months.
He's like a newborn.
Shit,
he's a newborn.
Yeah.
Shit.
He like you already up.
He's like, man,
like you about to start trying to jump out the window.
He look just like me.
He look just like you.
Yeah, dude.
What you think though?
Same feature, no.
I ain't get the same.
He just came home. We just ran into each other today.
Oh, where the baby at? Who got custody of the baby?
My godparent.
Oh, your godparent got custody of the baby. Okay, got. Okay. All right. Shit. Well, look, man.
We seen each other today. We just seen each other today, and we been with each other the whole day. So it's like,
I saw y'all holding hands. I figured y'all want to get on the goddamn chat.
Yeah, we the big. I ain't gonna lie, we ratchet.
I'm the big. I'm not the big. Oh, it's over.
We ratchet, yeah, we ratchet as hell.
Y'all ain't ratchet.
Shit, I am.
How you ratchet?
I'm not rich.
I'm quietly ratchet. I just read every motherfucker.
I can't even see that shit.
List,
I swear to God.
every
You heard me? I can't even see the James.
I was watching the whole time eating the M&Ms.
I'm
I'm laughing like that. I'm laughing. I'm beating off her. I'm beating off you. I'm beating off the two people that came. I'm beating off everything. That's how I'm ratchet.
You want my money to you sure?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
You ain't never look at your fat ass. So I won't buy. I will buy.
Y'all ain't got the munching. You ate about goddamn 3 ice cream cakes.
I ain't like 5. You know.
All over again.
Nah, I ain't eating no more.
We got the munchies right now.
I'm about to fuck my I'm right here.
What's that right there?
Shazam.
What's that right there?
The package for outside.
What's that? Tuna salad. Put it in front of the camera so people can see what you eat.
The camera ain't moving. For some reason.
No, it don't move.
It's glitching.
It's glitching.
Yeah, put it in front of the camera. Was it tuna salad and crackers?
Be touching the camera.
That's your camera right there.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Glitching.
There you go. Look, yeah. I'm good.
You fuck that motherfucking ice cream sandwich up.
Who, me?
Yeah, look. You was fuck that shit all the way up.
Man, I want an ice cream sandwich now.
Man, it's good. This is what I was telling you. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna take this from down the street. I'm gonna be
fucking that ice cream sandwich all the way up. I'm watching this camera. I'm like, damn. It was crazy. I'm like, oh man.
John, tell them don't mind us in the chat. We're just having fun.
Man, I ain't gonna hug. I be needing to hug, dang. They be like,
y'all must eat all day. Just all y'all.
Nah, we ate some.
I don't know how y'all eat.
We had steak and cheese, Philly steak and cheese with Charlie.
Damn, how the fuck y'all eating all this?
A whole day to ourselves. Each fries. Man, that shit was good.
My appetite must be off.
Man, that shit was good.
Mm.
I used to be way better than them.
No way I could eat all that.
I just started laughing, shaking my head, and just kept going.
Stop that shit.
That's R. Kelly dropping in the closet.
You know R. Kelly in the closet. Leave him there.
Sing that R. Kelly.
Please don't.
Go ahead, do that R. Kelly. Go ahead.
John, can you ask them if they think that Diddy is going to snitch on everybody?
Man, what y'all think about Diddy?
My career.
What y'all think about Diddy?
Who? I got no.
Diddy.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't really following Diddy's whole story.
Hey, let me ask you this question. I'm gonna ask you first, and tell me about your time in prison.
Man, that shit was fucked up.
What was fucked up about?
I was supposed to be in a fucking federal penitentiary at the age of 14, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck is they talking about, bruh?
Why they sent you?
I was in there for like probably 3 years.
Portia, this your man's and Portia?
That's like fucking almost 4 years, bruh. The fuck is wrong with them at 14? The fuck? I got jumped in the game and all that shit in that bitch. I'm not in there no more. God is good. God is good. I don't have to do nothing for them bitches. No more I can do it for myself. I promise. I paid 15 bad twice. My uncle paid the first 15.
For what?
Because I got jumped in and he was head Paru. A pirate. He was one of the commanders of the highest ones. I don't know, but he was like, what the fuck is my niece, my fucking, what? 14-year-old niece getting jumped in the game and she been in it, what? She has a child now. That's dead. That's dead as fair. I kept getting locked up. He kept paying at least about 15 band for a lawyer. Damn near more.
And what about you, my man? Like, tell me about your time. You see anybody get raped?
Look at me.
You think anybody get raped?
Yeah, I see her.
You think anybody do you see anybody like get raped and beat up real bad in jail?
It's not like how people think it is.
I did.
I'm gonna say the worst thing about being locked up is dealing with the things you can't control outside, and then also dealing with.
But I ain't never got raped or nothing.
It's dealing with basically the disrespect. You feel me? And the abuse of authority from the COs for real. Cause like I ain't gonna lie, where I was at out Lee County, it's all white people. They racist and they disrespect people out there. Brutally beat people. They
wild as shit, but I got knots in my shit. That's why I be like lunching sometimes.
To the point.
But I know how to control my shit. That's sad. They don't.
To the point, basically, they really mutilate people and shit. You feel me?
Right,
it's like, it's fucked up out there in the feds. In the state, it's just as worse. You feel me? It's gangland. State like Marilyn. Cause I was out there for 4 years.
With Jessup?
Yeah, I was out ECI, I was out WCI, I was out RCI, and I was in Patuxent.
God damn.
You feel me? And I did 4 years.
What'd you do 4 years for?
First degree burglary.
Damn, you got 4 years for burglary?
Yeah. You feel me? So.
What'd you broke in somebody's house?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Some stupid shit.
Like what?
Shit that ain't worth putting out there.
How did they catch you?
I was in my own neighborhood.
And what happened? That's when you did the burglary?
Yeah.
And what, you had the shit on you or what?
Yeah, they had the shit on.
What did you get?
Huh?
What did you have on you?
I ain't my broadcast that.
All right, fair enough.
It's just, I learned my lesson through that. You feel me?
Right.
Like, at the end of the day, we make mistakes. And unless, if you want to know the true meaning of insanity is to keep doing things that's for keep doing the same exact thing, expecting a different result.
Right.
That's the true meaning of insanity.
Right.
How you gonna do the same shit every time and expect a different result?
You can't. The fuck? It's not gonna happen.
So you gotta break that cycle and stop that insane thoughts that you had.
But you ain't gonna be able to. The mental fucking
It's like a cycle. Once you break that
let me ask you this question.
What's up?
How did you grow up?
How did I grow? I grew up in a foster care system.
That makes it more hard.
I grew up in a foster care system.
He was basically committed to
As
the
an infant.
That's fucked up.
Why? My mother gave me away as an infant.
Why?
It was out of wedlock. You feel me? So I grew up through the foster care system.
How was that?
It was cool till I started really. I got kidnapped by my father, and I went through physical abuse,
trauma bonding,
molestation and stuff. So
he molested you?
Yeah. So at the end of the day, like I went through rough times. Then I went through group homes, residentials. You feel me? Whereas though I was always fighting. You feel me? So at the end of the day, like how I grew up, shit, trying to survive. That's how I grew up, surviving.
Here in DC?
Nah, all over Pennsylvania, Baltimore, Virginia. Like
I do feel you, dude, because I grew up a lot like that too, man.
Do y'all plan on having more children?
We got one now. We got one in the making.
Oh, y'all got one in the oven?
Yeah.
Look at you, boy. You can soon as you came home.
My baby.
Shit, I feel you. Man, it's been great interviewing you, Jude. What's your name again?
KC.
KC?
Rosemary.
Rosemary, I like that name. Nice meeting you guys.
Nice meeting you too.
Hey, don't smoke all that weed one time. You pass out.
Yeah, I'm alright here. I'm ready to before you even try to push any more.
Where y'all going? Where y'all ready to go to now?
Out here and relax.
Oh, not KC and JoJo though.
You can say,
oh my life, head ass boy.
I had to fight. I looked at tired of shit in that video, didn't I?
Somebody said congratulations, Rosemary.
Thank you.
Y'all a lot of fun.
Somebody said y'all a lot of fun.
Yeah, we see that. I see y'all. Y'all a lot of fun too.
Yeah.
All right, all right, guys. This is great, guys. Go ahead and get me, kid. Go ahead and get a kiss on the camera. Get a kiss on the camera. Now, come on.
Oh.
Oh. That was so sweet. Look at it, we're making love connect. They already connected love, but we strengthening the love connect. Do it one more time. Come on, one more time. Come on, guys. Never get people kissing on here. Always get people arguing and shit on here.
Oh, for real?
I don't like arguing is a waste of time.
Yeah.
But we ain't gonna catch. We ain't broke. Catch no more kissing.
Do it.
I'm a Scorpio.
At least she was
I'm a bull.
By the way, B-Day is in October 26th.
May 18th.
I be turning 31.
I was 34. I'm at 24. Look, see, what do you drop it? Look.
Hey, what J's? What J's them is? What J's them is? What version them is? I ain't never seen a J like that.
I don't even know. My folks gave me as a birthday gift and as a coming home gift.
Man, you stay out of trouble, man.
See, big guy.
I need to tell you too. Both of y'all stay out of trouble.
Much love, much respect.
Okay.
My man, y'all have a good time. Y'all have a good night.
That's my favorite so far today, John.
Mm-hmm. They say you're the favorite interview so far today.
Oh, that's sweet.
You're the first couple. No, second couple. Look at it. Look at y'all. Look at them too.
Oh,
arm in arm. Look at y'all too.
The fact that she's 23 is insane.
That's sweet. I hope they stay out of trouble though. But like her story, she was talking about how she was born with crack in her system. She had holes in her brain and all of this different stuff going on. He was put in the system because his mom gave him away. His dad kidnapped him and molested him. I mean, Jesus Christ. Ain't no wonder why, they are where they are.
That's
Tale of two cities. Tale of two cities. I'll be right back.
I'll tell you what, I appreciate her for picking up her garbage behind herself. I respect that. She did pick up her garbage behind herself.
Yeah. It's just like people like that. It's like you know that there's something else there. You know that they have a story.
Yeah.
There's more to it, and it's really nice to listen to them. Now they have, between the both of them, I know she lost a child and the baby was 2 months whenever she died, but between the both of them, that's 8 kids, and she's pregnant right now. It's not always the answer, but you know, somebody else is taking care of the children from what they said. And
are you crying, Portia?
It's got
no,
allergies.
it's
the
allergy
allergies.
season
It
in
always
Texas.
comes to Portia around this time.
Here's the thing. Here's the main thing that I noticed: the trauma bonding. As soon as he started talking about all of his trauma, notice how she put her head on his shoulder and held him and all of that. And
yeah.
cute as everyone
That was awesome.
want to believe that's not healthy.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, I don't think it's healthy at all, but I mean, we ain't finna change, you know, nothing about their lives or how they live it. So at best, you know, it's nice to listen to them, you know, and then people like that, you know, because John is really easy to talk to, and he creates these environments where people just feel comfortable just talking. And so people like that, they want other people to actually hear them and hear their stories. You know what I'm saying? So like the fact that they just sat down and just started talking, because if you notice at the beginning, they wasn't trying to tell us what they got locked up for. But as the conversation went on, then they felt more comfortable to, you know, just share. And just saying it out loud to where other people can hear it, people that don't know nothing about you, don't know you from Adam, that might have made them feel better. That doesn't mean that they may make a change, you know, or that it's healthy, but you know, it's nice.
I just see that as her supporting him, because she knows that's tough for him to talk about. You know.
I mean, I'm not particularly used to hearing Black men tell a story about getting kidnapped from foster care by their father and his dad molesting him.
Yeah.
That's not something Black people don't really talk about that. Even though it happens, we don't really talk about it. Before a dude that's been served all of the time. And she said the first time she got locked up, she was 14 and they put her in the feds.
Damn.
I wanted to ask you
like, it's just
Well,
I didn't hear how old he was.
Well, that's because that DC area, you guys got to remember, DC is technically not like, DC is a very weird place.
Did John just go and get him some Oreo ice cream cakes?
Yeah, he did.
I'm telling
Like,
you, they made them ice cream cakes look so
No.
good.
I didn't get that shit. This is all the shit they ate. I don't know how many is in this box here.
Oh.
There's a 4-pack.
God, the
They
diarrhea.
ate like a 4-pack there, and let me
Diarrhea.
see. Is that a 6-pack there? You see a 6-pack? There's
Yeah,
2 ice cream sandwiches.
You can eat the whole box, John.
DC might only have federal prisons, to be honest.
Yeah, that's all we have, federal prison. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Because
And these people left this behind. Can you throw this away for me? I'm so sorry.
I'm glad I don't
Wait,
live there.
you missed RASGIRL. She was here earlier. You missed her. You're late.
DC is not
I
like
don't go to jail anymore, but
they're gonna be
I'm glad I never went to jail there. But a federal prison.
But Portia, I wanted to ask you a question that I don't know how to frame it or how to put it.
What's up?
Damn. Is this something that, like, not saying normal, but like typically happens in a high rate in Black communities where family members might, I don't know. And the reason why I asked this is because I had 2 friends that are girls in that similar situation that happen to be of the Black culture. And they also went through something like that, where one of their uncles and the other, same thing.
It was a little low. Your question, you said, I'm sorry, I can hardly hear you. Could you repeat that?
So I had two female friends where I used to live in the projects, right? They are from the black persuasion, and I noticed. I mean, one of them told me a story where one of her uncles have essayed her.
Oh
And
no!
I was just wondering, is this something that typically happens in the black community? Or?
Are you talking about the molestation?
Yeah.
Well, I believe that is something that happens in every community. I just believe that different communities have different stigmas about how it's addressed and talked about. We make fun of white people, you know, we talk about places like Alabama, incest, this and that.
Mm-hmm.
But we, in Black America, in my opinion, we dust it up under the rug as if it doesn't happen, and as if Black people are incapable of doing something like that. So I believe that it's prevalent in every community, honestly.
Shout out your girl's birthday, then hit out.
It's the way that Black people in America handle it or address it, because they usually don't. So for him to address it, that was huge to me.
50 people in the audience. Come shout your girl's birthday out and then hit out.
Yeah, Mike Tyson, Oprah.
You waited so long now.
Yep. Like on the screen,
We have a lady coming up. She only has a short period of time here.
It's an uncomfortable thing for anyone to talk about.
Well, also,
what color it is.
All right, we have someone.
It's for a party tonight. She dressed for, but where you going, girl?
I'm going to my friend's birthday dinner.
What's your name?
Jennifer.
Wait, and where you from?
From Maryland.
Oh, really? Man, you looking good tonight.
Thank you.
What's your friend's birthday? What birthday is this?
I think 28.
Yeah, is that right? Y'all gonna have a good time tonight. What bar y'all going to?
It's at a bar. It's called St. James. It's a Caribbean restaurant.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I've been seeing a lot of people going in there.
Yes.
What's it? It's 9 o'clock. Well, and what brought you here? You said you live in D.C.? You live in D.C.
No,
now?
I live in Bowie.
Oh, damn. You
Yeah.
came in. It's like a corset. Is that a corset?
It is a corset.
Can you stand up and give the people a look at what you got going on? Let the people see how D.C. how we do it in D.C. Just step back behind your chair so everybody can see.
Okay.
There you go. Look at that. Yeah, come over to the left. There you go, girl.
Party on.
Come go and sit back there. Both of y'all going to the party?
Yes.
Come sit down. Come sit down.
Or so late.
Come. You want to be fashionably late, right? You want to be fashionably late. Come on. Yeah, you come on. Come on. You already in camera view now. You might want to sit down. Both of y'all can sit down. Sit down. Come on.
Oh, we gotta go.
Yeah, you're right next door. You they won't take it but a minute. Wait, introduce yourselves. Come on, give us a quick rundown. What's your name? Where you from? How long you gonna be here?
My name is Jessica. I'm just here for my friend's birthday dinner.
Okay. You want to see yourself while you're talking?
Sure.
Okay. Look at that. You know that everybody wants to see themselves. Let me get you up to speed here. Give me 1 second. Let me get you up to speed here. There you go. You can see yourself while you're talking.
Okay.
All right. Hey, so tell us, what do you ladies, do here in D.C.? What type of work you do? Do you love D.C.? You like D.C.?
I'm a teacher, but I'm a teacher at Bowie.
Teacher in Bowie? Both of y'all live in Bowie?
Yes.
Okay, how you like Bowie versus, say, D.C.?
DC, I only come here once in a while because of the parking and the driving situation. I hate driving in DC. Yeah.
DC's crazy, right? Yeah.
It is.
but the entertainment nightlife is pretty good, right?
Yeah.
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 Any nightlife in Bowie? I never go out there.
No, not really.
You go to the Bowie shopping center.
People usually come down to DC to do nightlife.
Yeah.
Or maybe like downtown Baltimore.
Oh, you go to Baltimore? Yeah. Which one you like better, Baltimore or DC?
Dang. I feel like Baltimore. I feel like it's closer. Yeah.
People want to know Kamala or Trump?
Kamala.
What do you want to see Kamala do in her first, 100 days?
Honestly, I just want to see a change, a good change. I'm tired of America being the laughingstock of the world, and I'm just ready for America to be a serious country again. I want inflation to go down. I don't know how it's going to happen, but I want inflation to go down. That I saw something on the other day about the homelessness. I think the Supreme Court passed something recently, like in June, about homelessness. You can get fined for like sleeping in parks and stuff. And I think Florida just now actually made it a law that they can get fined. So I want to see that change. I want to see that change because I don't think it's fair. How you gonna penalize someone for being poor?
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, but we have to go, guys. Our
Yeah,
time
we
is cut
have to
short.
go.
I'm pretty sure they're eating already.
I know.
But this was
Oh,
nice
okay.
sitting
This was
here.
good. Hey, look, this is the Urban Landlord. I'm John Galt on YouTube.
Okay.
You guys should subscribe. We stream 24 hours a day live.
Wow.
So you can log on at any time and you can jump on the panel. And if you let them know that the Urban Landlord John Galt invited you, they'll bring you right up and make you a featured panelist. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. I know you answered to get to your dinner. Bye-bye. All right. You can see them going down the street here.
So they want Kamala to fix everything that they're complaining about that's been going on the last 4 years.
That is correct. They want Kamala.
But they don't care. They don't care. She's a strong black woman.
Oh, sister. Oh, soul sister. Soul sister.
She's a.
Hey, are you guys surprised by any of these interviews so far?
Not
real
surprised.
with KC being so honest about his past.
Yeah, that's the only one that surprised me.
I'm not so surprised. Washington is very liberal.
I had things in my past that I'd never share upon a public forum.
I know that's right. They do it a lot, my man. It's a lot. Oh, it's
pretty sure we all have something horrible that we never want to talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he is going to federal prison.
Somebody's going to throw it in your face eventually.
DC doesn't have like state prison. It's not a state, so they have to send you off to the feds. Even when you go, the prosecutors are federal prosecutors. They're not.
Yeah, I didn't know that till today.
Yeah, because DC is not really a state.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, in your state prisons, as an example, in your prosecutions, there is typically a money, decision based upon, the allocation of resources, if that makes sense. So, they prosecute a burglary or a drunk driving, they have to assign police. I mean, they have to assign, district attorneys and things like that. And, you only have so many if you look at what Atlanta's going through.
John, you go in front of a federal judge?
I think there are federal judges. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. And the thing is that the bigger issue is that there is no money concerns. Like, if they want to try you, money is not the issue, right? Whereas in any other jurisdiction, typically they can say, well, that maybe that's not worth charging. We'll give them a plea to go and get probation. And so here's the thing. The other thing is that this is why I was surprised that the guy wasn't on probation, because probation is big business here because it's free to the offender, and the government picks up the cost. So almost everyone here gets some type of probation because it's like it's a feeder system for big business. So very interesting, that he wasn't on probation.
They don't have to pay no fines or nothing.
No, see, in Alabama, if you get like home detention, where you get like the bracelet on your ankle. In Alabama, you'd have to pay for that bracelet. If you're poor, you say, fuck it, I just have to stay in jail. I can't afford the bracelet. But in DC, the bracelet is free, right? Because it's a federal company. It's a company that has that contract. And so the government said, we'll just pay for it and just pay the company. Even the
That's not much accountability, John.
Even the probation officers, again, in a city, in a state, your probation officers are going to be state probation officers. Here, they're federal. So again, they don't give a shit about putting you on probation because there's no cost to them. It's federal money. So probation is, again, big business here. It's a really big business.
No wonder crime rates through the roof.
There's an article, you can Google it if you don't believe me. Hi, would you like to sit down for 5 seconds? There's an article, if you it's about probation. At one point in DC, more people were in jail for probation violations than the actual crimes they committed. If you could believe it, right? That, the federal government is a bureaucracy, and that extends to probation. And so, it ends up, backlogged in there.
Yeah, what a clusterfuck.
Everyone has a vested interest in growing the government here.
God damn it.
That's why you see almost everyone, is eating off of the government. Environmental diversity, race, and justice. The black people are being affected by the environment. Like, they are carving out industry segments of industries, and it's a profit center for people, as you can see here. Anyway, guys, I hope it has been an enlightening view. I think this was better than the last time in terms of almost everyone you saw was either really, really poor or feeder or somehow feeding off of the government. I don't know if you drew that pattern there. Portia, what did you think? American Man, I know you have some thoughts.
Sorry, yeah, I thought this was one of the better ones from DC because, as we've seen on this one, as well as others in DC, it's really hard to get these people to talk, but we did get quite a few people today. We got a lot.
Yeah.
And so many of them had interesting stories. Even if it was quick, it was just something interesting. And of course, all of the timestamps for every single interview that we've had today is already there for you, for what it is, so you can go back and see and look up some stuff about the different nonprofits that these people work for. I know that I am, especially that white guy named Ben. I'm about to look up all of the stuff he's got going on.
Portia, let me ask you one more question. It's one thing I think you guys probably haven't noticed. Not one government employee has been interviewed yet. They won't stop and interview with you. None. Not one. They will not stop. It's like a clique. They don't talk to other people. The nonprofits is as close to the government as you almost will get.
I definitely noticed that government employees aren't sitting down. I believe that I noticed that the very first time that you did the street interviews out of DC. It's understood. But to me, I kind of get the vibe from everybody in DC. It seems like they all work for the government or something, because nobody wants to talk about anything. And it could be something as simple as, so how do you like DC in comparison to where you moved from? Talking about the traffic or the city or the cost of living, things like that, but they just don't want to talk about anything. But the nonprofits, though, that to me is like, I feel like it's government affiliated in its own way, but a lot of these jobs that they do, like, what it seems like, John? It seems like a lot of the jobs that they have in DC are just these fairy dust jobs.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Like,
it's
again,
like
nobody.
What kind of job is this? It's unheard of. You never hear of a job like this in a position like this. Like, because for the people that we talked to today, it was 4 people that haven't been in DC for a month, and the jobs that they have are insane. I've never heard of a job like this before, and they're making over 6 figures.
Man, like, it's a tale of two cities. You see dirt, broke, poor people living amongst people who have never gotten their hands dirty in their life. Like that little white girl with the white outfit on, like, that is elite. Like, there's a pipeline. Like, there's a pipeline in this East Coast. It's like Boston, New York, Philadelphia, and DC. Philadelphia being kind of the stepchild of the area. But those 3 areas, Boston, New York, and DC, they're power centers, old money, power people. And a lot of the people migrate between those cities, the power people. And that young girl, I could just look at her and tell, like, she comes from money. And that's why, a city like DC will want her to remain a teacher in the city. And so they would put her in the Palisades, the richest area. I mean, you know, Portia, we're going to look it up on the map one day. You can look it up yourself if you're interested. That shit hugs Virginia. Again, Tucker Carlson lived in Palisades. It's like the only Republican area in D.C.
It's called what?
The Palisades. Like
Palisades.
It's like very affluent area of D.C.
The Palisades, D.C.
There are no buses or trains that go there. Yeah.
The Palisades. I'm looking up something right now. But you know, like even whenever she said yeah, her sister helps her pay her rent.
Yeah. You know, but she makes enough money, I guarantee, to pay her own rent. But I asked her, you know, well, yeah, she did say her sister, but her family could help her. You could just tell it. She oozed it. You know what I mean? She oozed it.
Jesus Christ.
She oozed it, Portia. Like that woman, that little young lady comes from serious money. Guarantee you. Like Boston has serious money. Latino for Trump, is he still here? Boston has serious money, bro. Boston has serious money. Excuse me.
Of course it is, man.
Excuse me. Can I get you for a 5-second interview?
I'm sorry?
Can I get you for a 5-second interview? Just 5 seconds.
I'm sorry, I'm
5
very in a
seconds.
hurry. I'm sorry.
Well,
Someone is
5
waiting
seconds.
for you.
Oh, they'll wait. For you, they'll wait 5 seconds. I promise you.
Sorry. Some other
Are you a habit shop?
Yes, I am.
I knew it. All right. Ethiopia.
We'll talk about this more like tomorrow as well, but just pulling it up really quick. In the Palisades, here's a 5-bedroom, 4.5 bath, 5,000 plus square feet, and $5 million. You know, for something $5 million in Texas, it's gonna be more than that.
But you don't get much lot out there, Portia. You know.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, and here's one right here. That's $2
That's
million.
like Charlestown
7 bed
prices.
with 7 bed, 5.5 bath. I would like to see this part of DC, like with the houses and stuff like this.
These are pretty houses, man.
You know, Portia, I really like. I got an idea where it is, but I couldn't tell you where it is. To be honest, I've only been there once to the Palisades. That shit is like in the upper northwest corner of DC. Like, there would be no reason for the average, like, poor person to ever go there. Poor person probably don't even know it exists. I guarantee you. Next time we get
I never knew it existed till today.
This is lovely. I mean, goodness gracious, what a beautiful home.
What a beautiful Republican area, huh?
You see how my house? Yeah, it's a Republican area. You know what I mean? It's the only Republican area in DC, right? Seriously, it's the only Republican area in DC.
And it seems like it's just out there. It's quiet. They ain't got to deal with the hustle. Look at this kitchen. Look at all those cabinets. So I can put my pots and pans in them.
Yeah, you know, if you to read the descriptions, you know, like these rich people, like the people up here, there's only like Viking stoves and
You see how big that stove is, John? You know how much I can cook.
It's
Just the
like,
one sitting, and then you see that island, Lord.
live in that island.
You know how much Tupperware I can store in there?
Hey,
Portia, I can live in that island.
Portia, you got to Google this. And it's Nancy Pelosi.
John, say that again.
You got to Google this clip. Hold on for 1 second. Excuse me. You mind sitting for 5 seconds? Thank you. I knew she wasn't going to say. There's a clip of Nancy Pelosi in her home, right? And I think it was in her San Francisco home, but I bet you her DC home is just the same. And that these people, you know, if you're rich, you love a gas stove. If you like to cook, you like a gas stove. And if you're really rich,
you
you
do.
like.
I got me a gas stove right now. You know that's right. Mm-hmm.
If you're rich, you like I think it's like Wolf or Viking stoves. I mean, these are like $10,000-$20,000 stoves, right? And refrigerators and shit like that. And so Nancy Pelosi, I guess, just not knowing how rich she is, she was showing like her refrigerators and the amount of ice cream. And I can't remember the name of the ice cream. It's here in DC. It's right down the street from me.
Haagen-Dazs?
Nah, fuck no, man. Ain't no grocery store shit. These people don't eat grocery store shit like ice cream and shit like that. I don't even eat grocery store ice cream, so you know they don't eat it. I can't remember the name of it, but if you see the clip, she had like maybe, I don't know, $100 for ice cream, like little pints, you know, in like a $30,000 refrigerator, you know, like these people, like the level of wealth and the elitism. Remember how I was telling you, like, they don't even buy used houses. They're not fixing up anything. They want that shit clean as soon as they move in. These are the soft hands people, the admin state, you know. And this is why you don't see migrants here in DC. These are the people that are not going to allow them to come here.
Let me see. We have 425. So this video that you're talking about, I believe that I have found it. I want to put this timestamp in really quick. Nancy Pelosi.
Yo, excuse me. You want to interview my man? You want to interview?
No, sorry.
5 seconds. Oh, you going to that party right there at the Caribbean restaurant, huh?
Everybody going to that party.
Yeah. Every restaurant that comes and goes there, nothing seems to work. It's always like a black thing. And this is,
we know how that goes.
It's probably the rent that's killing them. You know, you just can't make enough money right here.
Oh, hey, Mella. John, do you want me to play this video?
You want to see your interview? What interview? 5 seconds?
Cheers, Mella.
Hey, we got an interview coming up.
Okay, good. So never mind. Let's do that. Let me put it back how it's supposed to be. There we go.
How's it going? You look a little like a Anderson Cooper, but tougher.
Great hair.
Like is that right? But like a tough man, Anderson Cooper.
Oh, good. Wow. So I was going for it.
Give us the rundown. What's your name? Where you from? What are you doing here?
Here?
Yeah, you want to turn. Let me pull it back a little bit. You want it to fall off. Go ahead.
I'm John. I'm now living in Wisconsin. Moved there this year. I'm visiting DC for a conference meeting that I had this morning and another one on Friday.
What type of conference?
So this was a meeting at the National Association for Foreign Student Administrators headquarters down on K Street. Okay. And it was looking at the future of whether or not we're going to be able to entice Chinese, Indian, African, South American students from abroad to come to the United States and go to our universities.
Okay. That's big business, right?
It has been, yeah, but with Trump coming, it could get worse again. It got worse for a while.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Because he, it turns out it's not his policies; it's just his rhetoric. He's constantly saying things like "shithole countries" and "I'm going to kick everybody out," and that tends to scare off students who might want to come otherwise.
And so, what do you do in this organization?
So this was the first meeting for me. I used to be the vice provost for enrollment at Cornell University. I quit that last year in order to build schools in Africa.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
I was the vice provost for enrollment admissions at Cornell University.
Get out of here. Wow, that's pretty, man, you never know the people you meet at this.
So I was there for a few years, and I was at Rochester before that. But anyway, so I got expertise in the field, but now I'm actually started a company. I'm building new schools and new universities in Africa.
Okay. What part of Africa?
I started in Congo, Democratic Republic of Congo.
We have a Congo member in the audience here. Could go right ahead.
Oh, yeah. The school started in the city of Lubumbashi. The next one we're looking to build, that one opened a few weeks ago. The next one we're looking to build is in Kolwezi, which is a whole other vibe mining place where the Chinese are sort of taken over with gigantic mines. There's money. The Congolese people don't get access to the money that comes out of their own ground very much.
Who gets it?
International corporations, Americans get their share, Chinese get a lot, the Indians who come up and do law and accounting get a lot. But there's slowly but surely there's progress for middle-class Congolese people. And so we're taking advantage of that to say, let's have better schools, because the public schools aren't good. And the private schools that are around, like the École Belgique, are built for colonial times. They're not really modern.
And so refresh my memory, your organization does what exactly?
So started a new company last year called Edify Africa, and we
Edify Africa.
Edify Africa. Well, no, it's brand new. Right now we're just partnering with high net worth individuals and governments to build new schools. That's the whole plan.
Okay. Now, why Congo?
Honestly, if you could get Congo right, if you could get past the 30% high school graduation rate, if you could pull this gigantic country together, like the school that I built is 1,000 miles from the capital in Kinshasa. It's all over the place. If you could get things going right in Congo, then you uplift everywhere in Africa because it touches East and Central and Southern and even Northern Africa in a big way.
That's very interesting. And you say you live in where? Wisconsin? Milwaukee?
So I live in Madison, Wisconsin now, but I just left Ithaca, New York earlier this year, and I'm from San Diego. San Diego, California.
San Diego. Okay, wow,
Yeah.
that's nice.
I used to live here. 30 years ago, I lived in D.C.
Where did you live in D.C.?
Let's see. I lived in just inside the border, inside Hyattsville. So right where the Green Line was first being built. This was 1993. And then I moved to Old Town Alexandria. I bought a condo in the old torpedo factory.
It's nice out there. Really
Yeah, it was pretty nice. It was nice going to. I went to church exactly once the whole time I was there, and it was that's where George Washington's pew was. It was right there in the Episcopal Church. Yeah, so I like DC. I like the vibe of the city.
A beautiful city, right?
Yeah.
By the way, you're on with I'm John Galt, and this is the Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Urban
Landlord.
And
we
okay.
stream 24 hours a day live. Right?
Great.
Now even recorded, it's live. And pull out your phone. You could pull us up here. I can show you. You'll be able to go to this stream, and I hope you subscribe.
Urban
Landlord.
Urban Landlord. Okay, so that's the show name, and it's on a
That's the stream. That's the
broadcasting
channel name.
stream. Okay.
Yeah, on YouTube. And I hope you subscribe.
Oh, on YouTube. Okay.
Excuse me. I hope you subscribe and maybe even join the panel some days. And we have open panels where people who have something they want to talk about, we let them get up, and people are, typically people have something very interesting.
Well, do you reach the? Well, of course it's DC, so it doesn't matter.
No,
but I was going to say,
everywhere.
you're reaching the people that are thinking about putting this orange mess back into the presidency, because I don't think it's a good idea, and I'd love for people to hear more about that.
Okay, tell us about that. We have a mixed audience here. Some Trump supporters, some.
Is it because it's going to mess with his money?
I'm chaotic. I believe in rebelling. I believe in challenging the system in every way. And I know that a lot of people voting for Trump feel the same, that he does the same. But he's not chaotic on behalf of people. He's chaotic on behalf of himself, enriching himself, making things happen that support his own. I mean, he's selling $100,000 watches and $60 Bibles, and it's all for his own sake. So I just can't stand that. If somebody's working hard and rebellious because they're trying to support people, that's one thing. But he hasn't supported a person in his life. Doesn't have a friend in the world.
Gotcha.
That's my theory.
So Kamala 2024.
I think Kamala's fine. To me, I would vote for a ham sandwich over Trump at this point. But Kamala's just fine. And I'm happy that the first woman president. That's great.
Yeah.
I'm happy with her. International origins. That's good for me. That's good.
What about the immigration issue that's been hot in the news? What do you think about it?
So the Biden administration fucked up, right? They threw out too many Trump regulations without having an infrastructure to deal with the problems that arose. And so they screwed that up. But 2 years later, Trump screwed it up again because they negotiated a bipartisan deal and then he squashed it because he wanted to run on this issue. So again, it's an issue. It's real. I don't trust him to solve it at all. And I definitely don't want to deport 11 million or 20 million people or whatever. It's ridiculous. It's insane. And I don't like insanity in this process. So.
Gotcha. Anything else? We have any other questions here? You have anything you want to say?
Ask him, have we not gotten insanity within the last 4 years?
I was just taking a walk because I ate too much food and I needed to walk it all off. So I was just heading on north and see what I see. So I saw you.
So the organization that you work for, they are trying to, I guess, get in more international students. Is that
this organization that I met with, that's their job. Yeah, NAFSA. That's DC's full of people that have responsibilities to affect policy. So that's basically what we were talking about today.
Yeah, that's very interesting. A lot of the people in the audience aren't from DC, so they don't really know how DC works.
It's company town.
It's a government town.
Yeah. Well, I lived in LA a long time, and the LA is also a company town. It's just for the entertainment industry.
Yeah, but this is a government town where the companies come to talk government policy and things like that. It's more or less what it's about. Really.
But if you live here and you work here in the government, you got to feel like you're working just for the biggest, largest corporation, and you deal with all its rules.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And that's what I try to impress upon the people here is that there's a large, what some people like to term it, bus. Some people like to term it like an administrative state, where there are a lot of people, that have some interest in the government. They may work on environmental policy. They may not work for the government, but they may work for a nonprofit or a company that.
And that's what K Street is. It's all these lobbying firms with all these special interests. That's what they do.
When you hear about K Street in the news, you kind of put a face on it for people because you were meeting on K Street.
Yeah.
Right? And K Street is what, about a block from the White House, right?
It's pretty close,
Depending on where you are. Where were you on K Street meeting?
What's that?
Like what block on K Street?
It was K Street, 1425 K Street.
14, that's pretty good money right there. You're like 16,
This organization's been around since 1948. So they've been doing their thing for a long, long time, since World War II.
If you're like, where do you know where the Teamsters and the IBEW union is?
No.
Like, if you know where they are, that's where real money is. That's there in the White House. They're like 16th and below K.
Yeah.
We're like in between the White House and K Street.
I had an old girlfriend that for a long time was high up in the Commerce Department.
Yeah.
And I asked her about, because I'm kind of libertarian, I asked her about all that lobbying stuff.
Yeah.
And she said, yes, we know they come in with an agenda that's going to make their clients money. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
But we're smart enough to filter that out and find out what they've really learned that's good data, good stories that can move the political animal. Because if you think lobbying is hard to fix, try fixing Congress, right? How are we ever going to fix that? So
let me ask you this question. COVID, what did you think about COVID? What were you doing COVID?
I was in Ithaca, New York. I had 5 students living with me that didn't have a place to go.
5 students from where?
International students. They were from Ghana and Eswatini and Zambia, and Frederico was from Angola.
Yeah.
So they were staying at my house because they didn't have any place to go while they finished their school. I thought everything was responsible and good with the science and the effort to make the vaccines, all that. I think I disagreed with closing the schools as much as they did. I think that hurt kids and it didn't help teachers enough.
The poor kids in particular.
Well, so now for years I've been seeing students coming through the K-12 system, education, and not being as ready as they should be. And I think that interruption for COVID hurt them.
Did you get the vaccine? Which one did you get?
I think I got ultimately like 1, 2, 3 Moderna shots. Yeah.
You seem like a healthy guy. Like you exercise stuff, huh?
I do. I try to. Yeah. Thanks. I put on a little weight because I got sick in March and May. The whole other story. But But yeah, I'm trying to stay. I'm trying to keep fit. I'm 61 years old.
Damn, I never would have thought it, man.
Oh God, I could kiss you. Thank you. That's a nice thing to say.
Hey, you want to pitch your company? Anything? Let everyone know about your company, anything like that while you're here?
Well, no, I'll just say everything you think you know about Africa. You think it's conflict. You think it's disease. You think it's corruption. You think it's poverty. You're all wrong. Africa is the place to invest. It is the place where all the growth is going to come. The average age on the African continent is 19 years old.
Wow.
Here in America, it's 41. The future is there.
Yeah.
So find your company, find your business, find out how you can engage with Africa. You won't be sorry.
For the young people in the audience, give them one tidbit of advice from a 61-year-old man.
Don't wait. Anything you think you might want to try and might want to do, make it as safe as you can, but get out there and do it. Don't hang back and don't be afraid.
Any children?
I have 2 kids. Yeah, 2 boys. They're grown now. They've got kids of their own.
Where they live?
One lives in Manchester, England, and the other one lives in Madison. That's why I moved there.
Oh, wow, okay. Man, Madison, I hate to ask you one more question.
Sure.
There have been a lot of incidents in Madison, Wisconsin. I can't think of them off the top of my head in Wisconsin. It was the Christmas massacre, of course.
I just moved there in March, so I don't know that kind of history. It's a very divided state, Republicans and Democrats. Really? It's like right on the knife's edge, yeah.
Really?
Like when I was flying out of Madison 2 days ago, Trump was on his plane flying out at the same time.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I got a picture of his plane. And I put it up, and most of the people who saw my social media went boo. It's not popular in my crowd.
Man, you've been a great interview. I really
Sure.
thank you. What's
Tell me your name. I'm John.
I'm John Galt.
John Galt. That's that's like what is
Tell
that?
me
That's
where it come from.
Ayn Rand.
You got
Yeah. Which one? I don't remember.
The urban
It was a long time ago.
The Atlas Shrub.
Okay. Oh, Atlas Shrub. Of course it is.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm closing down now.
Yep.
Thank you again.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Right, same here.
Good luck with the show.
All right, thank you. Make sure you subscribe here. All right, guys.
John, you know, that was a lot of money sitting there in that chair. And here's the deal. I don't have time for it. Where's the Africans at? Dwale, I see you. But where the other Africans at? I need to know. Y'all let this white man come over here and just what? He coming over there and he doing it for you. He said everything. He said this to a black man, an African American. Everything you think you know about Africa, you're wrong. Go learn about Africa. Y'all hear that? All you blacks out there in the chat.
I'm about to invest in Africa.
Well, the only thing he basically said was there's wealth to be extracted from Africa.
I mean, that's what basically I heard.
That's pretty much all he said.
Yeah, I agree.
Reminds me of Melanie telling y'all that y'all need to talk with more black folks.
I think what it also told you was like the liberal mindset toward the Africans. You know, like they just see them as like, low-hanging fruit worth picking.
Yeah, I know. It's like, God, dog. I don't believe. You know what, John? I know that they mean well, but I don't believe that they realize what they sound like. It's like, what? It's like, oh, okay. Well, you know what? You're better for you. You better for them anyway. You know, anybody that's going over there to help, and as long as it's white folks, you know, Africans love it whenever white people come over there, spending money doing something, giving them something.
Yep, and that's exactly what it is. As long as white folks over there extracting the wealth, they good with it.
Oh yeah, because he said that they're young. They're 19. What is it? A high percentage of 19?
Yeah, he said that's the what is it called? The life expectancy or the I can't think.
No, not the life expectancy.
Not the life expectancy. I didn't forgot.
The age.
John,
got a lot of people.
Is John wrapping it up?
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm just wrapping it up. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
BET, wrap it up.
Yeah, man. I don't know. All I heard was there's a lot of wealth to be extracted out of Africa.
In Caucasian terms, what he really meant to say is there's a lot of slaves out there we can use.
J-Dub, I know.
And that's a fact. Latino, they still do practice slavery in Africa.
Hey guys, what did you think about the interviews?
Well, John, I think the final concluding interview right now it's worth talking about. We can actually do a full-on deep dive because while he was talking, I was looking up everything he said.
Krista was like, "Give me a job."
Because I be wanting to know because I am after all an African American. I am an honorary Negro, and my ancestors are from this place, is what I have been told. And so, I like to know what white people are doing in places like Africa, and why do they want to go and fix it, and I don't.
Well, I don't. I mean, here's the thing, right? If there's anything we learn from history over and over, white people don't actually go fix things; they extract things.
Yep.
I mean, I think that's what he told you.
Now, outside of that, I have no problem with white people, but I just know the truth. Like, I'm not gonna fool myself by no circumstance. So, if they're in Africa, that's because there's something to extract from there.
You want to know why you think that way, American man? Because you from the islands, and in the islands, it's always the same. When you start seeing a lot of white people,
No, it's not that. It's just that I have eyes, right? And I can read, and so I can see where they go and what they do, and I'm reading the history that they wrote, and
The
they're telling
Chinese
me
do. The
what they
Chinese are
did.
doing the same thing right
That's,
now.
I mean, it's not like, you know, it's not like something difficult to understand. It's fairly simple if
No,
you
it ain't.
understand the way of the world. And so they've been, listen, they've been helping Africa since we've been kids. Yet
Bro,
Africa's
for
still in the
real.
same. Africa's
Making
still in the same
Michael
place that it's
Jackson, "We
always
Are
been.
the World."
Something's wrong.
I'm sorry. One moment, really fast. I'm sorry to interrupt. Stank D says, "Can I be an honorary Negro?" Stank D, we can take a vote on that. We'll have John Galt, myself, HB2N, and Stanley to take a vote on whether or not you can become an honorary Negro. We want to make sure that we vote together on that, and we'll get back with you so we can we'll get back with you.
I'm
When
sorry
do
to
I
tell you,
become
Portia.
honorary
Kamala
Negro?
Harris and the white liberals own who's black and who's not.
Yep.
So I mean, you guys don't really matter. You better
Yep.
check in with Kamala Harris and the white liberals behind
She's
her.
the one that speaks.
They're the
Stan,
ones that
as long
define
as
your
you are a
blackness.
black female, you have my vote.
She took
I
Janet
just want to
Jackson's
be an
black card.
honorary cracker.
You saw how she took Janet Jackson's black card? She said, "Give me that."
Those are the
So
people
here
that
on this
decide black.
website, just briefly, so their story says, "We have a vision of flourishing godly nations across the globe. We see this vision become a reality, one training, one loan, one device at a time. Edify began by providing loan capital for low-fee independent schools in the Dominican Republic and Ghana. Now we train, lend, and introduce education technology in 14 countries and counting. In places where poverty persists, education brings a lifetime of opportunities. So when schools improve, learning does too. When learning is centered on Christ, opportunities write a whole new story. Children transform into vibrant agents of change in their communities and the world." So if that is the case, and he said that they've been operating since 1948, it is 2024. Why aren't all of these places better and these kids staying in their countries to go to school where they are?
Facts.
I mean, after 76 years of being in operation, I would like to think that when you're close to being in operation for a century, something could have happened, but they're still running over here to America because it still sucks in their countries.
Yes, it does.
What? Don't
Amen.
you think
God bless
colonization
America.
played a role in that portion?
Proud to be an American.
They're giving back. Who's calling? I mean, like whenever it's said like colonization, I mean, these people are literally, it's so many organizations like the one that he talked about. And there were several people that we sat and, interviewed with, that John interviewed today, and we sat and listened to, that are all a part of nonprofit organizations that are doing something in Africa. He was the fourth person today. So it's like I can understand. Okay, so you're saying that you want to bring more immigrants over here. And right now, Trump, the stuff that Trump is saying is messing with his money. So Trump needs to tone it down because I'm trying to make a lot of money off this. And the only way that I can make my money is I need to get these Chinese kids, these Indian kids, and these Asian kids. But we do understand that the border is wide open. There are college-age kids all across America right now that are illegal. So why won't you put the focus on the ones that are here instead of going over there trying to bring some more to come over here when they're already here? And then you have a school over there. Why don't you have one over here? You can have one right over here in America right now for these people. But no, it's all the way in Africa. So it's like, yeah, it's great philanthropy. You're doing something really nice. I get it, but it's just, to me, there's already an influx of what you're seeking here already. And since Trump saying that he's going to deport them, and a lot of people saying that it's impossible, it's not going to happen. Well, if we have some 30 million people that came here from other countries, and a whole lot of them came from the place that he's talking about, why won't you just, go ahead and won't go ahead and help the people here, like get them in school here. I mean, this guy was incredible. I mean, he was the provost at Cornell.
Poor I'd be happy if we could just get rid of the criminal element,
Well, he was
or
the
at least a lot of it.
provost at Cornell.
Yeah, he's a globalist.
He has an incredible resume there. Jordan says Africa is 3,000 years behind, and they've been there for 80 years. So it's still bad over there because they're still 20 years behind the rest of the world. Plus, counterproductivity puts them back at 3,000. Okay.
Well, that guy was a globalist. He was a globalist philanthropist, making his money doing what he got to do. But if you notice his statement, right? Well, the statement of the organization, they weren't really talking about philanthropy. They were talking about giving out loans. You know what loans are? Somebody got to pay them motherfuckers back. It ain't free.
The government.
Slavery, that's what a loan is.
There's always some kickback shit, man. I'm trying to tell you. All these programs is a scam. It's just like a pyramid.
Providing loan capital for low-fee independent schools in the Dominican Republic and Ghana. None of that is free.
Yeah, so the country will be in debt to this organization, right?
That's someone's going to be in debt. I don't know if it's the country because I don't know the inner workings of it, but someone's going to be in debt.
Well, here it says, beginning with loan capital for schools to now also providing training and education technology globally. Hear more from Edify co-founders Tiger Dawson and Chris Crane.
These are globalists.
Yeah, these are two more white guys. White people, I just want to say thank y'all for everything that y'all do, not just here in America, and not just for putting us on ships thousands of years ago and bringing us here so we didn't have to live in Africa, but also for the work that you do in Africa, in places like the Congo and everywhere else. You're doing the work of the Lord. I know y'all know the Africans appreciate y'all, but the African Americans appreciate you too. Keep doing what you're doing. The Dominicans appreciate you. The Haitians really appreciate you. And Mark, Mike DeWine over in Ohio, he's showing you, another white man, how much he really does appreciate you. You guys are doing the work of the Lord. They're impactful. What we do is changing schools, teachers, and students for the better. It's impactful. It's global. We work in a low to middle income countries that need better education in their communities. Transparent. They are accountable in the work that they do, from the numbers to the stories. Want to see for yourself? Yes. It's important to us, and we know it's important to you. Yes. Yes. He said, I don't want to hear click clack no more. We're going to teach you a real language. See our annual reports, third-party audited financial statements. Oh, y'all can't even see this. Let me see. Lord, look, I'm reading. Y'all can't even see it.
I was wondering where that was coming from, Fortune.
Yeah, I thought it was on the screen. All right, here we have 6,468,384 students impacted. $1.95 to impact one student. 25,943 schools partnered with Edify. That's a lot of schools. Look at these babies. Look at them. These babies.
Can I just point something else real quick? How did it go from Africans at the top to a bunch of Latin and Asian looking people? I tell you, boy, the fluke is always in. Niggas are so dumb. The fluke is always in.
Look at him. Look at him, little chocolate.
Little Kunta Kinte.
Yeah, little Toby.
Oh, look at them. Look at the babies. You know, I
Look
sure
at little
can't,
Jose.
I can't teach them, but I sure do. You know, maybe because I just can't wait to have a baby. I just love. I mean, the little people. Look at them. Look at the little people. Oh my God.
Listen, Portia, I'm pretty sure that if you go in there, they'll let you go on sabbatical to Africa to teach the little babies that you're fawning over. I'm sure you'll be able to go.
Yep.
Well, you know, I actually teach right now, and the
No,
thing
no,
is
no,
that
no, no,
I,
Portia.
Not the
like I
same
said, I
thing,
want to
Portia.
have my own children.
Get on a
but-
plane, Portia, and teach the little Africans over
No, no,
there.
no,
Non-profit.
If I did do something like that, it wouldn't be the small kids. It would be the older kids. I'm not good with little. Like as far as me teaching, I can't do the little. I call them little people. So I can't do the little people. You got to be middle school. You got to be 7th grade and up. If you ain't 7th grade and up, I can't even do 6th grade. I can't even do it.
So you want to teach the Seraphinas of the world?
I need you to. You got to be older for me. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. And the thing is that I'm too strict. I'm too stern of a teacher, and I've learned that from even me trying to do 6th grade. And whenever I had to help out with 6th grade last year, I was like, anytime I say anything, these kids cry, and I don't know how to be patient with the little ones because I don't have time. I don't have time for that. Yeah, I'm not showing you how to tie your shoes. No, I'm not. You got boogers, clean your nose. I'm not, it's just little stuff. I can't do it.
So you're not going to work for these. So you're not going to work for these globalists because they're teaching them liberal activism, and that's not going to work for you or them.
I'm not going to Africa to work. I am a woman. I might not make it in the Congo in 24 hours.
Well,
but
you'll
you
be
can go,
on.
American man.
Well, you know what? I'm not purporting to want to help these people or think they're cute. That's the difference.
They were cute little babies.
Like I'm not.
They was cute little babies. Yeah, this is interesting. Let's take a look at their financial reports.
Yeah, exactly.
Show me the money. It's loading.
Are there any testimonials?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, after the financials, we should get to some testimonials.
We have some scripture. Amen. Their mission is to improve and expand sustainable Christ-centered education globally. Their vision is flourishing godly nations. It's incredible, isn't it? Because Christ-centered, over here in America, it's interesting that they're trying to encourage Christ-centered education in other countries, except for this one. Merry Christmas. Kamala said, we can't say that. We can't say Christmas, Christmas. But we do want to make sure that in other countries, He is the reason. And because of that, amen, we got some scripture for y'all. Let me give y'all a word. Therefore, my dear brothers and sisters, stand firm. Let nothing move you. Always give yourselves fully to the work of the Lord, because you know that your labor in the Lord is not in vain. 1 Corinthians 15:58. Amen. Did y'all feel that?
Hold on. What does NIV mean?
The New International Version.
Oh,
Did y'all
okay.
feel that?
Thank you.
Did you feel that? That was a good word. Good scriptures. Let's make this bigger for y'all in the chat before y'all start screaming at me. Okay, for y'all start hollering at me. In God's word, we find countless examples of what it looks like to stand firm, whether it's the determination of Paul, the steadfastness of King David, or the unwavering of Jesus. God has given us plenty of direction. Yes.
God, Jesus Christ.
I was recently inspired by the story of Rosanna, and I think you will be too. She is the proprietor of Coligo Jadel in the Dominican Republic, and her school was in
Ain't
poor
no black
condition.
puppy.
We do have a Dominican on the panel. Could you properly read this? The COLEGIO. How do you say that?
The what? Where's this at?
I'll highlight it for you.
It's probably colegio. It's probably colegio.
Colegio.
Yeah.
Colegio.
Yeah, that's college.
Colegio.
Yep.
And then what is the second word?
Damn, I can't really see.
My middle name is close to that, actually. My middle name ends in a hio.
Aidel.
Oh yeah, I can't do that one. Yeah.
Is that a J or a I?
It's a J.
It's a J.
Yeah, the J is silent. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Adiel.
Colegio
Adiel.
Alel.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm one of those Southerners, you know. I apologize. Her school was in poor condition, facing possible closure by the Ministry of Education. She had limited classroom space as the student population continued to rise. With a 45-day deadline to fix her school, Rosanna was running out of time and options, unsure of her next move. But you know, God will make a way out of no way. Won't he? Won't he? Thankfully, God knew exactly where he would lead her. Amen. Just a few weeks later, Rosanna attended an Edify training like Mr. John did, where she found herself among other school directors facing similar challenges, because sometimes challenges come in one, sometimes it comes in twos, and sometimes it comes in threes. She wasn't alone. As Rosanna continued to seek out God's wisdom and attended more Edify training, she found the encouragement and community she needed to keep fighting. She discovered new ways to get up to speed on the government's requirements, and by the time the Ministry of Education returned for the second inspection, they were stunned at what she had accomplished. By the grace of God, the school was cleared to resume full operation. Since then, Rosanna and her staff have attended numerous Edify trainings, implemented a discipleship club, and they are reaching more students every day. Needless to say, the past 4 years have brought many hurdles for school proprietors like Rosanna. Many of them have remained steady and devoted to the work God has called them to do. As I look around, I could not be more encouraged. That is such a good song. If you don't know it, that is a good song. Be encouraged. I love that song. And thankful for our partners and staff who have walked with school so well this season. As we reflect.
Okay, hold on, Portia. I wanted to stop you before you went on to the next paragraph. So she attended a few meetings, because I didn't
give you the word of the Lord.
But hold on. I didn't see any financials in there. She attended a few meetings and then went back to the school, and magically everything was fixed.
Crack says shalom. Amen.
I'm just trying to figure that out. Did I miss like where
he's an Asian Jew
donated to her, where like she rallied donors? Did I miss that part, or was it just a miracle?
You know, Jordan Turner says, unburdened by what has been. And to answer your question, American man, Rosanna was unburdened by what has been.
I don't disagree.
And
because she was unburdened by what has been.
And what has been unburdened.
Because what has been unburdened. Her school is operating, American man.
So I'm getting the Kamala Harris treatment. I'm not actually going to answer the question. We're just going to go. Okay.
That's Bidenomics.
That's Bidenomics.
That sound like her, right?
So again, American man, to answer your question again by being unburdened by what has been, because I believe that is a word from God, but there's another wonderful word of the word from God, because as we reflect on the fiscal year 2023, y'all gotta listen now. We give thanks for the wonderful work that God has done. Now, if you know anything about God and you know anything about the Black church, I'm gonna tell you something that you might not know. You wait on that check to come in the mail. God gonna send it. You just sit and you wait. It's not faith without works, depending on which Black church you find yourself in. You just sit and wait on that check to come in the mail, and that blessing is going to come to you. And all of the things that you were burdened by will be unburdened, because God is going to take care of it. And the only thing you have to do is show up every Sunday to a meeting numerous times, and God will bless you like he blessed Rosanna. I don't know how he did it, but American man, it's not for me to question him. He knows what he's doing when he does what it is that he is doing, and what he is doing is working on Rosanna's school.
I'm a believer now. Thank you.
Thank you
Same
so
here.
much. Thank you.
Hallelujah.
I hope we're bringing
Amen,
some
Portia.
over tonight. Yes.
Hey, Jesus.
But Portia, serious question.
I'm
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
I'm trying. Oh, okay. I'm trying. I'm trying. So 47%
Doing
of
great.
growth in the number of schools reached from 17,600 to 25,900. 44% increase in students impacted from 4.5 million to 6.5 million. A 17% increase in revenue from 11.1 million to 13 million. A big thanks for the ways you have remained committed in your support of Edify, as 1 Corinthians 15 and 58 reminds us that our labor is not in vain. Please enjoy the pages of this year's annual report, and thank you so much for continuing to stand firm, 10 toes down with us to bring about flourishing godly nations. That is from the CEO and co-founder. So let's see how this works, and let's see if we are going to know what we're reading. Let's see. Why are we scrolling? I got to make it a little bit small. All right. Uganda. Interesting. Is there anything in particular about Uganda that you have information about that you can share with us, American man? What is something unique about Uganda?
I can't tell you offhand, but I'm going to make a strong assumption that there are all types of minerals and materials that we can get, well, that the countries are pulling great money from. I'm going to lay my hat on that square, like square.
Anybody else? Daniel, you see, I've already made it big for you. I'm trying to make it scroll down. It keeps on reloading, but be patient with me. Anybody else on the panel knows anything? Do you guys know anything special about Uganda?
I'd like to probably second what American man said.
Okay.
Diamonds? Is that a big diamond industry?
Well, I heard
know
that
there's
they're going to
something
start
there.
letting women vote and do a whole bunch of stuff over there now too in Uganda.
Yeah, but that's all like fluff. Like, follow the money, baby. Follow the money.
Yeah, I mean that's because America gave them money for that. Yeah, they tried to get the LGBTQ agenda. They couldn't with that. So what's the next best thing?
You know, I was hoping that one of y'all got it, but you know, we gonna remind y'all, because this is very, very significant to what it is that we are discussing right now. And I just, you know, I feel like you need to to see it before we go on. Since we are starting with Uganda, which is very interesting. Give me 1 second, because I wasn't expecting this. You see, we are live, and sometimes
Uganda.
things happen. Let's see.
That's how they be speaking. This is Uganda. This is my people.
I was gonna Google Uganda natural resources, but one of my hands
It's not
is fucked
lithium.
up,
I know that
so
for sure.
I ain't doing too much Googling.
Well, Portia has some information that she is going to educate us on, and I'm all for it.
And I hope y'all remember. Let's take a look.
Diagrams.
Oh, the gay agenda. Oh.
Let's take a look at Kamala Harris trying to go over to Ghana to tell these people how they should live in their country.
Yeah, but this is what I
make
said.
clear that the message of this trip is centered on a collaborative future. At the same time, the Biden administration committed to calling out any foreign government that advanced anti-gay legislation or violates human rights. All three of the countries that you are visiting on this trip have advanced or proposed anti-gay legislation. Ghana has proposed a bill that would imprison those that engage in same-sex intercourse. Gay sex remains a crime in Tanzania, and same-sex relationships are outlawed in Zambia. What have you said to the president and plan to say to other leaders on this trip about this crackdown on human rights?
I'll start. I have raised this issue, and let me be clear about where we stand. First of all, for the American press who are here, you know that a great deal of work in my career has been to address human rights issues, equality issues across the board, including as it relates to the LGBT community. And I feel very strongly about the importance of supporting the freedom and supporting and fighting for equality among all people, and that all people be treated equally. I will also say that this is an issue that we consider, and I consider, to be a human rights issue, and that will not change. The president and I had a conversation on this very topic, but the conversation was not about China as much as it is about the enduring and important direct relationship that the United States has with Ghana and with African nations. I will tell you that we are very clear, and I will speak for myself and on behalf of the Biden-Harris administration, that the relationship between the United States and this continent and African leaders is an important one. There's a historical basis for the relationship, not to mention as we look forward, as all governments should. And
all right, I'm gonna pause and rewind to what she just said here, because I actually remember this so vividly like it was yesterday. I want you to hear what she just said because I'm going somewhere. We having church tonight. I'm going somewhere. So I want y'all to catch these last couple of seconds, and we just gonna let it ride out.
Between the United States and straight, and I will speak for myself and on behalf of the Biden-Harris administration, that the relationship between the United States and
between the United States. Now, Edify is a huge corporation, company, business. 76, almost 80 years has been in operation that is out of the US into Ghana. But let's keep going.
This continent and African leaders is an important one. There's a historical basis for the relationship, not to mention as we look forward, as all governments should, and recognize the unachieved, as of yet, opportunities that exist going forward. The median age on the continent of Africa is 19. Think about what that means in terms of potential. Think about the fact that by 2050, 1 in 4 people occupying a place on Mother.
I'm sorry, I gotta take it back a couple of more seconds for you. Come tell y'all. Yes,
Because the boy said the same thing.
This is the church of Kamala Harris tonight, Stanley. What did White John say? Not the White John in the chat, the White John that was in the interview, because we have to acknowledge the difference. He said the median age is 19. Didn't he say it? Didn't he say two? Didn't he say
Hallelujah.
America and the partnership that we are building with Africa and the Congo? That's where he's at. But we're checking out Edify Africa, and we're starting with Ghana. And Kamala Harris does not agree with their positions on the homosexual. Okay. And so she said, yeah, me and the president, we talked about this, and I'm telling you, like I told him, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. No, we not. I don't care what y'all think. Because you know what? We need to have partnerships and relationships. Y'all need to want to have that with us. Okay. American Man said, where is this money coming from? Hey, we finna find out.
From us. It's Bidenomics.
We finna find out.
Is 19.
Bidenomics.
Think about what that means in terms of potential. Think about the fact that by 2050, 1 in 4 people occupying a place on Mother Earth will be on this continent. And what that means. The trip that I have taken to come here, being here, is about recognizing the incredible opportunity with a sense of optimism about what we do now and how it will impact the world going forward. So this trip and this relationship, yes, we are concerned with security. We are concerned with what is happening on the globe as a whole. We are clear-eyed about that. But this trip is motivated by the importance of the direct relationship between the United States and Ghana, and as I travel the continent, those countries as well.
Hey, Portia, can I ask you a question? And this is just to further prove what I've been saying. Kamala Harris is what, 50-something?
I think she's 60.
60. Now, if we just take a look back and we start to examine the skin around her face and everything, I have an 86-year-old true black aunt that's 86. And that's how her skin looks at 86. When she was 60, she didn't have skin like that around her face. And I don't see many black women with skin like that around their face.
Nope.
Now,
Black
Portia,
don't crack.
Now, Portia, you have black aunts. How many of your black aunts have that skin around their face like that by 60?
That loose turkey neck.
Well, I don't have any black aunts that are that old, but my grandmothers, they don't have skin like that. But, you know, I still think Kamala's a good looking lady. She has lovely hair.
No, Portia, don't duck it, please. Don't duck it. How many of your black aunts, grandmothers, great grandmothers at 60 got skin like that?
Yo, I got dark skinned tias, man, and my dark skinned tias don't crack like that.
They don't.
Right? Right? My 86-year-old aunt is just now developing skin like that.
You ain't lying, bro. You seen that neck?
How many black people do you see with all of those features?
Not many. I see a lot of Indians like that and white people.
Interesting. Okay, Portia. I'm just asking, Portia. Right? Maybe you have a different family from mine, right? Despite what you guys think, all black folks are not related. And so
she got that extra crispy neck.
Right? And so I'm just asking, right? Stanley, come on up. Tell us about your aunts.
Extra fried and crispy.
And all that extra hangy, weird, creasy skin on their face.
No, extra crispy neck, bro. That shit. Oh my God. That shit look deep fried. She look like that neck look like what's the name of that movie? Elm Street.
So for Ghana, we have thousands of students at schools who partner with Edify in Uganda have found this same groundedness through discipleship clubs. DCs that meet on their campuses. These clubs vary in size and scope across schools and Edify's countries of operation. Each holds small group meetings where students come together to read the Word of God and share their lives. There are often opportunities to attend summer camps and weekend conferences as well. So whether it's through a weekly Bible study or a large gathering, they are continually provided solid foundations of faith. But Kamala doesn't agree.
What?
She doesn't.
Because I need them to meet LGBTQ.
And while this white man, John, he is not Kamala. We are talking about relationships that we are formulating with other countries that are operating out of America to fund and or support their business endeavors, such as Edify, in places like Africa, more specifically on this page here, Uganda, who doesn't quite agree with a lot of things that we do here in America. One of those things being extremely homosexual and queer. Now, with this company and what it is that they've done, because we're going to get through it, but I want you to think, they say, and of course we're seeing here, you know, the Christian aspect. We know what God says, Sodom and Gomorrah. We know he calls it an abomination. We know this, but would Edify stop doing what they're doing? Would they do something or impact the loan that they gave to them in some kind of way? Would they just say, oh, no, you got to pay up because of the homosexual, what is it called? Discrimination that's being displayed in the schools, because the kids, you know, they're not allowed to be gay, but this school is a part of this program that's connected and associated with the United States of America. And it's a big, huge business. I'm pretty sure that conference, and I'm not 100% sure. This is just me just throwing it out there as a hypothetical. He was the fourth person today that was in town from out of town for something to do with something in Africa. And that meant bringing kids here to be educated, the first three, but then the last guy tells us that he's taken American values and ways over there for their school so they can get educated over there. It's kind of going back and forth. It's kind of a lot. But what does that look like in a country that is very open with all of this stuff, in a country where they're not? I wonder what the stipulations are and if they're going to tell us, if there are any at all. Do they have to embrace the gay? I don't know. But let's see. The Edify team in Uganda has seen nationwide growth of DCs forming. And DCs, again, is discipleship clubs. In this fiscal year alone, the number of schools that have created DCs has skyrocketed from 539 to 3,684. The Christian Transformation Training Officer Program led Annette Mbabazi explains the key factors she believes promoted the incredible growth in DCs. The strategy we used this year was so intentional. In our school visits, we would encourage every staff member and training partner to share about discipleship clubs. The students are hungry for the Word of God. Meanwhile, here in America, they don't even want us to say the Pledge of Allegiance because it has the word God.
Well, that's your prerogative.
But Christmas, no Christmas. God, who is that? Christianity, what is that? We don't want that over here, but we will put it in your schools because in Tennessee, They were acting a fool. And in Oklahoma, when they said, oh no, we praying in class, we doing that. Oh, the horror of God talking, oh, the horror of talking about it over here, but over there, oh, by all means, jump right on in. I imagine the word of God couldn't be that bad. One school in particular has embraced the discipleship club model faster than any other. May Christian College in Kumba Secondary School, which has only partnered with Edify for a year. It all began when the school's director, John Mugabia, attended an Edify training on financial health. Here, he first learned about the discipleship club model during a brief overview at the start of the training. Once the training finished, John immediately rushed over to Annette. This training was excellent, but I can't stop thinking about the discipleship club training you mentioned. I believe we need to form a discipleship club as soon as possible. We desire a community of learners praying and learning the Bible together like you told us about. At the director's request, hold on, let me see who this is in the back. All right, got you back up there. At the director's request, Annette visited the school to share about the DCs with the rest of the staff, who soon shared the same excitement. That same day, an all-school assembly revealed that 51 students aged 13 to 18 desired to join the club, and the eagerness around the school was palpable. In just 1 year, the school's DC has grown from 51 to 100 students. The transformation we proved paramount, Annette explains. We've seen the student leaders of these discipleship clubs become leaders within their schools, carrying it out into the entire student body. Patrick, a 16-year-old student from Ntenjeru Parents High School, shares how the DC altered the trajectory of his life. During an Edify summer camp, he shared, I used to never work well with others in my discipleship club. But after attending Edify camp with them, I learned that whenever we work together as a team, all things work together for the good of those who love the Lord. I will take that spirit of collaboration with me. Thank you to those who have led me, and may the Lord bless the works of your hands. Amen. Student leaders just like Patrick are discovering the power of Christ-centered community. God willing, these discipleship clubs in Uganda will continue to multiply. We pray that with more students walking on solid ground, they will stand firm in their faith and be propelled into God's wonderful plans. But Mr. John told us to vote for Kamala. And if any of you Trump loving or caring about Trump people are listening to what he's saying right now, he hopes that we change our minds. But Kamala said no Christmas. She said, Uganda, you can't do none of this gay stuff. I'm confused. Why would you tell me to vote for someone who's against the very beliefs that this country has, but you have a school or a business or a company that you're working with that's pushing the things that she doesn't agree with? I agree with these things, but she doesn't. Why would you tell us to vote for her, sir? Why?
It's complex, Portia. You just don't understand.
Why, American man? Did it mention anything in that beautiful story? Excuse me, testimony. Amen. Did it mention anything about the loans? Or how the schools, or how that school grew financially?
No, sure. Well, they congregated, and then they started new new fellowships, and then it grew. And then it grew.
Because when we come together in congregation to sing his praises.
Over me.
Yeah. There you go. So their firmly planted their impact in 2023, the Dominican Republic, 264,860 students were impacted. In Guatemala, 195,123 students impacted. El Salvador, 213,227 students impacted. Panama, 189,330 students impacted. Ecuador, 80,895 students impacted. Peru, 1,279,972 students impacted. Bolivia, 76,351 students impacted. 6.5 million students impacted by a Christ-centered education in the fiscal year of 2023. Now, if we go back over some things that we know about 2023, 2024, and so on, you might be aware, maybe not, I don't want to assume, that here in America, we have something called the southern border. And it's been busted wide open like a OnlyFans model for the last 4 years. And a lot of these people are coming from South America. I currently at my school right now have an influx of students from all of these places, but so many of them have been impacted by this program, but they're still coming over here. They're still coming over here. So what I'm trying to understand, and maybe I will understand by the time I feel like I've had enough talking tonight. If this program is so great and they're doing so much, why do they keep leaving here to come over here? Do y'all know why?
Yes, I can answer you.
Why?
You see, the impact of white supremacy. Don't do it. Chill. Let me finish. The impact of white supremacy has led those people that are leaving to believe that white adjacency is the way to go. And so when this group Edify tries to liberate them, they're so attached to white supremacy that they don't want to stay and embrace diversity, equity, and inclusion.
And for the audience, I hope y'all are taking notes and you have your Bibles out tonight. The one word that you want to remember is a word that American Man just said. You said adjacency?
Yes.
Yes, adjacency. That is a word from God.
Yes. And so that is why they decide to leave. Because see, those persons that are non-white have been living under the system of white supremacy so long that they don't want to stay in their homes. And so they leave and come to America to be and act as white folks, aka white supremacy. And so therefore they've abandoned their countries. I can't keep the foolishness up. That's as far as I can go.
That was
J-Dub said amen.
That was a good word. That was a good word. J-Dub says, okay, Linwood. Boralis says, I say the same about Black people moving into my neighborhood. Lord. Stanley says maybe that Christ-centered education is making them feel like they could be like American man. Stanley. Jordan says, preach, brother. And of course, again,
Yeah, you
amen, amen, amen. Let the church say. Now we're over here in Africa. We're at Sierra Leone, 174,721. Liberia, shout out to Gway, 301,135. Burkina Faso, 126,769. And you know what? I would like to see that number increase in Burkina Faso. Lord, they need a lot of DCs so that they may edify themselves out of the war-torn situation they find themselves in and wanting to harm their people. All in the streets. Ghana, 519,257. Ethiopia, John's favorite place. He loves those beautiful women. 293,464. Uganda, my Lord, today. 2,321,585 students impacted. So I wonder if out of that 2,321,585 are any of those kids gay. I hope not. I pray that the power of God has reached them in their DCs and that they have been edified from their temptation to want to engage in homosexual activity because they are standing in grace and living their faith out with the Lord God. Amen. Rwanda, 431,645. Look at all of these huge numbers in Africa. They are just working together for the good of those who love the Lord. 44% growth year over year in 14 countries.
Portugal, can you put up Stanley's comment? Sorry.
Let me go back to the screen. Let me get back there. The Christ branded skin whitener makes you feel MAGA all over. You know, I'm not going to do it. I was about to, but I am walking with God right now, Stanley. And I'm going to hold on to that because that's good. That's good. That whitener. Jordan says, I don't want nothing to do with that white man. J Dub says, that damn white supremacy. When you say it out loud. Supremacy. Crack says, amen. And to you, Crack, I say, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. Jordan says, that white man made my daddy mad. That white man made my mama sad. Damn, that white man bad.
Ooh, that's a good one, boy.
Ooh, that's a good one. Stanley says, so what is wrong with this NGO again? I forgot. Lordy, 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 Stanley. It's racist. Thank you, J-Dub. It's racist. It's racist.
Mm-hmm. See, you see, Stanley is a white supremacist. You can hear it.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear it.
So the numbers from 2023. So we have 25,943 schools partnered with Edify to increase sustainability and improve education. 40,458 school leaders and teachers were trained by Edify's partners. 6,468,384 students impacted in independent Christ-centered schools. Now, in the beginning of this, they told us that this happened by way of loans. And I want to know who's providing these loans and how much each of these schools are getting for these loans or out of the loans, if you will, and how is that money being distributed to host these DCs?
Well, also, now I'm no mathematician, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'm just a stupid plumber. All I do is play in shit water all day. But I'm looking at your numbers and I'm doing quick math from not just those numbers that you read, but even the ones before that. And when they mention all the places that they operate, I don't see how they get to 6 million. These big jumps keep happening everywhere. It's very weird. But you know what? Again, right? I'm not these Christian folk. I don't know numbers. I just gotta stick to unclogging toilets. But the numbers seem a little off to me. Now, again, I don't know anything.
Well, I do believe that you have a skill that Africa would be grateful for. Plumbing. You know, I'm about to go down to the page where it said that it is, because there's another. Well, I actually just skipped like 3 impact stories. Here on this page, we see 6 key metrics. Edify measures impact using metrics that cover quantity, quality, and efficiency. So number 1, students impacted, that's the quantity. Number 2, enrollment, net growth, quantity. Number 3, exposure to God's word, quality, a 56% increase. And percent increase in core schools over baseline with visible evidence of discipleship clubs, corporate worship, scheduled devotions, Christ-centered activities. Percentage of students achieving above the passing thresholds on the national exam in core schools versus the national average, including public and private schools. 4, exam scores, core schools, quality, 83.5% in Edify core schools versus 59% to the national average. Number 5, cost per student impacted. Well, in 2021, it was $3.46. In 2022, it was $2.37. And in 2023, it was $1.95 per student. Loan capital, loans made, number 6, efficiency. So in 2021, we had $1 net new loan capital at $2.50 in loans to schools. 2022, we had $1 net new loan capital, $3.84 in loans to schools. In 2023, $1 new net loan capital and $3.29 in loans to schools. It says we deployed the most capital ever with $1.87 million going to local lending partners in the fiscal year. Okay, we're going to skip through that and we're going to get to the, hold on, let me scan. Okay, another impact. Okay, ways to engage. It looks like we're coming up on this money or the loan. We invite you and your family to walk with us toward our vision of flourishing godly nations. Pray. Amen. Pray right now. Pray tonight. Pray all day long for our staff, our partners, and our mission. Pray also for our school proprietors, teachers, and students. Pray for our focus to remain on God's will above our own. Go. Seek our work firsthand in Latin America. No, thank you. And Africa. No, thank you. Join us on a family experience, a vacation with purpose, a couples trip, or a vision trip, and leave transformed. I might consider a couples trip if you guys are paying for it. Give financially to further give financially to further our mission. Invest in the empowerment of school proprietors around the world and see lives and nations changed for Christ. Give. Go. Pray. So we invite you. So you must mean me. And your family must mean mine. So I guess I need to be giving money into this organization, and that's what's going to help. Statement of revenues and expenditures. Year ended September 30th, 2023. So where does the money come from? individual donors and foundations. In 2021, $8,839,261. And in 2023, $12,869,192. That's a lot of money. Gifts in kind, $10,042. The interest income, $98,480. Miscellaneous income, and this is all from 2023, $54,997. And the total support and revenue is $13,032,711. Expenditures. So what did they spend? Program services, funds for loans to schools, supporting activities, general and administrative. There was fundraising, revenue less expenses. So we're looking at this chart here, the gifts in kind and the program services, the training, loan capital, educational technology, fundraising, all of that. Cash and cash equivalents, assets, current assets as of 2023. They have cash and cash equivalents, restricted cash from donations, prepaids, and other assets. So $4,109,378. The board designated cash reserve is at $3,395,788. The receivables, the net current portion, $38,585. Prepaids and other assets, bringing us down to a total of $7,704,778. You got your accounts payable and your total liabilities, which is the same number. So management discussions and analysts. I'm curious, and y'all can help me here on the panel. I'm still, okay, hold on, wait, because I'm skimming to see how much of this I'm going to read. We saw the amount that they brought in. We saw also their assets, but I would like to know. So you have DCs, right? You have these discipleship. I can't remember what the C stands for. So how much does one of these cost? You know, and also, how much does it cost to fund one of these schools, depending on the amount of kids? To me, I'm not saying that this is a bad thing. It just seems like, what is it called whenever they have like these, you know, like whenever you go to the store and it says, do you want to donate $1 to?
Isn't it a fundraiser? No?
Yeah, I guess it's a fundraiser, but I thought it had a different name. What is it like?
That reminded me.
Celebrities do a lot of
crowdfunding.
Crowdfunding, not crowdfunding.
No. It's another word. I know what she's talking about.
What is it called? I'm gonna get stuck in this. Anybody in the chat, if y'all see, because I can't think of what it's called, but I don't give money to this stuff because I feel like I don't know where it's going, how the money's being spent. And here, I mean, it's telling us for sure. This is telling us, this is a very detailed breakdown, but it's just like,
Let me tell you what I think is happening here, Portia.
I can't think of the word.
Portia, I think you're being a bigot, a racist, and a homophobe. And I just want to know why you hate Black people. because that's what I'm hearing from you, questioning anything that's happening here, even though everything is questionable and should be questioned. But the fact that you're questioning it shows that you hate Black people. I'm trying to figure out why.
I just feel like with all of this great work and all of this money that, that they've raised, and I mean, the over 6 million kids that have been impacted, it seems like they don't really need to come here.
Yet, ironically, none of their numbers has added up anywhere near 6 million children yet. But who knows?
And I'm still not. What are the programs and the services and programs that we've read about so far? Is just these DC classes, these disciples. You know what? Because you know what? I'll go back up in a minute. Okay, skimming. So right here it says Edify diligently seeks to distribute the highest percentage possible of donations to fund training, loans to schools, and education technology programs to improve Christ-centered education in the 14 countries where we work. Program expenses in fiscal year of 2023 were 81% of total expenses, or 10.3 million. Of this amount, 8.4 million went for programs that included Christ-centered character development for students, school proprietors, and teachers, along with specific COVID-19 recovery interventions, business trainings for proprietors, education technology training for teachers, and mobile learning devices in primary school classrooms, curricula, and life skills training for children. Program expenses also include net new capital of 1.8 million in the form of loans that were dispersed to lending partners overseas to make loans to school proprietors. Lending partners were able to disperse 6.2 million in new loans. How are they going to pay them back? Okay, cumulative loan capital deployed by Edify internationally for school loans was 15.4 million from fiscal year 2010 to 2023. The cumulative loans to schools by lending partners and directly from Edify were 52.3 million, or 339% of the loan capital from Edify because of recycled principal payments. Loans to lending partners are in local currency and often have a grace period on the front end where no payments are due. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So they front you the money. You don't have any payments that are due. I hadn't seen, because I skipped those stories, but when is the payment due, and how are these schools paying? Listen, I don't know. Maybe these schools, their parents pay for them to go to these schools. Maybe, I'm not sure. As a result of the favorable non-market loan terms for GAAP purposes, generally accepted accounting principles, our independent CPA firm has classified these loans to lending partners as grants. Oh, okay. They're grants. These loans with non-market terms and depreciating currencies do not appear on our balance sheet.
Wait, hold on. Are they loans or grants? Which one?
Well, this just said that our CPA firm has classified these loans to lending partners as grants. And then the next sentence says these loans with non-market terms and depreciating currencies do not appear on our balance sheet.
Something can't be a loan and a grant.
No, 12th man, you're not allowed to question it, you racist. Don't do it. All right, don't be a bigot.
I don't know everything. We're learning together. We're learning together in the house of the Lord of Kamala. We're learning together. So we receive a full audit each year by our independent CPA firm, with the findings reported directly to the board-appointed audit committee. Board member Kurt Napton, MBA, currently serves as the audit committee chairman. Okay. This is their senior leadership team. It looks like we have a Negro, another Negro, and another Negro. Okay. We got 3.
That's a fact, J-Dub. You want to know what I find interesting?
Kurt Christensen. His name sounds familiar. This guy, Kurt. I feel like I've heard him in something before that we've talked about.
You want to know what I find interesting is when you look in the chat, you see the white liberal and his black Democrat puppy licking his ass behind him in the form of the white John Galt and Stanley Cross.
Oh, yeah, I'm not even looking at the chat.
Yeah. Typical.
I'm not even looking at it.
He cracked me up, American man.
Typical.
I mean, like this guy right here, Kwabena Darko, and he is Darko. This one right here, he's so black.
He is Darko. You gotta chill.
Man, he is super black. Okay, so he is the founder of Darko Farms & Co., a director of the Bank of Ghana. He received a microfinance loan, which he used to create one of the most successful private enterprises in Ghana. As founding chair of Opportunity International's microfinance entities in Ghana, he has helped over 200,000 Ghanaians work their way out of poverty. Kwabena founded and currently presides over a 600-member Christian church in Kumasi, Ghana. He holds an honorary doctorate from Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. 200,000 people, that's a lot. It's a lot.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah, and then they said that they've impacted over 6 million, and so we can add that 200,000 to those 6 million. So now, you know, we're gonna, well, that 6 million was, I can round it up to 7 million, and then we'll throw in these 200,000. And I'm pretty sure all of these other people have very extensive numbers of people that they've helped in this country. However, or not in this country, and on the continent, in many countries on the continent, and other countries outside of America, we're still building schools. It seems like they're doing really well. It's just not translating for me when I heard the little boop. I just don't know if that's Stanley. Oh no, it's not Stanley. I think it's John. Okay.
John made it back home.
I think so. I'm not sure. Advisory board. I mean, it seems like, I mean, I wouldn't, again, not saying that it's a bad thing. I just don't know why they're coming here.
But you think if they're doing so well there, then why are they coming here?
I mean, this is showing us, this is giving us proof that they're doing well there. It's millions of them. And it's not just the kids too, because they have staff, they have teachers, you know, they have other staff. So they are getting loans or grant loans from.
Is it maybe because they'll do it cheaper?
Maybe because it was like $3 a student, and then it went down to $1 per student. Whenever you think about the philanthropy and how much it can impact a place, and you know, you see this place as a crappy, I mean, they're not going to call it a SHIT hole, but apparently this is how you see it, and you pour so much money into it, and you raise all of this money with these foundations and these organizations and things like that, and apparently from what we're seeing here, it's working. It being Christ-centered is making the kids smarter and making the school safer and making the kids enroll in school more or something or whatever it is. But they're still I don't know. I guess I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't either, Portia. You'd think they'd be doing good where they're at. I don't know. I'm not real educated when it comes to philanthropy, though, so I'll admit that.
And I mean,
What's John saying there?
Because he mentioned it and he said, this is what I really want to crack down on. I really want to crack down on if there's people in this chat that are voting for Trump. And this is why they need to vote for Kamala and the work that he's doing and how the work that he's doing, Trump is messing up the work that he's doing. And because Trump is messing up the work that he's doing, the people that are listening to him in the chat need to vote for Kamala. But for the work that he's doing, Kamala doesn't even agree with. She quite simply doesn't. Now, I'm not saying she doesn't agree with education, but she certainly doesn't agree with the homosexual thing being banned. And she doesn't agree with Christ and Christ things in school. And so what am I supporting? What am I supporting? I mean, he did say some things about, they probably should have thought about, keeping some of Trump's plans, easing them out. Okay, I get that, but he'd rather vote for a ham sandwich, but he wants to tell me to support a candidate that obviously he's going to support, but this candidate doesn't support the things that he's telling. Listen, I'm trying to make it make sense. And most times I don't take time out to make it make sense. But what are y'all thinking? I mean, where are we? Where are we? Where are our thoughts here on this incredible Edify?
Well, Portia, that's a lot to digest.
Okay, it's a lot to let me check the chat. I haven't looked at it in a while. Oh, Bob is here. Hey, Bob. Oh, American man, they're talking to you. You have some American man, or is it that you hate all Black people or those with melanin similar to or darker than you?
They never seen American man.
American man, is this, do you hate all Black people or those with melanin similar to or darker than you, American man?
I don't, since I am a man and I understand liberal whites that just babble. Yeah, I mean, this is their trickery. Stanley falls for this, right? This makes Stanley's dick hard. For me, this is just another dumb monkey out of trailer park talking. I mean, that's
motherfucker.
How I feel.
You said what is Stanley
well, motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker. That's his favorite word, motherfucker.
That's his favorite word.
Stanley finally get his ass
Oh,
up.
J-Dub. Oh, J-Dub. Stanley's not catching strays. Trust me. He's not that. Stanley. Portia, can you highlight Stanley's last comment?
Zoom in. Donations.
Read it before you highlight it.
Bob really missed a whole lot today. He really did. I was waiting for him all day. I don't even. I feel like that's
okay. Now I just want to point out I just want to point out, this is the type of degeneracy that the white John Galt stands for as he promotes Stanley. And Stanley is telling another grown man that his penis salutes to him. I mean,
How
look,
you feel
Stanley,
about that, American man?
look, Stanley, I understand I'm an attractive man, but no thank you. No thank you. And I listen, right? I will not try to harm you or feel any way because you are a homosexual. But I do not roll that way. I'm not flattered, but I will say it's cool for you to find me attractive, but I can't do it. And so thank you, but no thank you.
You know, I don't know if you guys, y'all, you know what? I do know because y'all are men, so you wouldn't know. However, being the lady of the channel, sometimes, and this is one of those sometimes.
Yeah.
I just think that this is a boy thing, and I don't get it. And I don't get it because I'm a girl and I don't have boys.
I listen. This is
boys have pee-pees and girls have vaginas.
But after the show earlier today, if I wanted to have boy things, I could have boy things.
Well, Portia, you can have boy things if you want.
And then maybe I could understand.
American man, I am a scientist.
Oh,
Portia, if you wanted to, Portia, you could have a man part.
It was just for that whole time. I just felt in my spirit that Bob was going to pop up. I just knew he
Bob
was.
did. Or Imperious.
And Bob didn't. He didn't show up at all. And I'm like,
we should have unbanned Imperious just for that
This is
moment.
Bob territory right here. I don't think that Bob would have been able to hold. Bob probably would have crashed the plane listening to that stuff. Listen to that earlier.
Well, Portia, that's your opinion, and you're entitled to that. I am a scientist.
No, Stanley Cross. This is Stanley.
That means that American
Me and Stanley are gonna spoon together at night.
Yo, you gotta chill.
Hey, Black Knight. Good evening, Black Knight.
American man.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
We're gonna be buddies. He's gonna love it.
Stanley, my thing is that the white John Galt is just like a babbling albino monkey to me, and like I don't find him useful, so I don't really address him. So I just address you. Like I could see all his nonsense. It's just an albino monkey babbling. Like I don't deal with like white liberals. They're useless to me. And now people like you, I address, Stanley, because you're their lap dogs, licking their balls, and so I have to deal with and so I will address you from time to time. But other than that, that guy could kick rocks. Like he's inferior to me, to be honest. Like the white John Galt is the guy that I walk by. You know what? I'm not going to go there.
You're just homophobic, American man.
Yes. Which hold on. Did everyone like how I got him to admit that basically phobia to them truly means
you motherfucker. Fuck you.
I do want to say that
no, I know
White John, that whole conversation was hilarious from start to finish. It was it got a little crazy in the beginning because Fox, like, sometimes you just got to remind people, like,
you started this portion.
I do want you to speak freely, of course, but I am a woman in real life.
And
It's all in
my emotions. Sometimes it's just like, hey, watch how you talk to me now. I'm just reading the news, but that was a very great show, and it got very uncomfortable at many points. It did. It was weird, but it was still interesting.
Well, you want to know the one thing that I noticed, Portia?
Oh, and Stanley says, but who is yapping? American man? Stanley, it's Stanley.
Well,
yeah, I was gonna say, right? Like Stanley and I does this every day. I'll come in the chat and just be like, I agree, and Stanley will just be like, American man, and he'll do it once or twice until I respond to him.
But I want to remind us, in case any of us have forgotten.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude, motherfucker, give me the book. Let me drive my point home. Dude, nope. Motherfucker. You're wrong.
You're wrong.
Look at young Stanley, huh?
Motherfucker. You're wrong.
You're wrong. You're wrong. Everybody's wrong.
Yeah, listen, the conversation earlier.
I love this podcast.
Humble presidents, we try. Sometimes we have to make executive decisions, but we really do try. We try.
Well, do you know what's funny? If you notice, he only wants to address women. If you pay attention to the scenario, right? Which I'm sure most of you that have heard me long enough know that I listen to everything. If you and observe everything, if you pay attention long enough, he only wants to address women. And anytime it comes to addressing men, he just starts spazzing out. And that shows a weakness, because that is truly a man. And so if your goal is to only address women, there is a level of dominance there that you're trying to assert, because as much as we want to all spout equality, there is a certain level of dominance that men have over women biologically. And so I don't appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
And so no,
I did notice that he does get spicy with the women.
I don't get spicy.
I swear on everything I love, I really thought I was like,
I came up on the panel because you're just talking shit. An American man kiss my ass. You want it. I'm gonna spoon with Stanley tonight.
Yo, I don't know how Latino does it, but he does a good job, bro. Good job.
I'm trying not to die inside laughing.
Yeah, I know. Whenever you're trying to put on a show, and sometimes the audience doesn't get it. And some of you that call into the panel, often y'all begin to learn the more that you come up on these panels and you try to entertain the audience. And you just have to step into a character. Sometimes we get it, sometimes we don't. And, we just try to have a little bit of fun and whatnot, but, it's not always easy. However, I think that Stanley does a good job at that. Whenever I'm on a roll, I sometimes can do okay with that. HB is good at that. John is good at that.
You do a great job, Portia.
American Man stepping in and being my deacon. Tonight, it's just sometimes you just kind of go with it, but then sometimes it turns into what happened today. And of course, free speech, we try to allow people to speak over here, but today turned into something that got serious, but it was very funny. My favorite part of today, and this might shock many of you, but my favorite part today is whenever Tough Guy came up on the panel and went off on Fox, and Fox was going back and forth, and Tough Guy just blacked out. I've never seen Tough Guy black out, but I I mentioned the characters and keeping people entertained because I'm not sure if God was actually
I missed
in
that one.
character or
That was
if
hilarious.
God was serious. Because that was
Holy
hilarious.
Spirit.
It took over him. That was, and you know what? Since it's late at night, I will do you all the honor of showing y'all that it didn't last long, but it lasted long enough. Between those two.
Please show.
But sometimes on certain things, I love it whenever John is up here. To help, you know, kind of delve deeper into the things like that Edify Africa. Because that kind of stuff is interesting to me. And you don't always know.
Shut your bitch ass up, Stanley.
DG,
I mean, that's Tough Guy.
Oh, oops, that's the wrong one. I'm like, this don't look right.
DG said that I really like Stanley and vice versa. Yeah, I don't. Listen. Stanley's a funny guy. Even when he insults me, I still laugh because I'm like I don't.
No, Stanley's cool as shit, dude.
Yeah, like you know that is what it is, man. Like, listen, I can insult Stanley, he'll laugh. He insults me, I laugh, and then everyone moves on. At the end of the day, it's not truly like a big war like people want to believe. It's all in good fun. Like this
cheeseburger ass nigga, eat ass nigga. Yeah, cheeseburger eat ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, Stanley.
Stanley did do a good job.
One night.
Stanley did do a good job moderating earlier today.
Go back at it again the next day.
Yeah, and like in that situation, I felt like I kind of needed to. It was Stanley came in at the perfect time, and sometimes as a woman, you got to realize it's nothing but men up here. Yeah. And I understand what you're saying, but whenever you address the women, you're more hostile with the women than you are the men. So in a situation like that, is feminine or as womanly as you think you are, and I feel like maybe because you think that you're a woman, your gender dysphoria makes you say, "Hey, I want to engage with the women," not quite realizing how manly and misogynist your behavior is, even though you don't think that's the case. So I'm like, let me just let whatever's happening, it's just gonna happen right now. It's gonna happen. 8:38:21. It's gonna happen. And it did. And then Stanley came in and he wrangled it all together, and that was really good.
Well, and that's the smart thing to do, Portia, to be honest. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. You're not doing anything wrong. You're not any less strong or any less of a woman or any of that. That's just the wise move to make, because ultimately that is a man. Like there's no way for us to pretend anything else. That's a man.
8. I'm trying to correct this timestamp. Hold on, wait. From earlier, so y'all can go straight to it. I had it a couple of minutes ahead, but it's now.
He was getting cooked though, and he couldn't take it. He was getting cooked. He couldn't take it.
Oh, excuse me. Just my little sneezies. All right, so let me see if my screen. Okay. So from earlier, this is,
Oh God, are we going back through it?
We streamed 24 hours and oh crack, that was great. Yes, that was great.
Yo, Stanley, for real.
But so we're not going to go through all of it. I'm just pointing out my favorite part from the stream. And if Bob is still listening, maybe he'll be able to catch this. So this is whenever Tough Guy came, and like I said, the characters, sometimes we try to get in character and do things and whatnot. But Tough Guy, you can usually tell when he's, you know, in a character. And because, you know, Tough Guy, he does enjoy entertaining us. But today he actually seemed upset. And I have not, from what I can recall as of earlier today or in this moment, I can't really recall hearing Tough Guy respond like this. Humble Presidents says he was getting cooked so bad he turned back into a man. My Lord. Stanley says to American Man, I almost did a spit take when the mansplaining comment was said. Mavitt said, should we have height requirements for men though? Tough Guy appears to be about 5'5" or less. Well, Cat Williams, I think, is even shorter than that. Saw him this weekend. Yeah, so let's Saget, looks like I missed a lot. Yeah, if y'all weren't here for what took place earlier, you did miss a lot because that was awesome. Or whatever it was that happened today, that was good. But we're gonna listen to what happened with Tough Guy, and y'all just tell me if you want me to pause, and if I want to pause, I will. So let's go.
So they take the balls first. Okay.
I like how it changes into rainbow colors too.
Some trans women even get the.
Wait a minute.
Some
What
even,
the hell is going
some
on?
trans women.
Why are
even,
y'all cutting
can I finish,
dicks
please?
off?
You just hopped in and started talking.
Yeah,
Some
because
trans
that's
women,
what the fuck I
stop
do.
talking.
You fucking
Stop
weirdo.
talking. Holy shit! Some trans women even get the balls
Holy
removed
shit.
before their surgery.
Nigga, you want to be a bitch? The fuck is wrong with you?
Tough Guy, we're trying to be.
No, hold on, HB,
Hey,
hold on.
Virgo.
See, this little science project trying to talk to me, nigga. Hold up, real quick, HB.
I got
just me and the science project right now. Hey, motherfucker, why you over here trying to cut dicks off, man? What the fuck wrong with you?
I'm just trying to cut my own, not anyone else.
No. What the God gave you a penis, sir?
I don't believe God exists.
Well, that's your problem.
No, it's your problem.
No, it's yours, obviously.
You're the one trying to tell me God exists.
No, you motherfucking gay little bitch.
I'm not
Be
gay.
a man.
I'm attracted to the
That's
opposite
the problem.
gender.
You don't know how to be a man. You don't
You're right, I
want to
don't.
be a man. Be
I
a
don't.
fucking man.
I'm proud of it.
Be a man.
No,
That's what God made you, you fucking idiot.
I don't believe in God.
You being a little bitch.
Aw. That's almost like a compliment,
That's why you
actually.
got a
That's like
box on
gender
it. You
affirming
wish
word.
you
You
wish
shouldn't
you
call
could have
trans people a
children.
bitch
You
unless
wish
you
you
want to
could be a
affirm their
bitch
gender.
so bad. You over there tight as a motherfucker. Now you trying
Dude,
to get other
you're
people
coming
on your
in
way.
here.
No, man, y'all need to
Is this
stop
how you
doing
talk
this
to people?
bullshit. See,
Is
that's
this how
the
you talk
problem
to
with
people you
that's the
disagree with
problem.
in real
Y'all
life?
niggas need to
You just
stay
run up to
strong in
people
y'all
and be like, blah, 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 blah.
heterosexuality, nigga.
Like, this is
That's
not
what
normal
y'all need to
behavior.
do. Tell these motherfuckers to fuck off.
At least I know how to act in public.
You's a bitch. You's a
At least
bitch.
I know how to act in
No,
public.
you need to go take your ass to jail.
Do you really like
and
if
let
I
them
call
rape
this
your booty
antisocial? Would
hole
you
and see if you like
do you know
that.
what you know what
No, because you
antisocial
want to be gay
behavior is?
so bad. Take your ass to jail.
Do you know what antisocial
No,
behavior
you want to be
is?
gay. You want to be gay.
That's
Go take
crazy
your
because
ass
you're
to prison.
demonstrating
There's plenty of
antisocial
dicks in
behavior.
there for you. There's
That's
plenty of dicks
crazy
in there
because you're
for you.
demonstrating
You
what
fucking
antisocial
faggot.
behavior
Plenty
looks
of
like
dicks
for
in there
us.
for you, fucking faggot.
Thank you for
You
demonstrating
want to be a
antisocial
bitch so
behavior.
bad.
This is
You
definitely not
fucking
how you
bitch.
act when you
You
disagree
are a
with
fucking
somebody.
bitch.
Man, I'm not being as much of a bitch as you are right now.
Yeah, exactly. You
Who's
can't even
bitching?
fucking
Who's
be a
bitching
man.
harder right
That's your
now?
problem.
Who's
You
bitching
want to
harder
be
right
a
now?
bitch so bad because you
Tough guy.
can't be a
Show
man.
some self-awareness. Who's
Be a
bitching
man.
harder
Grow
right
the
now?
fuck
Me or
up.
you?
Grow some nuts.
Show some self-awareness. Who's bitching
You
harder
bitch.
right now? Me or you?
Fucking
I
faggot
think
ass
you're being a
motherfucker.
much bigger bitch than
You's
I
a
could ever
faggot
be.
ass motherfucker. You trying to get other people on your wave. Got this
Wait,
showing how to cut dicks off on this show. What the fuck is wrong with
Hey,
you?
can you
We
teach
don't
me
care.
how to be a bitch like you?
We don't care.
Can you teach me how to be a bitch like you? Because you're really good at it.
We don't
I
care.
can only
We don't
aspire
want
to
to
be
know
as
how to
much of
cut
a
our
bitch as
dicks
you
off.
are.
You fucking faggot.
All right, tough guy. God
He's
bless
a tough
you.
guy.
Tough
Big
guy.
words from a little man.
Tough guy. God bless you. Obviously, this isn't the conversation for you. So we're gonna watch this video of a man cutting his
Yeah,
wiener.
go ahead, do y'all thing. But I just had to get in here and fucking set the record straight, man. I hate when these gay motherfuckers always be trying to get us on what they be trying to do and all that other shit. We don't give a fuck, man. Fuck y'all motherfuckers. Go live somewhere else. Go start a fucking colony somewhere else.
Thank you for being the bitch master.
Oh.
Yeah, so that
On a
happened.
little island somewhere.
That happened. Did y'all feel that?
I felt it. I felt it. It was very disrespectful.
Did it feel like, wait a minute.
Well,
hey, nigga, y'all niggas.
tough guy.
Nigga, I come on YouTube and all I hear is me yelling at a motherfucker.
Tough guy, you're a piece of shit. You know that. The way you
Oh,
talk.
here's the guest of honor, tough guy. So
what the fuck is going on, y'all? What's happening?
Tough guy, the way you talk to me was so very disrespectful. Tough guy. It was not very tough of you. It was very anti-LGBTQ AI ABCDEFG. And I'm a scientist, and I should know that.
You fucking science project.
Do you have anything? It's so nice to have you here. We are giving you the spotlight moment. Tough guy. How do you feel about what you just heard? How do you feel? Do you have any regrets? Did you mean what you said?
Nigga, y'all know what the fuck when I say something, nigga, that's what the fuck I mean. Shit, I don't give a fuck what anybody think, nigga. Shit, I ain't with that gay shit. It's not natural. You can't have children here with no motherfucking gay shit. And his punk ass wouldn't be on this earth if it wasn't for a woman and a man coming together. So I don't understand none of the shit he's talking about. He over here trying to show videos of motherfuckers cutting their dicks off like that shit is cool. That shit ain't cool. And just because you could have a surgery don't mean that you're supposed to do it.
Well, to be fair, I was actually showing the video because of the conversation at hand, and HB said that it's called cutting or chopping your dick and balls off, and Fox didn't like that. And so I'm like, hey, well, let's just take a look for ourselves and see, do they chop it off? And that's kind of where you came in, and you seemed very passionate.
Yes, I'm very passionate. And tell Jay whatever the fuck to shut the fuck up. You don't know shit about me and my situation, nigga. I'm a fucking parent, nigga. I'm a 40-year-old man. So yeah, I got a day job, you bitch. You gotta show shit on paper, you fucking faggot. You probably gay and a fucking transvestite, just like the other bitch ass nigga that was on here the last time. Okay,
Don't disrespect my community. I already told you this. You've been very condescending.
Why y'all got Mike Tyson?
No, this is Mike Tyson. This is Mike Tyson.
I'm gonna be the best boxer in the world.
Hey, you sound like Mike Tyson. That doesn't sound gay.
Shout out to Portia. Shout out to Portia. John Galt. Podcast. HB. Get Crack. Stanley. Shout out to Mike Tyson.
Y'all gotta start banning these motherfucking faggots, man. Don't let no goddamn gay motherfuckers up here, man. Or they gotta pay extra, nigga. If they pay $500 to the motherfucking panel, then they can get on here.
That's discrimination,
but that's
bro.
The whole thing is you still gotta give them a time limit. We ain't excluding them all the way, but nigga, y'all only get so much time. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, it was always gay people back in the day. They stayed in their fucking lane, nigga. And nowadays they done got bold and niggas just let them fucking Bogart shit. Nigga, fuck that. Nigga, I ain't the one.
Yeah, and I think that's what
You ain't doing that shit to me, nigga. I'm not calling you no fucking Kim when your name is John, nigga. No. Your mom named you Bubba, nigga. That's what the fuck your name is, nigga.
Well, J-Dub says he said he's a girl that dates men, so he is straight.
Man, these motherfuckers are so confused. Yes. This nigga sound confused himself. Like, I don't understand the delusion. You're starting to sound like a bitch. A lot of these properties, as far as these mindsets, come from stupid ass bitches.
Yeah, the funny part is, right, that's a man dressed as a woman dating a man and saying I'm not gay. I mean, where are we?
Oh,
You're
no,
gay.
no.
Because
So
you don't
he said
understand the difference, you
because
idiot,
he
you
doesn't have butt
imbecile.
sex.
You don't understand the difference. There's a difference. I'm transgender. I'm a scientist. Remember.
Yeah, so he says that he's not like homosexual because they don't do butt stuff. He doesn't like anything in his butthole, and his boyfriend doesn't like anything in his butthole. So therefore, that's why he said he's not gay. And
So it's basically an oral jerk fest.
Yep.
I don't care to know the details, but
Mouth
Yeah.
buddies.
Yeah.
Jay Boogie, bring your bitch ass up on the paddle, nigga. I'll let your ass have it, nigga. You talking all them shit in the comments, but you won't bring your ass up.
Shout out to Jay Boogie. Tough guy, you kind of, whenever you came up earlier today, I showed that clip because that was very funny to me.
Yeah, it was the truth.
When he said science experiment, I was like, oh, this is fucking great right here.
Oh, the first part. Okay, White John is saying to show some more of it because y'all missed the first part of it. The first part of it, he was coming from my neck, and
no, it was just like it was
Yo,
just normal. It's just like y'all was just sitting there acting like it was fascinating to y'all, and I'm just like, why is they just allowing this? What you allow will continue. Do not let this motherfucker keep coming up on the panel because then he getting all comfortable and he trying to really convert y'all niggas into thinking the way he think, and then
oh no, he can't change our minds.
Why are you confusing people like that? That's fucking fucked up, man.
Well,
he can say all the nonsense he wants.
It's not of God. That is fucking demon. That is some demon. That is
Baphomet. The
man,
Baphomet.
that is some fucking demon shit, dude.
The Baphomet.
Well, he can't change our mind, just like we can't change his mind. You just I'm just aware of.
I don't understand how they think that's normal, and then they try to say, "Well, I'm a trans woman." So what are you basing that off of? A fucking woman, you dummy. You cannot be a woman. You are trying to change yourself into something you're not.
Mentally deranged, man.
That's actually why I came
the
up,
logic
because
their logic makes no fucking sense, dude.
that's why I ended up coming up, because I see he was trying to jump on your neck, and I was like, I don't like this. And so that's why I ended up coming up earlier the first time. I'm like, this is not going to work for me. Like, this is a man.
I was trying to be civil, and I didn't want to.
Nigga, I'm in San Diego. Niggas know where I'm at all the time, nigga. You acting like, nigga, I don't be like, nigga, I'm over here and I'm over there, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You don't know who the fuck you talking to, boy.
I did not want to. I am a Black woman. I am, and I didn't want to.
I didn't realize that
on the panel, Jay.
I didn't want to go full Shaniqua, but I kept it. I was real respectful. I was respectful. I feel.
Nigga, I ain't hiding, nigga. I'm outside, nigga. Where the fuck you at, nigga?
So we'll play a little bit.
Nigga live in North Dakota, talking shit.
Oh, Texas, actually, Texas. But I'm gonna play a few minutes of the first part of this, and you're gonna actually see how this started. And so this is an article that I was reading about the teacher who was after 6 years it took, he won $575,000 in a lawsuit because he sued the school because they fired him because he did not feel comfortable for religious reasons misgendering, or calling this child the gender that they wanted to be called. And so I was talking about my experience, dealing with that at work. It is an experience that I've dealt with multiple times. However, I was just explaining the fact that for me, whenever I have this situation, the kid, if a kid tells this to me, the first thing that I do is I say, do your parents know? And if you tell me no, they don't know, well, nope, I'm not doing that. I'm not
You know what it is,
in that
Portia,
situation.
though? I'm sorry, but look, when y'all had these faggots up here, I just because I listen to Even like sometimes, you know, I'm older now, so I don't like listen to music all the time. You know, I'm a musician, so I listen to music, of course, but a lot of the times I like listening to the conversation, to, you know, what's going on, the dialogue, right? And I know, you know, we have our regular people come up on here, but I don't need none of these faggots being regular people, and I don't want to listen to them. Just like the last time I was on here, I said what I had to say, and then I left. And then they was on here today, and then they actually had a fucking video of a man chopping how you do this and how you. I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on, man? That does not need to be a normalcy on this platform. I'm sorry. That's how I feel, because I fuck with y'all niggas. But if y'all gonna be doing that shit, nigga, I would not be here like that. I promise you. I just can't fuck with that shit, man. That shit is just like, it's annoying because they keep trying to barge in and make it normal and make it like you have to. No, nigga, I don't have to.
No, and you know, but you know, the thing is that I wouldn't call it normal. I mean, I believe that, you know, they come in whenever they do, and whenever Jamie, who was new to me today, whenever Jamie came in, I was like, oh wow, this is really crazy. But
I don't gotta accept that shit.
Well, right, of course, and nobody has to accept, you know, if you don't want to hear it, obviously, you know, like you did today, just click off. It was just something that happened, and it was totally unexpected for me. J-Dub is saying, tough guy, we were roasting him, bro. Yeah, it was actually pretty bad. Not gonna lie, but let's just watch the beginning of how this whole thing started.
It happens however it does, but it's not going to be for you to put this information on me to then your parents file a lawsuit against the school, and then they include Miss Portia in that lawsuit, and now I am dealing with, you know, whatever crimes they would charge me for.
Yeah, I mean, and the bottom line is this, you know, at the end of the day, it's signs of a disorder. You know, this is a disorder. So if you had told the parents about it, if they at least were aware, they could have gotten treatment for the kid. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, it's whatever, no matter what people say, it is a disorder. You know, it shows it's a sign of a disorder.
And you know, for me, like I said, they're not my kids.
Exactly. I mean, but you're not going to help the kid with that. You help the kid keep pushing this false narrative that there's something else.
I just find it BS. I had my best.
Okay, well, first of all, it's not pushing a false narrative to tell them that how they feel is something that's okay.
No, notice again with the feel.
Kid, right? Yep. And he had to get staples, right, in his head, and him and his wife basically said, like, why haven't you guys stopped this from happening? Because we've been here more than 3 times for the same situation, and now this kid has staples in his head. Like, it couldn't have gone worse. And the teacher said, the teacher and the principals basically said, well, it's not our responsibility to basically protect them or whatever when it comes to fighting between kids. It's like, so I just find it funny
I've never seen a school that handles bullying that way, but okay.
I just find it funny that, like, basically that they had told them this, and the other kid didn't get in trouble for it or anything, because this happened literally outside the school, like when they were leaving. So they felt like it was not their problem, but there was incidences that it was happening.
So Latino is talking, and as you heard, Fox was just like, I've never heard of schools dealing with bullying that way, you know, whatever, and just left it there.
I mean, I've gone through this in school.
It was just pretty mellow. So, but whenever I start talking, which I'm about to, then things kind of they take a turn. They take a turn. So let's listen. I want to point that out because Latino's talking. Fox says, "Yep, I've never heard it's a school, you know, whatever." But okay, and left it there. But with me, oh, y'all finna see it. Y'all finna see it.
She got feisty. He got feisty about it. So my whole thing is just like they can go out of their way for something else, but not. Does that make sense?
My only question is, does anyone else here understand why these protections for children are there? Why we don't tell the children? Why we expect teachers to respect their pronouns?
Hold on. American Man says Portia doesn't want to be in a position where somebody's crazy mama wants to punch her in the face. You are correct. Now,
yeah, I agree.
Another teacher can deal with that. But me, I ain't dealing with that. No, why?
I feel you.
I'm not here to listen. I come from a nickname family. Like I always say, my family, there's a nickname that they call me. The only person a part of this community here that knows that nickname is HB, and he's not here. So that is my name that my people call me. And so and I have names for like my sister, my brother, whatever, cousins, all of that, right? So I'm cool.
I got names too.
Like if your name is Stacy, or I don't know, Katie, and you want to go by Kiki, or whatever
Jazz.
Dino, whatever I don't know, just any nickname. Of course, I'm fine with that. But as far as if I'm addressing you in class, and this is something that you're telling me, I can't.
Are you still trying to answer my question?
Whoa.
I'm someone in the chat.
Y'all see that? Y'all see that?
But it gets better.
Yeah, why they so snappy and like, I don't want to
Y'all see
put
that?
in the goddamn teeth.
That's mama's behavior.
That's why they be getting
So
beat up, man.
I'm talking now, and Latino was talking too, and now he was being, I would say,
Facetious.
civil and decent.
Condescending.
He was being civil with
He hate
Latino,
women.
and it was like a very normal tone, like, okay, well, I've never
'Cause he's
heard
still
about
a
any
man.
school.
That's the whole thing, Portia.
Hold on, wait, tough guy. Give me a minute. You doing what Fox did? Just give me a minute. So with Latino, it was, I haven't heard about bullying like this before, but okay. And me in the middle of me talking, and I'm gonna rewind it for a second because I want you to hear how the octave changed. That octave changed, okay? When addressing me.
Oh, whatever I don't know, just any nickname. Of course, I'm fine with that. But as far as if I'm addressing you in class, and this is something that you're telling me, I can't.
Are you still trying to answer my question?
I'm responding to someone in the chat.
Oh, okay. You said to hold on for a minute, but then you responded to them and then you kept going.
Yeah. Because
Well, you said this already. I don't really see
but
what the value is. I'm trying to get us somewhere where we come to a new understanding, which is why we do this for kids.
Well, you can tell me what it is, but my mind isn't going to change. But yes.
So the reason we do this is because
I'm responding to the chat. I know this is sensitive for you.
yes, we know you come from a place of nicknames. You like nicknames. You're fine with nicknames. You just
okay.
Yeah, okay, and that's whenever Portia is like, hey, hey,
Well,
hey. You may not understand. You may not understand. Okay.
From nicknames, Portia. I understand that, and I
You
get
may
that.
not understand, but what I do want you to understand is, hey, I have the power. Okay, I'm one of the hosts over here. I'm the editor over here. I work here. All right. I will get your ass up out of here faster than you can say ass. Okay. Chill. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm not coming at you sideways. I'm not nothing. But as soon as you come in, you say what you say, you're civil, you're decent. I start to respond to a comment that American Man left in the chat. And I'm like, yeah, because I don't want to deal with these parents. And then Fox just comes in very sassy, okay, very heated, but all of this energy is directed at me. And for whenever Virgo was up there, and then whenever Dutchie was up there, all of that energy was just directed at women. And so, of course, naturally, you would think that you want to become the thing that you hate. And in the midst of becoming the thing that you hate, and this is not, I mean, this is just me speculating, just based off of the behavior. In the midst of becoming the thing that you hate, the reason why you get so much energy and negativity that you receive today, especially from Virgo, because whenever Virgo came up there, Virgo went slap full off. And women respond in that way because you are trying to pretend to be us, and you think that you're us, but then you think that you're better at being us than what we actually are. And although I did not say any of that earlier, Virgo, I felt like everybody on the panel was already giving this person, a lot of smoke, but I wasn't giving this person smoke at all. Actually, I was just reading the news and sharing a bit of an experience, commentary, like right now, commentary, but came at me crazy. But again, it just gets it gets better. So let's see.
Back for
Don't be coming up, Fox. You're usually civil. You got to be civil, okay? No, I don't need you to be. Don't be getting all rude and stuff and nasty. I'm not being nasty towards you, okay? We've been having a good day.
And we're not playing those games.
Just kind of tone it down a little bit, just a little. We're trying to listen to you. You don't have to get, you ain't got to pop off, okay?
Get all sassy.
Go ahead, Fox.
Oh no, you should say the nickname story a third time.
Now,
you see?
Lord.
You see? Now, what I could have did and what I could do right now, because just listening to this over right now, it's late. Y'all know I try to keep it decent during the day, but at night you kind of get a little loose. You know what I mean? The book that I would have read, the book.
Queer duck.
Give me every Harry Potter, Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, every single page for page, every word in all of those books. Come on. That's the book that I would have read to Fox earlier. But I didn't even do that because you don't have to behave like that. You don't have to be nasty like that. You don't have to come in so aggressive and angrily as they did in towards me when I've said nothing about you. And then you're on essentially right now, you on my show. I don't know. Listen, go do that over there on yours. Right now, I'm running it. HB had to step away. So I'm running it. And free speech and all, yeah, that's cool. But like, you still want to be respectful to the host, right? Like I'm hosting, right? You want to be respectful to the host. Yeah. I know everybody doesn't understand that. Everybody doesn't get that. But all of us are different and we have our different ways of hosting. That's going to be between myself, Stanley, John, HB, Crack. All of us, we have our own ways. But what we're not going to do, I let it happen. And even after I let it happen, I just let her keep going. Let him keep going. And I let him get it off. And here I am just like, okay, well, whatever. And
no
then
pun intended.
Thankfully, more men joined the panel. And so when more men joined the panel, then he calms down because obviously women make him uncomfortable or not. I don't know. But I just find it very strange. It's going to be hard for me, a woman, to argue, especially on a public platform like that with a man, respectfully. So let's get to whenever the other men show up.
In those games.
Kind of tone it down a little bit, just a little. We're trying to listen to you. You don't have to get, you ain't got to pop off. Okay.
Get all sassy.
Go ahead, Fox.
Oh no, you should say the nickname story a third time.
Now there you go, man, with a little bit of
it's
sassy.
We'll just wait on HB to come back. But go ahead. Go ahead, speak your
you can speak your piece, man. Come on.
Yeah.
So the reason we do this is because being trans is an inherently vulnerable state. The scariest thing about coming out is coming out to your own family, because typically speaking, you can get very mixed results. The first people trans people tend to come out to are their friends. And a lot of students have friends in the same class as them. So when the first people you're confiding with are the people in your peer group, it's important to be able to be out and open in like a classroom setting while you kind of mentally prepare yourself to come out to your parents, which is just a whole different ballgame.
Does somebody have something to say back to that, or?
I mean, that doesn't have anything to do with we're talking about the parents, though. We're not talking about the friends, I mean the parents.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's very selfish.
Selfish of who?
Well, I can empathize with your side of things, sure, but I'm just wondering if you can empathize with the trans people whose prescriptions are actually affected. Like the prescriptions you're making
I can
Do less to
understand,
protect
but
anyone and do more to harm trans people.
I mean,
You
the whole
can
point is not
empathize
to
with it and
harm
disagree with
anybody.
it, right?
Like I'm doing, yeah. But
What,
I'm not
what,
seeing that
what,
empathy from
what's
you.
the,
None of
But so do y'all see again that transition? There was hostility with me. There was aggressiveness with me. MFB starts talking. Denizen starts talking.
Portia, you know why that is?
Whole entire tone of voice change. The aggressiveness is now gone.
But you want to know why that is?
Why is that?
Because these people depend on women. You understand? They depend on women because if you look at these parades and all these things that they do, there's always women at the forefront pushing the shit with them or catering to them. You understand? So the fact that you wasn't on his side pissed him off.
I agree with that to an extent, but again, I'm going to say this is a man, Portia is a woman, and I don't care. I know you guys want to push this weird equality stuff, but we are not equal. And this man, every time he addressed a woman, he got extremely aggressive. And that's because he knows that anytime a man gets super aggressive with a woman will naturally back down. And that's why he does it. And that's why I came up there, because I saw the very same thing happening. Him trying to aggress Portia. That's a man. I don't care how many stockings and fairies and Twinkies and tutus he puts on. He's a man.
Good Twinkies.
That nigga said
You're not just going to carte blanche aggress a woman that way for a conversation.
Yeah, and so that's why I said I'm just gonna wait for HB to come back because I'm like I need to hand this off. And so Stanley says, "How do you empathize?" You should have nailed Melanie on that point, Portia. Yeah, I just I like I said, it just I'm like I'm not.
That's why I just
weird.
bounced out on HB one night because that's all this motherfucker wants to talk about is trans shit. It's like they're 2% of the population, like the gay population total, even trans people, even less than that. I'm like, who gives a fuck, man? It's like, why do they keep trying to shove it down everyone's throat, dude?
Stanley, good try, but we all know that's not a thing. You could push your narrative, but that's not a thing. Like there was no aggression from him to me. Not gonna happen.
J Dub says he wanted to be
only
on the panel, and then Mavid says you can't hide stuff from parents though, but I get their fear in telling mom. Well, one thing that I did want to say earlier that I'll actually say now is, of course, you don't want to hide stuff like this from the parents. And what Fox doesn't understand in my position is that every day when parents drop off their children at school, the person who then becomes responsible for them is every single adult on that campus. Am I their parent? No. But am I responsible for them? Yes. If a school shooter comes into that school, you know who is supposed to give their life for your children? I don't even have kids yet. Me, I am. Okay. Every adult in that room, we are to protect these children with our lives. We don't just teach your kids. We are essentially the covering while you're away at work. And you know what parents have to do every single day when they drop their kids off at school? And for me as a teacher, for the life of me, what I do not understand is why we do not see parents more. Just like the lady in the interview today, she was saying, I basically, I don't see no parents. But even in the midst of you not seeing the parents and not having a relationship with the parents, you have to know that these parents trust me in some capacity. in that capacity is huge. Why? Because they left their child with me today for 8 hours. So yes, I am seeing and spending more time with their kid than they are. Yeah, that's true. During the school year, yeah, it is. But if your child is going through something, and I will put them on the spot and I'll be like, hey, do your mom and daddy know about this? Nope. Okay, well, I'm not doing it. And if that's something that you feel like you want to do, I'm going to call mama and daddy, speakerphone. We're going to do 3-way. And we're going to have them come up here because they need to know, why do you do that, Portia? Well, because of the one thing that Fox talked about today, gender affirming care. Why? Because of safety. Oh, safety? What is that? I don't know. Suicide. You know what you say the kids do all the time. If they don't get this treatment, they're going to kill themselves. Isn't that what y'all say? And so who would I be as a teacher? The person who's looking after your child while you're at work and who's teaching your child while you're at work. I don't know, one day, or even at school, because this has happened before. We had a situation like this in my school last year. Your kid done OD'd somewhere in the restroom. Your kid done OD'd somewhere at the house. Your kid done found the gun and shot themselves in the head, hung themselves, went into the car garage down, turned on the car to the garage, went into the garage, got in the car. Garage
Or
is
worse, they go kill other people.
turned on the car, or go kill other people, whatever the case may be. And what if I knew all of that information and you walked in the house one night and you found your child's dead body and you just did not know? And what can you do with information? What can you do in situations? What can you do when you don't know? You're not even offering that person a chance to try to understand or try to prevent things or try to make things not happen or go that way. When you don't make sure that they know. That's why communication is important. And sometimes repeating yourself is important. And that's why with my kids, every single time they try it with me, I'm very stern. But if they try it again, I'm even more stern because I'm gonna have to tell you again. But when I'm explaining this even to my kids, if something happened to you at this school, or if something happened to you off these school grounds and your parents just don't know why, what could I have done to maybe have made a difference? Would it have made a difference? I don't know, but I'm not willing to chance that. But gender affirming care so they don't kill themselves. Which one? Which one do you want? Which one do you want? So I'm going to stand firm on my position even after this whole entire conversation today. No, you can't change my mind on it because there's nothing for my mind to be changed. I'm not hiding that from a parent. That's not my child.
Well, can I just jump in and say this real quick?
Yes,
Portia?
go ahead.
I don't. You said it got bad. I don't think it got bad. I think it got to a point where a person making statements was challenged, and if they can't handle the statements, doesn't mean that it's bad. Just means they cannot handle the statements. Right? This thing made a lot of statements today. A lot of made a lot of anti-male statements. Made a lot of anti-man statements. Oh well, it's okay if you just get raped or molested. Like just made a lot of anti-man statements. Made a bunch of statements about children. Like just made statements that in normal society anyone would be ridiculed for and cast out. But because they believe there's some special class, it's okay for them to make those statements. It wasn't bad. They just had to deal with it. And to be honest, right? I commend the mutilated monster for staying around as long as it did.
Well, no, stayed around the whole time and not mutilated yet, still has the dick and balls. But the surgery is gonna come eventually, hopefully, maybe. He said sometimes he thinks that sometimes he has moments where he feels like he might, not want to, but it's expensive, but it's happening. However, when I say bad, it's just that, yes, you're not above any critiques or criticisms. That's why I was just, whatever was happening, it's happening. I did want to hear other people talk. So that was really great whenever Stanley came up, because he's able to, moderate this and get some sort of civility. But whenever Jamie came up, and then whenever Virgo came up, and I can actually find that here while we're talking about this. I'm saying it got bad because you want to kind of be semi-respectful, I guess, just to have the floor for people to talk and you can hear the other person. But it just was this full on, like everybody else is against this one person here. But I can also see where that energy would come from, just because of the behavior of the other. You know what I mean? So, but I don't want to sound like I'm saying it was bad, like that exchange was bad. I thought it was great, actually. I thought it was great content, especially.
I got pissed off when she said the thing about the parenting. That's what took me over the roof. I'm like, nah, the parenting thing, no. Like, how you gonna tell me, an American man, that we're horrible parents when you don't know a lick of shit of us?
Well, I don't, Latino, I don't, like, I'm not, again, right? It's like Linwood. I'm not going to listen to a 40-year-old grocery bagger on parenting, just like I'm not going to listen to a mutilated nightmare on parenting. Like your suggestions, opinions, thoughts, feelings on parenting is just as good as a pigeon shitting on a sidewalk. It means absolutely nothing, right? And so I would not have even let that bother me, because I mean it's completely useless.
But this goes on because a lot of women allow it because of their feelings. Man, why do women let this shit? Why do they allow this shit when they're trying to take your place? They're over there taking rights away from you because they're trying to get it all, and it's a fucking man.
Well,
see, too, it's not to me, like, whenever you say why do we allow it, I think that even whenever we talk about this transgender situation, especially because it seems like more transgenders are men turning into women, what we get lost on, which is obviously all of this is confusing, we're talking about men here. So it's not for me to allow. It has nothing to do with what I'm allowing.
Well, hold on. No.
I disagree.
No, hold on.
It does.
No. I'm sorry,
no,
but
it doesn't. Women still
there
don't
was
run
a
America.
time.
Women are still not at the head.
They're the majority of voters.
There was a time when all this first started, men said, "Hey, this is a problem," and women said, "Shut up. We're strong and independent. You don't speak for us. We love these people." Blah blah blah, because they thought it was going to advance them. And so this, by far, has become a woman's problem, because when men
This is what I said from the
step
beginning.
in early on, women said, "Shut up, you racist, homophobe."
I'm not that woman, so I can't speak in that realm. But the thing is that I'm at the end of the day, I'm talking about a man. And
the majority of women.
And men, this is a man saying that he's a woman. There are laws in place that even in Congress and the Senate, it's still majority male. America runs on men. And whenever there was a point in time, whenever women were pushing back, in my opinion, whatever it was that these women were saying, that's where the man still puts his foot down. I hear you cackling chickens. Y'all don't know what's good for you. You don't know what's good for you. And see, in the beginning, yes, men, y'all have been on top of it, but yes, men have fallen back. And I do agree with that, because whenever you fall back and you let these women eat the dinner that they asked to be served, now they complaining about it because they involved in the sports, they popping up in the restrooms, this, that, and the third. All of these things are going on. But however, as a man, you are dealing with that man. Just like how I gracefully just said, okay, I'm gonna let the men take this, because I'm not talking to this man, because it's not a woman, even though he got smoke for me, but it's a man, period.
Well, I think the problem is that
it'll be hate. Like, you get canceled for that shit. Like, you can't
So-
talk the way we talk and then
so
think
I
you're gonna
think-
get a job.
I think what's happening here is that when it was no harm and women thought it was just we're on the good side, because let's be clear, right? Women's whole thing is just going along to get along in society.
Yep,
Women are non-confrontational.
They're the herd.
Right. Women are non-confrontational. I think we all understand that. They don't want to deal in confrontation. They want to be liked. They just want to go along to get along. And so they saw the trans movement as, it's a movement to advance women, right? And so they told men, shut up, you sexist, racist pig. You're an animal. Be quiet. And now that that very dog has come back to bite them, there is a lot of, well, you men should have stepped up. And I that's not fair.
I'm that woman, because, for me as a woman, even in my own relationship, it's like, you gonna have to check me. Yeah, I'm one of those. You gonna have to check me, because sometimes, listen, I might not understand, I might not this, I might not that, but I do understand that the direction and the leadership, the helm of all things is a man. And there may be things that men see and that men understand that women do not, and women don't understand until men make it clear. And like I said, I do let them eat the dinner that they wanted to be served, and that's happened. But men early on, they knew what this would be. They saw what this could turn into.
Can you post Universal's comment?
Even in the midst of that, it still happened, and it's still happening. But who's stopping it from going further and further and further? In certain states, it's cool. In certain states, it's not. Who's stopping it? Men.
Well,
are
here's
stopping
the thing, right? If you truly have that reverence for men, it would never get to the point of you gonna have to check me. You would be to the point is when they say, hey, look, this isn't good for you. At that point, you would understand, well, there's a reason why this is being said, so let me fall back. And that just may be something for you to think about.
And then women kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing it until they got it.
What I'm saying is that there are things that can happen that you do not recognize that may not be good. But whenever a man comes in and checks and says, hey, babe, nah, now you know. But if a man doesn't step in and say, nah, at that moment, how can you know? And so in this situation, men, yes, again, like I said, I don't know how many different ways to say it, but yes, men were saying, hey, y'all ain't gonna like this. Whatever y'all asking for with this trans stuff, y'all ain't gonna like this. But the women, they know they're a woman is a woman. What is a woman? What's not a woman? Whatever, we're equal, transphobia, whatever the case may be. I get that. That's why I said, let them eat. They have eaten. All women have not been in agreement with this, but y'all have to also understand too, that women like myself and many other conservative women, we get punched down on too. And we look to y'all to solve these problems. Men are fixers. They solve problems. That's what we look for. But just saying, you know what, well, if that's what y'all want, we just gonna let y'all have it, and then turn around and complain about it. This is y'all run it. Men run things. So to me, men need to run other men. Like,
well, that's what I did today. I don't know if you noticed that, but I was like, man,
no, I did. That's why I replayed that, and I was like, that was my favorite part of the day.
I tried to do that. So I'm trying, nigga. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, what else I'm supposed to do? I'm not allowing that shit. I just told y'all I don't agree with it. Stop having that bullshit on the platform because it brings the value down.
Well, that's the next thing. I am the lady of the channel. There's 4 men here. So Stanley, if you want to hop up here, John, I don't know if he's in the background listening. John can hop up here, HB tomorrow, crack. And what y'all think should or should not be allowed on the platform, I encourage y'all, like I usually say, talk to them. Talk to them.
Shout out to being a woman. Shout out.
Couldn't say that openly on YouTube.
Shout out to all the beautiful women in the world.
Shout out. I was just yo, shout out to being a woman, getting to play every side and jump in and out every time and still turn around and say, but man, it's on you. Shout out to that.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing with the workforce. It's the same thing with the workforce. Now they say, oh,
but women don't listen to
working, and it's like, yeah, but y'all fought for this.
Stanley,
it's like y'all are arguing with me like I'm your enemy. I'm not your enemy. I'm on your side. But it's like y'all are, and that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I don't get it. And that's why, again, it's probably best for me to do what a good woman will. And that's hop down and let y'all have it. Because Stanley's here. And women don't listen. And you know what? You're right.
No, Portia,
right.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, you're right.
No, see, she's being.
Wait, hold it.
Okay, we can't.
I only came up because you asked me to.
That's what she is. She's a woman.
Did I step on her toe?
Bowed out gracefully.
No, well, Portia, technically Stanley's a woman.
No, she did ask me to come up.
Represented.
I figured she was
because
tired.
You're a man, and she basically.
No, I figured she was. I figured she was done with y'all motherfuckers, and she has to work tomorrow.
Yeah, she is, Stanley.
Probably both.
She is.
Killed two birds with one stone.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Zhang Wei, that was actually pretty funny. The exit to your right, you got me.
Yeah, it was a good one. She knows what she's doing.
Oh yeah, come on.
Well, no one ever doubts that. I was just glad to
love
help.
Portia, but she's still a woman. That's why she stepped down. So. But yeah, Stanley, stop letting these gay motherfuckers get in your head and stop.
You know what? Here's my deal. I don't let those motherfuckers get next to me. You know what?
Kind of taking up for
I don't know. You know what? The only side I'm taking is he's a human being.
I mean, me too. I agree.
So I don't have to live with him.
Men,
I was interested in the argument,
but Stanley, he needs to be a man. That's what he needs to
you know
do.
What?
He's so fucking lazy.
You know what? My voice is high. I like tea. I literally don't question my masculinity. There's no need to. After 59 years, and this is the peace that an old man has, I have no fucking doubt who I am. So, people can ding me. They can say almost anything they want. You know what? I'm going to wake up in the morning and I'm going to have some literary tea. So I was interested in the argument. I did see that, it was because I woke up really late today. So when I tuned in, I kind of saw what was happening. And, Melanie is a lot like Grace, believe it or not. You don't listen to what she says. You control the narrative. You control what she's going to say by controlling the conversation. If that makes any sense at all, you can actually control a conversation and more or less dictate what happens inside of that conversation. Not exactly, it's not an exact science. But anyway, Melanie and Grace, they can get a little wild, a little spicy, and just, they try and fire for effect. And you know what? You control the battle. So, that's kind of how I look at it.
Well, I don't disagree with that because I understand that. And and I actually saw that today. But you know, for a men's conversation, I think we need to have. I think we need to have a real conversation about this whole trans thing and where it went, right? And I think again, there's a lot of like, you know, double speak on and this is not actually Portia. This is just all women. Where when the trans thing was starting, men were like, "Hey, this is not good for you. We're against it," and they were all like, "Shut up, you racist, homophobic pig." And then we're like, "Hey, this is not going to work for you." And then now that it doesn't work, there's a lot of, "Well, you men should have known better." And
They still do that though.
that's kind of a problem.
They still tell us to shut the fuck up, and they still call us misogynistic. And why are you talking to him? I mean, her like that. And this is a girl. You need to call.
Yeah, girls are always the ones protecting them.
And all this.
Well, wait, hold it. Who's saying all that?
As deep as
Women in general.
You pay. I don't know.
Like it's too far.
Who are the women y'all are talking to?
You know how many
Sir,
years
do you not live in society, Stanley?
You know, honestly, you make a good point. I'm right on the edge of it these days. So
right. Have you not seen exactly how society were like this whole trans thing before it started? Men were telling women, right? Aside from clubbing them over the head, because that was the next step. We were telling them, look, this is not going to work for you. Stop with the men and women's dresses nonsense. It's not going to work.
You know, transvestism, I think that's the word. That has been around like since the 70s.
Stanley, we get that.
Hold on. Let me finish my point here.
No, but women are
so
big ass kids.
transsexual is kind of a new thing, but gender dysmorphism, that's been around forever. So I mean, it's not really a new thing. It's just technology has allowed, you know, more, you know, people to kind of achieve their dreams. So I mean, there's real, in all honesty, in human relations, there's nothing new under the sun.
Agreed, Stanley, right? It's been around. The thing is, to the level in which it is operating right now, to where and maybe Stanley, you're out of touch because you don't have a young daughter that has to go into the bathroom with these mutilated monsters, right? Well, I do. I have 2 young daughters that has to do it, right? And so we're not going to dismiss me because you're going to tell me, well trans.
I don't mean to dismiss you.
We're not going to do that,
right? I mean to give you my perspective. I'm not being dismissive.
Right. And so here's the whole thing. This has gotten out of hand where now we're supposed to allow, right? When my 10-year-old wants to go into the bathroom, I'm supposed to allow a man in a dress right behind her to go into the bathroom.
Well, hopefully there are never men in your daughter's bathroom.
Hopefully,
what
right?
Kind of school does she go to?
But no, Stanley, it's not school. It's Target. It's Walmart. It's Food Lion. It's Lowe's. It's ShopRite. It's everywhere, right? And this is the problem, Stanley. That's why I said you may be a little disconnected from what's truly going on.
Okay, I accept that.
Right. And these are the things that are being advocated for and have been advocated for by women, because to them it was far away from them.
So the women are advocating, or the actual trans women advocating?
Women, right? And here's the thing, right? I think a lot of women go with things that are far away from them.
Yo, I got you. I got a story for you.
Right. Well,
one day.
Well, hold on, Latino. Hold on. Let me finish. Right. I think a lot of women vote for things that are right and go for things that are far away from them. Right. And so because it's far away from them, they're like, yeah, we can. Yeah, sure, it's fine because it's not happening to me. Right. And men do the same thing. And then when it comes to happening to me, right, then all of a sudden the entire I'm independent and can make my own decisions starts to whittle away, And it gets back to I'm a child and you as my father should have known better, if you understand what I'm saying. You as the authority should have known better. And now it's your fault, right? Again, I've seen these spats on Twitter between prominent people where there's this don't tell me anything, don't say anything. And then as soon as like it comes to the doorstep, well, you should have known that I did not know better. So which one are you? Are you a full adult or are you a child? You kind of have to like choose one, because that's where we are now in society.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. It may be that I'm not the right person to, I tend not to be very biblical in how I look at American culture. I also tend not to be, red pill with it. I don't buy into the,
this has nothing to do with red pill, Stanley.
Well, when I say red pill,
like,
I don't necessarily buy into the women are subservient, men are the leaders. That narrative, if you really think about it, fails.
This is it's not that they're subservient.
That's not what I'm saying, Stanley.
Well, I've heard no. I'm not saying you're saying it. I'm telling you that I might not be the best person to sympathize. I mean, I hear you. I know stuff like that is out there. I tend to look at American culture differently. Okay, yeah, Portia, if you can help me out with this, and it's my fault. I'm not saying it's on y'all. I'm saying it's on me. I just tend not to agree with. I tend to look at American culture a different way.
Well, let me just say this, Stanley. Right, I'm in a position, right, and well, all the fathers that have daughters, right, and
well, I have a sister who has a daughter. I mean, and my sister and I talk.
And I'm not taking anything away from that, Stanley. So don't think that I'm taking anything away from that. Here's what I'm saying, right? If I send my 10-year-old into a bathroom and a man in a dress walks in there behind her, I'm going to jail for the rest of my life.
Just for him walking in.
Now you see, this is the problem right here.
Oh, I don't think it's a problem. I just asked a question.
No, because when I see a man walk in a woman's bathroom behind my 10-year-old,
would you know if violence is hold on one second. We got a new person up here. Anyone know a guy named or a person named False?
No.
No.
Oh, well, hold on. Let's interrogate. Let me put up a quick banner here. Oh, thanks, Portia. So, False, what's up?
Yeah, you remember me. Don't act like you're playing dumb.
Well, I have no idea. Remind me.
Yeah, I'm a transgender, and you guys are being sexist, so I
just drop them. Just drop them.
Well, do you have a perspective? Something to add?
Yeah, you guys are being sexist pigs. I don't appreciate it. Somebody said that they're going to go to prison because of.
Wait, hold it. We are going. How are we being sexist exactly?
He's gay.
How are we being sexist?
You said you would hurt somebody because I'm a woman. You said you would hurt me if I went to a woman's bathroom. I'm a woman.
You're gonna get porn bombed, Stanley. I'm telling you. Just remember I told you that. Yeah. So as I said, right? If I send my 10-year-old into a bathroom and a man in a dress walks in there behind her, I'm going to prison because violence is going to ensue. I'm not going to allow a man in a dress to walk behind my 10-year-old girl that will become a woman into a bathroom, as no father would do.
Have you had this happen before?
Man. It's not safe.
Have you had something like this happen before?
No, it happens every day in America.
No.
Okay, well, every day. Hold on now. Don't do the every day in America.
Hold on. I'm telling you. Okay.
Because not everybody in America is going to react, this way.
I'm going to answer your question.
Okay.
Stanley. No, it has not happened as of right now. And if it does, you guys will know because I will no longer be around. You'll see me on the news.
You'll be doing cash apps for bail.
It's very simple. It's very simple. No, I'm not doing cash apps to bail. Like I have a very good system, family, and we and lots of people are financially stable, police officers and all different places, and so we're good. But guess what? I'm not going for that.
He ain't fucking around. Nigga, I know that much.
No, it feels like I'm dealing with actual children and I'm working at a daycare.
Oh,
Is
geez.
this
You don't-
dude
you don't
getting
work with
another
people.
penis head added right now? Does he
Hey,
have two penis heads now?
I think we're in between frames.
Mallory, do you Mallory, do you have to dilate? So
Afterwards, yeah.
yeah. So that means that it's unnatural and that the body wants to close the
No,
wound.
it's just fusion. It's fusion.
Right,
That's
because
all
there's
it is.
already epithelial tissue that's grown over it. So
No,
it's,
but what I'm saying is that surgery is unnatural and the body's response is to close the wound because that's all it is. It's a wound.
the only reason it's closing like that is because the cells on like your skin, like on your fingers, they have
Here we
certain
go.
genes in them that are expressed specifically that say you're not
Why does
fused
he
and you
keep
have
trying to
dead skin cells on top
justify
of them. And
natural
so if we're
shit?
talking about vaginal tissue, you just have the same thing without the dead tissue. And the new thing that we've created, that gene just isn't expressed. Someday we may actually be able to
tell you
come up
what,
with
my
a gene
vagina
therapy.
doesn't.
Can I
My
finish, please?
vagina
Can I
doesn't
just
try
let
to
you-
close itself.
I know, and I'm
I'll
explaining to
tell
you
you
that
that.
someday we might be able to come up with a gene therapy that actually does allow those genes to be expressed because men do have at least one X chromosome.
That's it. Sodom and Gomorrah.
God,
We're
this
going up in
motherfucker
flames.
sounds stupid.
I have nothing else to say.
If we're really that weak, if we're really that fragile, that trans people existing puts us up in flames, then maybe it's just meant to be.
You know what?
This
I
nigga need to
agree
get
with you.
killed.
We allowed this.
I am the
so,
end times
yeah.
prophecy. Worship me.
Nah, it's just the latest fad. It'll go away, especially with the horrifying things that are happening.
That's weird because even if nobody else was doing it anymore, I would
The
still feel
trans
like
stuff
it was
is
weird.
horrible.
That's just so weird to me
The
because
surgery
I don't need other people to be doing it.
and
In
like
fact,
the
I'm doing
plastic
it.
surgeons doing that to people is just horrifying. It can't last.
Yeah,
it should be illegal.
Well, it's
bro.
almost like the
this is
drive to have it
diabolic.
done. It's almost like the drive
This
to
is
have it done is just
diabolic.
so strong that no matter how quote unquote diabolic or quote unquote scary it is, we just really want it. It's a genuine want.
Would you cut your own dick off if you had to?
No.
No. Trans people are going to end
That's so
transgenderism.
unsafe in so many ways. Plus, I've
Not
never done
anybody
that
else.
procedure before, so I can never get the same results. Although I think I think something like that was done in a Roger Waters film.
Well, I have a question for you. Okay, so if you want to cut your own penis off, that's your business. Absolutely, has nothing to do with me. It doesn't affect me in any way. Does it affect the world? Yeah, that's a whole other discussion going
Not
down
really.
into the rabbit hole.
Well, arguably,
yeah,
this is a
it
good
is.
thing.
Has it
Virgo.
ever
This
affected
is-
anyone on the panel yet?
It's population control.
No, it
right?
doesn't
These
affect
people
you
are
personally.
sterilizing themselves.
Oh,
But here's
how
what
does
I'm
it
trying to say.
If I can't affect
Here's
other
what I'm
people,
trying to say.
how am I affecting the rest of the world?
No, you are affecting the rest of the world because if everybody believes into this bullshit, then birth rates will go down and but like I said, it's going deep into the rabbit hole, and that's a whole other conversation. But what I'm trying to ask you is if you choose to cut your stuff off, why do you guys want to adopt?
Okay, that's a different conversation. Do you believe that
No,
people
it's
should
not.
be able to you believe that non-trans people should be able to believe that transgenderism is okay, like it's optional, not enforced?
It's up to you. It's up to you. It's up to you. You
Right,
have
so you're
nothing
just
to do
against
with
the
me.
idea that transgenderism is being enforced, right?
Yes.
So no one's telling you what to think. They're just saying, like, even if you disagree, don't make that some random trans person problem. If you
this
see
is
them
why
in
I live in
public,
Florida.
or if
This
you
is
have-
why I live in
Can I
Florida.
finish, please?
Because
Can I
you're not
finish?
going to tell
May I
me
finish,
if my
please?
kid.
May I finish? I was
Okay,
almost
go ahead.
done.
Sorry.
It's just-
Go ahead.
even if you disagree with trans people, don't make that some random trans person's problem. If you see them on the street, or if they happen to work like under you or
Oh,
are their
no,
student
no.
or whatever, and that's all we're asking. And I think that's a
I would
very
never do
reasonable
that.
demand. And great.
I don't believe in harming other
nobody's
human beings.
Nobody's enforcing anything.
No reason.
Nobody's demanding that you agree with it or anything.
That's
We just
bullshit.
think that, these disagreements shouldn't become physical manifestations.
But when I go to work and I'm threatened to be fired because Jim now becomes Jill and I have to address him as Jill, yes, I do have a problem with that.
Okay, but
because I'm not going to fall into the idiocracy.
Disagree with that. Keep that to yourself. You can disagree with it, but also.
Well, I'm still going to call him Jim. How about that? I'm not going to fall into the idiocracy.
You are the one who's incompatible from a 21st century workplace where trans people exist.
See?
Okay, so why not respect our views too?
It's got no effect on anybody else in society. Right?
Respect your views when you
Except
keep them to yourself.
only one of us can exist. It's either you or me.
No, she can exist so long as she's able to respect.
People have to think. We're not
and
affected.
the ones that can procreate, I feel that those are the ones that should exist.
Saying that the basic demand is to respect.
You cannot procreate with a fake person.
Or,
no matter how you look at it, I will never call you a woman.
Society. You either get down with transgenderism or you don't belong in modern society. You heard it.
Doesn't to be subjected to your disagreements.
No, either you get down with procreation or you don't belong in modern society.
Where everyone is subjected to everyone's opinions.
You can do what you want to do.
I'm having a much better discussion with
like trans. It's only the trans people
so much space on these panels
and can never be offended and never have the feelings.
This is actually about Denison. Never mind.
Well, here's the thing, Melanie. I will never see you in the street and attack you or hate on you or call you a name. I may not believe in it, but it doesn't give me the right to harm you as a person because you're still a human being.
So what if what if your coworker tells you that by not addressing her as the name she chose in her pronouns, that is harming her?
That's
no, it's not, because if I wanted to be called a dog, I'm not a dog. I'm a woman.
Something different. So if
no, it's not, because people have all these kind of pronouns now. It's freaking ridiculous, and it just needs to stop.
If people in your workplace robbed you of your femininity by addressing you as the opposite sex, would that not hurt you?
Yes, because I'm not the opposite sex. I am a woman.
And that's how it feels for a trans woman.
I have a bleeding vagina, so I am a woman.
Well, there's more to womanhood.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Virgo? Virgo.
They can hear you. Hey, Solid, this is a replay. She's not actually on the panel.
Oh, I was gonna ask her. I wanted to ask a question.
Well, she'll be up later on tonight.
I'm gonna be honest. We at World War III at this point.
Hold on. You know she's not on the panel currently. She might be here later.
I just got on, man.
Nigga, what the fuck is going on, huh? Nigga?
Oh, you're gonna light us all up, aren't you? What's your question there, Solid?
Why does she not accept the employment of housewife?
Who? Virgo?
Any woman, not just her. Any woman.
Oh, you definitely want to ask her that question. And let me.
But that's any woman, though. My point is,
I'm on the panel when you ask that question.
No, my thing is, did you just see what happened the other night with Hezbollah and Israel and Iran and all this crap going on overseas?
That over housewives?
No. Listen, Stanley, you're not listening to me. You're not listening to me.
Roger that.
We have weakened our country by giving women's power.
Okay, so what does this have to do with Hezbollah again?
I have no freaking idea, but it just pissed me off that all of y'all guys have lost all your masculinity.
And you have kept yours?
Oh my God! I'm bitching. I'm only bitching because somebody got to be the bitch in the room.
You sound shrill currently. Are you sure you're in control of your masculinity?
I mean, how is this strategy working for us?
I argue it isn't for you.
I don't get you guys. I don't understand this mindset you guys have going on.
We were just listening to Virgo.
Nigga,
I mean,
don't say
we
you
can't
guys.
talk
I mean, but y'all listening to a pre-recording and nobody's communicating on the live stream.
We're
What?
evaluating something.
We were listening to it so we could talk about it later.
Okay, my bad. Oh, wait a minute. Y'all got me on live.
This nigga high.
Yeah, I am high. I'm pretty high. I've been smoking that weed, man. Oh my God.
Well,
man.
here is what I have to say about that video clip. Melanie was a fool for staying. That's pretty much the only thing I have to say. It sounds like Melanie was trying to win friends or influence people, and that crowd is not going to be influenced. You either kind of like shut up and change the subject, or you go somewhere else. I mean, don't come here if you want affirmation for that sort of stuff.
Exactly.
That victimhood mentality don't work.
Well, I don't know that it was even a victim. It's like, you know, when a woman tells you, and a grown ass woman tells you, I'm not calling you Jill as an example, and you're going to argue that?
You got to stop taking up for that bullshit, Stanley. Don't do
Oh,
that.
no, I don't have to stop shit.
Oh my God. Don't go in, sir. Don't go in, sir. He ain't wrong.
Just like Melanie shouldn't come up here trying to change minds. I'm not trying to change your mind, tough guy.
Oh, so tough guy. My bad, tough guy. I thought you were sir.
I mean, I'm not going to go and say, tough guy, you're wrong for your beliefs. That's not my job.
No, but you be taking up for that bullshit, though.
You know what? I just want a fair fight.
It's not a fair fight, Stanley.
Yeah,
solid.
They got
solid.
the
I
court of
don't.
public opinion and society.
It's not a fair fight. Okay, let American man speak. Let American man say what he got to say.
Before Melanie did.
Solid. I don't think you truly know what's going on, and I think you have feelings on the Israel-Gaza war that you want us to understand, which is fine, but that's not the subject right now. And so I would encourage you to ask what the subject is, and so we can comment on that.
You know what? Why didn't I think of that?
We can talk about Israel, Gaza, Israel, Lebanon. I'm being truly diplomatic here. That's the most sane thing I could say to you. You do not know what we're talking about right now. And so I think you should just bow out gracefully. That's the best thing you can do for yourself.
What?
Okay, American man, let me tell you something.
Just hit mute until you get the flow of the conversation.
That's it, Solid. Just bow out gracefully, bro. It's okay to do that.
Solid, why don't you stick around? I think you have something to say.
No, it's fine, but like Stanley said, just mute.
Virgo actually is here now.
Thank God.
Hey, Virgo.
Me and Virgo was clowning that fucking weirdo.
Uh-oh.
Where'd she go?
She'll be back. She probably just lost.
Hey, Bob. You sound like a cow. Can you either mute yourself or close your mouth while you chew, please?
Hey, nigga, listen, man. This is the only joy I get, all right?
All right, listen, you fucking cow. Close your mouth.
Hey, man, I thought this was supposed to be the roasting of Solid Snake.
You niggas always trying to...
Hey, man, stay on topic.
I like
Solid, did you just say stay on topic?
Hey, Bob.
Holy shit.
Yo, Bob, the irony. I'll come in here for the roast, man. Come on.
Hey,
my name's Solid Snake. You in my Kodak, nigga. Seriously. God, it's 2024. What the hell? You think I don't watch the channel?
Solid, shut the fuck up.
I did.
That's all you needed, some chastisement from you.
Man up and be a man. Shit, the woman had to do it.
Oh,
shut up,
she
Solid.
was talking to you.
I was trying to say hello to everybody on the panel. Now be quiet.
Well, hello.
What's up?
Hey, Bob, how are you?
What's up?
Stanley, American man, tough guy. Even you, Solid Snake. What's up?
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Virgo, we had to let that fucking faggot
have it today because he was tripping, nigga.
Yeah, I had to jump off, but what happened?
I let that nigga have it. They was playing.
Yeah, he talking about we must accept, and it's good for the man. Get the hell out of here with your fucking hedonism. I needed a bath in holy water just listening to him.
Why did they try to make us agree or allow that shit and have that shit continue on and on and on? Like, I don't understand.
Because they're trying to make the men weak in this world. That's the problem. They're trying to make the men weak.
Hey,
and once the men are defeated, that's it.
Niggas this week. They ain't trying. Niggas.
Yeah, I think.
Because it's one thing for us girls to agree with all that, because, you know, we all have that little gay friend that does our hair and goes shopping with us and stuff like that. But once the men start, accepting it, man, the world is done.
Exactly. I know I talk loud, and I know I be the most brash person on this panel. But the thing is, I see what's going on. And I've been saying this from day one.
Do we agree for once? Solid.
Well, I'm just saying, I just don't understand why men take on women virtues. Like, ain't no daddy in the house, ain't no man to protect them. The woman always got to call for another man, right? Why we got other men out here calling for other men to protect them or stand up for them or say what they gonna? I'm a man. I'm gonna stand for my own fucking 2 feet. I'm 10 toes down to this thing with diabetes.
You're gonna stand one leg down, because you're gonna lose one soon. So you're gonna stand one leg down.
I be down.
Nasty work.
It's interesting how you can agree with somebody, but you don't want them talking to represent how you feel.
No, because I'm the one that gonna take the damn bullet.
Tough guy,
shit, I want the bullet, nigga. Fuck that.
Solid snake.
Shit, that's what it takes to be a leader. I'm gonna take the bullet.
That nigga
Solid snake. I gotta be honest, right? When it comes to war, I do not believe that you're truly going to do anything but scream at other men to go on the front line. I think you need to chill.
I'm gonna be the first mother. Hey man, you ever seen that movie Troy? I'm gonna be that motherfucker out there fighting Achilles, knowing damn well I can't win. But I'm gonna try.
Point out the fact that Momo said 8 toes down, not 10. 8 toes down.
Wow, yo, you guys are fucked up.
That's wrong.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. I got 10 toes, but 3 of them ain't looking too good.
I can't imagine what your feet look like.
No, I'm just fucking with y'all.
Portia.
I'm healthy, man. I'm just fucking with y'all, man. I just play with that algorithm shit.
Let's get Blacks in here. Let's see what Blacks got to say.
What about me? I ain't saying
nothing. Okay, yes, correct.
Sorry, Bob.
Go ahead, Bob.
Forget it, man. Go ahead, Blacks. Man.
No, Bob. Go ahead, bro.
Blacks
go ahead.
in the building. What up?
Right.
No. I mean, I know what I'm not wanting to
that nigga.
Man, we
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Blacks was in bed, nigga.
No, I'm up. I tuned in just a moment ago and I heard that homosexual up here. Yeah. And so I was listening and I saw it was a recording. And yes, that night I did get up because I got tired of hearing him talk. And he was spewing his communism, he was spewing his homosexuality, telling you had to agree with him. It was ridiculous. Yeah. And he got me off of my square because what made it worse was when Dennison came up here and tried to cozy up to the homosexual, and then the homosexual turned around and bit him in the ass too. And I said, "What did cozying?" I said, "So did cozying up to the homosexual win you any brownie points, Dennison?" And of course, he didn't answer that. I mean, Dennison's in good fun. I love Dennison, but he really got incensed when we started talking about communism, and he thought he was going to win over this homosexual when he started talking to him about his ideas and his idealized version of communism. And then Bob came up here that evening as well, and kind of jousted with him and with Denizen and Melanie, of course. What's that thing's name?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you
What's his name?
Hey, just call
I'm
it
probably
Science
gonna get the
Project,
channel
nigga. It's a
banned.
Science Project, nigga.
But man, listen.
Hold on, solid,
Wait,
solid.
hold it. You're gonna
Solid,
do
solid,
what?
Solid. Hold on.
You're not. Are you gonna corn bomb?
Blacks.
No,
Yeah,
hell
please
no.
don't.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
say some
listening.
real truth.
Man,
right,
I don't believe, and I'm a
Hold
Christian.
on.
I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian.
Solid,
I
you
believe
are
that if you call God a
solid.
liar,
You are so loud, bro. Oh my god.
Well, wait, hold on. Let
Hey,
me
solid,
help.
solid,
Let me help
solid.
him out.
Somebody need to turn that nigga's mic down.
Solid, can you wait for Bob and Blacks to finish speaking and then you speak? That's what I need you to do. Snake,
No,
okay?
that nigga just needs to shut up.
Just go on mute, Solid Snake, and just talk to your phone while it's on mute, and then I'll let you know.
Nigga,
Okay?
we'll give you your own segment in 15 minutes, nigga.
Hey,
You
so
gonna have to
what were
wait.
you asking? What were you asking, American man? What were you asking?
Did you watch the interaction with the they, them, VV earlier?
No, I did not. I deliberately did not tune in because as soon as I saw the avatar, I said I don't want to hear what this thing has to say, and so I just kept it moving.
Well, it got real earlier.
It got ugly.
It did.
I
Yeah.
cussed the bitch out, or the
Yeah.
man bitch, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
When was
like-
the show? When was the show, by the way, American Man? I'm sorry.
No, it was earlier.
today.
Okay.
It's the
Right, it was earlier.
I'll post the link.
Portia
to
started
that.
this. She had. I come on YouTube. I'm just hearing myself yelling at this fucking faggot. I'm like, what the hell?
The they them, right? The they them came up. Portia was telling a story about children and their pronouns and all that stupidness, and they them tried to convince us that it's a good thing to hide that from the parents.
Wow. Well, you know
Someone-
he's a
yeah, man.
pedophile.
I'm telling you, man. Listen.
Well, you know
solid,
he's a pedophile.
solid. Hold on.
Culture right
Hold
now,
on.
man.
Snake, don't forget what I said, Snake. Don't forget what I
Solid.
said, Snake.
Hold on.
Let's go back a couple frames to the end of what you just said, and I responded, and now you know he's a pedophile. Continue.
Right, and so when Portia tried to continue to tell her story, the man tried to, in my opinion, right, because I don't want to speak for everyone, tried to empower her because he understands the dynamic. No matter how many dresses and high heels he puts on,
He realizes he's still a man. Yeah, absolutely.
right, and
Yeah.
so
Bob, did
myself.
you see it earlier? Because I know Blacks didn't, but did you see it earlier whenever I played the beginning of it?
I didn't see it earlier. I can imagine what happened. You don't have to for me.
Yeah, because having dealt with him, yeah.
It'd be interesting to see, but don't feel the need to slow down the panel on my behalf.
And so
Thank you.
HB and I came up because we didn't like the way it was going. You know, I specifically didn't like the way it was going. You know, I don't want to speak for HB. I'm sure he didn't like it either, but I don't want to speak for him.
He didn't.
And
Actually, Portia, can I see a little bit of the fuckery?
Yeah,
Right,
I'm
and
going to show y'all where it started.
Just a little bit.
Right? And so we came up and started talking to the man, and what Portia is doing now is pointing out the octave levels of the man when he deals with women. And okay, so Portia's showing the video, but I had previously said that when you pay attention to the man when he deals with men and when he deals with women, he tries to assert dominance over women.
Yes.
And
but when he deals
Acting
with
like a
men,
man.
he doesn't do that.
Yes.
Right, and so my thing was that I fell back because I realized that I was talking to a man, and so I'm not about to, go back and forth. And so, of course, as I deferred to HB, but there's like American Man said the octave, but like came in
piping hot, and I'm not really familiar with Foxhall like that. But the times that I have heard Fox, we weren't talking about transgender stuff, so this was actually new to me today. But this is just the first few minutes.
Case may be, and you know, can y'all hear it?
Yeah, just fine.
It happens, however it does, but it's not going to be for you to put this information on me to then your parents file a lawsuit against the school, and then they include Miss Portia in that lawsuit, and now I am dealing with, you know, whatever crimes they would charge me for.
Yeah, I mean, and the bottom line is this, you know, at the end of the day, it's signs of a disorder. You know, this is a disorder. So if you had told the parents about it, if they at least were aware, they could have gotten treatment for the kid. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, it's whatever, no matter what people say, it is a disorder. You know, it shows it's a sign of a disorder.
You know, for me, like I said, they're not my kids.
Exactly. I mean, but you're not going to help the kid with that. You help the kid keep pushing this false narrative that there's something else.
I just find it BS. I had my best.
Okay, well, first of all, it's not pushing a false narrative to tell them that how they feel is something that's okay.
Well, my best friend had his kid, right? I'm happy that they had told him this, and the other kid didn't get in trouble for it or any like.
I've never seen a school that handles bullying that way, but okay.
I just find it funny that like basically that literally never did anything.
Tell the children why we expect teachers to respect their pronouns.
Hold on. American Man says Portia doesn't want to be in a position where somebody's crazy mama wants to punch her in the face. You are correct. Now,
yeah, I agree.
Another teacher can deal with that, but me, I ain't dealing with that. No, I feel you. I'm not here to listen. I come from a nickname family, like I always say. My family, there's a nickname that they call me. The only person a part of this community here that knows that nickname is HB, and he's not here. So that is my name that my people call me. And so, and I have names for like my sister, my brother, whatever, cousins, all of that, right? So I'm cool.
I got names too.
Like if your name is Stacy, or I don't know, Katie, and you want to go by Kiki, or you know, whatever
Jazz.
other Dino, whatever I don't know, just any nickname. Of course, I'm fine with that. But as far as if I'm addressing you in class, and this is something that you're telling me, I can't.
Are you still trying to answer my question?
Hey, Portia,
I'm responding to someone in the chat.
Oh, okay. You said hold on for a minute, but then you responded to them and then you kept going.
Yeah. Because
well, you said this.
Solid Snake, I'm playing the video.
Dude, Lord have mercy, Jesus.
I'm playing the video. Give me 1 second, Solid
Snake.
Can I ask you a question? Do you consider
ask me a
yourself
question
teacher
in a
or a
minute.
learner?
I'll answer that in just a moment. Okay. So as y'all can see, it was civility, it was decency with the guys, and then American Man posts that question, I respond, and so she's getting really snappy.
It's already. I don't really send.
Responding to someone in the chat.
Oh, okay. You said to hold on for a minute, but then you responded to them and then you kept going.
Yeah. Because
well, you said this already. I don't really see
but
what the value is. I'm trying to get us somewhere where we come to a new understanding, which is why we do this for kids.
Well, you can tell me what it is, but my mind isn't going to change. But yes.
So the reason we do this is because
I'm responding to the chat. Just I know this is sensitive for you.
yes, we know you come from a place of
Snake.
Solid, can you shut up?
All right, I'll let Snake back up in a minute. Because I want it to all make sense. Y'all know how. For those of you that don't know how I am, so I'm gonna say this in Snake. You know I love you.
Let the woman finish, man.
So I'm just gonna let this ride out, and then y'all can do your
what it is. But my mind isn't going to change. But yes.
So the reason we do this is because
I'm responding to the chat. Just I know this is sensitive for you.
Yes, we know you come from a place of nicknames. You like nicknames. You're fine with nicknames. You just
okay.
Yeah, all right. Go back for a
Don't be
minute,
coming up, Fox. You're usually civil. You got to be civil. Okay. No, I don't need to. Don't be getting all rude and stuff and nasty. I'm not being nasty towards you. Okay. We've been having a good day.
we're not playing those games.
Kind of tone it down a little bit, just a little. We're trying to listen to you. You don't have to get, you ain't got to pop off. Okay,
Get all sassy.
Go ahead, Fox.
Oh no, you should say the nickname story a third time.
Now there you go, man, with a little bit of.
Oh yeah, no, it's
sassy.
We'll just wait on HB to come back. But go ahead, speak your
yeah, you can speak.
So that's me deferring to who? That's what because it's just like at this point, this is a man. I'm not about to do this with you. But you could tell, and I'm sure y'all all saw that the aggressiveness was directed at me. Like she was being, you see, this stupid stuff. He was being snooty with me, responding to something. And then it just went wherever it went. So that's some of what happened.
Yeah, sounds about right. That's how he was the other night as well.
Do you remember what night this was?
It had to be 2 nights ago. He was up there.
Yeah.
He was up there speaking, and he was.
I'll tell you guys.
Opining about the differences between Canada and the United States, and talking about why illegal immigration was a good thing for America, etc. ad nauseum. And then I think Latinos for Trump was up here. John was up there, and they were speaking to him, and as they tried to convince him that it was wrong, he was trying to convince them that it was right. He started talking about universal income and a whole bunch of other things. And I came in hot. Yeah.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to find that.
Then Denizen came in hot, saying how he was the only intelligent one up there. Go ahead.
What's up, Juan? I just want to say hello.
Oh, hey, Juan.
Good evening, or soon to be good morning, everybody. With that gentleman, for me, it was this morning. He was on. What was it, this morning or yesterday, Portia?
We all have a story with him, eh? Continue.
Before you get into that one, Bob, what are your thoughts? Want to get you in here
on Melanie or whatever.
Fox, yes.
Just real quick. Sorry, Bob. Just real quick. I just want to say this. It was on.
Can we please? I'm sorry, American man. We gotta let Bob go.
No. We are. It was 10-1, 24.
One called him a gentleman.
The incident that I'm talking about.
Okay.
It was first of the month.
Thank you.
That was funny, Juan. You called him a gentleman.
Okay, Bob, go ahead, please.
I think the truth is very quiet and lies are loud. When you see people like that, to me, their internal confusion and dislike or hatred of self is so magnified that they seek out others to justify who they are.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about the video, or are you talking about
God.
analysts?
Oh my!
I love it.
Go ahead, Bob.
Go ahead, Bob. That's my shit.
Here it is.
It's just. I mean, part of me is, I would feel sad for those people if they didn't try to place so much on other people, because I really think
I don't need that light.
I really think they're mentally disturbed to the point where it's some really deep psychological issues going on. But I go back to the statement that when you don't accept yourself, you try to get others to accept you, to the point of making it a legal issue that you accept me. And that's what I see here. Yes, when you do that, not only you're hurting yourself, but it's going to have reverberations around society if there's a community of people doing that. And that does hurt society, and ultimately that hurts them. But the true problem that they have is not acceptance of self. And that's really a sad position to be in. It's like I said, it makes me angry when they try to place it on other people. I'm not changing up the English language to accommodate you any more than we should raise up doorways to accommodate the very small number of people who are over 6'8". You know, you're just going to have to duck. That's how life is for you. You're just going to have these inconveniences. We're not going to revamp society to accommodate you. And, you know, do what you want to do. Knock yourself out. But don't.
Bob, I have a question for you in the back chat when you get an opportunity, buddy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to repeat myself, so I think you guys get the idea.
That was a perfect analogy. You're gonna have to duck, nigga. Shit, this is how life is. And you know what? I just don't understand the not natural shit. I mean, what's natural is natural. Even his gay ass got here from a man and a woman coming together. A man and a woman made his stupid ass. So
Nah, for real, absolutely.
Can I add one
come
more
on
thing?
now.
Let me just add too. Now that I think about it, when something is normal, it's not good or bad. It's simply operating as designed. Like I said, it's not good or bad. It's just it is abnormal for those in the Christian world. I guess it's sinful, but it's abnormal to do what he's doing to himself. It's a disorder. It's incorrect.
But he trying to make us go along with the bullshit. Like we supposed to be delusional and stupid, just like right along with him. And that's how society is.
What if he just said, "Mind your
children.
own business"?
That's what I'm saying. Like they trying to make our children dumb like that.
But it is our business, and that's what I tried to tell him earlier.
I actually disagree. Now, if someone makes it your business, that's one thing. If someone
that's not what Stanley's saying. That's not what Stanley's saying.
If someone makes it your
It
business,
affects the world. It affects the world. Imagine everybody was freaking gay.
That's here. Let me just say what I have to say.
Yeah.
I think if they make it your business, it's a problem. But I sometimes wonder whether we're not making it our business.
Stanley, if I may.
Back in the day, it used to be gay people. We wasn't in their way. They stayed out the way. That's what they need to do. They need to go back to that.
Stanley,
how you
probably
gonna
not
make
gonna
it
go
go
back.
back to that? How you gonna do it? How you
Go
gonna make
ahead,
those
Bob.
people?
take
How
at
you
least
gonna
20
make
years for
those
that to
people
happen.
lose
Solid,
the power
solid,
that they've gained
solid.
over?
Hold on, solid, Bob.
Well, I just go ahead, Bob. I just made the observation.
I think one of the things.
Oh my goodness.
One of the things that it can help you examine whether or not something is good or bad is take it in the macro. One person who crosses the border illegally is not going to destroy America. But
see, I don't think it's good or bad.
Okay, just all right. One person.
Guys, real quick, that was why I had the question that I had in the back chat, and that question was regarding. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Bob had finished. All I heard was silence. I'm sorry.
All right, we just gotta let Bob. Let me put Bob on
I
the
get
full
silent
screen.
when other
Bob,
people
you
start
got it.
talking.
Go on, Bob.
Whenever people start talking, I immediately get silent, and that's just the white side of me. You know, one person crossing the border is not going to hurt America, but if you take it in the macro sense, look at what we have. You have a problem, and that will tell you in the macro sense whether or not the micro sense we can evaluate is the problem. If we had a society where people had lots of children, well, one family not having a child is not going to hurt in the macro. But let's take that. What if society didn't have children? That would be a huge problem. So he is correct in that I'm not really bothering anybody. What's the problem? Well, let's take your behavior and let's make it on a large scale.
Whose feedback is that? Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I hear something.
Is it not?
Turn it down. Some music.
Might have been me.
Now.
All right, go ahead, Bob.
That's all I always say. When people say, you know, it's not hurting, has this person ever done anything to you? You know, they're not, leave them alone, they're not doing anything. I mean, that's fine in a small sense, but when you blow it up, it does have reverberations around society. When people can say, call me my pronouns, one person doing that whatever. A society full of people doing that is massive confusion.
Okay, I'm unconvinced. You know, when you're talking about small numbers, there are small numbers of people like Melanie. So that's my rebuttal. I'm pretty much done with it.
Man.
What I'm saying to you is, when their argument is, I'm not really hurting anybody, that is true in a small micro sense, in an individual sense. But let's look at what you're doing.
Well, no, I heard what you said last time.
No, because
you're repeating yourself.
It's hurting them if you hurt their feelings. So they're hurting us.
No, I'm saying there's a small number compared to, you know, in society. I don't see great harm. Now, I think blowing up the whole thing, and I think both sides do it, that is a problem. You know, we're probably taking a molehill and making it into a mountain. But I actually don't see transsexuals as a huge societal problem. I don't think transsexuals are depressing the birth rate.
Stanley.
Let Bob answer. That's who I'm talking to, American man.
Well, I would say, Stanley, a barely visible taste bud can take a 300-pound man and make him go into a donut shop. When I say on the macro, it doesn't have to be that big. We're not talking about 50 million people storming the border. You know, we're not talking about a big disease. A virus that you can't even see can put a human being in bed for days. It doesn't take that much. In a very, very small individual sense, no problem. But, you know, 4% of the population that's running around saying, call me these pronouns and all that, that causes massive amounts of confusion. I mean,
it's
this
affecting us now.
I disagree with that. We're going to go back and forth. I understand your argument. I'm not discounting it. I'm just saying I don't see it being a big problem if we don't make it a big problem. Now,
but it's insidious.
Things like the bathroom issue, in North Carolina, that was an issue. However, you know, North Carolina handled it as near as I know.
It's insidious.
The problem.
Well, it's insidious to some people. I just don't have
to society at large, and the problem and what makes it insidious. I'm just saying. I'm saying what makes it insidious, Stanley. It isn't the fact that yes, I can agree with you on some of your point when you say people will blow certain things out of proportion. Yes. However,
they'll make it biblical.
However, who makes it biblical are the ones that we're speaking of now. For instance, do I need to know that this person was the first non-binary actor to play this role? Do I need to know?
I kind of agree with that.
That's my point. So when we say who visits what on who, it's usually their side who visits it upon us. We're not, and we're just saying, hey, and we're just saying, don't ask, don't tell. In a sense, I don't care about your life. You can what.
That's kind of now. There gonna be times when you have a flare up, you know, and a problem needs to be dealt with. But by and large, the don't ask, don't tell, I could live with. Now
that's what I'm saying. My point is that we know that people we know that people deal with. The only problem with that was that they wanted more. That was the problem. The problem was I don't want to.
They said it, nigga.
Their problem was with the don't ask, don't tell bill. UCMJ law was I want to be able to come out of my box and I want to force feed you what and who I am. That's what it was. And you're saying, hey, look, man, I have eyes and I have ears. I can look at you and tell what it is that you enjoy. Okay. But I don't need to know the finer details, just like you don't want to know the finer details of what I do in my bedroom. I don't care.
Your mama or with your,
okay.
With your sister.
Furthermore, we are thrusted and it is foisted upon us every single day in every single portion of media. we can't get away from it. And you're
now
like,
he
Lord have
doing John
mercy.
Galt's. Now he
You're like,
doing
Lord
John
have mercy.
Galt.
How many times do I have to? How many times do I have to ban a television show, or a movie, or a book from my household? Because I'm a parent, and so I have to make sure that I screen everything, which I would do anyway. But it's just now it's even harder because I have little eyes and little ears that are monumental.
It's ubiquitous.
That can be influenced quite easily, and not only that, you got to guard your own heart. So I'm just saying, the majority of the people here aren't going seeking these battles. They're coming and seeking us. And that's it.
Ubiquitous.
Blacks, have you heard that thing? I'm sure the panel has, but it's first they want to be tolerated, then it's accepted, then it's mandated, then it's celebrated.
Yes, yes, I was going to get there too. Absolutely, you're right. I did hear that, and that's exactly what I was thinking of when you started going on about the macro versus the micro. Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, lies need more and more and more people to justify.
Why is the gay shit ubiquitous?
That's a tough guy. Where did you read that? You don't speak like that.
You don't.
I'm out of here. On that note,
I can tell by the accountants on your face, nigga, but you think I don't read, you bastard. Now tell me I don't know what that means either, you bitch.
Tough guy. I like that. I can't believe this is impressive, man.
He's aggressively literate.
He is, isn't he, Stanley? He is.
Wow. Oh, ubiquitous.
Y'all don't know what ubiquitous means. It means everywhere, you fucking idiots. God damn.
Of course we know. No, tough guy. It isn't the fact that we don't know what it was. We were surprised that you knew what it was.
Because I read. Yeah, motherfucker. Y'all niggas, y'all don't listen.
Jesus.
Y'all think y'all done with dealing with a dumb nigga. That's what y'all
No, I don't. I don't think that. I think you're very intelligent.
Well,
but I think you choose to speak the way you do.
Yes, that's true.
Intelligent.
No, Blacks have kids, so he knows how to.
Don't get it fucked up, nigga. When the money is on the line.
What'd you say, Stanley? Go ahead, Stanley.
Blacks has kids, so he has a way with dealing with the tough guys of the world. They're all little tough guys.
Now I do believe you're dubious in some cases.
Hey, can we point out the White John's Galt comment? Not the
No,
last
I didn't even see it.
For that. Can we point that out?
What did he say? He was hating on me. He do not like me.
Now,
is that the comment you're looking to highlight?
Yes.
So
Yes.
IEPs.
This is trailer park trash.
Oh, that's messed up, man. That's messed up because I was actually on an IEP when I was in school.
What is an IEP?
Individualized education plan.
IEP, that means your ass was in special education.
You know what? There's some pretty smart people who are on individual education plans, so I don't get it.
I was. That's why my dad used to make me read 15 to 20 books a summer, nigga. I had to, and I'm not talking about no small books. I'm talking about like
I want to point out that this man has been trying to tell you guys for 2 weeks that I cannot read.
Can you?
Oh,
no.
For God's sake.
No.
No. That's not the point, though, right?
Well, I had to be on an IEP because I needed it.
Can everybody agree to
and Blacks, you overuse words. Tough guy is a fake pimp. And Bob, you're just weird.
Tell him he could be on the panel. Just don't be saying that gay shit, man. We don't want to hear the gay shit. We already got to deal with his fake ass.
Hey, isn't this a guy who was being represented by?
That's very true.
Wasn't he being represented by HB and he didn't even come up?
Oh yeah. And Jungle Justice. Whenever we had Jungle Justice.
Don't never come on the panel to say.
I don't take people like that seriously.
Oh, Bob, you haven't seen Jungle Justice, have you?
I have not seen Jungle Justice.
This
This sounds
nigga,
fun.
I'll fuck your ass up with words.
Portia, you have a whole archive of everything people have said.
Oh yeah, of course.
I love it. I love it.
I have every great quote that y'all have
Well,
said.
I can't believe
funny
that.
to me,
I can't
but
believe that went over everyone's head.
I would like to, for a moment, to do
What
some
did?
housekeeping. We do have Tough Guy up here, so if you guys want the ultimate guide to pimping these hoes, please follow Tough Guy and watch the scholarly documentary called Pootie Tang. Baby, I'm going to sign your pity on a running kind.
Don't listen to her,
Hashtag smacking hoes.
Step of town.
Yeah. Hey,
Side
American man, what went over whose head?
Don't listen to her, dumbass.
This is the guy being represented by HB in Jungle Justice.
Oh, that guy. Okay, yeah.
Right quick, what is Jungle Justice? Right quick.
Oh, Jungle Justice is our court show. It's like Judge Judy or Judge Joe Brown, whichever one. But Stanley is our judge. I am actually Ketanji Brown Jackson on the show. I'm one of the attorneys.
You don't
and
know what a
HB is
woman
the other.
is?
No.
When does it come on? Is it scheduled or you guys just make it up?
It's kind of spontaneous right now, but we have a few cases on the docket. People have been emailing me cases that they want to bring forward to Jungle Justice. But I do want to make sure it's very known that I won the first case. Yes. So if you want me to represent you in any of your YouTube court cases, I'm here. Mm-hmm.
Call 1-800-PORTIA.
Laughing like Saget.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's up?
What's going on? I'm just chilling. I've been listening to y'all for like the past couple hours.
We are honored, or I am honored at your presence, sir.
Likewise, Stanley. Oh my God, where to start? Well, I'll quote Pastor Gino Jennings. What's a woman? A woman is your mama.
Right?
Exactly. Classic.
I like Gino Jennings, man.
And me too. He's hilarious.
Nigga,
I like
that ain't
Gino.
no word, but it fucking exactly, nigga.
And he's right.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, go ahead, Portia.
Sorry, I don't want to get too far away from this, but I know Bob doesn't get to see a lot of the stuff sometimes. But this is just like a short. I'll do like 3 minutes and then I'll take it down. But just an example, and then for those of you in the chat too that aren't aware that we have Jungle Justice, just to give you a preview of what that looks like. That's Stanley. It's serious, guys.
Me.
Speaking of Jungle Justice, Juan, did you see a couple days ago where the what's her name, Letitia, whatever, the attorney, what is it? What is she? The district
James,
attorney,
Attorney General of the state of New York.
Yeah,
yes.
And my other side chick.
Oh my goodness!
I gotta get a picture up there for you.
Did you see her one of her? I can't think right now, but one of the lawyers in her office go before the appellate court and try and argue the finer merits of that lawsuit and why it was valid.
Oh, hold on. Stanley said my other side chick. Now, last night,
know his first side chick is.
Well, right here on screen. Well, let me say this, right? Stanley made a comment yesterday, and I said to Stanley, look, I don't care how many families you have, as long as you take care of them and not the government, it's fine. And now Stanley admits it today. Thank you, Stanley. It comes full circle.
Fani doesn't mind.
But how does Abrams feel?
She's okay.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude, motherfucker, give me the book. Let me drive my point home. Dude, nope. Motherfucker. You're wrong.
You're wrong.
I like that drive my point home.
Wow, that's hilarious. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. So Juan, did you see that?
Did I see what? I'm sorry.
Oh my God. There are arguments at the appellate court in New York about Trump's civil suit. And
I saw some of it. Her defense made no damn sense.
Huh?
Her defense at the appellate division made no sense. It was just basically
whatsoever.
We thought that law was valid at the time, even though the law couldn't have been valid at the time that it was passed. Make that make sense.
Yeah, it makes no sense whatsoever. And she ethered herself. It was hilarious to see. That's all.
Wait, where is this at? Wait, I need to see this.
I sent it to you, American man.
This is Fannie Willis?
Yeah, send it to me, bro. Hold on.
No, I already sent it to you.
Oh, that's what you sent me earlier. Oh, you know what?
Yes.
I'm online all day. I
Yeah.
watched that in the morning. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I watched that in the morning.
Yeah. It was
Sometimes
good
I listen to them blacks real quick. Sometimes I listen to them, and the first thing I wonder is, number one, how the hell did you pass the bar exam? And number two, more importantly, how the hell did you fail upwards? That makes no sense. Like, if I would have made that argument, I would be with a box walking outside to the unemployment line, because
you don't have the one. You're close to it, but you don't have the complexion for the protection. She does, and the name.
Wait, hold on. Yo, that's what you sent to me. All right.
Yes. I mean, listen, in her opening statement, the judges started to excoriate her. In her opening statement, they didn't even let her finish a sentence.
Oh my God!
Before they started grilling her, I was like, my God! She spent like 15 minutes going on and on and on, trying to drive the point home, and it did not work.
So basically, it's definitely a witch hunt, pretty much.
Real quick before you play that, Obama. Real quick before you guys play that, Obama in the chat, you're going to hell for that comment, man. You're going directly to hell for that comment.
Opana says, Portia, can you put the video in Braille for Juan?
Oh my God!
Just joking.
Well, at least we know Juan has a sense of humor. That's funny, but yes, and the commentator who is on the video was like, you know, that it's bad when you have the justices arguing for the defendant.
Oh, I gotta see this.
I would like to see this, please, if you don't mind.
I gotta see this. I'm about to watch that shit before I go to bed. Yo, Blacks, I've been online arguing with trans today that I didn't even get an opportunity to watch.
Yeah, that has a certain allure, I guess.
What are you doing?
Y'all want me to play it or?
Yeah, let me see a little bit if you don't mind. I don't know.
It's long, so don't play the entire thing.
No,
But
this is just one. This is 1 minute and 19 seconds.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Thank you.
If you play sound, Portia,
we can't hear it.
Y'all can't hear it. That's why y'all are still talking. Because I'm like,
Oh, this is the end. This is the end. The opening is where it really. This is the end where his defense team speaks.
Okay, so the beginning of it. Give me one second.
Wait, Oh God, how long did so Black? Should I watch it in the morning so I can watch the entirety of it?
Blacks, can you send this to Portia?
I have it. I just pulled it up. He said in the beginning, so I'm just gonna play a couple of minutes at the beginning. Let's see. Y'all should be able to hear it now.
Yeah. I want to watch this entire thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Justice on the appellate division, Supreme Court, first clause, DAD, all persons having business with the appellate division, are here, and the attendance, and you shall be heard.
Thanks, Blacks.
Welcome to the appellate division, first
You're
department.
welcome.
At this noon calendar, we're going to hear the argument of the state of New York versus Trump. When you request your time, please understand that we have the record, we have your briefs, all of the briefs, and we're familiar with the facts of the case, so ask for the time that you need to make your most important argument. I'm going to ask now for the appellant to rise and tell me the amount of time that you would like for argument. You can do either way. Your request motion is granted. Time,
Your Honor, we'd ask for 15 minutes, 10 minutes in opening and 5 minutes in rebuttal.
okay, 10 and 5.
Ryan Isaac, I represent the non-party.
Is Black?
Thank you very much. Won't argue
How
with
much
that.
do I need
3
to
and
fast
2,
forward, or is
10
this
and 5,
good?
yes.
I think this is good. Let me give me a second.
So we have a limit of 15 minutes. If you want to, do you want to split that so that you can have rebuttal time?
So I just want to ask a question real quick.
Go ahead.
I see a black woman in the middle and a brown woman at the end.
All right. And
so are they still black and brown?
And you represent
side against Trump,
state,
or has
right.
that been
So
removed
you-
from them?
What?
I would think that you should.
Stop playing
You
dumb
don't
stuff.
want any rebuttal on either one?
Let White John Galt say it to you, then you'll understand it.
So why don't you do 15 and 2? I'm sorry, 13 and 2. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor, and may it please the court, John Sauer on behalf of the appellants. This case involves a clear-cut violation of the statute of limitations and the law of the case doctrine. Last year in Trump 1 at 217 AD 3rd, page 611, this court held that no liability could be assigned for transactions that were completed prior to February of 2016 or 2014. For
Mr. Sauer, that's premised on the fact that the
You have to get to the point where she speaks, the female.
The attorney?
Yes, the attorney for the city, for the city of New York.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, it's only an hour long? Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch this entire thing. Hey, Blacks, did you watch the last Glenn Lowry and John McWhorter where they were talking about sellouts?
I saw that and I planned on watching it. I've been taking a break from them lately because I've been annoyed by Jonathan But I do want to watch that one. Yes.
Yeah, that one. You know what? They even brought up JD Vance in that. It's actually pretty. It's all right. Jonathan. Yeah, I get it. Listen, if Stanley watches it, his boxers will turn into a thong.
Well,
I'm just gonna watch it for the sheer drama. I think Trump's lawyer, he's the same lawyer who argued before the Supreme Court and got immunity, won that immunity case. He's a good lawyer. That's the only thrill I'm gonna get out of it. I like watching good lawyers lawyer.
I'm trying to. I just kind of went back and forth through that clip, and I didn't see a woman in that one. So I'm trying to find.
I sent you one with the exact one that I watched. However, it has somebody else's commentary in it, and that's the only thing.
All right, I got it. This is gonna be great because I want to see it too. Let's see.
Is it like a Hispanic lawyer?
I don't know what she is, but she has the complexion for the protection.
That's what you sent me, though, right?
Yes, the exact one.
Okay.
Honestly, I didn't look at it. I just was listening as I worked.
Okay, so let's see.
Alleged misrepresentation almost entirely concerned inherently subjective valuations of properties and businesses.
Yes.
And
they're like, well, I guess we can't do any business with you, obviously. It's not good for our bank to be seen as doing business with somebody who's being prosecuted by the government. These people are the worst.
You're allowed to predict, for example, that you'll get your rent restrictions lifted, or you'll get authority for, more units at Aberdeen. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to make optimistic projections. You're allowed to disregard appraisals. What Professor Bartoff said is that appraisal could be sitting on your desk, and you don't have to rely on it.
Letitia James, Letitia, had a rough day in court today. She's fighting.
Not Letitia. Okay, so here we go. All right.
His office. And the way this works in appellate proceedings is often the person presenting will give a bit of an opening statement. We've heard this here when we've covered Supreme Court oral arguments. They come in, may it please the court. My name is Robert Gouveia, Your Honors. We're here today to discuss this issue about how corrupt the FBI and the DOJ are and why they should be disbanded because of their constitutional violations. And today our main argument is the following. And you give a little bit of a speech and you say thank you, right? Maybe it's a minute, 2 minutes, sometimes it's longer, but the judges will usually cut you off, right? You'll hear Clarence Thomas come in. Mr. Gouveia, is it true? Yes, Your Honor, it is. You're true. A boy can dream, right? But it is common to name little. Well, I don't know if it's easier, Your Honor. Since we're the appellees, I'm happy to just take the full 15 minutes as the appellee, and that I think that maybe simplifies things. May it please the court, Judith Vale for the New York Attorney General's office. All of the defendants repeatedly
Ms.
violated.
Vale, can you identify any previous case in which the Attorney General sued under Executive Law 6312 to upset a private business transaction that was between equally sophisticated partners, where the supposed victim had the ability and legal obligation to discover the allegedly misrepresented matters by conducting its own due diligence?
Wow.
Where the supposed wrongdoer advised the supposed victim through written disclaimers to conduct its own due diligence and to draw its own conclusions, where the alleged misrepresentation almost entirely concerned inherently subjective valuations of properties and businesses.
Yes.
And where the victim never complained about any fraud in the transactional losses from it. Because I've gone through the cases which you've cited, and all of them always involved the consumer protection aspect. It involved protection of the market.
And I want to add to his
This is only the beginning. It gets
if
much,
you
much
heard
better.
all of that, that judge had that question in his mind. And
He wasn't shooting from the hip. He knew exactly what he wanted to ask her. He had read over the case materials thoroughly, and he was ready to get her. And it just gets way better as it proceeds.
So he was acting like a judge.
Actually, yeah.
Exactly.
He was actually acting impartial and like a judge.
Finally.
and he just eviscerated her. He said, hello, these are co-equal parties. Okay, this is not like some sophisticated person, unsophisticated. These are like national, international banks that Trump was dealing with. $100 million entity with a $1 billion entity. Trump had disclosures. They were on even playing fields. There was no undue pressure. No one even complained about it. They did multiple business deals. Have you ever done this before at all, ever in New York? And don't tell me about your cases, by the way. I read your briefing. It's not what happened in those cases. And this other judge is jumping in too. She's like, yeah, and I want to add something to that. It's brutal, okay? She didn't even get the last syllable of her name out.
And little to no
Pause that real
impact
quick. I'm
on the
sorry. Is that
public
Robert
market.
Gouveia?
No one even got hurt.
Is that Robert Gouveia? That sounds eerily like Robert Gouveia.
I don't know who it is.
Yes, I believe so.
If it's Robert Gouveia, you guys need to subscribe to his channel when you get an opportunity. He's a lawyer licensed to practice law in Arizona, and that dude is smart AF.
Thank you.
Maybe I'll take that first, Your Honor, and work backwards. There was absolutely a public impact and a public interest here. There are at least 4 different public harms from the kind of misconduct here. First of all, when deceptively hidden risks are injected into the market, that does hurt the counterparties, and there was harm to the counterparties here.
There was no deceptive risks. The banks did their due diligence. Trump did his due diligence, and they came to terms. They made money.
But it also harms other market participants and the market as a whole because they are not understanding the risks, they are not pricing them in properly, and they are not prepared for what might happen if the true risks come to pass. Also, as the legislature made clear in passing 6312, it was concerned with harms to the honest business people who don't do the misconduct and therefore don't get the kind of benefit that they got here.
I suppose you're referring to the fact that Trump received a lower interest rate than he might otherwise have received. But haven't you yourself conceded that the assets were sufficient to get the lower interest rate of the private wealth management direction?
Absolutely not, Your Honor. That is not conceded one bit. And the evidence is to the contrary. If you look at what the Deutsche Bank witnesses testified to, Haig said that the financial strength of the guarantor affects the pricing in terms of the loan. That's in the record at 28167 to 68. And it affects whether the private wealth management group would be allowed to do this deal at all. That's at 28150 of the record. And you have to remember something. As the statements were coming in, the Deutsche Bank was doing a stress test. So if without the fraud, the net worth and liquidity would have started much lower. And then you do the stress test and it takes it down much lower. It does not look like such a strong financial guarantee anymore. It does not look like an ironclad guarantee anymore. And it was absolutely a fair inference that Deutsche Bank would not have given these loans without the financial strength being inflated. That was also evident from Haig.
Is she arguing the finances? Because I've yet to hear her arguing the finances.
What she's arguing is that because they signed into a contract where Trump got a lower interest rate, that affected everybody else that was going to get involved in any contracts in the future. And that's why I'm laughing my ass off right now.
Juan, that's not what I'm asking, no. Is she arguing the finances?
And my answer is no. She's not arguing the finances, American man. She's arguing what her argument is that because Trump got a lower interest rate on this contract between him and Deutsche Bank, it impacts anybody else that could potentially get a contract anywhere else, which is absurd.
Okay, but is she arguing that his finances are ineligible to get the percentage rate that he has gotten?
No.
Oh, okay. That's all. Again, right? So I don't know what she's just a henning. That's it. At that point,
American man, what she's basically doing is she's trying to throw as much
argument.
What she's trying to do, I'm sorry, she's basically trying to throw as much shit on the wall to see what sticks. That's all. And none of it's working.
It's diarrhea of the mouth. She's just word salading her way through it, and it's painfully obvious to the justices up there, and they're saying it doesn't make any sense. What you're saying, in a nutshell, doesn't make any sense, and it has no relevance to the case whatsoever. This should have never been, and I believe they're going to throw it out.
This is the fraud case, right?
Yes, this is that civil case.
Okay, well, I understood her argument.
No one's saying that you couldn't understand her argument. The problem is it had zero and no relevance to the case, is the point.
Yeah, that's
the
the thing. Her
laws that they
argument-
argued.
Wasn't the case that basically he inflated his wealth for lower interest rates?
The laws she
Yes.
cited.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
if that's the case, her argument makes sense. Now, you may agree with it, you may not.
No. The argument is hinged upon laws that have nothing to do with her argument, and that's their point. The laws she quoted have nothing to do with private sector deals.
But there
Period.
are laws she should be citing, right?
No.
Yes. Yeah. Well, the thing is, Stanley, real quick, I don't want to get into a nerd session. Plus, I'm extremely tired. I had a long day today. But the thing is her argument's not unintelligible. I understand also exactly what she's trying to say. The problem is her argument in this particular situation totally does not apply because
Exactly.
all of the checks were already put in place.
Okay.
And they didn't skirt them. they just made a deal between two entities.
Ann McCarty testifying about the incredible
Doesn't Mr. Hay
collateral.
testify that there were 14 factors and this was the least important factor?
Well, certainly there are multiple factors that go into the risk assessment, but both for materiality and for disgorgement, the issue is not whether there's only one factor. There's often a lot of factors that are being considered.
So when the bank is doing their assessment on how to assess risk and their interest rates, the things that Trump was talking about didn't even matter to them. She's like, well, but it could have or should have.
For materiality, it's whether it's important to the overall total mix of information. And this was absolutely critical to the overall mix of information, not only because they were looking specifically at what the net worth was in order to decide the terms of the loan, in order to figure out whether they would take on this risk, but also the financial statements were coming in each year and they were important, critical to the loans each year because Deutsche Bank was reassessing the risk every single year. And it was using.
I'm sorry, but what's being described sounds an awful lot like a potential commercial dispute between private actors.
Well, to go back to the first question about
Yes,
whether.
in other words, if Deutsche Bank was upset about this, if Deutsche Bank feels like they got screwed, oh, Trump lied to us. His building
They
was
sue. They have
1,000
remedy
feet
if they do that.
smaller than he said
Exactly.
it was. Like that's what they're arguing about. No, your property was a little bit smaller, or 2% smaller, or something like that. And so you fibbed your numbers. So if Deutsche Bank feels like they got screwed, they come back and say, hey, Trump took advantage of us, broke the contract, made a bunch of money. Sue him because he signs that his disclosures are true and accurate. Right here are my statements. Sue him for a breach of contract in commercial litigation. Why didn't you do that? Why didn't you leave it up to the parties to rectify this? Why did Tish James have to campaign on doing this in order to get elected and then do it? Is that justice?
There's other examples
better
of this.
yet,
There
real
are other
quick,
examples of this. In the
Because
first
she's a Trump hate cult zealot. That's why.
Well, better yet, instead of suing for breach of contract, all that they would have needed to do is sue for rescission of contract, which basically says the contract never existed. And then Donald Trump would be on the hook for way more money than he would have been on the hook for a breach of contract.
American case, the Attorney General brought a 6312 case where the transaction at issue was between a very
We've
big
done this
bank,
before.
Wells
We have
Fargo,
precedent.
and a professional appraisal firm.
Wasn't the concern there that the public would ultimately be negatively impacted and affected by what those corporate actors were doing?
And that's concern is here as well, because when you have hidden risks getting injected into the market, that hurts the market and honest participants in the market. And the legislature also decided, contrary to what defendants think, that making sure that business in New York stays honest is the way to attract and keep business
To that
in New York.
point, the Executive Law 6312, I just want to read a section of it. Well, not exactly, but was enacted to promote and protect honesty and integrity. It's the same question I asked the other side. In commercial marketplaces in New York by stopping fraudulent and illegal businesses. To accomplish this purpose, the statute authorizes the Attorney General to bring civil enforcement proceedings on behalf of the people whenever any person shall engage in repeated fraudulent fraudulent or illegal acts or otherwise demonstrate persistent fraud or illegality in the carrying on, conducting, or transacting of business. I don't read harm or threat of harm in that, but the other side is saying that that is to be read into the statute. Are there any cases where the language harm or threat to harm limits the scope of the Attorney General?
No, Your Honor, not as to liability, and not in cases like this. What the Attorney General is seeking is injunctive relief and disgorgement. Greenberg for the New York Court of
So her power is broad, very, very broad. It doesn't give her any power to go investigate any entity. There has to be a harm from that entity in order to give her jurisdiction to initiate a claim. Here, the judge is saying, I don't see harm in the statute, so it's not even in there. So can she do whatever she wants, basically?
Appeals and Ernst & Young from this court make clear that reliance by a counterparty and actual harm to a counterparty are not required for liability for any of the claims here. And remember to think about the illegality claims as well, because it's not just fraud. For the illegality claims, you look to the underlying penal law provisions. And for something like issuing false financial statements, there's no requirement for reliance. There's intent and there's materiality, which was proved at trial. But if someone issues a false financial statement to their counterparty, the counterparty gets it and is not fooled, picks up the phone and calls the enforcement authorities, the crime has still been committed, even though the counterparty didn't rely on it at all.
Which they didn't do.
Ernst & Young, you're pointing to First American. Ernst & Young, you're dealing with the collapse of Lehman Brothers. First American, you're dealing with an action brought against an appraiser who overvalued properties at the behest of a lender, perpetrating a scheme to induce unsophisticated consumers into taking out home loans that they could not afford.
Okay, so just compare and contrast those two cases. She's saying, okay, you're saying that this action against Trump is valid because it's very like these other cases. What other cases? The Lehman Brothers, which collapsed due to massive fraud. Or this other guy who was a real estate evaluator who is very sophisticated, defrauding people. Like it's part of the business. Trump was building real estate properties and renovating properties as part of a business deal.
Hardly seems that justifies bringing an action to protect against President Trump, which is what you have here. I mean, you've got two really sophisticated parties in which no one lost any money. And that was the point of my initial question. Every case that you cite involved where there was damage to consumers, damage to the marketplace. You've got a scheme to get unsophisticated consumers to take out home loans. You got a collapse of Lehman Brothers. You don't have anything like that here.
Well, first of all, Your Honor, the statute doesn't require that whatsoever for liability. And the statute is written broadly because the legislature wants the Attorney General to go in and stop fraud and illegality.
Also, an example of what you're talking about, I think, is People versus Allen, isn't it? There was just a dispute among partners.
Yes,
it didn't affect the public, at all. But I think you hear underneath all these questions, the question of mission creep. Has 6312 morphed into something that was not meant to do? And that's something you must address because there has to be some limitation on what the Attorney General can do in interfering in these private transactions, as Friedman said, where people don't claim harm. So what is the...
We're lost.
You got it right. It's Tish.
I don't understand anything.
Stanley, explain to us why Trump is guilty in this case.
Well, I would have to defer to the lower court, which found him guilty. The basics are that they basically confirmed that he was inflating his wealth, the value of his assets, for better interest rates, while simultaneously detracting from the value of his assets for lower taxes.
So
that's
you can.
And the jury, I assume it was a jury, found him guilty. That's
so basically the same thing that you do.
I don't know the nuts and bolts.
So basically the same that you or I do whenever we go to the tax office and say, no, you told me that it was worth it, and therefore you compare myself, and therefore you, and therefore that's okay. I'm not concerned with what you do. I'm just talking about basically in a private transaction with a state or government. You tell them, or I tell them, hey, my property isn't worth what you told me it was worth. Therefore, I want my tax exposure to be lower, and then I go to the bank, and the bank tells me, or Zillow, or Keller, or Kelly's whatever book tells me that, hey, guess what? Your house is worth $500,000, and then guess what I do? I say, when I put it on the market, I say my house is worth $500,000. It's a slippery slope at best.
You
And
are
the
out to
judges
lunch.
are very
You are
aptly
literally
the
doing
judges are
what
very
their
aptly
lawyers
calling
do.
her out and calling
You are
Letitia out on their
literally
bullshit.
doing what this
Calling them out on their bullshit. They were right to
I
say that
think your question.
Letitia's power should be checked.
I
She
literally
doesn't have the
think
right to.
it's a
She
bad
doesn't
analogy.
have the right to just come out and say that he did something wrong when neither party had a grievance. Period. She doesn't.
Trump was found
Stanley,
guilty. This is an appeal.
Right. So this court here.
So I'm not going to relitigate what the lower court
Stanley,
did.
We're not relitigating it.
Hold on, Stanley. We're not relitigating it. There are processes.
American man,
Stanley,
I was talking
Stanley,
to
there are
blacks. Why are
processes
you
in
talking?
America.
Why the
No,
fuck
you're
are you
gonna shut up
talking?
and listen.
You're just being
There
annoying.
are processes in America.
So what were you saying, blacks?
There are process. No. I'm the one that asked the question.
I don't give a fuck what
So
you
you
want. I
shut
was
your
talking
pie
to
hole
blacks.
for me, and you deal with me.
I'll deal with you if that's what you really want.
This court here, Stanley, is what I'm
let
asking
me
you
deal
about.
with American man.
How about you not entertained?
This court here is what I'm asking you about, Stanley.
You know what? This court here is in the middle of hearing this case. Why are you asking
and what
me
I'm
about
asking you is, is that what does this court mean to you? Is this a kangaroo court in your book?
What? No, it's a New York state appellate court. Of course, it's not a kangaroo court.
Right, and so their judgments are legitimate, correct?
They haven't made one, but I assume when they do, it will be legitimate.
Okay. So again, what I'm asking you is, are they litigating? Right? Are they litigating? Is this chick? Are they litigating the finances, Stanley? Is what I'm asking you.
The lawyers are. The lawyers are literally explaining why the banks are unhappy.
The banks are not unhappy. The banks never had an argument, you fucking monkey. The fuck are you talking about?
Whoa. Now you're going to fuck with me. Okay, call me a monkey again. I've had enough of that bullshit.
Does it turn you on, Stanley?
No, it's about to turn you off this panel.
Yeah, I know you will.
Okay, don't do the monkey shit with me. You can do it with anyone who wants to tolerate it. I'm not going
to. You're a pussy. That's what it is. You're a.
You know what? I'm a smart pussy who's kicking your ass on a regular basis.
You're a Trump deranged pussy.
I am a Trump deranged person who kicks your ass every time you open your dumb mouth.
You fucking monkey. You're a Trump deranged pussy. That's what you are.
One who kicks your ass on a regular basis.
You can't kick my ass even if
I will kick your ass right now.
Now play the fucking video. Shut up. I don't want to hear you anymore. You're done.
I wasn't playing the video in the first place.
You're done.
And stop asking me dumb questions.
You know what? I'll deal with you if you want me to.
That has to be Denizen.
American man said, I fucking hate you.
That has to be Denizen.
What up?
Yo.
Okay, guys, real quick before you play it.
Don't be Trump.
Real quick, I'm sorry. I posted 2 scenarios in the back. I was actually answering Bob in the back, but anybody on this panel, you guys can read what I said in the back, and hopefully you'll understand exactly what they're dealing with here at the appellate division of the New York Supreme Court.
Appreciate that, Juan.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Juan.
That's
well, first
it.
of all, the limiting principle
Don't be Trump.
are what's in the law. So the illegality claims require intent. They require materiality.
Let's talk about the talk about the standalone.
Just for the 6312 fraud. Well, this court has defined that rather broadly, but there are still limits. It is not falsity in the wind. First of all, it is not falsity that you whisper to someone on the couch. It has to be related and relevant to the business at hand. And it does have to have a capacity or tendency to deceive. And I will stress, Your Honor, that this does have harm to the public and to the markets. And I think what Your Honor is saying is that in some of the other cases, the ripple effects happen to happen. It went so far that the ripple effects from fraud went on to hurt the market. But what the legislature wanted was 6312, just like for the Martin Act. And the Court of Appeals talks about this in assured guarantee.
To be prophylactic, is that what you're about to say, counsel?
Yes, look at the assured guarantee case from the Court of Appeals. It talks about how a big point of these statutes, not the only point, but a big point is for the Attorney General to go in quickly to stop the fraud and illegality before it gets to the point that counterparties are harmed or it has those kinds of ripple effects in the market. I do want to, though, push back on the idea that Deutsche Bank never complained and wasn't harmed at all. Deutsche Bank did complain. When they first found out about the alleged misstatements and omissions, they raised serious concerns with defendants, said that misstatements in the financial statements would be an event of default. They asked for more information, and when they didn't get more information, they exited the entire relationship with the Trumps. That shows that they cared about the financial statements being truthful and accurate,
What
and
year
that
was
they
that
were.
in?
It was right when they first heard about the allegations. So I believe it was 2020, Your Honor.
Oh, after
Although
you
I'd have to check
filed?
the precise year on that.
After you
and
filed.
Mazars as well. When Mazars found out.
I was going to say that never came in at trial. Okay. And we didn't hear that about the relationship evaporating. So they start prosecuting Trump for fraud, saying he defrauded Deutsche Bank. They're like, well, I guess we can't do any business with you. Obviously, it's not good for our bank to be seen as doing business with somebody who's being prosecuted by the government. These people are the worst. It's like you illegally prosecute somebody. You say, wow, that guy's he's a rapist and he's got a bunch of PDF files on his hard drive and all the things. The whole society then shreds that guy. Turns out he didn't do anything wrong at all. And you're like, well, society hates him. So see, we're right. Like, you didn't do it. You corrupt prosecutor losers. This is how the government works. It's sick.
About the alleged misstatements and omissions, they also sent a letter saying these financial statements should not
And the judge called her out on that. What year was that?
be relied upon anymore. So it is not true that the counterparties didn't care or never complained.
Is the host of the show a lawyer? Does anyone know?
Yeah, he's a lawyer.
Yeah, I believe that Juan said that he was an attorney. He said he's really smart.
Is he now?
Yeah, he has one of the better channels.
Yeah, he is.
Does he practice law or does he just do it on YouTube?
I think he's just YouTubing now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he has almost 500,000 subscribers
on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look, at a certain point, I think these guys stop practicing practically, right?
Yeah, because they make more money doing this.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sorry, but just right quick. So I'm trying to understand this case. I just read the back chat. So pretty much with this logic, everybody on eBay are pretty much criminals, essentially, because all Trump did was just pretty much appraise, his property, to get the most money out of it. But that's
technically we are.
Does, really.
Yeah, technically that is a crime. It really is. But the point is that no one ever gets prosecuted for it. They passed special laws just so they could go after Trump for it, and here we are. It's a political prosecution. He did inflate, and then in other cases mitigate. But the fact that a New York businessman doesn't do that is absurd, and the fact that it's like the crime of the century and he can't be trusted to sit in the White House is absurd. He's like every other crook that's ever sat in the White House.
This case is not about him going to the White House at all. It's a state case.
I disagree with you.
Well, I
think all these cases are about him going to the White House.
He lost.
They even waited until he announced he was going to run again.
He lost in the lower court and is still eligible to run for the White House.
It's not about eligibility. It's about the political prosecution of your opponent. So anything they can throw at him, they will. And they waited until he announced he was running again to do all this.
Well,
and if he hadn't ran again, they wouldn't have pursued it.
Damn those politics.
As a matter of fact, if he dropped out right now, I bet a lot of this shit would go away.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty much doing everything in their power to make sure he doesn't get back in office. You know, because I'm even looking at his federal case, and even his federal case looks kind of iffy, honestly.
Yeah, they're all
Because,
weak
I mean,
claim cases.
I disagree with pretty much all of it. So we believe what we believe. And he's still running for office, I remind you. If he wins, all this goes away anyway.
Right. That's
That
why
will be
all this
interesting
is
to see.
wrong.
Oh, it's going to be awfully interesting.
Even though that's not required for 6312.
Back to Justice Moulton's point about line drawing, because I do think that that is very important in this case. You know the history of this statute. It's passed under then AG Javits and then was really amplified by AG Lefkowitz over the years. And when I went back and read the bill jackets, the AG needs greater powers as the people's lawyer to protect consumers, civil rights, and the environment. And so again, with that sort of historical backdrop to this law, how do we draw a line or at least put up some guardrails to know when the AG is operating well within her admittedly broad sphere of 6312 and when she is going into an area that wasn't intended for her jurisdiction?
Sure, Your Honor. Well, I will say, although there was certainly concern about consumers, especially at the outset of 6312, in some of the legislative history, there were multiple bills being passed, and some of them were more specifically consumer protection statutes, which I think explains some of the focus. And the legislature wrote this statute. It doesn't say consumers in it. It wasn't focused. I mean, of course, we want to protect consumers. I'm not,
And
not
it
saying
does
otherwise.
start off. It does start off with the words to protect honesty and integrity in the commercial marketplace.
So whatever she wants.
Yes, Your Honor. And
Very
it also
broad.
is focused. It says
That
quite
judge is
broadly,
not gonna be on our
whenever
side.
any person,
Right.
whenever any person engages in fraud or illegality, that is meant to include businesses large or small.
Dictator
because
Tish
this
runs
kind
New
of
York.
deceptive risk does cause problems for the honest business people who don't do it this way and don't get the ill-gotten gains. And it does inject risks into the market. I mean, Your Honor, there was probably a time when most of us didn't know what a Repo 105 was, which is what brought down Lehman, or what a RMBS was. And maybe, you know, in an ideal world, the Attorney General or somebody else would have gone in and stopped that fraud and illegality when it was still just among the sophisticated counterparties and before it had the enormous harms and ripple effects that it ended up having.
So let me just ask you, you mentioned about the ripple effect, going on. If the threat of harm or whatever the ripple effect is so remote, does the conduct fall still? I mean, how remote does it have to be? It's the same
Can
question.
you do
with
whatever you
regard to
want,
this line
anywhere,
drawing
for
in
whatever
order for the
purpose?
AG to follow through.
I mean, I think the remoteness
Or
problem
until
is
it's outside of the scope of the statute as intended.
Sure. I mean, I think at least for 6312 fraud standing alone,
It's
I
discretionary.
think the limit does come in through the capacity or tendency to deceive requirement. I don't think that the legislature wanted to have this kind of like evaluation about the precise harm out of a specific
Yeah, it's
transaction. I mean,
discretionary.
that's why harm is an issue that might be for
Yeah.
restitution, but that's
It's
not
for
an
Tish
issue
to
here.
decide.
But there is a limit, and it comes from the tendency or capacity to deceive standard that this court has put on.
Capacity
that does
to deceive?
incorporate a materiality-like standard. I think when we say materiality is not required, we're talking about the reasonable investor. That materiality is not required. It's just which objective person
There
you're
is no
looking to.
limit.
There's still an objective
She has
standard.
to stick to that.
So
That's her
there
argument.
are
That's a good point. And so which objective person are we looking to here, given that it is the nature of the transaction
Tish!
that it is? I don't want to
Tish, whatever Tish wants.
I mean, this court has said that the standard for 6312 fraud standing alone is the objectively reasonable, ordinary, and even unthinking person.
That's
but in this
Tish.
case, the court could use the higher standard and it would be fine. Because these
I notice you say the ordinary standard on page 55 of your brief. You say these deceptive strategies had a capacity or tendency to deceive because they would have been relevant to and likely to mislead an ordinary person involved in the business dealings. And you cite General Electric.
Yeah, but they weren't ordinary
Isn't
business people.
the test here whether they were likely to mislead Deutsche Bank, Ladder Capital, or the City of New York awarding a golf license, or Zurich on a surety bond program, or Everest National Insurance Company on a directors and officers policies? The defendant's statements were not meant for ordinary people. They were directed at some of the most sophisticated individuals and
international
entities in
banks.
business.
Well, if the court wants to use the standard of a objectively reasonable reasonable counterparty, sophisticated counterparty, fine. They had a capacity or tendency to deceive the sophisticated party as well, because these misstatements and omissions were about objective facts that were extremely important and that any reasonable counterparty would want to know. Any sophisticated, reasonable counterparty would want to know that the defendants were valuing an apartment based on 20,000 square feet more than it really was, based on pretending that rent regulations on certain apartments didn't exist, based on pretending that the Mar-a-Lago restrictions didn't exist. Your Honor asked about that. The trial court was very clear that it was not coming up with a magical valuation for itself. The problem with the Mar-a-Lago valuation is similar to what happened with the rent-regulated apartments. The restrictions in the deed are there. They are an objective fact. They are very restrictive. And even defendants' own expert at summary judgment, this is at
which is
16502 of the
mind-blowingly
record,
low.
How much time does she
agreed
have
that
left?
the restrictions would decrease the value of Mar-a-Lago, but defendants valued it as if those restrictions didn't exist at all.
Oh God.
For the
What
disgorgement
restrictions?
calculations, wouldn't it have been more appropriate to calculate them by calculating the difference in valuation of the property versus the valuation provided to the banks to get the loans?
No, Your Honor, the disbursement calculation, what we needed was the reasonable approximation. What is the reasonable approximation of what defendants' fraud gained them? And defendants' theory is that the guarantee and the financial statements each year were worth nothing. But the point of the guarantee and the financial statements each year was to get the extremely favorable interest rates. And we were not speculating about the difference in interest rates. We had the counter offer that Deutsche Bank, their own lenders, provided them for a loan without the guarantee and the financial statements. I do, if I could touch very briefly on the statute of limitations, Your Honor.
Did you have another question?
I have a question that's
And I'll
similar
give
to
you
Judge
time for the
Lozano's,
second.
actually, which is the immense penalty in this case is troubling.
Yeah,
So how do you tether
that's true.
the amount that was assessed by Supreme Court to the harm that was caused here, where the parties left these transactions happy about how things went down?
Well, the disgorgement, Your Honor, looks at taking the gain away from the wrongdoer. And although this is a large number, it's a large number for a couple reasons. One, because there was a lot of fraud. This went on, and illegality. It went on for 7 years during the statute of limitations period. Another reason is because the guarantee and the financial statements each year work to get enormously favorable interest rate savings to the defendants. It was a difference of approximately 4 to 8 percentage points, obviously varied by year. That is an enormous benefit that they got from the misconduct. And it is not an excuse to say, well, our fraud was really successful, so we should get some of the money.
Was there double counting in the damages assessed for the old post office and the Ferry Point?
No, there was not double counting, Your Honor. 2 points on this. First of all, the interest rate savings and the sale profits are separate pots of money. The defendants got the interest rate savings off the top. There's no suggestion that they invested that savings into
looks
the
like Trump's
into the
lawyer's laughing
OPO.
right here,
They were
D. John
using
Sauer.
the loan, and so they got the interest rate off the top. That
Just
was
a
the
little bit
savings that
more
they
her,
got.
and then Trump's defense will
Each
be
year,
up.
I mean, each year within the statute of limitations, they were getting a savings by doing the fraud over and over again.
So every
and the
year,
illegality.
compound the-
And then the sale profits are separate. And the sale profits, it's not the proceeds. The proceeds of the loan of the sale were around $370 million.
It feels
Trial
like it's
court
like 4-1
took
to
out
me.
the repayment of the Deutsche Bank loan, and I think defendants themselves had taken out already the taxes. And Mr. Trump testified that the number for him, around 126 million in profits, was his profit. That was his profit or more. I mean, I'd happy to talk about the statute of limitations quickly, although I see that my red light is on. So
I'll give you more time for.
Sure, Your Honor. On the statute of limitations, each use of a misleading statement in business and each issuance of a false financial statement is a violation of the statute. And it is helpful to look at the illegality claims. Every time someone issues a false financial statement, that is a crime, and it is no excuse under the statute of limitations to say, oh, although I issued a false statement in 2017, I should somehow, for statute of limitations purposes, be free and clear because I also issued a different false financial statement in 2011.
Is there any tension between your position and our prior decision that said we have to look to the accrual as of the date the transactions were completed?
No, Your Honor. I think the best reading of that language is that the transactions completed, the transaction is referring to the conduct that the statute is referring to, which is the fraud or illegality. So each time you issue a false financial statement, for example, that is a transaction.
I don't think it's referring to the loan.
No, Your Honor. If the court had wanted to refer to the loan completing or the loan initiating, it would have said that. And Ivanka was much differently situated. What this court said about Ivanka Trump was that she was not sufficiently involved within the statute of limitations for her with the certification, preparation, preparation, review, or use of the statements. That was why she was released from the case. Whereas the defendants that remain each personally were involved in the preparation and use of the statements in business. And it would really be a distortion of 6312 and this court's precedent in cases like Allen. I mean, a similar thing was happening in Allen, where the original relationship between the counterparties started before the statute of limitations, but then new fraudulent or illegal acts were happening within the statute of limitations. And what the trial court said there and what this court affirmed was the new conduct that happened within the statute of limitations is timely and actionable, but the things that happen outside of the statute of limitations are not. And I do want to emphasize that neither the trial court nor the attorney general sought liability based on the fraud or illegality that happened in 2011 or 2012. That is not true. After this court's decision, the attorney general was not pursuing its claims for the interest rate differential for 2011 or 2012 or 2013. We were pursuing that before, and because of this court's decision, we stopped, and the trial court appropriately separated it and said the claims that are based on fraud or illegality that happened before 2014 are out, and the ones that happened in the statute of limitations period are in. I mean, I think for the sanctions, it was not just one frivolous argument. It was multiple frivolous arguments happening, including both at summary judgment, raising the argument that disgorgement is not allowed under 6312 as a categorical matter. That is foreclosed by controlling New York Court of Appeals precedent in Greenberg, and counsel misquoted Greenberg in making that argument to make it seem as if Greenberg had not said what it said. And it was that combined with raising purely legal arguments about standing capacity to sue, raising those arguments again for the third time after the trial court had warned them and said at the motion to dismiss stage, these arguments are frivolous, but I'm not going to sanction you now. I'm warning you. And I understand the need to preserve arguments for appeal. As an appellate attorney, I understand that. But what counsel did here was not write a sentence or two and say, for the purposes of preservation, we are adding this to our brief. They wrote the whole argument again, relying on all the same cases and all the same legal arguments without explaining what, as a factual matter, was different. And that was unnecessary and frivolous.
Just pivoting to that last point, last year, the Attorney General's office was here on the continuing wrong doctrine, making the exact same arguments. This court rejected them and Trump won. And we're hearing the same arguments again, citing some of the same case law that was sanctionable for our attorneys in the lower court. But here we are. Now, I want to point the court two citations in the summary judgment record that I think frame a lot of the questions that my colleague was asked. At 13865, there's unrebutted testimony in the summary judgment record that at least creates a disputed material fact that President Trump would have got the same deal from Deutsche Bank if his net worth had been as low as $1 billion. In their calculation, it was never below $3 billion. So it's triple the threshold. And the clear testimony is the interest rates would have been the same. He would have been on they held up a chart that would have been on the same pricing chart. So this notion that there were these 8 basis points, it was just not supportable. 2 to 44 of the record and in other places, the Deutsche Bank witness said, we independently assess all these valuations. We are not relying on the numbers that the client is giving us. We do our own independent assessment. That is our due diligence.
Not even
That's
what Trump
the
gave
understanding
them.
of the relevant
Don't even care.
I'm sorry, sir, but so we're talking now about cause of action number one, the fraud under 6312.
Yes, and the causation argument as to disgorgement. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we know under point taken, as to the liability on cause of action number one, we know fraud under 6312 has a much broader meaning than common law fraud. And so there it's, as your friend pointed out, the standard is the capacity or tendency to deceive.
Which is insane.
Did those statements have the capacity to deceive?
Absolutely not, Your Honor, for at least 3 reasons. First of all, they're gap compliant. They're not misrepresentations. All the key things they point to is this was wrong and this was wrong. The unrebutted testimony, certainly in the summary judgment record starting at 17916, is this is what you do in a financial statement. You are allowed to do this. You are allowed to predict, for example, that you'll get your rent restrictions lifted or you'll get authority for, more units at Aberdeen. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to make optimistic projections. You're allowed to disregard appraisals. What Professor Bartov said is that appraisal could be sitting on your desk and you don't have to rely on it. And there's actually really powerful evidence in this case to show why that's true. Because if you look at 40 Wall Street, they said, in 2011 and 2012, the appraisals of 40 Wall Street were at 200 to 220 million, and you said 527 million. But they overlooked that. A couple of years later, Cushman revised its appraisal and said it's worth 540 million, virtually matching what we had said, and they say is misleading. So it's kind of these astonishing issues. It's very similar to the valuation of Mar-a-Lago as $18 million based on a tax assessment. It's preposterous. It's a preposterous position that these factual things. So that's my first answer to that. But secondly, more importantly, we have sophisticated counterparties, as a lot of the questions pointed out. They're getting clear disclaimers. The disclaimers say what everybody already knows you do in this industry. You do your own due diligence. So how is there a capacity clear tendency to deceive when you have these very clear disclaimers saying considerable judgment is required here. These values don't reflect what might be realized upon a sale and so forth.
But what about the Attorney General's point that that may be true in this case, but we are trying to create a fair and honest marketplace, which will inure to the benefit of the public in the long run?
Yeah, and I would say two things in response to that. First, all the questions about line drawing. If this case falls on the other side of the line, there is no line. I mean, you heard, I think, for 15 minutes, respectfully, my colleagues struggle to articulate any clear principle that would put any transaction
No limit.
outside the reach of the statute.
Whatever Tish
on
wants,
the
she
Attorney
gets.
General's very broad and sweeping view. So our position is narrow, which is that on the facts of this case, all these things I've referred to, no reliance, no materiality, Deutsche Bank saying we want to give them the exact same deal, and we have clear disclaimers. Surely this is not within the statute. And if this is, there's nothing that falls outside of the statute. And that is a sweeping and unsettling thing. The second point I make about that is...
And I'm sorry, just to tie a ribbon around that, you mean based on the facts as they were adduced on the respective records, the summary judgment motion as to cause of action 1, the trial record as to 2 through 7.
Yeah.
Not that the AG didn't have an interest, at least at the outset, in investigating and maybe commencing the proceeding.
We're not disputing that in this.
They certainly have that interest.
You're saying once you got all the facts before the court, which
And that may have been, I wasn't on that case, but that may have been the point of our prior decision, which Mr. Isaac brought up about this being at the pleading stage. Yes, so it was enough at the pleading stage, but at the end doesn't mean this is what should happen.
That's exactly right, Your Honor. Here we have all the facts before the court.
But the pleading in this case is like a novel. It goes on at length,
Yeah, it's from
327
Tish.
pages or something like that.
Yes, from
and
Tish.
basically, those were the facts that Justice Ngoran found were proved at trial. So aren't we bound by our prior decision? I asked this question another way before.
Very significant variations. The pleading, the complaint, cites GAP like 50 times. They said these statements are bad because they violate GAP. But you go to the summary judgment record, they have nothing. They don't put anything on GAP. The trial court never cites GAP. Our expert
GAP is generally accepted accounting principles.
say these are GAP compliant. That's unrebutted. So there's this totally, the record looks totally different once all the facts are in.
Thank you.
Nailed it. D. John Sauer, man.
I'm
Crushed.
actually going to go under my time.
Yeah,
I just
'cause-
have one observation, and I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about this, but this argument, if it doesn't show why not making a summary judgment motion was appropriate, I don't know what is. There was absolutely nothing wrong with what the attorneys did. My adversary said that she's relying on the Ernst & Young case. I read to you what you said. That's exactly what you did. One more point and I'll sit down. Keep relying on Greenberg. This is what the Greenberg court said, Greenberg 2. Initially, we note that defendants may not raise issues on appeal that were not preserved on the record for our review. So even if they're right about what this court said and they're not right, it wouldn't matter anyway because lawyers have to preserve issues for all courts that may consider it. They have to look at things not temporally at the time, but what could happen afterward. And given that, and this isn't Brian Isaac or it's not Michael Ross, I'm reading to you from the court. They did what they were supposed to do. They did what they had to do. To sanction them is just wrong.
Thank you.
So what do you guys think about that? Woo! Man, I think they crushed. I think that Tish is in big trouble. So we're going to wait for the opinion here to drop from the Court of Appeals. Hopefully you join us as we do. Thank you so much for subscribing to our channel.
Anyone know when when that time frame will be? When the because I haven't kept up with this case because Dennison is actually right. It's not a very important case for my purposes. Well, apparently everyone's fallen asleep.
Well, Stanley, no, I do not know, but I can look that up.
I wouldn't worry about it, Portia, unless it's easy for you to do.
Yeah, no, I'll look it up. Let's see.
Should be on their docket.
Oh, hey, Dennison.
Hola.
Let's see.
I actually Jack Smith dropped a new actually I guess the court can't remember, Judge Chutkin unsealed part of this latest update to the indictment against Trump for election fraud. And I actually downloaded it, but it's like 130 some pages, so I haven't had a chance to finish it.
Okay. I'm looking through right now. I felt like it should be easy to type in, and it just gives you a date, but let's see. Let's see if it's here on Just Security. So Thursday. Trump supplement to his motion to dismiss based on is due by, oh, that's the election interference today or tomorrow. DC, New York, election interference. October 25th. So
Yeah, I'll be looking out for that. I'm kind of
yeah,
interested.
October 25th is what I am seeing, and everything else looks like election interference, election interference, election interference.
It's going to get appealed, whatever happens, though.
What, the election interference?
This,
You think so?
Yeah, because if he loses, he's going to appeal it.
Oh, no. I mean, if he wins, I don't think the state will pursue it.
I think the attorney general wants that authority.
I don't know why she would.
Yeah, so October 25th. I'll add that to our calendar so that we.
Because I mean, the thing is if he wins on appeal, you know, I don't know. I just don't know why she would if she loses on appeal. Now, what I'm hoping is if Kamala wins, she just goes ahead and pardons him.
Can't do that for the state case, unfortunately.
Well, yeah, that's true.
So let's see what else is going on.
Well, I know Virgo, you had a topic.
Maybe she's sleeping.
Yeah, she'll wake up at some point. She wanted to talk about marriage and in-laws.
Oh, what y'all were talking about.
Oh, my man Clue is here. Oh, this ought to be good.
Oh, Clue is.
Let me drop this link. He's been in the bushes.
Yeah, we haven't seen Clue in a while. Let's see. I have, of course, I always have stories, but I have specific ones for whenever.
You know, that's an interesting
comes.
I don't think he will.
How much time do we have?
We're
at 9 hours and 20 minutes.
So what about 2 hours and
Yeah, whenever he's ready to start his stream, he will. But I try to save.
If I saw HB has one scheduled for 6.
Yeah, and I usually, whenever I do it like that, I just put it later on just in case. Like he has, if something happens in the morning that's out of his control, or if he has to do like more paperwork, or if he just slept in a few minutes or what have you, I put it a little bit earlier I put it a little bit later instead of earlier to give him time. And so, people ain't like, oh, he late type of thing. Because he's a very punctual person. But I know he'll be up soon. But my best stories, I like to save those for when he's here. He makes my storytelling funny to me. But there are some other things that I don't have.
Well, I've got
already.
I've got the newspapers that I can peruse.
What's up, party people? What's going
Uh-oh.
on?
Is that Clue? Clue, is that you?
Yeah, this is Barack Obama.
Barack Obama.
I'm the first nephew of the president.
The one from Kenya?
Yeah, that's me.
Barack Obama.
Yep. How is everybody?
It sounds so silly. It sounds so ghetto.
Hey, well,
I think it's perfect.
Well, my family ruled this country at one point, but
For 8 years,
not anymore.
How's your relationship with your brother? Did you guys have a conversation and make up after he did that hit piece against you?
No, no. I'm the first nephew. I'm younger.
Oh, you said the first nephew.
Yeah,
I said you was his brother.
That I can't speak on that. That's family business.
Oh, well, that's boring. Family business. Well, he put it all out there for everybody to see.
Yeah.
Al Roker, he still be working.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive. He's not that old, actually.
I didn't know he was still alive
He
until
looked like 93 or something.
he looks like he's on his way. Oh, I did. I saw these pictures of President Carter. Did y'all see that?
No.
He's 100. 100. He keeps it 100.
They brought him outside. Let me find them pictures real quick. And I'll go into that again because I just thought about that because I was like, what in the world?
Holy shit. Al Roker's 70. So he's not super old. He's younger than Trump.
Why you gotta bring up Trump all the time, Stanley? Goddamn.
Oh, he's my measure for old people. So my father's actually old. My father's actually older than Trump. So
Biden should be your measure for old people.
By about 3 years.
Let me see.
Well, the reason I bring it up is, I know you're a fan, so I want to put it in the, the context that you'll understand.
But he hasn't been up here in a while, Stanley. We can just lay it on easy.
Oh, we are always friends, even when he's not up here.
Yeah, Stanley's cool. He's like, brothers that fight all the time. That's what we do. Fight all the time.
Okay. You know what? I be forgetting about YouTube, even though we're on YouTube. I forget because
that's a medical condition, Portia.
It's always because we're always on this channel. I forget that, hey, I can actually search things up on YouTube. What am I doing? It takes me a minute to actually remember that I can do this. Okay, here we go. This was rough. I mean, I saw the pictures. I didn't see a video, but You know, happy 100th birthday.
Man, Jimmy Carter got black.
Clue.
Huh?
Jesus. Let me timestamp this real quick. 926. 926. Jimmy.
It's weird. He's been in hospice for quite some time. So he's definitely hanging on.
Oh, let me spell it like a black person. 100.
And he says his wish is to vote.
Vote what?
For Kamala, I guess.
I mean, how?
You
doesn't know what a ballot looks like.
You do mail-in ballots here.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I'm telling you, like the way that he looked in these pictures, it didn't.
You see a ballot, he'll try to eat it.
Let's watch the video. Let's see.
It's the first video of Jimmy Carter today celebrating his 100th birthday. Prior to this, he was last seen at his wife Rosalind's funeral. There are 101,000 Americans aged 100 and older. The centenarian population is expected to quadruple over
They
the next
all
30
vote
years.
Democrat.
So how can you live to 100? Exercise will
With
definitely
great
help
age
age
comes great
gracefully.
wisdom.
Playing basketball and pickleball
Look
are
at
not
them
only good
grannies.
for the body, they're good for the mind too.
When it comes to healthy aging, exercise is about the closest thing we have to a miracle drug.
Keeping your mind sharp is also important. For
Sure
example,
is.
Jimmy Carter wrote 32 books.
Learning new things, playing an instrument,
Thomas
learning a new
Sowell wrote
language,
80
all
books,
these things,
though.
always continuing to grow.
I mean, whenever
he's
you're alive for
94.
100 years, I mean, what else you gonna do?
Thomas Sowell is 84, so he got 6 more years.
You know, you just
It's a
sit up
book
here
every
waiting
3
to die.
years.
Stanley knows about Thomas Sowell.
Just waiting to die.
Boy, howdy do I.
That's really the secret.
And
pretty
like
sure
the
he's
old
asked somebody
saying
to kill him.
goes, you are what you eat.
Eating
Oh,
a
no.
lot of fruits, vegetables, nutrient-rich foods with those phytonutrients, and a
First video of Jimmy Carter today
fine.
celebrating.
That's not as good as I wanted it to be. I'm gonna find them pictures now. Oh, look at this one. Let's see. Man, I always say, because I took care of my papa. Whenever I
look
get like that,
I don't want to be alive. If I look like that,
Just-
I don't want to be alive. Go ahead and pull the plug.
Yeah,
on me if
take
I look
me
like
out.
that.
and
If I'm
you
100
won't
years
take me
old, I
out,
want to be walking. I want to be talking shit. I want to be dancing. I want to be doing all that stuff. I look like that. Fuck that shit.
You know, Diwali, you are the essence of too much information
yeah,
this morning.
you know, and yeah.
Shout out to Dwally's broken dick.
He has a lot to talk with
Broken
Faroon
dick.
about.
Jesus.
Back it up. Now back it up. Beep, 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 beep.
I guess I don't need Secret Service card, huh? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you don't need.
Hello, my
you see
fellow
100
Americans.
Service is like
Jeez.
I am President Jimmy Carter.
Harvey Weinstein.
He looks like gosh, let me just pull it up and tell
That's
you what he
that
looks
pervert.
like to me. My gosh.
once you turn 100, your Secret Service should just be nuns. Just nuns. That's your Secret Service. You turn 100, your Secret Service is going to be a team of nuns.
Let me see.
So, are you all advocates for euthanasia?
What about the euthanasia?
Is that what you're advocating for?
I don't talk to euthanasia unless they're over 18.
Yeah, I know. You want to avoid my question as best you can.
Oh, you talking about something else? What are you talking about?
No, I mean, you're saying all this stuff about I don't want to
That's
be
what Carter looked like.
Chocolate? What did you say?
Portia, you ain't shit.
Oh my gosh, I'll just cut this out. I'll
You
be
were
sure to
the
cut this
worst
out, but I
president
have to.
ever.
This is so
Interest was
funny.
too high.
I can't hear you. My God, I'm yelling. You just can't wait for me to die, can you? They're selling chocolate. Chocolate? Yeah. What? What are they selling? Chocolates.
Oh, J Dub says Harvey Weinstein is free.
They're
How did that
selling
work?
chocolates.
Chocolates. They're selling chocolates, Ma. Ma, they're selling the chocolates. You see that thing in the wheelchair? That's what Jimmy Carter looked like just a few moments ago.
Portia needs help.
Yeah, the decency is dripping on this channel tonight.
God bless him. Happy 100th birthday, President Carter. You have served longer than you expected, we expected, and that you needed to. If you so choose to die sometime between now, this
Next week and
or the
Christmas.
end of the month,
Well, the one thing is he'll be more celebrated than Trump.
we won't be.
This is what I'm talking about, Portia. This is what
We
I'm
won't
talking
be
about. He always got to
sad.
say some shit.
You
This
know, we
guy
won't
always
be-
has to say some shit.
Well, he won't be sad, but that's to be expected. But the thing is that whenever you get to Jimmy Carter's age and you're living like a vegetable that should be in dirt, you know.
Well, I don't know. I think the scariest thing for me is to be in that state, but have still have a fairly active brain.
It's
If I can't walk and fuck, pull the plug. Okay.
Well, damn.
That's in my will.
That
If I
happens
can't
sooner
walk
rather
and
than
fuck,
later.
pull the plug.
Shit, that happens to me on Sundays sometimes, man. I ain't ready to have the plug pulled.
Wow. You know.
Oh, J Dub, I thought you were announcing something.
Yeah, I was actually just looking that up to try to see.
Yeah, me too.
I don't see anything. But yeah, it's just whenever you get to that place in your life, just him letting go, I would be happy with that. Just spread your wings. You know what, President Carter?
Spread
If
your
you see the light,
and fly away.
walk into it. Don't avoid the light. Walk to the light.
I'm known for, and
It's
my
your
heart
time.
will be the
Yes.
pathway. I'm searching for a love that's evermore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is that I know he's asked. Why
He's never
won't y'all
known
let
that.
me die? Why won't y'all just let me die? But they had to keep him here to make sure that he saw 100 years. And God bless him for it. God bless him for it.
Portia, this is going to sound cold, but it's the Clue Channel, and that's what I do. I do
colder?
cold shit. But does it seem like the Democrats are living forever? You got Nancy Pelosi, she's 109. Maxine Waters, 115. Al Sharpton, 99. These niggas are living forever.
So what is that? So are Republicans dying early?
They're dying earlier than the Democrats. And what's going on? Are y'all putting something in their water in Washington?
Why is God calling the Republicans home first?
Because he
likes
he's
them.
making sure
They
that
make
he
better
gets where
company.
he needs to go.
Yeah, that's
There
what
you
I
go, Dennison.
that-
They
Well,
make better company.
How do I know? I mean, just because God calls you doesn't mean you're going to be at his right hand.
Well, I'm pretty sure
That elevator goes up and down.
yeah, and Satan is just saying, hey, I'm saving y'all for the rapture. I'm saving y'all from
Love it in the elevator.
Yeah. Because that's what we know. Well, that's not nice. These kids are mean. Y'all know, you know what? I did have one saved from the other night. That I thought, hold on, wait. Oh man, that's not good.
It's not there. You don't have it?
That's not good.
It's interesting.
I'm looking at the news. Oh my gosh! You know what? Let me pull up this video. You know, one of my faves. One of the things that I really do enjoy. And I found one that I thought was going to be really, really, really good. Let me see. It should be in here. There it is. Because I keep everything. I keep it all. And y'all know what it is? It's nighttime. It's late. And I can't sleep for whatever reason. And here we
you're
have
on drugs.
Must
Yeah.
be Melanie rattled your brain.
Who's Melanie?
Melanie rattled my brain.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Stanley, to be fair, I think the only brain that's rattled between myself and Fox is Fox.
Well, that too.
I happen to know what my gender is, and I'm okay with that. And sometimes those people have a little rattle in their brains. Sometimes it just happens.
I told you that bitch was crazy.
Oh my God. Jesus. My Lord, today. Well, if you want to see a bitch that's really crazy, I have a great story for you. I had to say it the way that Denison said.
Teachers don't say the word bitch, but
Teachers don't say the word bitch.
Oh gosh,
not
you can't
allowed.
begin to imagine the words that the teachers say.
They just don't say it to the
Hello.
kids.
Yeah, you definitely don't say it to the kids. But y'all might not. Well, maybe y'all do realize how many teachers curse in front of kids is insane, or at the kids is crazy. But
Yep, I've had a few of them.
you know, it just is what
Yeah,
it
well,
is.
you were a special case.
I
Of course I
refuse,
was.
because you know what
Of course
the thing
I
is.
was.
The thing is that the moment that you do that, and me, because I don't want to hear them curse, but the moment that you do that, and what I've seen is that it makes them feel like we have this relationship that we don't have. Yeah, we don't
Yeah,
have it.
y'all just homies.
Yeah.
Wait,
Nah.
Love is Blind is back on? Interesting.
Huh. Well, we have a you know what? I know you can see it at the top, but I'm just gonna play it and I'm gonna let y'all hear it. And then I'm gonna pause when y'all tell me, and then I'll pause whenever y'all know how I do. So it's ghetto. Let's go.
Dramatic situations where a secret lover shows up at a wedding, funeral, or another social event, causing chaos. Well, that's exactly what happened here. During a funeral service, a young wife was laying her husband to rest after his tragic passing when his alleged girlfriend decided to show up and make threats. Let's see how this
Oh,
unfolds.
I hope this happens at my funeral.
You hope it happens at your funeral?
Yeah, I want at least a couple of side chicks to be there and be upset about it. And then at first they fight over me, you know, because everybody wants to be the most important. But then after I die, they learn how to get along and they become sister wives to each other.
In your death?
And everybody lives happily ever after. Yeah, I brought them together with my love.
Wow, that is.
That's
let me
weird.
see. Side chick
AKA my penis.
shows up at funeral. Let me save that. Let's get back into it. Is someone else on the channel? Oh, it's Angel. Hey, Angel.
Hey everyone. Hey Portia Virgo Clue channel. I actually don't think you've ever came here on John's channel before. Have you, Clue?
Oh yes.
Yeah, I've been there a few times to bully Stanley's bitch ass. Yes.
Well, I guess I just wasn't up here the times you were on here before, but you know I love her and support your channel. I actually was gonna come on last night's stream of yours when you covered the not the presidential, the VP debate, but I was on another channel, Jay Rellos. I was on his channel where the debate was being covered, because a lot of channels were covering the VP debate from last night, and I saw that the John's channel over here was covering that too. So it was hard to be in three places or everywhere at once that was having an open discussion. So I just stayed on Jay Rello's channel for the debate, but was going to come on yours and just give my thoughts there too. But by the time you ended, so did everyone else's stream.
Well,
Not
you're a
this one, 'cause we
celebrity,
stream
Angel.
24
So
hours.
you're gonna
Yeah.
get pulled in all kinds of directions. You're a celebrity now. So, hey,
Well, what do you mean by that?
you're famous now. So people are gonna want you to show up on panels that go on at the same time.
Now I understand what you mean.
All right, so let's get into this. Let's see what the Negroes are doing in Dayton.
All right.
Right here.
When officers arrived, they met with the victim during the funeral service to uncover what had happened between her and her husband's alleged girlfriend.
That random white woman.
That's the flower girl.
I apologize. I just want to do everything the right
Damn.
way. But there's
Don't say
it's right here.
Oh, she being messy. So she trying to go to the restroom because she's trying to listen. Messy.
I didn't allow her in. That's why I had she's allegedly of her husband. So she's making direct threats. She knows exactly where I live. She knows my phone number. She knows my contract. She's making direct threats. And she got me over She was. I was sitting right there by the front door. She was by the front door? I was by the front door. I was sitting inside here. There's another female out there in a green dress. That's the one I'm talking. No, she's not a white female. Okay, there was another white female in a green dress. I'm sorry. She, like I explained, she had single braids, and there was a half bun on top.
So what did she exactly say to you today?
I got witnesses. You can get witness statements as well. We never direct. So she got it. Excuse me, give me a second. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's right here. So she did end up coming through the door. And as I was walking around, I said, no, you need to leave. Respect me, my husband, and my children, and leave. And she hesitated.
So you know her from previous experience then?
Yes.
So, and I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful getting into your business, but you know her as a girlfriend to your husband, or she claims she was.
No, you
got
to get in her business.
Like that, you only know what people tell you.
Right.
So
she says one thing, and your former husband said something different. Okay.
So this is like you holding on to something that you really don't have situation, and now that he's
Right,
gone,
and he's gone. There's really no business to. Okay. And so, what did she say specifically to you today?
She said, "I'm gonna end up in the casket right there where my husband is." She said, "I'm gonna dead."
But he's already dead.
And it's okay.
I'm not playing.
That's-
Listen, I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
Can you re-kill someone that's been killed?
Re-kill?
Yeah. You bring them back to life just to kill their ass.
That's a movie title. Re-Kill.
Yeah, like a bad B movie too.
Starring
what is it
Keanu
that-
Reeves.
I mean, because
Uh-huh.
here's the deal. He got killed. And so she says she gonna open that casket and kill him again, but he already did, girl. Girl, he did.
You gotta re-kill him to
She
make
gotta
sure
re-kill him.
that he's dead.
Gosh, that's deep. Go ahead, Angel.
So is this guy trying to kill a person that's already dead? Because side chick arrested after confronting wife at funeral in love triangle conflict.
Oh yes, Angel, that is actually exactly what I just said. So there's a side chick. The husband is dead. She was, the side chick, and so she told the wife that she's gonna open that casket and kill him and kill him, even though he's already.
Wow, crazy.
Yeah, it is actually.
I could ask you how you find these stories or these kind of videos all the time, but I know there's a police YouTube channel that uploads these body cam videos all the time from police departments across the US, and I think that channel has almost 10 million subscribers if I'm not mistaken. So if that's where you find these, this one is I've never seen before.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of them that I follow, and I just try to find the craziest ones to me. I look for the ones with the best titles and the ones that I think are going to be very entertaining for the channel.
And to those that that are saying why I'm up this late at night, I am not too sure. It could be from the coffee I drank earlier this afternoon at about 2 p.m. that's still kicking inside of me, or it could be the fact that it just was a busy day today for me today. So yeah, there's a few reasons why I'm not asleep and why I'm up this late at night, but I'm actually happy to see a lot of you up still, including you, Clue Channel.
Well, thank you, Angel. So Dwale says, I heard a joke I heard that joke before. White man dies, leaves a will. Black man dies, leaves a bill. But I don't believe it. I am black and I have a will, not a bill. Dwale, you hear so many things. Thank you for sharing that testimony. Let's get back into this.
I'm not doing this. My husband.
Does she think she's going to get something?
I don't know. I don't know. We don't talk.
Because he's gone.
He is.
Okay.
Me and her don't talk.
Maybe she's upset that
We don't
he's
have anything
dead.
to talk about. This is what you're complaining to your wife.
Does she have a kid that she's trying to say is his?
She doesn't have. She can't have his.
Oh Lord.
Were you able to find that? Oh, that's okay. Take your time.
Did she come up here with people or?
Her mother, her sister, her brother, her family.
So
they were just coming in at 10 million. Yeah, they signed the guest book because that's how far they got in. Yeah, they kind of pushed past me to get in.
And they're since outside now.
They've been outside because I told them they need to leave. She, like I said, she hesitated. She directly threatened me, and
The rest of the family members went out.
they all left.
Okay.
Yeah,
But she's the one that wanted to act more before.
yeah. The mom was kind of she gave me a look.
I want to shout out to the white officer, this white man here that realizes his environment and what he needs to do to make sure that they understand each other. He didn't say, so she was coming in here and acting crazy, causing problems, ma'am. Oh no, so she was the one that was acting a fool. And she shout out to you, officer, sir.
Gave me a real. But they have since been outside. And
323. And you're with the funeral home,
I'm
right?
at the funeral. Yes, I'm sorry.
So if they're not attending and the family don't want them here, then they need to leave. Okay.
It's supposed
I just have to know where
Here's where the law comes in.
I mean, we could obviously
like I said,
take her to jail if need be. If she's out there, then the rest of the family members can move
left
on.
now that y'all pulled up because they've been trying to get my family has been trying to get her to leave for about 2 hours now.
When it comes to situations like these, we would prefer them to leave.
That's
So
what-
we don't
that's
have
what
to
we've been trying
have
to do.
something
That's why I called
at a
y'all.
funeral. We don't need.
That's exactly what I called her.
I'll be right back, Portia.
Okay. We'll be here.
Oh, wait.
I wonder if we're going to
Is
get
that
to
her
see
and her family over up on the far back? Is that the olive green
Yep.
dress?
Yep.
Oh.
You are correct.
Oh, I had a feeling this one was going to be good.
Yep.
Yeah, she's got.
Like I said, the black Jeep Cherokee, her license plate number is. She's been to my house, made threats there.
So that's going to be her, and then she's got.
Everybody that's with her. So there's another girl with a green dress. That was her mother. I think her mother left.
Okay.
I don't see her
And
mother
those are
anymore.
her people?
Those are her people, yep.
Not necessarily your people.
Well, the dude that's wiping his forehead right now, that's my husband's cousin.
Okay.
So, like I said, this has gotten really messy over the past few days. She's been spreading rumors, telling lies, talking about that he divorced me and this, that. But I got my marriage license in my purse.
Yeah, we're not worried about that. I just want to make sure who I know I'm going to
That's it
address
directly.
when we go out there.
Yep,
So.
that's it directly. And some of those people that's over there is my husband's family. Like I said, the dude with the braids to going down.
I like that she doesn't realize side chick got that divorce shit from her husband.
Whatever y'all gonna do. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Just do what y'all need to do.
Say that again, did it?
I like how she doesn't realize that the rumors and shit are coming from her husband.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'm gonna divorce her. We already got divorced. We're just waiting for the paperwork. I love you.
Baby, I told you I was leaving her.
It's probably getting nasty real quick.
I cannot wait to see the mess.
So she's only got that little group of people there with her, right?
She's only got that little group of people, so we should just leave, and then we can put a broadcast and get her up later. But I hate having to do stuff
I
like that.
just don't know who's inside her truck, so I can't really. Because that's her truck.
You said the license plate was GC
6314. 6314. It's supposed to stand for Graylon and Crystal in the day that they met.
Wow.
Girl.
Is that your husband's?
Yeah, we get a couple more.
Graylon? Yeah. So she's made up this whole delusional thing. This shit's gonna end up in a fucking lifetime. I swear to God. This is
Oh, in the
Maybe,
Lord.
maybe not the Lifetime channel, but the John Galt channel.
Another version. 23, are you guys called the speedy? Oh, I got him. That's right, we got this.
Okay.
Just bet you can go over and follow.
I got information.
You got their information?
Yeah, and I got.
We'll go over, try to talk to them. We got more crews coming if we need them or whatnot. I'm hoping we won't, but.
I'm trying to shut this down.
Okay. Are you guys done with the?
Oh yeah,
Everybody's
everybody
leaving
else
now?
in.
Okay.
So,
But the service and everything is done.
as far as I'm concerned, yes. I can't talk to y'all first to handle this
Yes, ma'am.
situation.
And you did it the right way. So we'll go do what we can do. And excuse me.
He wore a red do-rag.
Yes, ma'am.
You can't take these Negroes nowhere.
Is it just me, or is this whole thing kind of petty? Like, why can't she just leave the side chick alone?
Oh, there's another do-rag. Oh, there's blood. Blood.
There's a lot of red, yeah.
What's her first name?
Crystal.
I feel like because they had to stop the funeral because of the side chick, she was causing all of that drama. So they had to call the cops to get her up out of there. She looked like a side chick too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she agreed to leave the car.
Crystal,
Hey.
put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
For what?
Put your hands behind your back.
What is you for?
What the hell is she being arrested for?
What she get arrested for? You gotta tell her she was under arrest and what for?
You're under arrest. You're making some threats.
She didn't make no arrest. We've got witnesses. I need you guys to step back. I need you to step back. We'll talk to you in a minute.
Or we arresting y'all too? We already got additional units on the way.
Is there anything else you want them to take for right now?
No.
We'll let you talk to her in the car. We'll explain to you.
You can't seriously threaten a dead person.
Excuse me, can one of y'all talk to her parents and inform her parents? Back up, bro. Back up. What you doing for? Back up.
Right.
It's my hand on your back, sir.
No, you're fine. I mean, she's a grown woman, so. But we'll talk to her parents. Yeah.
Hey, listen.
Did go down there, we would be out.
Y'all know how a lot of these situations get escalated with Negroes when they didn't told you. I didn't heard at least 5 times. Back up, step back, just get back. Ain't got nothing to do with you. Get back. And they done followed her all the way to the car, and they're still around the car. Now, I'm sure that these cops aren't going to shoot her or anything like that. But they are white, and white cops obviously are prone to shoot Negroes, for no reason. It's just something that they do. It's like, you feel, or, it's a fly buzzing around and you have a natural.
Sprinkle some crack on him, Johnson. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, to swat that fly, you just try to swat it naturally. And white people have that natural SWAT instinct when it comes to Negroes. So apparently, she needs her posse to walk her to the car, even though they have told them to back up. And we are privy to information that they're not privy to. We're privy to the fact that they got units coming in. They got a lot of them because it's a lot of y'all. It's a lot of Negroes outside. That one white woman, I asked myself, what is this beautiful white angel doing in this funeral? Why is she here? It's so random. But come to find out, that white woman was at work. She works there. She's not a part of this. But if something happens to one of these black people, do they deserve it, Denison? Because they're interfering with the cops' investigation?
It depends on the circumstances. Right now, there's no interference.
Depends on the circumstances. Well,
No one's interfered with anything. She's went along. She didn't even passively resist arrest. This is pretty textbook. My problem right now is that I don't understand what she's under arrest for. She hasn't committed a crime yet, as far as we can tell.
Yeah, I don't know either. But you know what? Whenever it's too many black people, Dennis, and I get nervous. and I feel like something has to be done about it.
But are you really nervous about there being too many black people? Or are we nervous that there's not enough white people? That when white people feel like they're surrounded by black people, they get to clickety-clacking and then trigger. Is that really what we're afraid of?
I don't want to be in an environment where there's not enough white people. So it's just too many black people. I understand it's a funeral, but sometimes you have to, if it's too many Negroes, Dennis, and you have to assess the situation, whether it's a funeral or not. You have to ask yourself, am I willing to risk my life to go and see somebody that's dead already? Am I willing to do it? To be around all of these blacks? Gotta ask yourself those kinds of questions, Dennis.
Imagine if a celebrity's ex-wife or widow had an ex tried to kill the dead celebrity, or the opposite. Much like, let's say, the John Amos, the guy that died recently. Imagine if his widow, if she is still alive, or if they were still married, if one of his former exes tried to kill him again. It just doesn't make no sense of why you would like risk something for a person that's already dead.
Angel, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Angel?
I'm just adding to what you're saying. I'm sorry.
No, it's late, you know, and I'm probably irritable, you know. It's just late. I was just trying to get a little clarity, but thank you. Let's see. We're gonna find out what she's arrested for.
Let's have a seat.
It's okay. My dress.
Yeah, you're fine.
No, I need her to pull my dress over, please.
Can you pull her dress
Hello.
Hold on, Dad and Mom stand over there. Everybody else back up from here.
We're about to find out why she's the shy chick.
She's an adult, and we'll talk to everybody else later. Y'all see the aggressiveness? Just be smart this time. Back the fuck up.
I find it very
She's
ironic
better
that
than the police.
now telling them what to do after the cops already asked them what to do, and she was the one that was smacking those lips, talking trash in the beginning, and then now she's saying, let's do the right thing this time. So let's see if they're going to do the right thing this time.
Sorry. I appreciate your help.
How old are you? I'm trying to do this as respectful as possible. I know there's a lot going on. How old are you?
20. I'll be 29 tomorrow.
29.
Damn.
Here's the deal.
This is cutting my neck.
I can try to put a little bit there. There were allegations of threats made that you said you were going to put her in the ground next to her husband.
I haven't even made contact with her. She wouldn't even let me in the building.
Right.
I ain't made contact.
Well, we're hearing it otherwise, okay? And so she's going to have to go down. She's going to have to press charges and that kind of stuff. Right now, you're going to go with us. Okay? So that's what it is the threats. It's menacing. You're threatening to kill her.
Did you hear that?
For all of you children out here and adults, when you're a side chick, it's probably best that you don't show up to the funeral and try to get in there. And once you do, you sign the guest book and you know that you're the side chick. When you're the side chick, it's probably best to just stay away and, you know, maybe watch from afar, and you'll see where he's buried. And then you can go and visit the grave whenever no one else is there and mourn in your own way. You don't get the same privileges as the wife. You shouldn't have been there, ma'am. You shouldn't have been there. And you know what? She wasn't there by herself. Her whole family came with her. So you know all of them crazy.
Yeah, I want my side chick to make a scene at my funeral. I need you to show up and sign that guest book, and you can bring all your cousins too. Bring your cousins, bring your hairdresser. You can bring the guy that does your taxes. And it needs to be at least some crying or some screaming, preferably both.
You just should you see some hair flying, some hands, some fists flying, some feet, some fighting, or just
maybe a wig come off, maybe.
A wig come off, okay.
You gotta figure these will probably be white people at the end of the day, so maybe no wigs.
Maybe, yeah,
although then again,
maybe no wigs. Okay, so let's get back into it.
Charges and that kind of stuff. Right now, you're going to go with us. Okay, so that's what it is the threats. It's menacing. You're threatening to kill her by putting her in the ground.
I really look like
yeah.
I know emotions are high. There's a lot of different stuff going on, but this is what's
everybody out here can tell you. I ain't saying nothing. That's his sister right there.
Right.
You're supposed to investigate first.
That's where we're at today. Okay.
That's the thing. When she told me, like, you know, I can go in there between 4 and 4:10 to see. I said, okay. She said they just want you to, you know, leave for right now till everybody leave. I said, okay. That was my car I was getting into, but everybody is leaving at the same time and passing in front of my car. I can't hit nobody trying to get out, and then I'm not driving. So you asked me to leave, which she told somebody else. She told somebody else that, you know, that she was gonna let me see, and that, you know, she just wanted me to leave for now. I was okay with that, but I couldn't get out. clear when y'all even walked over there. Y'all see it was a car blocking my car.
Right. There's stuff. Right.
So how am I? You
But
asking me to leave? How am I supposed to leave if I can't even get in my vehicle?
And we
out?
didn't ask you to leave.
No,
we
not
didn't,
y'all. I'm saying she
I know.
did.
And we didn't
But
tell you
why
nothing
are
like
you
that.
there, man?
The reason you're going to go down today is because of the threats. Now, here's what happens. She has to go down and talk to the prosecutor. If she follows through with the charges, that's on that. It's going to be a misdemeanor. Your people can bail you out within an hour.
What do you mean if?
Okay?
Why am I in cuffs if?
Stuff through in courts.
How much is that gonna be?
What the hell is this cop doing?
I don't know the specifics. I don't want to give you a dollar amount and promise you something that's not true.
So can you let my family know that?
Yeah, we can let your mom and them know that, hey, you're going to go down. It's a misdemeanor charge. They should be able to bail you out within about an hour or two. Okay? But the sooner that we can get you down there and get that process started without having to deal with emotions
So
and
is
everybody
somebody
here.
gonna call them? Like, can y'all get one of their numbers?
You'll be able to make a phone call. You know
I
their
just
numbers.
know my mom's. I don't.
That's about the only family member I know is my mom.
I just know my mom's number by heart.
Okay.
I can write a phone number down for you.
My mama answer. Mom, just stay with Cupcake for me, please.
Cupcake.
Mom, I'll be all right. They just said, give me an hour or two. I'll be all right. Just give me an hour or two. Y'all can come get me. I only number I know is my mom. So y'all need to stay with my mama.
But here's what I'll caution you guys with, okay? Regardless of what's going on with this other girl and that kind of stuff, we don't need additional drama with the family stuff. You know what I mean?
It's not.
Let's
And
let
if
the
you
courts
really
handle the
if you
stuff.
really want to be technical, it's her people's. It's her own people. I done had a whole dude out here threaten me. I didn't call the police because I know emotions is high.
Right.
That's the thing. I'm not that type of person.
Right. I understand. And I'm not saying.
Ma'am, you are that type of person. In case you forgot, you were having relations with that man, that married man, the father of those children, her husband. He's not your husband. I don't know why you're there. These lines are being blurred. I know what he told you, but he lied, okay? I know he told you he was going to leave, but he didn't. You're not that type of person. You are, ma'am. He's married. You knew that, and you showed up anyways. Don't you try to give me this sweet talk, you Jezebel. I don't want to hear it. I ain't that type of person. Okay. Then why is you messing with this married man? I'm pretty sure out of all of those Negroes I just saw in those red do-rags, I know they ain't all married now. I know they're not, but you had to pick him. So let's see. Let's keep going.
Than you are. You know what I mean? We're caught in the middle.
I'm in a whole dress and sandals. Like,
all right, I'm going to shut the door, okay?
Who has a dress and sandals at the shop? A black woman who fights.
Well, right now it's not about the
She's going to get a misdemeanor.
This is my attorney. Can you tell her what she's being charged with? I'm trying to help her get out.
Give us a second.
I'm not talking to your attorney. We're dealing with her.
I'm trying to represent her, get her some help to get out.
What do you mean talking to the attorney? Why don't you just say what you're charging her with?
What we say doesn't count because she didn't threaten nobody.
Well, we've got the victim and witnesses who say they saw her. So
She didn't threaten nobody.
I understand that's what you believe.
You know, it's just one of
That's
these
what
things.
you believe?
What you believe. And I hear what you're saying too, Denizen. But my thing is like her whole family, they know that this man is married. And y'all all came with your daughter to this funeral where this man is here with his wife and his kids. Y'all all there. We're all just like, this is normal.
He's bringing people together with his penis.
You know what, Denizen? I'm gonna keep on playing this video. Let's keep going.
No, that's what I know.
We have to go based off what our victim and
I know.
witnesses say.
Okay, so forget about
that'll be for the court. That'll be for the courts to decide.
That'll be up to the court.
I know, but
you guys,
Their party has to go down and press charges, okay? Yeah, it's a misdemeanor charge. Should be able to be bailed out within about an hour or so. And then at that point, whether people get protection orders and keep away from each other and that kind of stuff. I know this is a situation where.
So why this couldn't be just a citation?
because it's not a citation.
This is threats for babies. We don't write citations on threats.
100% they could issue her a summons there on the spot.
He said 25 to get her out, but I'm just trying to see what she's gonna be charged with.
It'll be menacing.
Okay. It's going to be a misdemeanor charge. Okay. So it's not a felony, but it's
I want to shout out Tyrone Sly in the chat. And just because he's been locked up before, that might not be the reason why he knew what the charge was. That might not be the reason why Tyrone just knew like he did. But Tyrone told us the charge before the video told us the charge because Tyrone knew. And Tyrone is a Negro too. So maybe that has something to do with it also. Shout out to Tyrone for knowing the law.
process we have to go through. I mean, she's been cooperative. She's not picking up any charges from us. And then all that the funeral home asks is the rest of her family just
Take these off my head and give them to my mom.
I can. Do you want me to take your jewelry as well? And give it to her? Is this your mom right here in the
Yes, that's my mom. No, it's not gonna hurt. You can pull it. Pull it. It's okay. That bow tie. It's only two of them that's gonna slide over my neck.
Okay, the bigger ones.
The bigger ones are gonna slide over. The other one is not.
The other one, okay.
That one is
the jail
slide.
will put that in your property then. Yeah, it's fine.
Then I'll do the order. I'll do the ordering card for her. I just want to get you and her out of here. That way, if you have to do the booking screen down there at the jail, it's fine.
I feel like I missed something.
Husband dies and wife's here at the funeral and alleged girlfriend shows up. She made the comments and it was confirmed by.
Hold on, wait.
You
see that?
See, there's Denizen.
There.
It's like, damn right, I hope to show up.
This is the smile of a white man that is like, these Negroes.
I want 3 baby mamas at my funeral.
You know, we deal with this every day. And the blacks never cease to amaze me. You see, that's what that face is.
Oh, yeah, you think that's what that is?
That's that face, Tennyson. Damn shame. That's that face. Because
I thought he was having a Sly Dog moment.
All he can do is smile instead of saying what he really thinks, but his face is saying it all. These blacks. Yeah, that's what I see, Denison. That's what I see.
She made the comments and it was confirmed by funeral home staff about, I'm going to put you in the ground next to him. So everybody's carrying guns.
Oh, okay.
Side of the family here. So.
We missed that part.
Who's side being girlfriend or wife?
Yeah, we didn't. Yeah,
I'm going to put you in the ground next to him, and the staff confirmed that they heard it. So that's why she's in the back of the car right now.
Now that the white lady, whenever I was talking about that earlier, because I was like, what is this random white woman? So she was the one. And then whenever they asked her for the video footage, whenever she was looking it up on her phone, but it looks like they cut it up. And another thing that we missed, which would have been great if they would have just left that in there, that they're threatening to kill her and everybody is strapped. And after all, they are in Florida. So we understand.
They're strapped?
Yeah, that's what he just said. They all had guns on them. But that's,
Charge
like
might
Texas.
stick then if she was armed.
Because
I was going to say, like, there's no real imminent danger or threat. And, like, she threatened her and then an hour later was out in the parking lot not doing shit.
yeah, and they said that, but sometimes, black folks like to post up. You see behind this white man right here, that black car, and that car in particular, I call those Negro vehicles. They're all posted up, and sometimes they like to post up in the parking lot because they are waiting on you to come out. And once you do, ambush. And that could have been what it was. She brought her whole crew with her. So whenever they walked out, ain't no telling what would have happened. Because if a side chick is bold enough to show up to this funeral where you got kids, this is their dad. You're not thinking about nobody but you. And I know he was trifling, but that's why he gone and y'all still here. But she shouldn't have been there. But like, I'm going to rewind it. like 10 seconds and you'll hear it because he's telling the part that was cut out about them having weapons.
Funeral home staff about, I'm going to put you in the ground next to him. So everybody's carrying guns. They don't want her side of the family here. So
Her side.
Damn.
Girlfriend or wife?
girlfriend.
Okay.
So, and they continued to stay here, surprisingly, when we were inside getting all the information. So she's just going to go down for misdemeanor. Once we took her into custody, I mean, everybody swells around.
Did the rest of the family?
Most all of them did. That's mom and dad and brother.
Her daddy was okay with this too. What a hot man.
Don't leave before I leave.
This is the report number. We're going to need you to go down to the prosecutor's office tomorrow, 8:30 in the morning. Talk to the prosecutor. So that's going to be at address is 335 West 3rd Street.
I think this guy was doing it right, man.
We're taking her to jail. The rest of the family members. If you don't
He
go down,
married the pretty classy one, right? And he kept the nasty one on the side.
That's why I was excited to see what the side chick looked like, because I was like, this one actually looks like the wife. This looks like the wife. And the side chick, she looked like the side
Looked
chick.
like the side chick.
Yeah. But I hate whenever they cut them up. I like it like whenever it's straight through. And like usually the ones that I show, they're like 30, 40 minutes. But I thought that a 20-minute one would cover it. But yeah, she definitely looks like the wife. But they both seem to be pretty civil. Because old girl, the side chick, she wasn't acting crazy with the cops. But I'm pretty sure she was acting crazy when they weren't there.
Yeah, maybe.
You got to be crazy to show up to you.
She might just be smart and crazy, right? Like that's what I would sound like if I did some shit wrong before. I'd be all calm and polite, you know.
Oh, Tyrone just said they both have dog tag necklaces. So you think that he got one for the both of them, Tyrone?
Oh shit.
Yeah. Let's it's a few more seconds.
And stuff like that.
I was supposed to do that this morning. I swear to God, my uncle took me downtown to get the papers. They told
Tyrone,
me
that is not true.
Nobody today until like 2:30. I'm like, I won't even be.
Yeah, you're doing this. So unfortunately, this happened before that. But go down tomorrow.
The suspect was taken to the local jail where she was charged with assault on a peace officer, aggravated menacing, and obstructing official business. The charges for
assaulted a
assault
police
and menacing
officer?
were dismissed, and the case is currently pending. Write a comment below and let us know what you think about the situation.
Yeah, the
Okay.
menacing charge did get dropped.
Okay, so assaulting the cop. See, they should have gave us more. But
See, those cops were being polite because they were breaking the law the whole time.
Yeah, assault. I mean, but I could tell that they cut around on the video. I hope that they don't do it on this one, but we might not need much. I wasn't actually going to play another one, but this one just caught my attention and I can't help myself. So
It claims to be possessed by aliens.
I can't help myself, Dennis, and I just can't. Black people talking about being possessed by aliens is very different from white people saying it. From a white person,
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I would expect it from a white person, but from a black person, it's like we gotta look into this.
It's like a harvest moon.
Yeah, black couple claims to be. What is it? What was it?
Possessed by aliens and has extreme meltdown in library.
Okay, possessed by aliens. To be possessed by aliens. This is very strange for the Negro. I'm not too familiar with black people having an alien thing, but
Does this mean we're equal now?
it might. We're gonna have to watch the video and
Y'all need a school shooter. That's what you really need. You know, then you're part of the middle class or whatever it's called. The white supremacist infrastructure.
Oh my goodness gracious. Y'all think we can get Charleston White on the podcast? Yeah, Charleston White is hilarious. They belong together. This moment will bond them forever. Let's see. We're gonna do a deep dive into this one right here, and this will probably be my last one for the night. I'm just gonna say this. I believe that the white police officers coached this couple and told them to pretend to be possessed by aliens and have an extreme meltdown so they could have excellent body cam footage, because there's just no way that black
This is
people
just some more white trickology.
Yeah, that's all it is. This is white supremacy at work. Yeah.
Show me respect like you show your mother. Okay? I'm the direct lawful heir. Okay? And you're my Moroccan subject. You're forcing us against our.
Oh my God. Denizen, how would you feel having a black woman tell you that you're her subject?
I might fuck up there if I were the cop, because it would probably make me laugh, and that could be almost as bad as going hands-on or something. You know, like if you laugh at a crazy person in the wrong way and it's the wrong day, it can go down.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. That just kind of threw me off. But I'm gonna let it play about 5 minutes. Hopefully, I can make it 5 minutes without saying something.
I need you to show me respect like you showed your mother. Okay? I'm the direct lawful heir. Okay? And you're my Moroccan subject. You're forcing us against our. Don't touch me. Keep your hands to yourself.
On March 31st, 2023, officers responded to a call from a local library. The caller reported that a couple was attempting to lock the library doors and take hostages. One witness mentioned that the couple appeared to be sovereign citizens.
Oh no.
Damn, Florida again.
There's something in the water.
When officers arrived, the woman stated that the man was threatening everyone in the library. The man mentioned that he claimed to have made contact with aliens and that everyone was in danger.
I don't believe it.
It's the gentleman in the green coat, along with the lady in the brown.
You just want them going?
Yes.
You just want them out?
Yes.
These are white lies. White lies. White lies. Ain't no way that man said that. Ain't no way.
How's it going, guys? You all right?
Yes.
How you
Did
doing?
you say Assalamu alaikum?
The Moorish Nationals, Republic Federal Government. We're protected under treaties and Constitution. And my own thing is that we're here protecting ourselves under Constitution.
They want you guys to leave. All right, well, I'm letting you know that I'm Empress Luna Latoya Bay. I'm with the Moorish National Republic Federal Government. And
I knew there were Moors.
I'm a Moorish Consul General, and I'm protected under treaties and Constitution. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And right now we are communicating with our consulate, and they're already on notice.
Okay.
Okay. Now.
You still have to leave the building.
When officers made contact with the subject, they were completely confused about what they were trying to explain. However, things only got weirder for the officers the more they tried to diffuse the situation.
Principles under constitutional jurisdiction. I'm Aladdin Murak Bey, ex-relation to Nayland Gilroy, the corporate name, and then you have Luna Latoya Bay. All right, ex-relation.
Damn, he's on that good shit.
But we're in honor, okay? And we need to see 3 forms of identification. I need to know who you are. Okay.
Are you forcing
Listen. So listen.
We're commanding to see a sheriff.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
We need to get the sheriff, okay? So you guys need to leave, okay? Because
What's going on?
Because listen to me.
I'm waiting on our consulate. We're waiting on our consulate.
You are going to leave the building, or you're going to
Are
go to
you
jail for
forcing me
trespassing.
against my will under threat, duress, and coercion?
No, I'm
Are
telling
you
you have to
forcing me
leave
against
because
my
this
will?
is their property, and they're
I'm
telling
letting
you
you
you are
know.
going to leave the
Do
property.
you deal with
okay?
any treaties or constitutions?
Okay, listen to me.
What is your nationality? I'm letting
You
you
are
know we're
going
already
to leave
in
the
going
building,
communication with
or
the
you are going to go to
Archbishop.
jail for trespassing.
It would
It's up
only
to
be
you.
kidnapping. I don't accept
It's
your offer
not-
to contract.
It's not
I'm
kidnapping.
commanding
it's
you
an
as the
arrest.
direct lawful
I
heir.
am commanding you as police officer Dayton that you
show
are
me
in
3
Dayton
forms of
to leave the
identification.
building or go to jail. It's up to you.
It's only I don't accept your offer to contract. Do
Okay.
you overstand?
So you can leave the building for 30 days. You can go to jail.
Okay. I'm letting you know I don't accept your offer of contract.
And I'm letting you know that you have to leave the building for 30
Do
days
you
to go
have
to
an
jail.
Article 3 federal court? Do you have it?
Okay,
I'm
ma'am.
letting you know. If
You
you
can
don't
leave or you
have
can
a
go to
declaration,
jail.
if you
It's
don't
up to you.
have,
They have to be. That's our international protection. I've already been communicating with them for the last 2 days.
Okay.
Our whole thing is to get grounded on jurisdiction and status. However,
So listen, okay, you have to leave this building, okay, because the staff doesn't want you here anymore, and you can't come back for 30 days, okay? And if you don't want to leave, then you guys can go to jail, okay?
I don't want to be kidnapped right now, okay?
Well, you're not going to get kidnapped.
Yes, because
I'm telling you that you guys can't be here.
But it's like you can't even be in my land either, but I'm not doing that. If you would honor, you be here. Now as the beneficiary of the state, hold on. We're making lawful commands as the beneficiary and heirs.
Right, but they can let you know that they don't want you to be here, so you can't be here. So you guys either need to leave or you can go to jail. You're not allowed to come back for 30. What's your name?
I don't have a name. I have a title.
Okay. Yes or no? Do you want to leave?
I'm grabbing my document.
I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty smooth. What's your name? I ain't got a name. I got a title. Okay. Mr. Sir, whatever your title is. He ain't got no name, though. He got a title. I guess that would be a nice response when you're married. Oh, I ain't got a name. I got a title. I don't know. These people are crazy as hell. But you know what? I still believe that white people put them up to this, because who else would have these Negroes acting like this?
The
Because
Moors.
there's just no way a black person woke up anywhere in the United States of America and had this thought in their mind. White people put that thought there. They put it there. Denizen, you put it there. This is so stupid.
Let's
I'm letting you know, okay?
Get your documents
And
and
I
let's
need
go.
I need to see some identification.
Badge right here, name right there. Grab your documents. Let's go.
So I'm letting you know you're denying us due process of
Is that
law.
your folder too?
Who gave you the permission
Is
to
that your
transact
folder
business
too?
within our borders? Are you guys
Is that your
are
folder?
you guys attempting to kidnap the
Okay.
national?
Look, you're gonna leave. You're gonna go to jail for trespassing.
We can only be kidnapped. We're commanded to speak with a sheriff.
Out of the building.
This is really fine de-escalation techniques by this cop.
It's up to you.
Okay, you guys need to walk
We're
out of the
commanded
building.
to speak with Robert Shrek.
And I am commanding you to leave the building.
Is your recorder on?
Okay. Absolutely.
On the record. All right.
Absolutely.
I need to see 3 forms.
No,
of
you do not. You need to grab your stuff and leave, or you're going to go to jail for
Okay.
trespassing.
Do you have a delegation of
You guys
order?
can
Are you
leave.
signed by an article?
Okay.
Federal
Grab your
court?
stuff and leave, or you're going to handcuffs right now.
I'm letting you know our consulate's
Okay.
on the
Put
way.
your stuff on the table.
I'm not accepting your offer.
Put your purse on the table.
This is my.
Okay.
This
Put
is
your
my,
stuff
I'm
and your
letting
purse
you
on the
know.
table.
We're walking out
You're,
the door.
you're
and we're all going
forcing
in
me
handcuffs.
against my will. I'm under threat, duress, and coercion.
Put your stuff on the table, or you're getting put in handcuffs. Okay. Get your stuff
I'm
and leave, or
commanded
you're
to
going
speak with
to
Rod
jail.
Shrek. Michael Robert Shrek. Okay, or a supervisor.
Okay.
I like how the cracked out crazy guys are like, all right, honey, the jig
Let's
is
go
up.
out here.
Let's
We'll
just
get
go.
And you guys, the subjects and trustees within our borders, this is a lawful command. Okay?
Grab
You
your
can only
folder.
force us against our will.
Grab
We
your
don't
folder.
accept your
Let's
offer of
go.
contract.
Let's
Letting
walk
you
out.
know.
Let's go.
Okay?
Come on. Let's go.
Don't
This way.
talk to me. Keep your hands to
You're going to get
yourself.
put in handcuffs. You're going to
I'm
go.
letting you know you're forcing me against my
That's it.
will.
That's fine.
You guys-
Let's go.
Of course, he's a
I need
little
you guys to be an honor.
Weasley punk.
You hear me?
We are. Let's go.
Okay?
Why do they
I
keep
need you to
letting
show me
people like this
respect
be
like you show your
cops?
mother. You hear
Well,
me?
you're not showing us respect, so let's go.
Okay? I'm the direct lawful heir.
Okay.
Okay? And you're your mother. I'm letting you know you're forcing me against my
Oh,
will.
that's what she said.
That's
You
fine.
guys,
Let's go.
I need you guys to be in honor. You hear me?
We are. Let's go.
Okay? I need you to show me respect like you show your mother. You hear
Well,
me?
you're not showing us respect, so let's go.
Okay? I'm the direct lawful heir.
I don't
Okay?
care. Let's
And
go.
you're my Moroccan subject and trustee within my
Let's go.
borders.
Let's go.
Okay? And I don't accept
Let's
your
go.
offer.
Let's go.
And you're going to be fine for
Let's
that.
go.
You're going to be fine for
Let's
that.
go.
I'm
Send me
letting
in
you
court.
know.
Go.
As a white person, Denizen, if you were to deal with a situation like this and you get home from work and you tell your wife or your family about your day, how would you describe that in about 1 minute? What happened at work today?
I saw a couple of crazy blacks on meth at the library today, and one lady called me her Moroccan subject when I told her to get out.
Okay.
When does the aliens part happen, though?
I don't know. I guess we're about to find out. I just actually Googled Michael Robert Shrike. I wanted to see who he was, but I don't know. But maybe we'll hear about the aliens as they're getting arrested.
Keep your hands to yourself, brother. Keep your hands to yourself.
Let's go.
I bet you would love to touch the ancient Egyptian gods, wouldn't you?
Let's go. Out the door. Let's go. All right.
We're communicating with our consulate and they're already on notice.
Sounds good.
Okay, anything you do, you're forcing us against our. You're forcing us against our. Don't touch me. Keep your hands to yourself.
You're gonna make this difficult. Okay.
Okay.
You need to make sure she stays in front of you, homeboy.
This to go smoothly.
It's already going smoothly because we're in our sovereign capacity.
Out that door. Let's go. Go.
Okay.
Let's go. Come on.
I'm letting. Keep your hands to yourself.
Listen, you're not cooperating. Let's go.
Okay, keep your hands to yourself. Not a lawful command. Okay, keep your hands to yourself. And you're kidnapping me, and and I'm under threat, duress.
Let's go. You're coming. You're coming too. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Keep your hands
Let's go.
to yourself. Okay, we have not violated any treaties or constitution.
Let's go.
Okay.
Come on. Let's go.
All right, we're letting you know.
That's fine. That's fine. Let me know all you want. Let's go.
All right, so you guys want to get deported?
That's fine.
Okay.
Let's go.
We need okay.
Let's go.
She said deported because she's the direct heir.
Let's go.
Okay.
He ain't nothing but a Moroccan.
To assassinate the nationals. Keep your hands to yourself.
Listen.
Keep your hands to yourself. Everybody get your cameras out.
Let's go.
Everybody get your cameras out.
Let's go.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Let's go.
And that's a lawful command.
Come on, both of you out this door right now.
Okay, we don't accept your offer to contract.
I don't care what you
and
accept.
we're already ongoing. Okay.
Then call them all. Okay.
We
let's
are
go.
in ongoing communication with our bishop and the provost marshal. Okay.
Come on, let's
You're
go, guys.
forcing us against our will.
Yes, I am.
We
Let's
don't accept your offer to contract. Keep your hands to yourself.
Yes,
Okay, no, you cannot. Okay, I need you to be an honor.
Put your hands behind your back.
Okay. I need you to be an honor. You're good.
I got it.
Oh, come on. We're almost at the door.
You're gonna be okay. All right.
He was cooperating.
He really was.
Do you hear me? Under international law, do you deal with any treaties or constitutions? Do you? Do you deal with any treaties? What's your nationality? Speak and don't damage my stuff. Okay? Okay, I'm letting you know.
Give me your hands.
I'm letting you know that I'm under
fighting me.
I'm not fighting nobody.
Keep your hands behind your back. Understand?
Now, right now, we're letting you know that we're under threat, direct coercion, and we're demanding to speak. This is a setup. Everybody get your phones out. They're attempting to assassinate the national. Okay, we're letting you know. Okay, this is coming from an article. This is coming from an article.
Ain't nobody else standing around, lady.
Okay. You like being in our borders, don't you?
Come on,
so I need
walk. We will come back for all your stuff.
Okay, no, I'm commanding down our king.
Okay, listen. You're gonna walk out the building.
And you can loosen up on the national. Come on.
Walk then.
Okay,
because you're not walking.
I can walk.
Okay, then walk.
Okay, and I'm just saying.
That means quit pulling away and walk.
We're commanding to speak with a sheriff. Do you hear me?
Come on, step over.
What is this?
Step over.
Listen. Our conflict's already on the way.
Keep walking.
I'm letting you know. Okay.
I'm letting you know that you are disobeying order of a police officer. Okay.
Let me see 3 forms of identification.
You can see my badge and my name. Let's go. No, I didn't. I told you I was Officer of Dayton Police. Keep walking.
Okay. We're already in going communication.
Hey, be an honor, man.
Come on, man. Come on.
Then walk. You are not walking. You are pulling behind. You are not walking, okay? So walk to the car, or I'm going to carry you to the car.
No, we're not a threat. We're an honor. You hear me? And so do you guys need to be. You need to be an honor, okay? All right.
They ain't a threat. They
Who are you, Mason, Shriner, PT Mason, Skull and Bones, Nice Temps, Nice and Malta? I command you. What's your nationality? Do you deal with any treaties? Do you deal with any constitution? I'm commanding to be released immediately. Do you hear me?
This clip off.
Do you hear me? I don't give you permission to touch my property.
That's fine. You're under arrest right
I'm not under arrest. I don't accept your offer to contract. Okay, and you're being detained.
That's fine. Yep. Do you have anything in your
And you can remove from my borders. You hear me?
You think I'm trapped in here with you?
If you don't get in, yes, I will force you into the car.
Like I said,
Okay?
you're
Get in the car.
getting deported. You hear me?
You're the one under arrest.
If you're going to be a disloyal subject, I don't need any belligerent trustees within my borders. Contract.
That's fine.
I
Get
need
your
to
leg
see
in the
3
car
forms of
right now.
identification. Okay, I'm committing to speak with a consulate and a sheriff immediately.
There's no sheriff coming. Sorry.
I'm letting you know I'm the sheriff within my borders, okay? Do you have a
your leg in
delegation
the
of
car.
authority order signed by an Article 3 federal court? Do you? Because you're already being watched.
Officers then spoke to the library staff to attempt to figure out exactly what happened moments before they arrived.
He slammed the door.
Would be like, yeah, let's go for that one. Hello. Okay, so they're both going to go to jail today. Oh, you can eat your lunch all you want. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm going to give you a report number.
Okay.
Why is he discussing this with her?
All right.
Oh, maybe she's the one that called. I don't know.
Yeah. So Monday. Do you work?
Yes.
Here. Okay. Are you allowed to leave like during work if it's for a work-related incident?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So between 1300 and 1500, you need to go to the prosecutor's office. Prosecutors.
What is that one?
I will let you know if those people do come back after the 30 days, because I know they only wanted 30 days to start.
Yeah, well, and I don't know. You might need to talk to our head of.
Is he here?
Security. They're downtown.
Okay.
Heather McClure and Luke Lawson.
Do you have a phone number for this?
Yeah. Because we will write up incident reports and send it.
Why would she have to go to the prosecutors?
I don't know, honestly, if they would rather them do this instead of me.
If they want to show up for it, we've dealt with the library enough. I don't know how much the interaction you heard that we had with them, but they're sovereign citizens. They believe that they don't fall under any jurisdiction in the United States.
Yeah, they kept saying international law.
Yeah, well, they're sovereign citizens out of somewhere that's based out of New Jersey. So,
Okay.
yeah,
I
they'll
talked
probably
to one
call
of
us the
our-
same incident next time they're here.
Right. That was their goal,
Mhm.
right? Because they were lingering here for a while.
Right.
And I had asked our guard, because I could tell, I was like, something's up with them, keep
Oh,
an
yeah.
eye on them. And they were just waiting, I guess, until they were ready to start yelling. So, and I talked to one of our public service directors, and he said that we've had people
Issues.
yell about similar things at
Mhm.
other branches, probably not the same people, but.
Maybe, but they've been arrested a few times for kind of the same issue here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're familiar with who they are.
Well, I didn't know who they are, but I was able to DM off of just digging through all their property, figuring it out.
Oh,
But
okay, yeah.
they gave us fake names because they're new names that they.
Oh, right, because they're reborn or something.
Yeah. And she's my mom, and I need to worship her or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Just tell me.
it sounded like a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah.
No.
And I mean, I give them
buffoon.
ample times telling them look, you're only trespassed 30 days. You got to leave. You're going to
She's
jail. You got to leave.
the
you're gonna jail,
rightful
and-
heir,
Yeah.
and you should respect her like you respect your mother.
Keep it down, just keep your noise. If they had just stopped.
Yeah, been
yelling.
quiet. Yeah.
And then it became, okay, go ahead and leave for the rest of the day. You can come back tomorrow. And they still wouldn't do it. And so then it was okay,
Okay, leave for 30 days.
be banned for 30 days.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to call the police.
Now they're going to jail with a felony and
we
2
gave
misdemeanors.
them, yeah, we
So.
gave them chances to.
A felony?
Just
Yeah, and then we even gave them chances for 10 minutes. Just leave for 30 days. That's all they're asking you to do. So, all right.
They must have charged him with assaulting a police officer. They just like to add that one on there, whether it happens or not.
Honor, you're a disgrace.
Cool.
Pathetic. Cool.
That way.
The couple was eventually arrested and given a few nights in jail free of charge. According to court documents, they claimed to be possessed by extraterrestrial creatures. They were arrested again a few months later. Write a comment below if you have any idea of what this couple was trying to say to the officers.
That the quorum call be suspended, Madam President.
Without objection.
Thank you, Madam President.
So that happened. that happened. What a guy will do for you know, I will say she had really beautiful skin, not gonna lie, it was gorgeous. So they get 30 days out of a public library. Yes. So they get to come back and do it all over again.
They got arrested again.
Oh, they got arrested again?
Yeah, that's what the guy said in the video. 30 days later.
I had to step away for a second. It has me thinking. So she said that they're Moors.
Yeah.
So
The Moors believe all that stuff. They're not usually that crazy, you know, but they do believe they're sovereign, and they know that they're subject to the laws of the United States. They claim they're not subject to state law because they're here by treaty, so they're beholden to the federal government, but not to each state and local jurisdiction.
okay, because I'm totally not familiar with any of this. But because we're here and I can't go to sleep, I've taken my allergy medicine and all of the things. Second night in a row, I'm just up for some reason.
Those things have amphetamines in them.
You know, I usually just can pass right on out, but I try to do, like, you know, I'll stay and listen until I fall asleep, you know, like other people do, because I've done it too. Fall asleep, wake up, but I'm up right now. So I wanna just explore this because I'm not familiar. And this video is from 11 years ago, so it might actually be interesting.
The religion.
This is Oprah's alleged girlfriend. Allegedly, we don't really know for sure. They say that they're best friends, but with a relationship like theirs, it could be more than that. You know, who's to say? Who is to say what the truth really is? Let me get this timestamp.
I bet Stedman knows.
You bet who?
Stedman.
Oh, Stedman. He knows everything, doesn't he?
He's the key to everything.
Well, I guess it's going the way that I've been trying to set the shows up. So we are about to have at least 1 hour left before the 12-hour ends. The 12th hour ends, and there's usually Stanley or Crack. And then HB's show will start. Let's see. So we're on track. We're on track. Okay, let's make that big. Make sure y'all can see my screen. All right, 11 years ago, and this video is Moorish Nationals, U.S. citizens claim to be above laws. And from what we just saw, they aren't, you know, beholden to our laws, apparently. So let's see this one.
You may not have heard of the Moorish Nationals, but police have members claim to follow Moorish science. It comes from a Black religious group that's been around for nearly a century. Most of its members obey the law, but not everyone. Chip Reed looks at how some use their religion to justify the crime.
This 35,000 square foot mansion in an exclusive corner of Bethesda, Maryland, has 12 bedrooms, 7.
You know, the way that she started that, and since it's a Black thing, you know, a lot of people like to break and enter. But I know that the Negro has a very special interest and a very special skill set at doing this. And the fact that they're showing us this house, I'm inclined to believe that one of these Moors is going to say that this is my house because you're my Moroccan servant. Yeah. I hope that's not what happens, but let's see.
I mean, the
18
rightful
gas
heir
hooks
deserves a
and
proper
trees
mansion.
planted by President Clinton and Vice President Gore. On the market for nearly $6 million, it's not exactly a steal. So imagine real estate agent Jordan Feinberg's surprise when he learned someone had moved into the vacant property.
The owner calls me again and says, the neighbor called, there are people inside the house claiming they own the house. And I'm like, what?
Lamont Butler, a.k.a. Lamont Maurice L., claimed the mansion for himself. He even provided documents issued by the so-called Moorish National Republic to back it up.
It's a burglary in the purest sense.
Across the country, Butler and many other self-styled Moorish nationals have laid claim to property and status they say is lawfully theirs because their ancestors were here first. In Memphis, Tennessee, Tabitha Gentry staked a claim on this $3 million foreclosed home using heavy chains. Charged with trespassing, burglary, and theft, Gentry, who prefers the name Abka Ray Bey, says as a citizen of the Moorish American National Republic, that land is her land. And this man was arrested by police in Fayetteville, North Carolina, for interfering with a stolen car investigation. But his wife claims the arrest was illegal because he is a member of the Moorish Nation.
He had diplomatic immunity. Why are y'all doing that?
Moors trace their beliefs to Noble Drew Ali, who founded the Moorish Science Temple in Chicago in 1925. With tens of thousands of followers, the faith borrows heavily from Islam. It also teaches that all Black Americans are Moorish Americans, descendants of an ancient Moroccan global empire, an idea some followers have taken one step further.
So you don't have to get a license plate or a driver's license. You can lay claim to property.
Spencer Dew, who studies the movement, says Moorish Americans have long taken pride in being American citizens, but as the group splintered over the decades, some offshoots abandoned that view.
But I also think we have some opportunistic individuals, some sort of lone wolf elements.
Jeff Fort is perhaps the most notorious movement member. The former leader of a violent Chicago street gang, he was convicted in 1987 of conspiring with Libya's Gaddafi regime to blow up U.S. government buildings.
It's kind of a public relations nightmare. The vast majority of Moorish communities in America are not involved in any of this sovereign citizen ideology, not involved in fraudulent behavior, not involved in criminal acts.
As for Butler, he eventually abandoned the Bethesda mansion, but he still faces charges of burglary, theft, and fraud. He's currently out on bond.
You know, everybody likes to look at a big, beautiful house, but usually you call a realtor to unlock the door for you.
For CBS This Morning, Chip Reed, Washington.
He looked like the bassist from the Commodores.
Because Black people don't know about that, you know? You got to make sure if you want to do it, you have to call a realtor. Wow. So I know that it may come as a surprise or it may not. I don't really know anything about Moors. And this is interesting to me. Because I didn't know that this was a thing. I mean, like, I wonder, is this like more on the East Coast up north or?
Yeah.
Because I mean.
The Moors are more active and have larger groups up there. They shut down the highway up there last year.
Really? Wow. Let me see if this has.
It ended peacefully. I think it might have been the Boston police they were dealing with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't know. He said that he had to read.
Portia wants to learn more.
Ha ha ha! I see. I see what you did there, Mavin. You know, by the end of this, I might be a Moor myself. Who knows? So this journalist uncovers the truth about sovereign Moors. We might be able to get into that one. Let me check this really quick.
Out of all the black supremacy groups, I think the Moors are probably my favorite.
They're your favorite?
Yeah.
Okay, I think we might be able to. This one should be okay.
They seem to be all about self-defense and sovereign citizenship and just being left alone.
Except for whenever they break into people's houses, or
I that's the first I've ever heard anything like that. I didn't know they were doing that shit.
oh, okay, learn something new every day. That's the goal. We want to learn something new every day, and we're learning. Or especially me, because I honestly don't know. I really, this is like one of those things that I'm not afraid to admit. Because whenever they said Moors, and you said, Dennis, and you were like, I told you they were Moors, and I'm like, well, what is that? 1050. What is a Moor? So I found a video where it says a journalist. So this is going to be educational, YouTube. We're learning tonight. And YouTube, I know y'all love black people. At least that's what you say. And if you really, really love black people like you say you do, you ought to be glad that me, a black woman, I might be on the path to becoming more one with my blackness. So if you just understand that this is educational, I might have an awakening in the next, let me check. I haven't shared it yet. Let me see.
Yeah, we can't really be using copyright against black YouTube channels.
Yeah, it doesn't even make
it's
sense.
discrimination. It's oppression.
Yeah, it's downright racist if you ask me.
Mm-hmm.
You ask me. That's what I'm saying. All right, so this is from a channel called Amexim. Journalist uncovers the truth about sovereign Moors. So, I don't know what else to talk about, but we're watching this because of a video, a body cam video that we saw. And I wanted to know why these people were so crazy. So let's get into it. And then Stanley, if you dozed off or if you're still awake, and if you know some things about Moors, please don't be shy. Teach me.
From the public's perspective, I think you all are misunderstood, because from the public's perspective, you see some black men with red fezzes under the appellation of Moors. People who are squatting in people's homes and claiming ownership of someone else's home under the indigenous, claimant of this is our soil. How does that make you feel when you see these folks under the appellation of Moor conducting themselves in this way?
Those people who say that they are Moors are telling the truth, because they are Moors, but they are not Moorish Americans. Cannot. Moorish Americans don't do those kind of things, and it's written in our laws. We don't take people's property. We don't beat people in the head, and we're not anti-American. We're not, against America. This is not an Afrocentric organization. And for those who try to make it that way, they will pay the price.
There are Moors across the country. We know of groups in Rhode Island and New Jersey, but neither of those groups are part of the Moorish Science Temple of America, which are like the OG Moorish Americans. We came here to their headquarters to speak to the Supreme Grand Sheik to see if he thinks these splinter groups are legit and if their practices are in line with their Moorish teachings.
He said the Supreme Grand Sheik? They call themselves
Sheik. That was a sheik. Take it back.
I don't know. I don't know. I thought I heard sheep. I don't. Dennis. This is a lot. This is a lot.
You come to Sunday school to learn from the 8th generation successor of Prophet Noble Drew Ali. the Supreme Grand Sheik.
I'm set if you're set.
I'm set.
Great.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How you doing?
I'm in peace. I'm in peace,
That's
practicing peace.
Indeed. Thank you so much for taking the time to have this conversation. Personally, it's significant for me in terms of engaging someone of your stature and intellectual wisdom to glean from. And just for formality's sake, can you tell me your name, your title, and what it is that you do?
My name is Brother E. Braswell Bey, E for Emmanuel. I am the 8th Supreme Grand Sheik and Chairman, descended from the Prophet Noble Drew line of authority. There's going to be a 9th one after me.
Okay, I just checked the chat. Probably shouldn't have. Thank you, J-Dub. Mavic, good morning. And then Camel says, the Moors took over half of Spain, so Moors do take property. They did they? Some blacks took over Spain? Huh. I didn't know that blacks took over things. I just thought they got took. Let's keep going.
The 10th one, they'll be on and on to show the continuity of our organization. This is not a snakehead organization. There's always someone fill the shoes of leadership to govern our organization throughout the world.
Supreme Grand Sheik and Chairman. That's some kind of title.
It is.
What exactly does that mean?
It means the official head of the Moorish Science Temple of America. This office, rather, that I hold is the head, administratively speaking, of the members of the Moorish Science Temple of America that's been authorized by the great Prophet Noble Drew Ali. It's an office that the Prophet Drew Ali put in place himself because he knew that he would not be in the physical body forever. And again, the continuity of the movement must go on and on and on. So he prepared that office as well as the Supreme Grand Council. It's sort of like a governing body, board of directors, to demonstrate the daily activities of our organization worldwide.
What is the Moorish Science Temple of America?
The Moorish Science Temple of America is probably all the 10 wonders of the world and more. It's a saving power, really, for our people, because we had nothing after being duped, being held in physical slavery for so many years. We lost so many vital things that make us a nation.
Samuel L. Jackson was a house Negro.
Very firm on that. And I see it as the only situation that can relieve our people from the mental slavery that they have now. It's all mostly mental. It's mental now. So we believe, according to our Prophet Noble Drew Ali, that it was his position, the Prophet Noble Drew Ali's position, to put this organization together to give us some political standing here in the United States of America, to give us some economic understanding and exaggeration in terms of putting it in place, economic power, socially. We had no sense of being social with one another, or the world, if you will, and spiritually. But before spiritually, of course, morally. We had no moral concept. We were, as Senator Henry Berry said in the book by Carter G. Woodson, he says, if we keep miseducating the Negro, we'll have him like a beast in the field. So we were like a beast in the field. So the Moorish Science Temple of America is a salvation for our people to get back those things that we lost and we deserve. We need it just like everybody else in this world. We need all those components to be recognized by all other nations throughout the world as a viable community. Through the Moorish Science Temple of America, which is a religious corporation, We have donned the garment, if you will, of a free national person bearing this free national consciousness, free national movement. We said we'll join the pool of nationalities, but we won't join it as a mark of Negro, Black, and colored. So the Moorish Science Company of America, put together by the Prophet Noble Ali, has given us the opportunity to join the pot of nationalities as Moorish Americans. And that's what the Moorish Science Company of America is set up to do, to give us back our nationality as Moorish Americans, descendant Moroccans and born in America. You are more, you are more. But to be a—
So I'm curious. So he says, you are more, we are more. So if we are Black, of course, Dennis is not you, but we are Moors, but they call us African Americans. They don't call us Moorish Americans. We're not even, like, even whenever you go to the doctor's office or apply for a job, they don't have a box where you check more. But in the chat, I'm seeing that Camel says the parts of Spain. Oh, hold on, wait, let me go back up. Well, J-Dub says, yes, they're definitely Arab, not African. Camel says the Arabs were enslaving Blacks wholesale at that time. They would never let a Black man rule over them, much like they are today. J-Dub says they look like Aladdin. Okay. Camel says they would have had a few Black soldiers not in position of power. The parts of Spain ruled by Moors all have Arabic names and spoke Arabic, not any African names or language in Spain. They stole the Hebrew Israelites also. It's Afro-Babel, like Black Egypt and Hebrews, Israelites, etc. And in that other video, they said Assalamu alaikum. So Moor is a nationality, but I'm assuming that their religion is they're Muslim. Maybe. Do you know that answer, Dennison?
Oh, sorry. What's the question?
Are they oh, I just saw that Stanley sent me something. Are they so Moors is a nationality, is what they're saying. But the guy in the other video said Assalamu alaikum. So I was asking if they, from your knowledge of them, do they practice are they Muslims?
It's heavily influenced by the Nation of Islam thinking and the whole like Black Empire deal. You know, the Moors were pretty, I mean, they kind of ruled that whole area before the Ottoman Empire. I think it was before. It might have been. I think it was before the Ottoman Empire. It might have been after.
Huh. Interesting. Whenever John was doing interviews, he stopped a Black guy, and the Black guy said, "It's time for prayer." And he said that he was a part of the Nation of Islam, and he was going to come back. Obviously, he didn't, but it would have been cool if he did. Oh, J-Dub said he said in the video, "We are Muslim." You know, I didn't hear that. You know, it's late. It's late. I didn't hear that, but okay, cool. Let's just gonna play it. Just gonna let it ride out. We have less than an hour left before this stream ends and the next one starts, so we're just hanging out until then.
Moorish American, you must join the Moorish Science Temple of America, which is a religious corporation. And the members of this religious corporation are known as jural persons. We are a juristic people, which means that we're a religious government, which also means that our nationality is our religion belonging to a religious corporation. Right here in the county of Cook, in the state of Illinois. As the Vatican is who it is.
Ooh, so they're in Chicago. I'm pretty sure, because this is not familiar to me down here in the South. I'm sure HB might know a lot about the Moors. And I'm sure John does too. know a whole lot about these people and what it looks like in real life. Because these hats and stuff that they're wearing and the chic, this is like, oh wow, it's 2024. So I guess the question is, am I really Black? Is this something that all Blacks should know about? Should Blacks be taught this? And is it important? I don't know. Let's see.
There's a Jewel Society in Rome, in Italy, which is a sovereign country. The only other organization that can be compared to the Moorish Science Temple of America is a religious Jewel Society.
Like the Vatican.
Si, senor. Yes.
Why is it so important for you all that you have a nationality?
In order to be a citizen, a legal citizen of the United States of America, you must have a nationality. If you don't have a nationality, you will be granted a privilege that can be taken away when they want to take it away, like the Voting Rights Act. The Voting Rights Act is not for citizens. It's for a group of people who never proclaim their nationality and want to vote. They never said, I'm Moorish American, or I'm Jamaican American, or I'm Haitian American. Citizens of our government never needed a Voters' Rights Act, never, because they're already citizens. So that law puts them, unfortunately, in a position that they become citizens long enough, as long as they say so. As long as they say so. It's so important from a spiritual, religious point of view first, because the Bible says, and any religious book says that when you honor your mother and father, your days will be longer on the earth land in which the Father God, who we call Allah, have given to you. Nationality is important because it takes us back to our Father, who the land was given to. And even in your Holy Bible, there is no Blackite or Negroite in there. There's Benjaminites, Israelites. There's all kinds of ice, but no Whiteite. Whiteite, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's all another show, right?
Yeah. So we're connected ourselves to a divine presence of people on the planet Mud from the beginning. That's why it's important. It's important because it's part of the legal structure in our country called Jus Solinus and Jus Sanguinis, the right of birth and the right of blood. We have that right. And you can't never say that you're mixed up, you don't know who you are. There's only 3 blood types in the world, A, B, and O. A, B, O. There's no blood type F. And nobody has all 3 blood types at the same time. So scientists have agreed that when you look at the geographical location of these blood types, they're in certain areas. 85% of the people in the world are O blood type. 85%. O blood type is a universal blood type. Right. Yeah. And where are they mostly located at, geographically speaking?
Africa.
The Americas.
Oh.
To give you another example is, I heard on the radio several weeks ago, it says, oh, the Black Haitians are coming. Here comes the Black Haitians. I said, oh, really? Haiti is a sovereign country with a flag and a constitution, right? So that's separate. Now, Black, according to science, means death. It's a derogative name, period, now, how you look at it, and linguistically. We don't look at the European as white people. We look at them as Europeans of European descent. And it doesn't make us any difference. They're not a problem for us. Now, our prophet Deuteronomy tells us that if you want to describe his skin, which skin is not the issue, then he would be pale face. That's what he would be, pale face. So how would it look if I say, here come the pale skin Irish, here come the pale skin Lithuanians. So why are you trying to attach this mark of Black on people who look like me to again take away their sense of government and nationality as free national citizen in their own country, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
What are the principles
He's got a point.
the Moorish Science Temple of America stand for?
What point?
Like nationalism is really important to his philosophy. So from his perspective, you don't really even exist without a nation. Like, what am I supposed to call you? Pale-faced Polish, pale-faced Russian, you know, like, it's, skin color is not an identity. From his perspective. He said, I know who I am and where I came from, what my rights are, what my ancestry is, because I'm a Moorish American.
And so he's not identifying with color. It's in line with nationality. And you know what? That's interesting.
He's also saying I'm not black, I'm chocolate.
Well, yeah, because black means death. And, you know, I call myself black, you know. Black means death. Okay, so if you remove all of that with this philosophy, we're all American. Because he had said that we weren't American, or that he wasn't, or, you know,
right.
We weren't
Yeah,
American.
you would just be an American.
Yeah, so, and I like that. I like that because that's what I am. And that's
I think he's also saying you're an American just because you said so. If you stand up and say, I'm Portia, I'm a Texan American, then that gives you the rights of a Texan and an American.
Huh. I thought it was interesting that he mentioned Haiti, especially given all of the things that are going on in America. And of course, the big talk with Haitians. But he called them Black Haitians. I wonder how he would identify Kamala.
Yeah.
You know, and all of that. However, let's keep going.
We stand for 5 divine principles that Asians really. So there's love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. Those are our 5 divine principles. And of course, the first begins with love. Loving yourself. That's the greatest love you can have, the love for you. You know, often too many times our people find other things and other situations to love instead of their own self. Physically, mentally, or spiritually. I love my big lips. I mean, they're huge, man. Sometimes I say words. Yeah, yours too. My lips, the words get in the way of my lips because they're so huge. In fact, when I was a small boy, they used to say, hey, liver lip.
You know what they call mine?
What?
Soup coolers.
Soup coolers, there you go. Well, that's what they are. Love your hue, love your hair.
Yeah.
But good hair is not straight hair, it's clean hair. True, be truthful with yourself. Be truthful with all you need. Now that makes a man, you know, when he's true, a woman, when she's true to herself, that's your reputation.
Right.
My father told me, he says, your calling card is your word and being truthful. And when you think that you can't be truthful, don't tell a lie, just say no comment. Peace. Peace is paramount. So normally people ask us how we're doing and say, well, we're practicing peace. We're trying to work on peace, which was a big thing in the Indian culture. And they have one word to describe peace called Shanti. Shanti, Shanti. And freedom. Freedom is something that you have to experience in your own mind. And that's not letting anybody control your mind. You control your own mind. So no one can ever make you mad unless you give them permission to. You have the freedom to control your own mind, your own thoughts, and justice. Be fair with yourself, be fair with everyone you meet. Those are our 5 divine principles.
Did you all ever consider having a government or a nation in America that's outside of the American government?
Why? We built this country. This is our land.
we've delved into the foundations of the Moorish Science Temple of America, uncovering its core history, core beliefs, and the role of its leadership. In our next video, we will look at the complex issue of Moorish extremists who
we built it all, and because of that, why leave? No one else built it, just us, Denison. So I get tired of your people trying to take credit.
I wasn't even here, so you won't catch me doing it.
Well, I guess that's enough.
I just got here. My dad was an anchor baby.
So we're gonna let people from women's portion of people are coming into America to flourish. Where would the American white and the American black be if they come over and conquer America? I don't know where we'd be. I think we'd be gone. I just think it's kind of crazy, especially with that video that we watched of that couple talking about aliens. It's like, what, this whole sovereign citizen, you have rights, you're the heir of this and that, all of it sounds like complete lunacy to me. And I'm not saying don't believe in something. Of course, believe in what you want, but it's just like, Black people ain't got that kind of power and control. Like, you know, the cops are right here in your face and you're still fighting against it. Just like those news stories that I saw. And not really understanding it. And not even really understanding why they feel themselves to be so above the law. And whenever they behave in, you know, the ways in which they do, what makes them think that they're above it? It's just really weird. What is this?
It is kind of a weird system we have. You're born into a contract with a state that you have never negotiated with, and more that state becomes like a shadowy entity that you can't interact with, redress for grievance. You know, like it becomes more and more of an elusive administrative state. And it's everywhere. Anytime you try to do anything, you need to get the state's permission, pay a fine, and then give the state a cut of future profits, whatever endeavor you take. It's kind of smothering and oppressive in a way.
So he did end with we built the land, so left to assume that they believe in reparations since it's ours, according to them. Where did the video go? Let me see. I actually think it's actually starting to hit me now. I've been waiting on this for the last few days to actually feel sleepy. Let's see. Okay, I think that this is probably what you were talking about, didn't it? Let me make sure I have it pulled up. Okay. Let me get this. And then the title of this video. Controls. We have 11. I'll just put 19. It's almost time. It's almost time to switch to the next one. Okay, so this is another news story about Moors exercising their Moorish rights as the sovereign citizens of America.
First of all, some of the supporters actually attended the hearings today via video conference, and they repeatedly interrupted the proceedings, sometimes actually insulting the judge. Now, the ones who were outside, they were much more polite, and they tried to shed some light on what this group believes. The defendants arrived at the courthouse in 2 separate convoys and under heavy security. Dozens of state troopers stood guard, and a police dog sniffed the grounds.
I'm from Earth, and I live in my body.
Friends, family, and fellow members of the group,
Word.
the Moors, filed into the courthouse and said last weekend's hours-long armed standoff on I-95 was nothing more than a miscommunication and overreaction by police.
Obviously, that's what it is when you're in a place where there's no crime and police need something to do. You know what I mean? I don't want to take cats out of the trees for the rest of my life, so if I get something excited, I'm going to run over there and blow it out.
I like that guy.
Through Massachusetts without a local.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Must
He was in charge.
Loaded, locked, and in a vehicle trunk. Supporters of the men reject that.
These men did nothing illegal. There's something called the Second Amendment. You have the right to bear arms. You have the right to have a militia.
One man described Rise of the Moors as a civic organization that teaches about nationality, law, and history. That member was also wearing a swastika around his neck, which he insisted had nothing to do with Nazism.
It's an astrological symbol. Stand for the 4 points, the 4 cardinal points. You know, the
See what I see. You see, I take issue with a lot of this. Okay, what if y'all built everything? Okay, if y'all built it all, why can't you come up with your own stuff? Okay, so either you built it all and everybody stole everything from you, or we look at other nations that have been built and we've seen the results from those nations that have been built, and you're just copying. You have a gold chain that is a swastika, but you're not a black Nazi. Funny, Mark Robinson, who's running for governor in North Carolina, he called himself a black Nazi, allegedly, on some website years ago. And they've been focusing on that a lot. But I wonder if they would have the same smoke for a guy like this, a Moor, who is not only calling himself a black Nazi, whether he realizes it or not, but he's wearing it on a gold chain around his neck. You know, it's a lot. It's a lot to take in.
the 4 elements, and also as you look at it, it has 4 sevens around it. Which 4 times 7 is 28, and 28 represents, you know, the moon cycle woman.
Now, one man who described himself as a family friend of several defendants said they don't seem to understand what is in their best interest. This man, again, a friend of the families, said that if they had been more cooperative with the judge today, they'd probably be free tonight. Live in Medford, David Bienick, WCVB News Center 5.
So they had a standoff. They didn't really tell us what the standoff was for. What were they trying
I can't remember. They were in the middle of the highway and the police were on the other side, and they just negotiated back and forth like for hours until it ended up ending peacefully. If I recall, the police backed down.
Huh. Let's see. I'm trying to.
I was watching some of it live actually when it happened, because he live streamed it.
Oh wow.
That dude right there on the upper right, because there's a hierarchy. Yeah, he was in charge of that group, and in that group, he was at the top of the hierarchy.
Police use blast in the Moorish standoff.
Sonic blast.
Okay, so maybe this is it.
We were able to place
Yeah, that's
9
it.
individuals to be able to report.
Let's see. Let me post this link over here. Okay, let's see.
Report to you that at approximately 10:15 this morning, we were able to successfully resolve this situation through a combination of negotiation and some tactical maneuvers. As a result of that, we were able to place 9 individuals into custody without incident. They joined the 2 that had previously been placed under arrest earlier in the morning for a total of 11 arrests. Those individuals surrendered without incident to the state police stop team members that were at the scene. And I'd like to commend them for an outstanding job, the job that they did in coordination with the NEMLEC assets. Really fine job out at the scene. A great deal of discipline and patience was exercised out there today. I can share with you that a number of firearms have been seized. I cannot share with you the exact number. The 2 vehicles that were at the scene are being towed from the scene. They will be processed pursuant to a court-authorized search warrant, and only then will we know the exact number of firearms that have been seized. I can tell you that firearms, both long guns and handguns, are in plain view, and we anticipate those will be seized. As you can see, Route 95 is now open. We're happy to have that back open, particularly given the holiday weekend. I know that the MSP crime scene section has just completed its processing of the scene. 3D imaging and drone overflight documented that scene and memorialized that scene for the investigators moving forward. Massachusetts State Police Explosives Ordnance Disposal Section, or EOD, swept both of the vehicles prior to them being towed. There was no specific intelligence related to IEDs or any improvised devices or explosives. However, out of an abundance of caution, we wanted to ensure that those vehicles have been swept prior to being towed and secured for evidentiary processing.
Back to the mountains where we're.
Oh, I kind of dozed off a little bit. See, it's catching up to me. So we have, I think Stanley is sleeping. We are almost at 11 and a half hours. Y'all know we go 24 hours. We leave, we come back like we never left. But I think we're going to take a little break. Or if I do, you know what? No, I think it's fine. It doesn't really matter because it's just only 30 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and shut this one down, and HB will be starting his stream up soon. And Crack might, surprise us with a stock stream, but it won't be more than, an hour, 30 minutes, or maybe even less before the next stream starts. So, Denizen, if you're still awake, of course, we'd love to have you over there. Stanley, you know what to do. Everybody else in the chat, we would love for you to come on over to the next stream too. I would like to thank you all for your wonderful support and for always being there. Okay? And for hanging out with us today, because today, or I guess now I can say yesterday, has been a very crazy day. A lot happened on the channel yesterday. Probably too much, but it's good. It makes for good content. So y'all just please come back whenever HB comes back, and I'll catch y'all on the next.
I'm still awake.
Oh, you're still awake. Stanley, I've been talking to you for the last hour. I was asking you about the Moors. We just had a Moors history lesson because it was too.
Hey, Portia, I'm still awake.
Can you hear me, Stanley?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying I've been trying to get your attention for the last hour.
Oh, well, I was reading.
And I was trying to ask you about the Moors.
You know what? I know a couple Moors. I think
I mean, I can always see if I can get one for interviewing, but I don't generally pay attention to that mess.
You see, we've actually watched a couple of history videos about the Moors and went down the little road of Moors and some news stories about the Moors. And I was curious to know, like, if what you knew about them, because I'm not familiar with them at all. And the only reason that I wanted to look them up is because of this body cam video that we watched of this couple saying that I guess they saw aliens and they're sovereign and they're Moors and they have their own rights and stuff. And I'm not familiar with that kind of thing.
I'm going to be honest with you. I actually know of, actually, I wasn't in the Navy with them, but I have a friend who's actually a fairly serious Hebrew Israelite.
Mm-hmm.
The Moors that I know who say they're Moors aren't, serious enough for me to waste time with. They're like part-time Moors. The Hebrew Israelites, in my experience, at least the one that I know is like serious. He can quote scripture like, almost scary. And he was a senior chief in the Navy. So, I mean, he's a pretty sharp guy. The Moors, to be honest with you, I don't even get too deep into all that because I think some of it's silly, they're native, Africans are native to America. I just don't like wasting my time getting too wrapped up in all that silliness.
Yeah, it's interesting. I just kind of, because I'm not familiar with it, but I mean, I have a lot more knowledge now than I did whenever this conversation first started.
Well, more's the pity.
Huh?
More is the pity, pun intended.
Oh, okay. It seems like a lot. From what we watched in it, it's just like, oh, okay, well, this is a lot. So sure, we're all Moors. And didn't even know it.
Well, I choose not to know it. It's an oddity. It's fun to watch, I guess. Just not my cup of tea.
All right, HB just said that he's about to start the next one up. So we can go ahead and shut this one down and hold on. I'll put the link in the back chat for you, Dennison. And I already have it pulled up.
Is Dennison awake?
Yeah, Dennison.
Kinda.
Oh, okay.
He's been here, I kind of dozed off for a second there. I did.
Well, I got a book that'll let you doze off completely.
I've been waiting. I haven't been really sleeping good, and I've been trying to talk myself to sleep, and I finally did. But thank you for everybody being here. HB is about to start the next one up, and I'm just gonna listen to the next one until I take a little nap because I have to get up for work in a couple of hours.
Damn.
So, you young folks.
Yeah, for now. So I'm gonna end this one, and we will see you guys on the next stream.
Okay.
And yeah, thank you guys. Y'all are the best. Love you all. Thank you for the support. Thanks for being here. Okay, see you on the next one. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
My goodness.